Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder that you can enjoy extra ease and convenience in motoring when you carry a Chevron National Credit Card. It provides an accurate, permanent record of your automotive purchases and is honored by leading oil companies and their dealers throughout the United States and in Canada, too. Here in the West, a Chevron National Credit Card is your key to finer products and better service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. 3 times and out, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, we all have to die sooner or later. I'm quite aware of that. But when it happens to me, I'd prefer to have it come through what we call natural causes, and not as someone else has planned it. In this connection, I believe that you can be of some help to me. If you're available, please call at my office at the Sellers Bank building as soon as possible. Signed, Warren Sage.
You mean somebody has already tried to take your life, Mr. Sage?
I do, Miss Brooks. Up to now, there have been 2 attempts.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose you tell us about them.
The first was a couple of weeks ago. I went to the garage in the morning to get my car. When I stepped in the starter, there was a terrific explosion.
Oh, what caused it?
I later discovered a bomb had been planted near the motor to go off when I started the car.
You weren't injured?
Fortunately, no, although the front of the car was completely demolished. At first, I didn't think that bomb was meant for me.
Oh, why not?
Well, I seldom drive my own car. My man Frederick usually brings me down here to the office. I believe it must have been set for him.
Oh. How did you happen to be driving that particular morning, Mr. Sage?
Frederick wasn't feeling well and asked if I would mind, and I didn't, of course.
Oh, well, just offhand, I'd say that doesn't look very well for your man.
Well, I think we can eliminate Frederick. He's quite reliable. Been with me for several years.
You said there was a second time?
Yes, and that was quite a different matter. That happened only 2 days ago. See, every night before I go to bed, I have a glass of warm milk.
Yeah?
And night before last, I rang for Mrs. Hastings, housekeeper, and she brought it to me. Just as I was about to drink the milk, I detected a strange odor about it.
What sort of an odor, Mr. Sage?
Oh, the standard thing they talk about in those mystery stories, sort of a burnt almond.
Oh, yeah, I know what that would be. Well, what did you do?
I questioned Mrs. Hastings. She smelled it, too. I saved the milk along with the rest of the quart it came from, and next morning sent them to Dr. Vance.
Dr. Vance?
My physician. He analyzed them for me. The poison was there, all right, in both of them. Very deadly type.
Well, what did the housekeeper have to say when you told her, if you did?
Well, of course I did. She couldn't be of any help. She thought the milk must have been tampered with before it was brought to the house.
Well, Mr. Sage, to use a hackneyed expression, it seems to me that both times it was an inside job.
Well, I've told you about Frederick, and the same goes for Mrs. Hastings. She also has been with me for a long time.
Anyone else in your household?
Only my wife. I think you can eliminate her, too, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah. So you want me to try and find out who's doing these things, huh?
Yes,
What's the matter?
How about...
George, Mr. Sage is ill.
Yeah. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sage? What's the trouble?
My heart
What?
has oxygen mask. Quickly.
Oxygen mask.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, George, on the corner of the desk.
Yeah, I got it. Here.
Turn on tank there. The valve on top.
Yeah, I see it. Just a second.
Hurry, George.
There we are. Getting it?
More. Turn more.
Yeah, okay.
He's beginning to look better, George.
Yeah, kind of blew there for a moment. Is it all right now, Mr. Sage?
All right.
I didn't know they took oxygen for a heart condition.
For certain types, yes. I don't know much about it.
How long did he have to take it?
I don't know.
All right, Mr. Valentine. That's enough. Mind turning it off, please.
Okay. You sure that's enough?
Plenty.
Oh, you're certainly lucky to have that tank of oxygen right here in your office, Mr. Sage.
I have one. Every place that I spend any time, Miss Brooks. Here, in my study at home, upstairs, my bedroom. I even carry a small tank in my car.
Uh-huh. I didn't know what it was at first. It looked like a big roll of brown paper. Do they always come wrapped up like that?
I never have the paper taken off. The tank itself looks rather ugly.
These attacks happen quite often?
Fairly so. No matter. It's over now. Now then, how do you feel about taking my case, Valentine?
Well, I'll be glad to do what I can. I'll start by talking to Frederick and Mrs. Hastings and your wife.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Valentine. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
No, well, I guess we are a little early. This is Miss Brooks, Mrs. Sage.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do, Miss Brooks? I'm glad you've come, Mr. Valentine.
Mm-hmm. I'd better close the door.
Of course.
I explained to you on the phone why we were here, Mrs. Sage.
Yes. I've been very worried about Warren since these things have been happening. It's good he got you.
We thought perhaps you could tell us a little more than your husband did. He was busy when we saw him.
Well, much as I'd like to, I'm afraid I can't add much. You know about the explosion and the milk.
Yes, I wanted particularly to ask you about the two servants, Mrs. Hastings and Frederick.
Oh? You think they may have had something to do with it?
Well, not necessarily, just a possibility. What do you think?
Well, about Frederick.
Yes?
Well, since you're investigating, you'll find out sooner or later. Frederick is here for a reason.
What reason, Mrs. Sage?
Well, he got in some trouble with Warren's company several years ago, was sent to jail. My husband had him paroled in his custody, providing he'd stay here and work for him.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, that's interesting. Have you ever seen him doing anything suspicious, out of line?
No, I haven't.
And the housekeeper?
Well, I know very little about her, Mr. Valentine. You see, she was Warren's housekeeper before we were married.
Oh?
I don't think she likes me, although she's never said so.
Maybe a little jealousy, huh?
Perhaps. But she does her job, takes my orders.
Well, frankly, Mrs. Sage, do you think either of these people would have any motive for trying to kill your husband?
I don't want to think so. Murder's a pretty drastic sort of way to gain an end, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, thank you, Mrs. Sage. I want to talk to you again later.
George, where are you going?
Well, sorry to surprise you that way. Here, let me help you up. You would be Frederick.
Yes. Yes, I was just...
Leaning on the door so you'd be ready to talk to us, of course.
Frederick, you were listening.
Oh, it's no matter. We're not keeping any secrets. Oh, Mrs. Sage, would you leave us alone with Frederick for a few minutes?
Yes, of course. I'll be in the solarium when you want me again.
Thank you. Now, sit down, Frederick.
I'd rather stand, sir.
Very well. What I've got to say won't take long. What do you know about these attempts on Mr. Sage's life?
Nothing, sir. I know nothing.
Oh, that bomb in the car didn't look good for you, did it?
Well, naturally not, but
Especially since you'd asked Mr. Sage to drive his own car that morning.
That was just a coincidence. That's all I know.
Yeah, almost a tragic coincidence. It's true, isn't it, that you're on parole to Mr. Sage?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But that wouldn't make me want to kill him, if that's what you're getting at. He's protecting me, really.
Frederick, being so close to him, haven't you any idea who might have done these things?
Huh? Maybe I have.
Well, come on, give it to us then.
Well, I don't know anything, you understand, but did you happen to know that Mr. Sage is changing his will?
No, I didn't. In what way?
Well, he'd left quite a lot of money to Mrs. Hastings. That will was made before he was married. He decided to give her some money now in cash and cut her out of the will.
How did you know about this, Frederick?
Well, I heard him telling Mrs. Hastings. She didn't seem the least bit happy about it.
Well, now, just a minute, Frederick. Supposing that would be a motive for her to kill him before he made the change, it still doesn't seem reasonable that a woman would rig up a bomb in a car, does it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she has an accomplice.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the information. Oh, by the way, do you know where Mrs. Hastings is now?
She'd be in the kitchen preparing dinner, I guess.
Good. We'll just go in and chat with her for a minute and then be on our way. Mrs. Hastings?
What? Oh,
I'm George Valentine. I didn't want to take you away from your work, but I'd like to ask you some questions.
My, something smells good.
thank you.
Mrs. Hastings, who do you think is trying to kill your employer?
What? My employer? I don't know.
How do you explain the poisoned milk? It was in your keeping. You warmed it and took it to Mr. Sage.
You think I did it?
Oh, we don't think anything yet, Mrs. Hastings, but that incident didn't help you any, did it?
I suppose not, but I didn't do it. Mr. Sage has done too much for me. I wouldn't kill him.
Mm-hmm. Have you any idea who might want to?
I don't like to say.
Oh, well, now, if you think so much of him, it might be wise to tell us what you know.
I don't know anything. Have you met Dr. Vance?
Mr. Sage's physician? No, not yet. But what's he got to do with it?
Dr. Vance is considerably younger than Mr. Sage, and quite handsome.
And what does that prove, Mrs. Hastings?
Well, he's about the age of the lady of the house.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You mean Mrs. Sage and Dr. Vance are,
Very friendly, Mr. Valentine. You might call it an attachment. Mr. Sage doesn't know it, of course, but they're together a great deal.
Well, that's a new angle, certainly. All right, thanks, Mrs. Hastings. We'll see you later.
George, where are we going now?
Get a little dinner ourselves. Then go back to the office and make up a report for today's work.
George,
Yeah, Angel.
it's getting late. Can't we put away the report for tonight and close up the office?
Mm-hmm. Sure, in just a second.
This time of night.
Hello, George Valentine.
Valentine, Warren Sage.
Yes, Mr. Sage.
It's happened again.
What? Where are you?
In my study at home. Happened just a minute ago. And this one was a little closer. I'm sitting here with the lights off. You'd better come out.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just one moment. How many times have you heard someone say, all gasolines are the same? Well, contrary to popular belief, there are differences in gasolines. For instance, any gasoline can be refined to stress one performance feature at the expense of others. But Chevron Supreme gasoline is designed to give you not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. And that balance is important, too, for it's the proper proportion of all 8 qualities that makes Chevron Supreme gasoline perform best in your car. Check the important qualities that you get in every gallon of Chevron Supreme. Quick starting, fast warm-up, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, smooth acceleration, full power, economy mileage, and area blending. So stop in soon and fill her up with all 8 high-performance qualities. Get Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You've been called before by people who feel that their lives are in danger, but this time you're dealing with facts, definite attempts on the life of your client, Warren Sage. And now another. You haven't the least inkling of what has happened this time or how as you speed to the Sage home in the suburbs. But if your name is George Valentine, you're ready for anything as you and Brooksy enter the house and open the door of the darkened study.
Sage?
Is that you, Valentine?
Yeah, that's right. Where are you?
Over here by the desk. Come on in. You'll be able to see a little by the moonlight.
Okay, Brooksy, come on.
All right, George.
I'm not sure you should have brought Miss Brooks with you this time, Valentine.
I tried not to. She insisted. What happened, Mr. Sage?
Something new and different. They've tried to bomb me, poison me. This time they took a much more direct method. They tried to shoot me.
Then you must know who...
No, I'm afraid not, Miss Brooks. See, I was sitting here at my desk going over some papers. Suddenly I heard a shot, and almost at the same time there was a shattering of glass, and the desk light went out.
It came from outside, then?
That's right. You'll notice in the moonlight the glass in that French door is broken. So is the bulb in the desk lamp.
Yeah. You didn't turn on the light again after that, huh, Mr. Sage?
Oh, no. I thought that was the better part of valor.
Good, good. It's entirely possible your assailant will stick around to see if he's done a good job.
George, you mean he might still be out there?
That's possible. All right, now stay here, both of you. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, darling, where are you going?
Outside to look around. Meantime, don't make any noise in here. Keep your voices down.
I'll go with you, Valentine. I know the ground.
You do nothing of the kind, Mr. Sage. I like to keep my clients alive.
Mr. Sage, what was that?
I don't know. It sounded like...
Don't worry. Sorry.
Oh.
Just the rest of the glass in that pane fell out when I closed the door.
Oh, darling, I thought it
You
was...
can turn on the lights again now, Mr. Sage.
Do you think it's safe?
Quite safe now. I found the gun that was fired at you.
You did? Where?
Out there on the lawn, thrown beside a bush or dropped by mistake. Wasn't hard to see in the moonlight. Pretty little pearl-handled revolver.
You found that out there?
Yeah, that's right. Dainty little .22. Ever see this gun before, Mr. Sage?
Yes, I have.
Know who it belongs to?
Belongs to my wife.
George,
I
Mrs.
thought it looked like a lady's model. Where is your wife now, Mr. Sage?
Well, she's out. She said she was tired of sitting at home alone while I was working. She was going to a movie.
Mm-hmm. And where are Frederick and Mrs. Hastings?
Well, Frederick has the night off. He goes to visit some relatives in the valley. He called me from there only 10 minutes or so before the shot.
And Mrs. Hastings?
In her room upstairs. She heard the shot and came down here a few minutes later to see what had happened. I told her I had sent for you, and I had her go back to her quarters.
Well, that accounts for everybody, I guess. Except one person we'd better see tomorrow morning. Tonight, lock yourself in your room. Don't take any chances. Dr. Vance, you know, of course, about the 3 attempts that have been made on Mr. Sage's life.
Why, yes, of course. He told me about them. 3 attempts, you say?
That's right.
But, well, I only know of 2. There was the bomb that was planted in his car and the milk. But you mentioned a 3rd.
Yeah, that happened last night. Pretty close to being successful, too. Did you ever see this before, Doctor?
Why, it looks like... Well, I don't know.
Like Mrs. Sage's gun, you were going to say?
Well, Mrs. Sage, she had a gun like that, yes, but I can't
This
say...
gun was fired at Warren Sage last night. Just didn't happen to be aimed properly.
Good Lord, you don't think...
Where were you last night, Dr. Vance?
I? Why, I was making some calls.
In the evening?
Certainly, I had some special cases to see.
Oh, yeah, of course. One more thing.
Yes?
Well, in all 3 cases, suppose they were all meant to be quite obvious attempts. Not to kill Mr. Sage, but to give him a terrific fright.
Well?
Well, with his heart condition, could such a fright cause death?
It's possible, yes, if the fright were great enough.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks for the appointment. Oh, I'll just take that gun along with me. Goodbye, Doctor.
So, what have you got, George? 4 suspects, period.
Yeah, I know, Brooksy.
Any one of them could be guilty.
Or any 2.
Well, I hope you get somewhere before they try it again. Oh, by the way, you have an appointment with Dr. Jennings this afternoon.
Dr. Jennings, a dentist?
Yes, I made it for you. He said you're overdue for your 6-month checkup.
Oh, you better cancel it. I can't leave this thing now.
You'll have to pay for the appointment anyway. It's less than 24 hours. I could call you there.
I'll get it, Brooksy. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Valentine?
Yes?
Mr. Valentine, this is Elsie Sage.
Oh, yes.
I knew you'd want me to call you. My husband is dead.
Dead? How did it happen, Mrs. Sage?
It was a heart attack. He was alone.
Heart attack, huh? Okay, I'll be right out there.
I'm afraid, Mr. Valentine, your services won't be needed anymore. I'll see that your fee is taken care of.
Well, I'm not so much interested in that right now, Mrs. Sage. Where did it happen?
In there, in his study. He didn't go to the office this morning. Stayed home to work on some papers.
He was alone, you said, on the phone.
Yes, I went in to tell him I was going out and found him there on the floor.
Mm-hmm. May we go in?
If you want to. The doctor's still there.
Dr. Vance?
Yes. Oh, Elliot. Mr. Valentine is here.
What's that, Elsie? What did you... Oh, Valentine. What do you want?
Not much. That's the way you found him, huh?
Yes. You see, he's still clutching the oxygen mask.
Yes, apparently he didn't get to it in time, that's all. If it's any of your business.
Oh, I suppose it isn't now, Doctor. He hadn't turned on the oxygen, Mrs. Sage, huh?
Oh, yes. It was on when I came in. I tried his pulse, and there was no heartbeat at all. I turned off the oxygen after I called Dr. Vance.
He was definitely dead then, you're sure?
Of course she's sure. I examined him. Death due to lack of oxygen. And now, if you've seen enough, Valentine.
Oh, yes, we'll be going. Sorry, Mrs. Sage.
Thank you.
Come on, Brooksy. We'll find our way out all right. Don't bother.
Well, that's one way to lose a client, George.
Yeah.
It's too bad, but I'm glad you're not on the case any longer. Somebody might have tried to kill you.
I doubt it, Angel. If I'd had a few days more, I think I could have got somewhere.
Well, you didn't. You're off the case. And you'll have plenty of time to get to your dentist appointment.
Yeah, okay. But I'd still like to know who was trying to kill my client.
Certainly I'm glad all my patients aren't like you, Valentine.
All right.
Wait a minute. What'd you say?
I said, why? I'm not hard to get along with.
Oh, no, not that. Just no cavities so far. But your lower's all clean. Can't even find one. If all my patients were like you, I'd go broke. Wait a minute. Pardon me, I didn't get you.
How'd you expect to with your fist in my mouth? I just said you'll probably drill a couple of cavities if you can't find some.
Oh, no. That's not a kind thing to say. All right, Valentine. Turn your head that way, will you? Just to the left a little. Yeah, that's good. We'll get these over here. Yeah. Afraid I'm not going to find any up here either. Of course, I might be lucky, but I don't think... Take it easy. This won't last very long. All right. If you want to talk all the time, I can't get my
Doc,
word.
Look, wait a minute.
What?
Those 2 tanks you've got over there in the corner.
Yeah? What about them? They're standing there every time you come in the office.
Sure, I know, but what are they for?
Pep you up or put you to sleep. Take your choice. Now, let's get back to work.
No, wait a minute. The one on the left, what's in it?
All right. You want a short course in medical science? It's oxygen. You feel faint, your heart slows down. I give you oxygen, you feel better.
Right.
Now,
I mean, the tank on the right. What's in it?
Nitrous oxide.
Well, what's it for?
Well, you have a tooth that has to come out. You don't want it to hurt. I give you nitrous oxide. You go to sleep. Then when you wake up, the tooth is gone. Simple as that, huh?
Wouldn't be good to take for a heart attack, huh?
No, I should say not.
Hey, quick,
All
come
right.
on, get this bib off, Doc. Let me out of here.
No. Are you crazy? What's the idea?
Let me out, I said. I think I just solved a murder.
Yeah, but I haven't cleaned your uppers
I
yet.
know, that'll wait. This won't. Thanks for helping me, Doc.
I helped you how?
Tell you when I come back. So long. Hello, Jackson Hospital Service? Well, I'm calling for Mr. Warren Sage. I'm his accountant, and I just wanted to check on his last order. Oh, you got it right there. Good. Yeah. Well, what did the order consist of? Mm-hmm. Oh, and who phoned in the order? Oh, yes. Yes, that's fine. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Hey, Brooksy.
Yes, George.
They all in the living room?
All of them. Not very happy, though. What's it all about?
Drag along. You'll see. Come on. Well, thank you all for coming.
Oh, Valentine, what's the meaning of this?
Sage, Frederick, Mrs. Hastings, and you, Dr. Vance. Yes, you're all here.
Oh, don't you think you've interfered enough, Mr. Valentine? My husband is dead.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Sage. I'll try to make this as brief as possible. You see, I got you all together here to tell you something that one of you already knows. Mr. Sage didn't die a natural death.
Didn't die a natural death.
No, Mrs. Hastings. He was murdered.
Murdered? What do you mean? We all saw
I know,
him.
Frederick. He'd been alone. Was dead when you discovered him, Mrs. Sage. But regardless of all that, he was murdered.
I think you'd better make yourself clear, Valentine. This is no time for false accusations.
Of course, Dr. Vance. I wouldn't have got you all together here if I'd known which one of you was the murderer.
Which one of us?
Yeah. I had to keep you all here until I got what I wanted. Now I have it.
Well, Mr. Valentine?
Not very well for you, Frederick. People go to chairs and gas chambers for what you've done.
Why, you stupid meddling fool. You've got nothing on me. I'm not going to stay here.
Oh, yes, you
anymore.
are, Frederick. Stop right where you are, because I got a gun on you.
You'll never get me.
There are still bullets in this gun, Buster. Even after the one that was fired last night. You, recognize this gun, Mrs. Sage?
Yes, it's mine. It was stolen some time ago.
Yeah, that's right. By Frederick. He thought it would be a good way to plan a murder on you.
George, how do you know?
That Mr. Sage was murdered? Because when he had a heart attack this morning, he didn't take oxygen. He took an anesthetic, nitrous oxide. Enough of it to kill anyone with a bad heart. Frederick here ordered it and set up the tank in his study.
I should have guessed. Ever since Warren refused to release Frederick from his parole.
Brooksy, call Lieutenant Johnson, will you? We'll hold Frederick until he gets here.
All right, but are you sure, George? How did you know what was in that tank?
Found out from my dentist, Angel. Tell you about it later. Now go on. Call Johnson and we'll get out of here.
Perhaps you've noticed how many automobile manufacturers are now recommending a heavy-duty motor oil for top protection under all driving conditions. To keep modern automobile engines running better, our scientists subjected hundreds of motor oils to grueling laboratory and road tests. Even atomic energy was used in this search. Treated piston rings in test cars helped to unlock new secrets of motor wear as it occurred. The result was heavy-duty RPM, which exceeds all manufacturers' requirements for a heavy-duty motor oil. RPM actually doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. So, buy what's best for your car. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
George?
Yeah, Angel.
You think Frederick tried to kill Mr. Sage all three of the other times, too?
Sure. Johnson got a complete confession out of him.
Oh. But you still haven't told me how you knew that tank had nitrous oxide in it.
Easy. Happened to see the two tanks in Doc Jennings' office. Noticed that an oxygen tank has green on it and nitrous oxide blue. So I just had a hunch.
But why didn't anybody else notice that?
Well, don't you remember Sage told us he always left his tanks wrapped in the paper they came in? Never took it off? I ripped it down to find out.
Mm-hmm. Well, how about Mrs. Sage and Dr. Vance, George? Were they really in love?
No. Just a figment of Mrs. Hastings' imagination.
I wish somebody around here would have a figment of the imagination. Like, for instance.
For instance, I imagine I'd better get back to Doc Jennings' office and have him finish cleaning my teeth.
Sure.
See you later, Angel.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Larry Dobkin was heard as Sage, Lee Patrick as Mrs. Sage, Tony Barrett as Frederick, Don Randolph as Dr. Vance, and Florence Ravenel as Mrs. Hastings. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. But first, here's a reminder that a one-feature gasoline may be making your car act old before its time. Any gas can be made to stress one feature at the expense of others, but Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you the correct balance of not one, not two, but 8 high-performance qualities. Quick starting, fast warm-up, smooth acceleration, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, full power, area blending, and economy mileage. So to get the most out of your driving, get Chevron Supreme. Just drive in and say, fill her up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Four Seasons, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, anyone with a romantic name like yours must be willing to share in a romantic adventure. Or to be more exact, an adventure in the name of and for the glory of love. Needless to say, I wouldn't call on you unless there was an element of danger. But then, isn't that what makes an affair of the heart the more intriguing? Please come to see me this afternoon
at 2, and please come alone. Expectantly yours, Donna Mae Lawson. Well,
Donna Mae Lawson.
I like her nerve. Alone.
Donna Mae.
A romantic adventure.
Oh, but you don't understand, Angel. Donna Mae Lawson. Yeah, I flunked medieval history in college because of this gal.
You mean she wouldn't let you copy from her paper?
No, nothing as intimate as that, Brooksy. You see, she was in a musical comedy, and it stayed in town for 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, matinees Wednesday and Saturday, 2:30. Same time as my class in medieval history.
I know, you had a conflict.
On my history exam, they asked who sank the Spanish Armada, and the only name I could think of was Donna Mae Lawson, the most beautiful showgirl in the world, to quote the posters.
And I thought you worked your way through college.
Yeah, except on those Wednesdays and Saturdays. Yeah, she couldn't have been more than a kid then.
Well, she's a big girl now, with a yen for adventure.
Yeah, she said there was a danger. Maybe murder. Well, now, if I see her, it's, wholesome curiosity.
Yeah. Boys go through stages. First dolls, then girls, then murder, then girls again. George, she probably still has showgirl written all over her.
Now, Angel.
And I'm afraid you may like the handwriting.
Brooksy, I'll make you a promise. If Donna Mae sings any siren songs, I'll close my ears.
It's not your ears I'm worried about, it's your eyes.
You're very prompt, Mr. Valentine. Here, please sit down.
Thanks.
Well,
Anything wrong?
on the contrary, I didn't mean to stare, but I couldn't help it. My mother decided I was going to be a girl baby.
Well, she did an inspired job.
You know, before you came in, I was trying to imagine what kind of a man would make a career of doing, well, anything.
And I hope doing anything well.
Anyway, Mr. Valentine, you're just as I imagined.
Yeah. Now, about the dangerous adventure you wrote about.
I want you to deliver a small box to a place only 30 miles away from here.
That sounds real dangerous.
I'll pay you $50 for doing it.
Oh, now, look, I don't want to undersell myself, but I think you could get a Western Union boy to deliver it for, let's say, $45.
Take a good look at these 4 miniatures, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, they're very nice, but...
They're worth at least $50,000.
What?
They're the only miniatures Rubens ever painted. The 4 seasons of love. Flirtation, passion, contentment, regret.
I see. Silver lovebirds, grinning cupids, fawns on the hoof. Oh, very pretty.
And very costly. Rubens painted them for the girlfriend of the Duke of Mantua. It set the Duke back 2,000 crowns, and that was before inflation. Some women have a way with men, don't they?
Yes, don't they?
I've heard at least one collector admit he was tempted to commit murder for these beautiful things. They're considered Rubens' masterpiece.
Well, all in all, I can see why you want to take fairly good care of them.
Unfortunately, I'm forced to sell them.
Oh?
Yes. You see, my husband...
Oh. I mean, just... Oh.
Yes, it's Donna Lawson Nichols. My husband is having some financial difficulties.
Oh, that's too bad.
Without telling him, I've arranged for the Waynesville galleries to put these miniatures up for sale. If Charles knew, he'd never let me part with them. We're in the contentment stage of the 4 seasons of love. I don't want us ever to know regret.
I see. And all I have to do is deliver this box.
Yes, to Mr. Lennon. Here's his card. When you leave, I'll phone and tell him to expect you.
Okay.
I don't want to sound silly, but you do have a gun, don't you? After all, you are delivering a small fortune.
Oh, sure. I have a gun. And I hit the bullseye with it every time. If the bullet's looking down the barrel. Well, I'll get a receipt from Mr. Lennon and bring it over tonight.
Oh, not tonight.
Hmm?
Charles will be home. Tomorrow afternoon would be much better.
Well, all right.
There's really no need for my husband to know anything about us, is there?
Say, what's the matter with that guy? Nobody in the road for miles and he can't find room to pass. Well, come on, you dope, pass, will you? Hey, what are you trying to do? Are you crazy? What's the matter with you? Hey, look out!
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, something wrong?
Oh, what?
I says, is something wrong, mister?
Oh, no. Everything's just peachy. Nothing like lying in a ditch with a car twisted around you, I always say.
Now you're joking.
Yeah. Come on. Help me out of here like a good fellow, will you?
Yeah, sure. Grab a hold.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, Jeez, what happened to you?
I don't know. A truck forced me off the road. After that, I don't remember anything.
Hey, you know, nobody couldn't hardly see you from up in the road? It was a lucky thing I spotted you, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm still in one piece anyway. Hey, wait a minute. Where is it? Where's the box?
What's the matter? You lose something?
Yeah, I did. 4 little pictures. I don't see them around anywhere.
Oh, I used to save them when I was a kid. Yeah, Grover Cleveland, Babe Ruth.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Hey, what is this?
What, do you find something?
I'll say. A neatly folded check in my pocket. Paid to the order of George Valentine. $20,000.
Hey, you know, whoever hit you maybe wants you should buy yourself a new car.
Signed, Jason Rentschler, the Rentschler Galleries, in payment for the 4 Seasons of Love by Peter Paul Rubens. What? Hey, you going back to town, mister?
Yeah.
You got yourself a passenger. Somebody nudged me off the road and the miniatures are gone.
Gone? What do you mean? Now, here, George, hold still.
Yeah, that feels good. Well, I passed out and somebody made off with those things.
Maybe we should have x-rays made of your head. Sometimes things like this...
Brooksy, I'm a man of wealth. Look.
20,000... What's the gag?
I found this instead of the miniatures. Okay, Angel, thanks for the first aid.
George, where are you going?
If nothing else, my mother taught me good manners.
Makes sense, will you?
When somebody gives Mrs. Valentine's little boy $20,000, he should thank the man. I've got to have a little talk with Mr. Rentschler.
Going somewhere?
Well, as a matter of fact... Huh?
I'm Sergeant Crowley, robbery squad.
What?
You George Valentine, mister?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Where were you headed for? Mexico? Pango?
Hey, what are you talking about?
The little deal you pulled off this afternoon.
Deal? What deal?
Yes, Sergeant, take that again and slower this time.
Mrs. Nichols hired you to deliver some valuable miniatures, Valentine. Right?
Right.
And you were supposed to show up with them in Waynesville. Right?
Right.
Yeah, thank you, miss. But you didn't show. So Mrs. Nichols got worried and phoned us. Okay, where are those miniatures?
Well, I lost him.
Just like that.
Well, no, not quite, Sergeant. A truck forced my car into a ditch. When I came to, the darn things were gone.
Well, that's your story, and don't think we're not going to... Hey, you in the habit of leaving $20,000 checks on your desk?
Oh, dear.
Paid to the order of George Valentine. Rentschler Galleries. For the 4 seasons of
Oh,
love.
now, look. I know this sounds screwy, but I found this check in my pocket.
Of course. That keeps happening to people all the time.
You don't believe me?
I wonder why.
I was just going to see Mr. Rentschler.
That's nice. Let's make it real sociable, and we'll all go together.
What do you mean I sold you these miniatures, Mr. Rentschler?
But of course you did, young man, just a few hours ago.
I never saw you before in my life.
Mr. Rentschler, take a good look at him, please.
No, officer, what is this all about?
It's about a guy selling something that doesn't belong to him.
Oh, surely you are joking, Mr. Valentine. No, he doesn't look like the kind of man who would
Never mind that. If he sold you these thingamajigs, where are they?
Right here. I wouldn't let them out of my sight here, you see?
George,
Oh, wait a minute. This is crazy.
Are they not beautiful? Once before I have seen them in an exhibition, the Albert and Victoria Museum.
Well, Valentine?
I tell you, I was in my car driving to Waynesville.
You were on your way out of town, all right, but you had a crack up and didn't think it was smart to go on. Lucky for the nickels, I'd say.
No, please, officer. Now, young man, don't you remember? You told me you needed money, and then you made me such a bargain. Of course, I didn't hesitate.
I told you.
Maybe I was foolish not to check, Sergeant. but
Okay,
you know,
Mr. Rentschler, okay.
Sergeant Crowley?
Yeah?
I'm Charles Nichols. I got your call to meet you here.
Well, I've got your man and your miniatures, Mr. Nichols.
Now, look here.
Yes, you'd better look here, Sergeant, before you make a fool of yourself.
Now, my wife explained everything to me. She thought she was helping me over a rough financial spot, selling these beautiful things. It's so typical of Donna. She's devoted to me to a fault.
Oh, sure. Now, wait, Mr. Nichols. I was in my car delivering it when a truck came
You're
along.
in a rut, Valentine.
In a ditch, Sergeant.
Well, gentlemen, if these Rubenses belong to Mr. Nichols, I will be glad to give back to him and tear up my check.
Sergeant, as long as I have the miniatures back, I'm not a vindictive man.
Sure. Let's forget about the whole thing,
I'm not going to forget it.
You're not going to get the chance, Valentine. Until your trial comes up, you can kick it around in your mind in one of our nicest cells.
Cells?
I'll just take these, Mr. Rentschler, for evidence.
Of course.
And Mr. Nichols...
Yes, Sergeant?
We'll have to hold your miniatures downtown. But if you'll drop by later, the police custodian will give you a receipt for them. You can reclaim them after the trial.
Very well, Sergeant, as you say.
They'll be in good hands.
The police custodian's receipt is as good as gold to me.
Well, Valentine, coming?
Well, as long as you put it that way.
Oh, darling.
Oh, it's not so bad, Brooksy. On Visitor's Day, you can bring me sweetmeats and magazines. You know, like Liberty, Outdoor Life.
George, how can you be funny at a time like this?
I force myself. Besides, it is funny that, like those miniatures, I'm so beautifully, beautifully framed.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I'll bet you'd be amazed if I told you that 4 out of 5 cars on the road today are being gradually chewed to pieces from the inside in a way their owners would never suspect. Well, it's true. If your car's like most cars, the manufacturer installed an oil filter to strain out the sludge and grit and keep them from going back into the engine. Oil filters don't require much attention, actually only once about every 6,000 miles. But unless you change your filter element every 6,000 miles, it becomes clogged and useless, much like a vacuum cleaner when the dust bag is jammed full. That's why it's a good idea to have your car saver check your oil filter element regularly. When you have your oil drained and changed at regular intervals, your car saver will also check the filter element. Then, if you need a new replacement, he can install a new Atlas Micronic filter. Now's the time to be getting your car ready for the winter weather driving ahead. So plan to stop in soon for an oil drain and oil filter service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. The 4 seasons of love. 4 priceless miniatures that a girl you used to drool over in your college days asks you to deliver to an art gallery. A routine little job. But your car is forced off the road, the miniatures are stolen, and in your pocket is a check for $20,000 payable to you for the sale of the self-same Rubens masterpieces. What's more, Jason Rentschler, who signed the check, swears he gave it to you for value received. Even if your name is George Valentine, you need help.
Thanks for bailing me out, Johnson.
Yeah. To think I'd live to see the day.
The whole thing just doesn't make sense, Lieutenant.
Everything's right back where it started from. The Nichols have a police custodian's receipt for their miniatures, so they'll get them back after the trial. Rentschler will get his check back and tear it up.
Nothing gained, nothing lost, eh?
No, correction, please. George had his car smashed up, his classic features remodeled, and the hand of the law is still heavy on his shoulder.
Why was it necessary to frame me at all? Who stood to gain?
Valentine, you get involved in the weirdest, craziest...
Please, Johnson, please. Not today. You can really be a pal and see what you can dig up on Charles Nichols, what he does, everything.
Okay.
Thanks. Come on, Brooksy.
See you later, Lieutenant.
I'm going to talk to Rentschler. Make him tell why he lied.
He's supposed to have a pretty good reputation.
Just the same, I didn't like the way he and Nichols looked at each other. With the clear, innocent eyes of a couple of used car salesmen.
Well, what do I do?
Well, Charles Nichols has an office in the Exchange Building. You think you could sort of keep an eye on him for the rest of the day, see where he goes, what he does?
I'll stick so close to him I'll be able to hear him think.
Good.
Oh, Valentine.
A good Sergeant Crowley again, now what? Yeah, Sergeant?
I just caught you in time. Somebody's on the phone for you.
Oh, thanks.
You can take it here.
All right. I'll do this one. Hello? Yeah? Oh, Oh, it's you. Well, why can't you tell me now? Oh, Okay, I'll be right over.
Who was it, George?
Donna Nichols. Says she has something on her mind, and knowing her mind, I can expect almost anything.
Maybe this time she has a mural for you to deliver.
This time I have a few things to deliver myself. Brooksy, there's one little development I haven't told you about. When I was committed to this hoosegow, the sergeant at the desk went over my person with rough and impious hands. In short, he frisked me. My gun was missing.
George, you should have told Johnson.
If using my gun was part of the frame, I hate to think where the police might find it. I'd rather get to it first. See you later, and we can compare notes. You're being very sweet, Mrs. Nichols.
Donna.
I'm sorry, I don't have time to be cute. The way everything stacks up, you should have me pegged for a guy who tried to swipe your precious miniatures and head for parts unknown.
Somehow, George, I can't make myself believe that.
Really? What is it? My open, boyish face?
Everything about you. I rather like you. Oh, haven't you noticed? Anyway, I spoke to Charles. When your trial comes up, we're merely going to say this was all a misunderstanding. We have no charges to make.
Now, that's darn white of you, Donna.
What's more, I just phoned Mr. Rentschler. He wants to see you. The galleries are closed, but he left the side door open for you. I think after you've talked to him, everything will be all straightened out.
Uh-huh.
Well, aren't you going to thank me?
Oh, of course, sure. But, I was just thinking how.
You don't impress me as the thoughtful type, George. I should say action was more in your line.
You know, Donna, you could make an awful lot of trouble for some man. And I think I know the man. Now, I'd better get out of here and go see Rentschler.
George, wait a minute.
Wow. What's the matter? Did you lose Nichols?
No. I found something that might be important.
Go on.
Just a few minutes ago, I saw him go into the Continental Galleries. You know, that swank place where all the art collectors go to collect?
Well.
Does it mean anything?
Well, Nichols doesn't have the miniatures right now, but he has business at the Continental Galleries.
George, maybe?
We'll try to figure that out later. Come on, Rentschler's waiting. He left the side door open.
Oh, gosh. Galleries look eerie when it's dark.
Well, that's strange. Hasn't got any lights on. Mr. Rentschler? Hey, where are you?
Oh, wait, George. I'll turn on one of these table lamps. Oh, that's better. Now
Easy, Brooksy.
Mr. Rentschler.
Wait a minute now. He's been shot, but he's still alive.
George, that's your gun.
Yeah. Brooksy, there's a phone booth on the corner. You're going to call an ambulance.
Yes.
Then you and I are going to beat it. I need some time to think.
If your guesses are wrong, George, the dawn's going to come up like thunder on somebody's very red face.
You talk to that newsboy first, then to Lieutenant Johnson, just as I told you.
All right, but
The miniatures could be phony. I have no time to check.
But if they are phony,
Then
George...
listen to this. The Nichols know that the miniatures are, at best, a reasonable facsimile. They couldn't sell them to any collector in a million years. So they dream up a little stunt requiring a patsy, me to be exact.
I still want to know why.
They make a deal with Rentschler and get me framed on the charge of grand theft. Then they've got a police custodian's receipt for something which all the newspapers say are the $50,000 Rubens masterpieces.
The papers had no reason to doubt that.
Brooksy, you just saw Nichols go into the Continental Galleries. Now, it's my childish guess he was trying to sell his police receipt.
Hey.
Of course, Continental can't get its pig in the poke until after my trial. But that's why Nichols would be willing to sell at a bargain price, say only $30,000. By the time anyone gets hep, the Nichols are in Tahiti, sipping coconut juice and chortling over a sucker named George Valentine.
It adds up, but Rentschler, he may be dead by now, and you're supposed to have killed him.
Yeah, that's how Nichols arranged the scene. Splitting the loot 2 ways instead of 3 is a much cozier arrangement.
George, are you sure your plan will work?
Brooksy, it better.
Well, George, back so soon?
Well, sure. It only took me a few minutes to straighten everything out with Rentschler. Very nice old gentleman.
Yes, I suppose he is. You didn't have any trouble with him?
No, not a bit. And I have you to thank. You wanted me to thank you, didn't you?
Well, yes.
And I said I had to think how. The best way to thank you. And I have.
George.
You said I was a man of action.
Please, Oh.
You know, you can pack an awful lot of thanks into one kiss.
Can't you, though? Really, now, Charles may be here any minute.
Oh, yes. I must thank him, too.
About Rentschler. Just what did he have to say?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did all the talking. He was unusually quiet.
That can't be Charles. He'd use his key.
I'll get him. Well, Brooksy. Oh, Mrs. Nichols, you know my assistant, Miss Brooks.
No.
I knew I'd find you here, Mr. Valentine. Something terrible's happened to Mr. Rentschler. He was murdered.
No.
But I don't understand. How could he?
It's in all the papers. Wait, may I?
What are you doing at that window?
There was a boy selling papers right out there.
Read on about it. Art dealer found dead. Woman sought in death of art dealer. Get your paper.
See?
What else did the papers say?
No murder weapon was found, but the police are very much interested in a blue rhinestone button, obviously from a woman's dress. The button was found in the dead man's hand.
Oh, poor Mr. Rentschler.
Isn't it perfectly fiendish?
I wouldn't like to be the woman who belongs to that button. Say, one might almost think that was a button off your dress, Donna.
My dress?
Blue rhinestone. And there's one missing on your sleeve. Why, isn't that a coincidence?
What are you two talking about?
I wonder what the police would think.
They can't think anything. I've been here all afternoon, and I can prove it.
Well, I believe you. But that's because I know you and trust you. But someone apparently wants the police to think you were there. Hence the button. Somebody's trying to frame you.
Wait a minute.
The button is missing.
Oh, he wouldn't. This is absurd.
What are you saying, Donna?
Nothing.
Donna, have you heard that newsboy? He said that...
Charles, we have visitors.
Oh, Valentine.
Hello.
Yes, and Miss Brooks had a chance to read the papers. Nichols, we were just saying that someone has apparently left a button from your wife's dress on the murder scene.
What's that?
Whoever it was would have been very close to Mrs. Nichols to get it.
There seems to be some logic in what Mr. Valentine says, Charles.
And never mind. We'll talk about that later, dear. Now, Mr. Valentine, if you and the young lady will excuse us, we have many...
Oh, sure, of course. But a philosophical observation just occurred to me.
Now, look,
I'd like to hear your philosophical observation, Mr. Valentine.
Just that cheaters have a tendency to cheat other cheaters. It's like the law of nature.
What are you talking about now?
Well, for instance, I was supposed to be nicely framed for the murder of Rentschler. My gun was supposed to have been left on the scene.
We don't know what this is all about.
But, Charles, how could he know?
Quiet, Donna, will you?
But instead of my gun, there was a button off your sleeve, Donna. Instead of me being framed, you were.
Neatly. Very neatly.
Charles,
Donna, I told you, be still.
With you charged with murder, Donna, he would keep every dollar he got for the phony miniatures. The 4 Seasons of Love. Ironic, isn't it, Donna?
Charles, I always suspected
Donna.
You can't shut me up. It has to be the way Valentine explained it. I was here all afternoon, wearing this dress. You were the only one who
Didn't
could...
I tell you?
No, you don't, Buster. Go on, sit down.
Take your hands off me.
I just wanted to see if you had a gun.
I'll...
You better sit down, Mr. Nichols, while you have the chance.
Charles, I'm not going to be framed by you or anybody. I only went for that police custodian gag, not for murder. You killed Rentschler, and you're trying to pin it on me. Well, you're not going to get away with it.
Well, this is quite a gathering.
Welcome,
good
Lieutenant
Lieutenant.
Johnson. Your timing is superb.
I didn't want to interrupt. It was much too exciting.
All this business about a button, Lieutenant, is so much rot. And you're a fool, Donna.
You're quite right about the button, Nichols, because I have it right here.
How did you get that?
Oh, now, Don, I'm so disappointed. I was sure you'd always remember that golden moment when I thanked you, with my arms around you, with your arms around me. Well, that's when I borrowed that button.
But that story in the paper...
One newsboy yelling what was written out for him. Very fine yelling, too, I must say.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, you...
No, Donna. One good frame deserves another. That's another philosophical observation.
I'll never let you get out of here.
You know, you need psychiatric treatment, friend. Something therapeutic like this.
I told you you'd better sit down, Mr. Nichols. Now, see? It's too late.
Here's more proof that heavy-duty RPM motor oil cuts wear in automobile engines. Using heavy-duty RPM, an engine in the Northwest went over 130,000 miles, yet showed less than half as much cylinder wear in that time as previous oils did in 75,000 miles. Heavy-duty RPM reduced wear and greatly increased the time between overhauls. It kept the engine exceptionally clean and cut wear rate to a minimum. So get the oil that gives top protection for your car. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
You know, I was talking to the commissioner the other day, said I, Chief, why bother having a homicide squad when one man like George Valentine...
Okay, Johnson, okay. So I was a sucker for a college memory. Forget it.
Rentschler will recover. The miniatures were phony, and the Nichols will suffer endurance vile.
Crime doesn't pay.
Oh, brother, when a police lieutenant comes up with an epigram, that's a sure sign the case is closed.
But, George...
Yeah?
Are you sure you didn't enjoy that kiss? After all, you didn't have to kiss her twice.
Brooksy, this suspicious nature of yours is going to make you a problem for the man you marry.
A problem?
Yeah. I bet if your husband came home at 4 o'clock in the morning, reeking of perfume and with lipstick on his collar, you'd start asking questions.
Why, I do no such thing.
Oh, what do you know? You wouldn't?
No. I'd add to his hat size with a rolling pin.
Spoken just like Mrs. Johnson. Take plenty of time to think up an epigram for that, Valentine. Good night.
Tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Lee Patrick as Donna, Harry Bartell as Nichols, Larry Dobkin as Rentschler, and Joe Duvall as Crowley. Music by Gaylord Carter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If it's too hot for you to handle and you need confidential help, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, last night I told a stupid, needless lie. I didn't think it mattered to anyone but me. And yet because of it, an innocent man has been arrested today. Tell the truth, you say? If I do, I'll lose my wife, lose my job, and end up in jail. There's got to be a way out.
Will you see me at my office as soon as you get this letter? I'm editor of the News and Review magazine, and it's signed Arnold Loomis.
Mr. Loomis certainly must have told a whopper, Brooksy.
Oh, men will tell lies and women will shed tears. 'Twas ever thus.
Okay, Sarah Bernhardt.
I'm quoting Ma Perkins.
Well, if this gentleman can tell such fabulous fibs, Angel, this whole letter could be the result of an overactive imagination.
Yes, I know, dear. But since you have an overactive curiosity, shall we get started?
Well, Mr. Loomis?
Mr. Valentine, I like to gamble. It's the only thing that stood between my wife and me for years. I thought I had it licked.
Yeah?
Well, the day before yesterday, I left the office early and drew $1,000 from the bank. 10 crisp $100 bills, practically all of our savings.
To gamble with?
Oh, no, Miss Brooks. Martha and I were going on our second honeymoon. We planned it for a long time.
Oh.
But, well, you can guess what happened.
Oh, yeah, I know. The best intentions. What was it, a poker game or a bookie?
The racetrack.
I see. And the Bangtails made off with you $1,000.
Naturally, I'd have to explain it to Martha, and she'd never forgive me. She'd leave me. Then I had what I thought was a brilliant idea. I went to the police.
The police? Can they arrest horses for not coming in first?
Brooks.
I made up a story. I told them I was driving along Randall Boulevard. A man asked me for a lift, and when he got in, he stuck a gun in my ribs and took the money.
Oh, hey, playing games like that with the police doesn't come under the head of innocent merriment. Go on, Mr. Loomis.
Well, they questioned me. Well, I had to give them some sort of description of the man. I made it as vague as possible. 5'10", dark complexion, medium build, age mid-30s, a grayish suit, you know.
But your letter, Mr. Loomis. Don't tell me they found your mythical man.
Yes, I had to go down to headquarters yesterday morning to identify him.
Hold it, my friend. Hold it. Fun is fun. What do you mean you identified him?
I had no choice. The man confessed to holding me up.
Huh?
He identified me, yes. Not only that, they found 10 $100 bills in his pocket. I tell you, Mr. Valentine, it's...
Yeah, I know. Absurd, incredible, etc.
And was this man dark complexion, medium build, mid-30s, etc.?
Yes, everything fitted. Well, I couldn't tell the police. I just dreamt up the whole thing, and, of course, there's still Martha.
What do you want me to do, Loomis?
I've got a conscience, man. I can't let this Neil Denquist, or whatever his name is, take the blame for a crime that never happened. There must be some mistake. But what?
Was there any mention in the papers about your so-called holdup?
Yes, a small paragraph on the back pages.
What are you driving at, George?
Well, no man in his right mind takes a rap for something he didn't do.
What makes me feel even worse? The police gave me back my $1,000. I mean the $1,000 that I...
This Denquist guy isn't crazy. He must have some very interesting reasons for playing the fall guy.
I don't know what to think, Valentine, but you've got to find out what it's all about.
Okay, I'll string along with you and try to keep this from your wife. Can you prove you were out at the racetrack and lost all that money?
Why, no, I'm sure there was nobody there to recognize me.
Well, how about the tickets you bought on the horses?
No, I tore them all up.
Loomis, give Miss Brooks one of your pictures. Maybe one of the ticket sellers at the racetrack may remember you.
Yes, of course.
Meantime, I'll talk to Neil Denquist and see just why he's so anxious to frame himself.
You're the lawyer they assigned to me?
No, Denquist.
Reporter?
Yeah, that's right, a reporter. It's my job to find out what really happened.
You can get that from the desk, Sergeant.
Oh, I'd rather get it from you.
Well, I just didn't get the breaks. That's why I'm here in this cell. I tried to get rid of the gun in Fairview Park. Some woman saw me and told the cop he picked me up and found the money in my pocket.
Very interesting.
They had my description from that man Loomis, and that's all there is to it.
This is your first offense, isn't it, Denquist?
Yeah, you know how it is. A guy gets strapped for money, he thinks he can pick it up the easy way. He gets caught. End of story.
Quite a story, too.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Crime doesn't pay. Honest toil is its own reward. You know, you think of the others.
Oh.
Maybe seeing you again, Denquist. In fact, I'm sure of it. Well, Brooksy, what'd you find out at the track?
Well, not a thing, George. Arnold Loomis didn't leave an impression with any of the ticket sellers.
I see. Well, I didn't get anything out of Denquist.
You mean he doesn't mind sitting in jail for something he didn't do?
Oh, no, he's very philosophical about the whole thing. Now, listen, Angel.
Yeah?
I didn't tell Denquist what Loomis told us, that he was never robbed.
Well, wouldn't that have helped to get to the bottom of all this?
Yeah, it might have. But I think there's a better way to go about it. And that brings us to you.
Me?
Yeah, you. There's a Mrs. Denquist, Francine Denquist. I looked it up. Now, here's the address.
So?
Well, if Francine cares anything about her husband, she doesn't like the idea of his languishing in jail. Now, if you talk to her, woman to woman, and tell her there was no robbery for Denquist to commit, we might get more out of her than we could possibly get out of him.
And how am I supposed to know about Loomis?
Well, tell her the truth. You're working with me. Say I'm sure Denquist is innocent, and I'm going to prove it. Okay, that's the story, Brooksy.
Right, George.
So fancy it up a little, Angel, and see what we get.
Miss Brooks, I don't know why this man Loomis told you what he did.
But doesn't it make you happy, Mrs. Denquist?
It might, if I could believe it. But I know what Neil has told me, and he's never lied to me.
Well, there might be the first time, although I can't imagine why.
He stole that money from me. We never more than scraped by with that job. He has. I told him again and again I was happy, but he kept saying I deserved better things.
Oh.
Neil told me he wants to take what's coming to him. Serve his sentence, get it over with. I want it that way, too. Then we can forget the whole thing and start all over again.
Isn't there anything I can say to convince
I
you
love
that...
Neil enough to stand by him and wait. Then we can build some kind of real happiness together.
But...
Enough has been said about what he did. The best thing you and Mr. Valentine can do is leave us alone.
Mrs. Denquist, why would Mr. Loomis make up such a weird story, insist your husband couldn't have robbed him?
Why would Neil take the blame for something he didn't do and part with $1,000 we haven't even got?
Oh, I know, but...
There's nothing more to say, Miss Brooks.
Lieutenant Riley, I admit Mr. Loomis did a very foolish thing when he handed in that false report of a robbery, but can't you see...
Foolish thing? Oh, Valentine, you mustn't be harsh on your client.
Huh?
Just a little prank, that's all. We love to send out alarms.
Oh.
It's lucky for you and Loomis it wasn't a prank, and that we found the man who robbed him.
Well, frankly, I'm confused, George. Both Denquist and Mrs. Denquist are satisfied with the way things are.
Look, Lieutenant, I told you the only way I can make any sense out of it is
Let's not
that...
go into that again, please. Of all the crazy... Look, a man reads in the paper about a hold.
That's right.
The description of the culprit might fit him.
Yeah.
So he puts 10 $100 bills in his pocket, gets himself picked up, then confesses all. Now, why? Why?
Because he might want an alibi for something much more serious that took place about the same time.
Ah, stop it, Valentine, stop it. I ought to have my head examined, but I'm having that information checked for you right now.
Well, maybe it's reaching, Lieutenant, but if George is right, it would explain why Loomis and Denquist are acting as they are.
And it's about the only thing that would.
All right, all right.
Here's the dope you asked for, Lieutenant.
I'll take it, Sergeant, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Now, Valentine, I hope you'll be satisfied. Loomis was held up on Tuesday night at 7 o'clock.
That's right.
Well, according to this report here, the only crimes of a violent nature that took place in our fair city were...
Huh?
What's the matter, Lieutenant?
Of course. I should have remembered the Hafey case.
Yeah, what about it?
Young Mrs. Hafey was found murdered in her home on Norton Heights. The medical examiner says it happened around, here it is, 7 o'clock Tuesday night.
Come on, let's hear some more, Lieutenant.
Murderer still at large, Gloria Hafey, 27. Husband's name, John Hafey, broker. Victim previously married to... Here, Valentine. You can have the honor. You've earned it.
Holy Moses, get this, Brooksy. Victim previously married to Neil Denquist.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about that motor in your car. That finely polished and precision-built engine that gives your car all its go can't be neglected. In fact, it needs more attention when you're asleep than when you're driving. And the reason for that is internal engine rust, which goes to work when condensed moisture begins to creep over parts. Nearly any ordinary oil can fight off rust when your car is running and there's full circulation of the lubricant. But RPM motor oil is compounded to protect the engine when it's running hot and when it's standing cold. Unlike ordinary oils, RPM doesn't run away from its job when you cut the motor. A special adhering compound in RPM keeps a tough oil film on all engine parts, protects the interior of your engine from rust. And that's another reason why Western motorists choose RPM motor oil 2-to-1 over any other motor oil. Get RPM at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Well, just put yourself in George's place. Your client, Arnold Loomis, tells you he made a great big fib about being robbed. Why? So his wife wouldn't find out he lost $1,000 on the ponies. Then he tells you that a man, one Neil Denquist, has confessed to this crime that never was. You learn that a murder's been committed about the same time of the alleged holdup. So what else would you be talking about now to Lieutenant Riley?
Yeah, Lieutenant, this was an alibi for the books, all right. If the police insist Denquist was committing a felony on Randall Boulevard Tuesday at 7, he couldn't possibly be at Norton Heights committing murder.
Well, all I have to do now is sweat the truth out of Denquist.
Oh, Lieutenant, if you can, go easy with Loomis, will you? So his wife doesn't find out that he lied?
I'll do what I can. Oh, yes. You can tell your client that he owes Denquist $1,000.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
And I have an idea Denquist is going to need it for a lawyer to keep him out of the gas chamber.
Okay, Lieutenant. I'll pass that on to Loomis right now.
Oh, it's you, Valentine. Come in.
What is this?
Oh, what happened to you, Mr. Loomis?
That bandage. You look like the boy with the fife in the spirit of 76.
I feel older than that.
Oh, don't tell me your wife found out what you did with that money.
Oh, Martha's been out all evening, thank heaven.
Come on, let's get to the point, Loomis. Who went to work on your head?
I don't know.
What?
I was in the living room reading. I heard the front door open and took it for granted it was Martha.
Yeah?
Then, when I didn't hear anything for a few minutes, I went out into the hall to see. And the next thing I knew, I was getting up off the floor.
Anything missing?
No, that's the strange part of it. Not a thing. I went over the whole apartment. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Something else that defies all reason, eh, Loomis? It seems you're allergic to that sort of thing.
Well, George, don't you think you ought to tell Mr. Loomis about Denquist?
Huh? Oh, what about him? Did you prove that he couldn't have possibly held me up?
More or less. I'll be able to tell you more tomorrow. Now think hard, Loomis. Do you know of anybody who'd want to conk you on the head just for the sheer joy of it?
I know. No, not a soul, Valentine. I don't have an enemy in the world.
Ah. Well, maybe it was a dear friend. Anyway, I'll call you later.
When a guy gambles as heavily as Loomis did, there might be a lot of people who'd want to give him a good going over. And maybe one of them did tonight.
Sorry, Lieutenant, I can't throw it away like that.
I think George is right. Somehow it ties up with this whole case.
Case? Yeah, this thing is turning out to be a Chinese puzzle. My boys have been taking turns talking to Denquist, but he just sits there and sticks to his story.
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, Lieutenant, very little has been said about Gloria Hafey's present husband.
Well, you can rest easy about John Hafey. He was nuts about his wife. He's a respectable broker, and he has an alibi for Tuesday evening.
What kind of an alibi?
Well, he was in several hotel bars before going home to dinner. There are a lot of people to prove it, too.
Oh? Do you happen to have any pictures of the late Mrs. Hafey?
Well, just these. The one the boys took of the scene of the crime.
Must have been beautiful.
Yeah, and took care of herself. Looks like she'd just come back from the beauty parlor when she was killed. Hadn't even combed out her hair yet.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time, Lieutenant.
Miss Denquist here to see you, Lieutenant.
Good, good. I want to see her, too. Tell her to come in.
Yes, sir. Go right in, Miss Denquist.
Lieutenant Riley, you're trying to frame my husband for Gloria Hafey's murder, aren't you?
We're trying to get the truth out of her, Mrs. Denquist.
No, you aren't. Why did this woman here come to my house and try to make me say that Neil was lying about that holdup?
This woman here happens to be my assistant, Mrs. Denquist. My name is Valentine.
And I didn't try to make you say anything. We were just trying to prove your husband's innocent.
Yes, so the police could get him on a murder charge.
Just a minute. How did you know we connected your husband with the Hafey case at all?
Do you think I'm that stupid? I read about Gloria's murder in the papers. I knew you'd finally get around to Neil.
Oh, yeah.
You were bound to find out he hated her. When he was married to that Gloria, he had a good job. He was doing well. She bled him, spent every cent he made. When she divorced him, he had no spirit left, nothing.
You know you're only building the motive for murder, don't you?
You'd find out all those things anyway. But Neil is innocent. Lieutenant Riley, he was just where he said he was Tuesday night, and here's the proof.
Huh?
Money clip.
To Arnold from Martha.
Arnold Loomis. Martha's his wife's name.
Where did you get this, Mrs. Denquist?
Home, in Neil's bureau drawer. He took it when he stole that money.
Are you sure you didn't get this somewhere else? And after going to a great deal of trouble?
I don't know what you mean.
Valentine, I'm beginning to feel like a weather vane. This money clip seems to support Denquist's story and call your client a screwball or worse.
Yeah, well, I'm sticking with Loomis, Lieutenant. And it's going to take a lot to stop me from proving that Denquist is lying in his teeth.
Mr. Valentine?
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering when you'd get back. I'm John Hafey.
Oh, yeah, I've been thinking a lot about you. Come on, let's go in the office.
Yes.
Grab a chair, Mr. Hafey.
Oh, thank you.
This is my assistant, Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Brooks? May I get right to the point?
I wish you would.
I had a talk with Lieutenant Riley. I know you're working on the Denquist case.
Right.
I also know your sentiments, and they're mine exactly.
What do you mean?
Naturally, I know a great deal about Neil Denquist. I'm as sure as you are that he's lying about holding up that man on Tuesday night.
Yeah? What makes you so sure?
The things Gloria told me about him. He isn't a very stable character. He could never hold a decent job. It was a terrible struggle for Gloria while they were married.
Oh, really?
Finally, when she just couldn't stand it any longer, well...
Go on.
I won't say he threatened her, but he was very bitter.
I see. Well, thanks for the information. It was nice of you to go to all this trouble to tell me.
It's more than that, Valentine. If Denquist is lying about Tuesday, he killed Gloria. I want you to do everything in your power to see if you can break his alibi.
That's what I am doing, Mr. Hafey.
I mean, don't spare the cost, and keep at it, no matter how long it takes. I'd like you to consider me a client.
Well, I have no objection to being paid twice for the same job.
You keep in touch with me then.
You can count on that.
You can reach me in my office until 5 o'clock every day.
Talk about your split personality. Gloria, sinner, or saint?
You pays your money and you takes your chance. Hey, what a deal, Brooksy. A guy decided to lie to his wife, and now look at what he's got.
2 clients.
Hello? Yeah, Lieutenant. Hey, wait a minute, hold it. I want Brooksy to take this down. Hey, Angel.
Yeah, go ahead, George.
Telegram, phone in from Hafey House. 3:30 p.m. Tuesday. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Neil, be at my house at 7. I'll expect you. I think you know better than to cross me. Signed, Gloria.
George!
Now, what does Denquist have to say about this, Lieutenant? Sticks to his story, huh? Yeah, okay. Call you later. Thanks.
Who dug up the telegram, George?
A girl at Western Union. She read about the case and remembered the wire.
That's real bad for Denquist.
Brooksy, where did you ever get your rare insight?
What?
I mean your uncanny gift of putting your finger on the one thing that lights up the whole situation, brings order out of chaos. Just like pressing a light switch in a dark room.
Oh, stuff like that. Oh, now, look, what did I say? What are you talking about?
Before we go into that, Angel, let's see if I'm right.
George, this could be technically called illegal entry.
Now, what's illegal about dropping in at your client's house the back way through the garden? Hafey isn't home, no servants around, and I'm in a hurry. Now, wait a minute. Let's try these French doors over here.
Well, I wish you'd tell me what my psychic powers told you. You know, you can't tell a girl she's like a light switch in a dark room and then just clam up.
Hey, we're in luck. Come on in. Now, what do you suppose that light switch?
That's me, remember? I'll just say something and behold, there shall be light.
Oh, great. Hey, here we are. Brooksy, I got to find the name of the beauty parlor Mrs. Hafey was in the habit of using.
Oh, I see. You remember what I said when we were looking at that picture in Riley's office.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it must be in an address book or on the telephone pad.
Yeah.
I can't wait till tomorrow, and it can be anywhere in the city.
Valentine, look out! Get down! Are you all right, Brooksy?
I guess so.
Stay just where you are. I'll switch the lights back on and see if everything's all right.
Hafey?
Yeah, just a minute.
Hey, what goes, Hafey?
I guess it's okay. Whoever it was has disappeared.
What happened anyway?
I just came home, Miss Brooks. I saw you two standing here in the center of the room. I was about to say something when I noticed someone standing in the door to the garden with a gun in her hand.
Her hand?
I think so. It was hardly more than a shadow, but it looked like a woman. The only thing I could think of was to turn off the light and shout.
Well, it's certainly a good thing you did.
Hey, come out here, Hafey. You were right. It was a woman.
Oh?
You can see the heel marks here in the ground.
Francine Denquist. She's the only one it could be.
It's fantastic that she should go this far to keep you from smashing her husband's alibi.
She's a desperate woman, Hafey, and she's in love. Well, it's lucky you came along. We owe you our lives.
Don't you think we ought to call Lieutenant Riley?
No, I've got a better idea.
What's that, George?
Hafey, I wonder if you drive Miss Brooks down to headquarters and wait there for me.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, and ask Lieutenant Riley to pick up Loomis and Mrs. Denquist.
What have you got in mind?
I just have to make one stop, then I'll join you. Mr. Hafey, I think I can clean this thing up for you tonight.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Tell Loomis and Hafey to keep their shirts on. I'll get around to them in a little while.
Yes, sir.
And as soon as Valentine arrives, get him right in here.
Right.
Mrs. Denquist, it's no use trying to keep anything from the lieutenant.
Miss Brooks is right. We'll check and find out where you were every minute this evening.
I did everything I could. I guess it's over now. It was a horrible thing to do, but I did try to kill Mr. Valentine.
Because he was bent on proving your husband's alibi was a phony?
Was it, Mrs. Denquist?
Yes. Yes. From beginning to end. Neil got Gloria's telegram at the store where he works. He didn't know what to think, but he knew what kind of a woman she was.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
He went out to Norton Heights. When he got there, she was already dead.
Well, why didn't he just call the police?
That sounds very simple, Miss Brooks. But if he were found there, he'd be the first one to be suspected. Luckily, no one saw Neil, so we came home, and the next morning, together, we thought of a wonderful, foolproof scheme.
The Loomis business.
We read about Mr. Loomis being held up. The description could fit Neil, and you know the rest. It's funny. One time in a million, a man would lie about being robbed. He would be the one we picked on. Had it been a real robbery, no one would have denied Neil the honor of being the criminal.
Well, we've got that straightened out. But the question of whether your husband killed Gloria Hafey is something for the DA's office and the jury to decide.
May I see Neil a minute? I know he needs me.
Yeah, sure. But I'm not forgetting the attempted murder charge against you and the little matter of assault and battery on Mr. Loomis to get that money clip. Sergeant!
Yes, sir.
Take Mrs. Denquist down and let her talk to her husband.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And tell Mr. Hafey to come in. He might as well know what happened.
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Brooks.
I know. Where's George?
When he disappears like this, I tell you just... Oh, Mr. Hafey, come in.
Yes, Lieutenant.
I think we've scotched Mr. Denquist's alibi, but whether he's guilty or not remains to be seen.
I see. I guess I'm too tired at this point to have any reaction to that.
Oh, I'm sorry to be so long, Lieutenant.
Oh, what gives, George?
Well, I just had a very interesting conversation with Michelle, Mrs. Hafey's hairdresser.
Well, how nice.
Yeah, Michelle was doing her hair from 2 to 4 last Tuesday. You remember, Lieutenant. Brooksy remarked that Mrs. Hafey must have just come from the hairdresser.
Say, wait a minute. Did you say from 2 to 4?
That's right.
But that telegram was phoned in from the Hafey house at 3:30 and signed Gloria.
Which means she didn't send the telegram, Lieutenant.
What?
It was sent by someone else who belonged in that house. Someone who wanted Denquist to be found there with the body.
What, George?
What could that mean, Mr. Valentine? Who?
Well, this is a shabby way to repay someone who saved my life, but it was you, Hafey, who sent that telegram. You killed your wife. How many twists can one case take, Brooksy?
Well, I've stopped counting the ones this one had.
Mrs. Denquist, innocent as country butter, takes a pot shot at me. Hayfeed, guilty as sin, saves me because we happen to be working in the same direction.
Yeah, well, is he still sticking to his alibi?
No, that went over the side, Angel. He made a round of the bars, all right, but he had time between stops for a little homicide. Gloria was giving him the works, just as she did Neil Denquist, but on a much bigger scale.
Oh, hello, Mr. Loomis.
Oh, Miss Brooks, I'm in a hurry, but I want you to do yourself a favor.
Well, Mr. Loomis?
Now, put this money I owe you on fair weather in the 5th at Corona Park, and put it on the nose.
Oh, Mr. Loomis, I'm disappointed in you. I thought you'd reform.
But I have, Miss Brooks, thanks to you and Mr. Valentine. I only give tips now. I don't take them.
Like a rolling stone, a rolling wheel bearing gathers no moss, but in 5,000 miles it does roll through a heap of dust. Often the first sign that your car's front wheel bearings have been neglected and need prompt attention is uneven tire wear. And without a repacking job, dry bearings are in danger of being ground to pieces by the weight of your car. So to keep a large-size repair bill away from your door, get front wheel bearings serviced every 5,000 miles. For this important job, rely on the experts at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. These men have the skill of long experience, and they use only RPM wheel bearing grease, the lubricant that's tailor-made to seal out grit, dust, and moisture, tailor-made to give your front wheels all the protection they need. And that kind of service is another reason why standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear...
Couldn't wait till you got here, Valentine.
Oh, it's so good to see you, George. I was so afraid that gorilla saw me slip you that note.
What about Bigelow, Lieutenant?
Well, this is just how we found the place. Empty. I put out a general alarm for Bigelow.
Hey, what was in that note about Collins, Brooksy?
Well, it's too late now. Collins is dead.
Not just dead either, Valentine. Collins was murdered. And that means we're not looking for just a stack of paper. We're after a murderer.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Also heard in the cast were John Daner as Arnold Loomis, Bill Conrad as Neil Denquist, Georgia Ellis as Francine Denquist, and Herbert Butterfield as John Hafey. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Mayhem by Experts, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, Stanger's my stock and trade. If you're coming up for the third time and need somebody's help, call on me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I know the exact time of your morning mail. I've checked on that. You'll have a very short time to get to me and keep me from being murdered. Believe me, I have very good reason to be terrified. I can't think of anyone else to help me.
anyone else to help me, and I'll do my best to make it worth your while. Be sure to come alone, otherwise there's nothing you can do for me. And it's signed Madge Damon.
Uh-huh. Well, we've gotten a few cockeyed letters, Brooksy, but this one belongs in a showcase. We got a deadline, no less.
But suppose the mailman decided to stop off at the drugstore for a cup of coffee.
Well, this man seems to have unwavering faith in our postal service. Here, let me see that letter. 426 Duane Street.
George, that's a full half-hour's drive from here.
If you make every light. Sit tight, Angel. I'm going to find out what this is all about. Abrams, 3C, Murphy, 2D. Oh, here we are, Damon. Come on, lady. Answer, will you?
No use trying the hall phone, mister.
What?
Ain't been working for years. Being a janitor, I ought to know. Maybe I ought to think about fixing it one of these days.
Yeah, well, don't work too hard, Buster. I want to get to 4C. Where's the elevator?
Over there. But may as well warn you, young fella, tain't working.
Huh?
Another thing I ought to get around to fixing one of these days.
Okay, I'll walk. I'm in a hurry.
Something fierce the way work piles up on a man's back.
Careful, mister. Wet floor.
Oh.
And watch out for the pail.
Oh, I'm sorry to step over you, Mother. Which way is 4C?
Oh, Miss Damon, hide down a few doors. But it ain't going to do you any good. She just left.
What's that?
Just left, bags and all. There was a dark, tough-looking fella going out with her.
She didn't happen to mention where she was going, did she?
Oh, look out, mister, you don't get slopped with the mop.
Oh, okay, Mother, okay. But I asked you a question, remember?
Well, come to think of it, I do happen to remember she said she was going to Union Station. She looked mighty like she was crying.
Well, tell me something else. What does this Miss Damon look like? What's she wearing?
Oh, she's blonde, in a dark sort of way. Short, but not one of them real short kind, mind you. She's,
Oh, great.
Well, she was wearing one of them big floppy hats. Oh, she can get away with them, too, because, like I said, she's short, but not too short.
Yeah, well, thanks. Thanks very much. Now I can pick her right out of a crowd.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is wonderful, wonderful. Valentine called you from the Union Station, huh? Oh, brother, that means he didn't catch wise.
If you'll stop splitting your sides for a minute, Lieutenant Riley, I'd like to know what this is all about.
Well, there's no such woman as Madge Damon. I dictated that letter to my secretary.
You certainly can be funny.
Oh, sure.
What's so brilliant about a stunt like that?
Well, he didn't even recognize Sergeant Williams dressed up as a janitor or policewoman Ferris scrubbing the floors. And I know he's seen them both around headquarters at least a dozen times. Oh, brother. Oh, that's your big sleuth for you.
All right, you're a jester and your life is complete. Why don't you give me a hot foot? I won't look.
Oh, look, you don't get it. All this was merely incidental. I had to get Valentine out of the office this morning. Oh, but wait, honey, wait till you hear my real payoff.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to slay me.
All right, Miss Brooks, what day is it?
Day? Well, it's Monday.
I knew it. You forgot just as he did.
Forgot what?
It's Valentine's birthday. I checked on it just to make sure.
Oh, no. Oh, it can't be. Oh, I've got to get out of here and get him a present. Where's my coat?
Relax, honey, relax. This time it's yours truly who's giving Valentine a present.
Yeah, how sweet.
Yes, sir. Look here. Here in this box.
A birthday cake?
Yes, sir. And in just a few minutes, five top-notch mystery writers, all big shots in the field, are going to be here to attend Valentine's surprise birthday party.
Mystery writer? Lieutenant, you sound like you're running a fever.
No. I've done them favors in the past, and they're just dying to come along for the fun.
After what you did this morning, I'm suspicious of what you consider fun.
Ah, come on now. Where's your sense of humor? Look, we're going to stage a phony murder, see?
With you as the victim.
And I'm betting Valentine is going to fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
Pardon me while I laugh.
Yes, sir. Look, you see, I'm going to examine the supposed victim and announce that he's dead. And I can just see Valentine going into action without even checking, without even bothering to find out if there's really been a crime. And in front of all those writers, too. Oh, boy.
I'm not going to let you do it.
What? Oh, now, come on, be reasonable. Valentine's put me on a few spots where I didn't look too bright. I need this for my morale. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a bet.
What kind of a bet?
Well, a hat for you if I lose and a box of cigars for me if I win.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant, you're on.
Okay. Now we got work to do. Miss Brooks, I want you to meet Steve Barry. He writes all those hard-boiled detective novels about Dan Flynn, Private Eye.
You mean you write those books about Dan Flynn?
Young lady, one doesn't have to look like a thug to understand the psychology of a tough, two-fisted character.
And this is Cornelia Wollaston, who writes such wonderful, blood-curdling horror stories.
Yes, you should see some of the people I meet in my nightmares. Gruesome. When do the festivities begin, Lieutenant?
Well, Valentine is still probably wandering around Union Station, so let's get on with the introductions, huh? This is Ben Forrester, Miss Brooks. He's of the deductive school. He's here to play corpse today.
I'll make the liveliest one you ever saw. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
In your profession, you should at least know what a corpse looks like.
This is Sigmund Greenmetz. He specializes in scientific crime. Why, he spends more time in our police lab than we do.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I admit to thoroughness, even though some of my colleagues don't.
Nothing like being thorough about mayhem.
And this is, finally, young Mr. Copeland, who believes that every crime has a psychological basis.
And that's the way it will always be, as long as crimes are committed by human beings.
I don't mind suspense, Lieutenant, but I happen to have a dinner party.
Yes, where is Mr. Valentine?
Well, he'll be along any minute now, Barry. Oh, now look here, Greenmetz. You know what you have to do.
Yes, I understand it. I pull down the window blinds to darken the office, like this. Then I turn on the light.
Right.
Then when Mr. Valentine begins to light the candles on his birthday cake, I flip the lights off.
And with a pathetic, stifled scream, I crumple to the floor.
Oh, dear. Murder can be so repetitious, even when you stage it.
Just 1 minute and one more thing, Greenmetz.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Foster.
Don't poison Valentine's cake with one of those exotic venoms you always fall back on in those incredibly dull stories of yours.
I may seem a little out of date to a successful best-selling writer like you, but at least I use careful research. I'm not a fraudulent writer.
Gentlemen, remember, this is supposed to be a party.
Yeah, cut it out, Greenmetz.
I don't like people to laugh at my work. If you go through the annals of crime, you'll discover that poison has been used more often.
Quiet. What? Quiet, everybody. I think I just heard Valentine come in the outside office.
I still think I'm going to win that hat.
Hey, Brooksy. You know that letter I got this morning?
Well, did you find Madge Damon?
Hey, Brooksy, what is this? Who are all these people?
Oh, they're guests, darling. Your birthday guests. What? As a matter of fact, they're all well-known mystery writers.
Old boy. Well, never mind. Never mind, pal. You'll get to know them all later. But tell me something. What about the janitor and the scrub woman? Didn't you recognize Williams and Mrs. Ferris, huh?
Lieutenant, I gotta hand it to you. You had me coming and going.
No for hard feelings, huh? Look here. Look, I provided a cake and some refreshments, so come on, let's celebrate.
Okay, I'm just in the mood.
Go on, George, light the cake.
Off with the lights, Greenmetz.
Very well.
Oh, this is nice and cozy.
Oh, say, I don't even have a match.
Here, use my lighter.
That's the idea, Miss Wollaston. Hurry up, Valentine.
No, you don't. Get away from me.
Oh, what was that? What happened?
It sounded like Forrester.
What's going on here?
Hey, you, Greenmetz, get those lights on.
Yeah. Forrester. Well, what's the matter with him? Why is he lying there like that?
Don't stand there, Barry. Help him up.
Somebody better get a doctor.
Wait a minute. Don't touch him. Let me have a look at him. Oh. We'd better get the coroner.
What?
This man's dead. Lying on his face with a dagger in his chest.
Dead? What are you talking about?
Who would want to kill Foster?
What are you saying, Lieutenant?
Well, what's the matter, Valentine? Aren't you interested? This happened in your office.
Oh, I'm quivering like a leaf. I think the only thing that'll calm me down is a piece of cake.
What?
Tell your stooge to get up, Lieutenant. This whole setup is as crooked as a worm in an apple.
Oh, darling, I love you.
Oh, nuts.
I get a new
Best laid plans of mice and men.
Your little joke didn't work, Lieutenant.
He was too smart for you.
Yeah, when I get taken for a ride in the morning, I try to smarten up come afternoon.
Well, don't be such a ham, Forrester. Get up.
He always did like holding the center of the stage.
Well, maybe I can shake him out of it. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh? You're not trying to put anything over on me.
I'm not kidding. There's no dagger in Forrester's chest.
Of course there isn't.
Just the same he's been killed.
What? Oh,
What are you
please,
talking
George,
about?
one practical joke is enough.
This is no joke, Brooksy. Right now, Mr. Forrester is very much dead.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's all go back to school for a minute. Reading, writing, and arithmetic? No, sir. A lesson in motor oil from Mrs. Virgie F. Codner, who teaches school in Phoenix, Arizona. And here's her statement, quote, "Why, it's just plain logic that a clean engine will run better and longer than a dirty engine. And that's why I prefer RPM to any other motor oil. I know it's cleaning my car's motor while it's lubricating it," unquote. And, folks, that's a lesson worth remembering. For RPM motor oil not only keeps your engine cleaner, it guards against internal rust, fights off corrosion and lacquer. It protects hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. And is there plus and minus about RPM? Yes, the plus is longer mileage, longer engine life, and the minus is fewer repair bills. So, to give your car and your pocketbook a break, get an oil drain and refill with RPM motor oil. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. You find yourself the victim of a very elaborate and phony birthday joke planned by, of all people, Lieutenant Riley. It might have been fun, except that the man who was supposed to play dead really died. And right in your office. And in front of 4 top-notch mystery writers. You know one of the 4 had to murder him. You might call it mayhem by experts. In fact, that's what we do call it.
Valentine, why do these things happen to me?
Well, I don't feel too good either. Like an accessory after the fact or something.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, both of you. Don't let your conscience bother you too much. Forrester's murder was carefully planned.
Yes,
If it didn't happen back there in my office, it would have happened somewhere else.
Well, at least we're pretty sure who did it.
Somehow I still can't believe it was Green Metz. He just doesn't seem to be the type.
Yeah, Angel, I second the motion. But the facts are sure stacked up against him.
I tell you could have knocked me over with a feather when the coroner said Forrester was poisoned. Jabbed with a hypodermic needle. And then to find the needle in Green Metz's pocket.
Green Metz said he didn't know how it got there. And with everybody milling around in the dark, anybody could have put it there.
Well, he admitted that Forrester had been needling him for months. Telling him all he's been doing for 20 years is rehashing Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, it's just a little too pat, Lieutenant. But I certainly don't have any other answer.
Well, I'm holding Green Metz on suspicion of murder. And I think he's going to turn out to be our man.
Could be, Lieutenant, could be. Hey, Brooksy, we never did get to celebrate my natal day. Suppose we spend it on a treasure hunt. See if you can find the light switch, Angel.
Okay. Well, late Mr. Forrester's apartment has all the standard equipment, including copies of Esquire.
Hold it. I'd crack a light under the door to the other room.
Well, I'd have to be blind not to see it. Who could it be?
That's what we're going to find out. Yeah, somebody's in there looking for something he's got to have. And he's not missing a trick.
George, the light just went out.
That's when I go in. Stay where you are, Brooksy.
Okay, but I don't have to like it.
Okay, Buster, I can't see you, but I know you're in there. Come on, make with the vocal cords. All right, suit yourself. You're either going to have to jump out of that window or try to get past me. Making up your mind? Well, I don't think you're going to jump, friend, so just stay put while I find a switch and we'll...
No, it's not going to be the window, friend.
I feel like I was baking a cake and stuck my head too far into the oven.
Oh, George, what did I do?
Oh, what did you do? Oh, don't tell me you put this dent in my skull.
No, I hit him.
Huh?
Yeah. That gentleman lying face down over there by the couch.
Oh, you handled yourself right well, Angel.
Well, he hit you. There wasn't anything I could do except take my shoe off and hit him back. Golly, I hope I didn't hit him too hard.
Well, we'll just see. Let's turn it over.
Well, surprise.
Yeah, a big surprise. It's Barry. Steve Barry. Come on, Barry. You realize your story sounds as phony as a dime store engagement ring.
I know. But it's the truth, Valentine.
I've heard of people doing things for publicity, but not anything like this.
Now, please, try to understand my position. There I was in your office, Valentine, at that party, the scene of the murder.
Uh-huh.
Well, now, what would my readers think if I, Dan Flynn's literary father, wasn't able to solve it?
Oh, I can just hear the whole nation going...
Just what were you looking for here in Forrester's apartment?
Well, I don't know. Just like you, any little clue that might prove whether it was or wasn't Green Metz who did it.
Just any little old clue.
Yes. If I could find the murder, the sales of my new book might run into millions.
You know, it's just possible somebody might think you killed Forrester, and we're here trying to destroy evidence.
Hey, what about that, Barry?
Me? Kill somebody? Me? Why, I can't even stand the sight of blood. It makes me faint. The stories my public expects from me, all that violence. Well, you just have no idea what a strain it is on me.
Well, Green Metz has his story, and you have yours.
But I've told you, I'm telling the truth, and you've got to believe me.
Well, I'll be able to tell you better about that later. Now go home, Barry. Put a cold compress in your head. And you, Angel, will you join me?
Where now?
Believe it or not, the public library. To read some mysteries.
Oh, George, it's getting late. Can't expect to read all those mystery books tonight. What are you looking for, anyway?
Huh? What's this?
I know. The butler did it.
Oh, this might be what we're looking for. Yeah, Brooksy. Here are the books by Cornelia Williston and young Copeland. You know what I found in them?
Words. And more words.
Yeah. Also, one particular phrase that keeps bobbing up in both.
Let me guess. Don't touch anything till the police get here.
No, Brooksy, no. In the translucent twilight.
Would you mind repeating that?
In the translucent twilight.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I just wanted to be sure.
Now, why should a lush phrase like that keep popping up in the books both of them wrote?
So they steal from each other.
One more intriguing little fact. Cornelia Williston's most successful book, The Twisted Claw, was dedicated to B.G. See? Right here on the frontispiece. To B.G., a kindred spirit with undying love.
B.G.? Look at that brittle Miss Williston. You'd never think she'd go in for baby talk.
A kindred spirit. And look at this book, the first one Forrester ever wrote. It wasn't signed Ben Forrester like all the later ones. It was signed B.G. Forrester. B.G.
Hey, do you think...
Maybe it's more than a coincidence, but I'm sending a telegram to Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Well, you know, darling, it's little streaks of logic like that that endear you to everybody.
The book jacket on the Twisted Claw says Miss Williston was born in Sweetwater. A telegram to the local paper will bring us a lot of interesting details about Cornelia.
And then?
And then, I may want to pick up my birthday party where it was so violently interrupted, with the same list of guests, except, of course, the late Mr. Forrester.
Valentine, what's the reason for this clam bake?
Yes, just what have you got on your mind?
Have you found something that'll clear this man here?
I'm coming to that, Lieutenant.
Come right in, Miss Williston, Mr. Copeland.
What, another birthday party so soon?
I just got your message, Lieutenant. I came right over.
If you're all here to tell me how much I despise Forrester, you wouldn't be saying anything that's not true. He was obnoxious, arrogant. But I wouldn't go to the trouble of killing him.
Take it easy, Green Mutts.
Okay, Valentine, okay. What do you know that we should know?
You better get it started, Brooksy, before the good lieutenant blows a gasket.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, George, darling. I shall meet you in the translucent twilight.
Translucent
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Wollaston? Those words seem to have a special meaning for you.
There's nothing more beautiful than a translucent twilight, is there?
Say, what's going on here?
What is translucent?
Wouldn't you say that was a purple phrase, Mr. Copeland? In the translucent twilight.
I wouldn't know.
You should, if you read your own books. Or if at least you read the ones somebody else wrote for you.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what is all this, huh?
George, do you want all these fine detailed notes you made in the library?
I don't think we'll need them, Brooksy. I believe Miss Williston will admit she wrote all of Copeland's books as well as her own.
Goodness, you can't mean what you're saying.
Well, that can't be. The styles, they're too different.
That's a lie, Valentine, and you know it.
Ridiculous.
That one phrase keeps recurring often in the books you two have written.
Well, what about it? I told you all writers are crazy. Anyway, it could have been just a coincidence.
Lieutenant. Authors fall in love with certain phrases and use them over and over again without even realizing it. They become just as much a part of them, just as revealing as their fingerprints.
Come to think of it, you're right, Valentine. You're right. I keep finding my Dan Flynn saying over and over again, I'm going to slam you senseless, sweetheart.
Well, that's absolutely true, yeah. I find myself doing the same thing.
But, Mr. Valentine, I fail to
Miss
see
Williston, I received a little information from Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Is that supposed to terrify me?
You wrote Copeland's books, and for a very good reason. He happens to be your son.
What? What's that?
Was it pride that forced you to make a successful writer for your son, Cornelia?
Son? But it's Miss Williston. Miss!
Take it easy, Dad.
No, there was a Mr. Williston at one time. Okay, why don't you admit it, Cornelia? You're a widow. It's all here in this telegram.
All right. What if I am?
You can stop it now, Valentine. Yes, Cornelia is my mother, and if she wanted to help me in my career, that's nobody else's business.
Okay. So this is going to make headlines in the Saturday Review of Literature. Now, what about it?
Go on, please, Mr. Valentine.
Mrs. Williston, you had a very good reason to kill Forrester, didn't you?
Why, I hardly knew him, except professionally. He was just another writer.
Oh, I see. And is that why you dedicated the Twisted Claw to B.G., and I quote, with undying love?
Forrester's middle initial was G. G for Gerald.
And he was the kind of man who had other women call him B.G., and with the same undying love.
You're right about that, Valentine. Forrester was always bragging about his success with the fair sex. The truth is, I once told him to his very face that he was a cad.
Keep going, Valentine. Let's get to the end of this.
Don't you see, Lieutenant? When Forrester decided he was through with Cornelia, he held a whip hand. The threat to expose the hoax of young Ted Copeland, the promising new writer.
I should never have let you do it, Mother.
So, Cornelia, you killed Forrester, and in a way that would place all the suspicion on Green Mutts. Now, didn't you?
Yes. That's exactly the way it happened.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine. Believe me, Mrs. Wollaston, I'm very sorry.
Of course you know you're lying, Cornelia.
What's this?
And I have an idea that I won't be the one to prove that.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say she didn't kill Forrester? She just said so herself.
Thank you for being a practical man, Lieutenant.
No, this is one time I'm going to stand on my own 2 feet, Mother.
Ted, keep quiet.
I killed Forrester, just as Valentine described it. But he had it coming to him for such a long, long time.
What are you doing, Ted? You have your whole life
It's
before
no
you.
use, Cornelia. I'm sorry I had to do it the way I did, but I had a feeling he'd tell the truth if he saw the guilt being placed on you.
I knew how much you loved him, Mother. I saw how he threw you over. All I could do was stand by.
Oh, Ted.
The scandal about the books, it was going to ruin not only me, but you. That's why I killed him.
So you see, Brooksy, Green Mutts would never in a million years think of poisoning anybody when he knows he's an authority in the field.
And you figured it had to be either Cornelia or Ted. But what made you decide it was the son?
Why, Angel, don't you remember? When I was lighting the birthday cake, Cornelia handed me the lighter. She was standing right next to me, yards away from Forrester.
Well, you can keep your genius badge, mister. Oh.
Easy, Brooks, easy. What are you trying to do, trip over yourself?
Oh, no, it's just this darned heel that isn't there. Incidentally, my fine friend, I'm putting the cost of a new pair of shoes on the office expense account.
Oh, shakedown, eh?
No, girlish superstition. Never knock anybody unconscious twice with the same shoe.
There are lots of times in everyday motoring when you need extra go-ahead for your car, but fast. And the way to get that speedy pickup is to get Chevron Supreme gasoline, the gasoline that puts command performance in your car. Thanks to special blending agents, this high-octane fuel gives your car command performance under every road condition. It commands fast starts, commands smooth acceleration, commands the extra power that makes your car great on hills. And no matter where you drive in the West, with Chevron Supreme you can be sure of command performance. For premium quality, Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored to each different altitude and temperature zone from Canada to Mexico in all the western states. For command performance in your car, get Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Get it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Next week at this time, we pick up George Valentine on an out-of-town assignment, which begins on a train that's just pulling into Sharondale.
Ain't you kind of cold out here on the platform, Jack?
What? Oh, no, I'm getting off as soon as the train stops.
You're getting off here, Jack. Don't make me carve things in your face with this broken bottle. I don't like the sight of blood.
Hey, wait a minute. It's not going to be my blood, Buster.
Get off, Desert. Get off! Hey! Happy landing, Jack. Stay out of Sharondale.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George, with Francis Robinson as Brooksy. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr., and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Jeanette Nolan as Cornelia, Roland Morris as Copeland, Junius Matthews as Barry, Fred Howard as Forrester, Louis Van Ruten as Green Metz, and Ruth Parrott as a scrub woman. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice, changes my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Man Behind the Frame, another adventure of George Valentine.
Prosperity. For the last 32 years, our products brought cheers. It's the best office machinery.
Hold it, you guys. Shut up.
Shut up, will ya? I'm trying to talk on the telephone. How can I... Ah, that's better. Bunch of crazy banshees. Hello. Yes, now I can hear you. Lawrence Ferguson? The kid? Well, sure he works for me. Came down from Emmetsville with me just yesterday. What'd he do? Get high on too much soda pop? Oh, look, friend, whoever you are, I'm no nursemaid. Don't bother me with any of this. Shut up, you guys. He what? When? Where did he... Look, Lieutenant, for gosh sakes, tell me. All right. Of course. County jail. I got it. Dear Mr. Valentine, my name's Vic Burnett, Federal Office Equipment Company. You remember, the guy sold you the wire recorder for your office. Well, I'll cancel out the last 3 payments on it if you come down fast to the county jail. I need help. A crazy rube I brought into town for a convention just so he could see the sights is now staring at the inside of a cell. He's been locked up for murder.
Okay, Mr. Burnett,
But I feel responsible for him. He's never been down here before. He's not even a salesman. You see, up in Emmetsville,
You
I
want
have
to
this
see him,
kid-
Valentine, or don't you?
Just a minute, Lieutenant Johnson.
He's never done anything but read comic books, but I can't let him get railroaded like a
Well,
common
I'm sure he's not being railroaded for anything, and a woman is dead, isn't she?
Miss Brooks, listen to me. This kid
That's
is
a good
absolute...
idea. You listen to him, Brooksy. Come on, Johnson.
Gladly.
Valentine, wait a
I
minute.
just want to hear it from the kid himself, that's all.
What a job. My poor boy's in the hands of the law.
Oh, well, that guy's just trying to help.
I'm an old man. Guys like Burnett help me get that way.
What's eating you?
You'll see. Here, through here.
A woman was murdered, huh? Take it from there.
Hotel apartment where she lived. Name was Sally Fife. High-speed typist. Typist.
Yeah, where do you meet her? What happened?
You'll see.
Oh, look, Johnson.
Blow
will you-
on the side of the head with a bottle.
Oh. Little party?
Little gal about 35, fast talker, neat, clean, small business of her own that didn't amount to anything. Fight. Sure, a fight of some kind. What else? This is a very refreshing, original story.
Why was the kid picked up? Were there witnesses?
He was caught trying to run down a fire escape this morning. Taking us all day to even pry his name out of him.
Well, I don't see
He's
why.
26. Skinny, sandy-haired, pimply-faced 26, and probably never earned more than 26 a week in his life, either. You see for yourself. Hey, wake up. Ferguson.
Oh, excuse me. Hello, sir. Sure.
Oh, don't stand up, kid. I just thought you were asleep.
No, sir, I can't sleep. I just shut my eyes like that. I do it in the office sometimes so people don't know I'm thinking.
Okay, I'm not sir. This is Mr. Valentine.
Sure. How do you do, sir? Whatever you say.
Yeah, hello. Sit down, Lawrence.
Yeah. You want to hear it, too, I guess. I don't feel very good, you know.
Last night you had some drinks.
Yeah. See, Mr. Valentine, I'm just a clerk in the office. Up in Emmetsville, I mean. Been there 9 years.
Uh-huh.
I've begged so many times to come to conventions. The boss, it's Mr. Burnett. He
Last night you went to a movie, and after that a bar called the Silver Duck, and you had some drinks.
Uh-huh. There was a banquet on the schedule, but, of course, I'm not a regular salesman. I mean, just a clerk, you know. But I do handle the boss's correspondence and the district records and things. Well, I was alone last night. I don't know anybody in the city or anything.
You knew this woman, didn't you? This Sally Fife?
No.
What?
No, I didn't. Not until then. In the bar, I mean.
He met her there. Very refreshing. It's true, too.
Go on.
Well, I had several, I guess. You know how it is when a guy's alone, on the town, so to speak. I don't remember very well, but I guess I met her. She was awful nice. Anyway, sometime later, I didn't feel very well.
Yeah, sure.
It was a long way back to the hotel, and she said she'd make me some coffee up at her place, close by. But she was nice. I don't want you guys thinking anything.
Yeah. We know all about it. Tell him what happened when you got there.
I've told you, I don't know. It's not clear. I'm not used to... I mean, I don't know whether I drank the coffee or not. All I know is that it's daylight and I'm asleep on the sofa.
All right, hold it, kid, hold it. There was a fight, wasn't there? You had trouble with this girl, and then...
Stop it. Leave me alone. All right, I ran. Sure, I ran. I tried to get out the fire escape, only my head was all dizzy. I would have got away if it hadn't been for that.
That's this morning when they caught you. Get back to last night.
Well, there she was. Dead. What do you think? I killed her.
Oh, you did? Well, tell me about it.
Refreshing, original story.
I don't know, tell you what. I wanted to have excitement, what it feels like to be kicked around and yelled at by all them salesmen. But clerk, sure. He'll never get any place. Well, they're all fakes, all of them. Loud-mouthed jerks I could wrap around my finger any time you ask. Salesman, I'm better than any of them.
Cut it out, kid. Now, easy. You said you killed a woman.
I must have, don't you see? Nobody else was up there, I remember. I'm sorry I shoot my mouth off, but I'm just trying to forget. I wish I was as big a clerk now.
Remember, forget. It was her idea you had some coffee last night, I suppose.
Well, it seems that way. It wasn't mine. How did you know?
Oh, for the love of... Kid, haven't you ever heard of a thing like this happening to anybody besides you?
What? Well, nobody ever got in trouble like this before. Nobody ever did the things that I must...
Oh, cut it out, Rube. I can't stand it, eh? Yeah, the facts are all true, Valentine. The ones we could check. Same old story.
What are you talking about? I'm just a guy who...
Hasn't it ever occurred to you might be a sucker?
Oh, never mind, Johnson, never mind. What's he held for? He signed a confession of anything?
You think I take milk away from babies? Suspicion, that's all.
Then how about taking him out of here? What's the name of that bar you said? The Silver Duck? Come on, Lawrence. I want to see if you know how to swim.
What's the idea, Mr. Valentine? This is where I was, all right.
Relax, relax. Nobody's noticing the handcuff.
Yeah, but just to stand here all the time.
Keep watching. Neighborhood place, same people every night. It's about the same time now, too.
The girl, Valentine, that's the part of it that doesn't fit. She wasn't the type, wasn't a regular customer.
Yeah, Johnson, it does.
I'm just all mixed up. I want to go back
Lawrence, on your first night in the big city, how did you meet this Sally Fife? How about a demonstration? I want to see how a boy from the stick strikes up a conversation with a strange woman.
Well, I know my way around. Oh, no. I don't know.
She said hello to him. What do you think? He probably blushed, too.
Johnson, you contradict yourself. You said she wasn't quite the type. Brisk, sharp lady with a job.
There's one. That guy.
Huh? Which one? Point him out.
There with a cigar. Just came in. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I must have seen all the people who were here last night. I remember the waiters.
Excuse me.
Valentine,
Lieutenant, wake up. What's the most likely way the kid here met Sally Fife? Got picked for a patsy or whatever it was. Somebody probably introduced him, don't you think? So I'll see you later. Hello, friend.
Huh? Excuse me.
Just wondered if I could borrow your newspaper a minute. Hey, what kind of a cigar is that?
Here's your change, Loopy. 15, 20, 25.
Okay, Jake, I'll see you.
Wait a minute, friend.
The newspaper? Help yourself. See you later, Jake.
And sit still. What are you picking the fifth? Must have hit it nice, them fancy cigars, paying off your debt.
I still got to figure how you live. Hey, let go of my arm, man.
I want to ask the bartender, Jake, here about you.
What do you want?
He's all right, mister.
Sit down, sit down. Name's Loopy, huh?
What do you want?
Turn around. That skinny young guy standing over there. Ever see him before? One next to the heavy-set man?
No. Hey, Jake, what do you let snoops like this in for?
Loopy's all right, mister.
Loopy, you haven't been doping the races at Hialeah. Papers turned to the front page. News about a murder. And that kid's picture. So at least you've seen him before in the paper, haven't you?
I didn't notice. Hey, what do you want? Here, Jake, here's my selections, all of them. I'm getting out of this.
Sure, Loopy.
Give me that.
Hey, look out. Get your hands off
I got him, so cool off. That other guy coming is a cop.
I got nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, no. Just wanted to get rid of these notes in your pocket. Only they're not all racing selections either, are they, Loopy? Pawn ticket, huh?
Mister, I told you Loopy here's all right.
What's going on, Valentine?
I don't know, Johnson. Pawn ticket for $1,000.
What?
Yeah. No wonder he pays his debts today. Smokes such fancy cigars.
Now, look, Golly, I ain't got nothing to hide. I just been wondering what to do about it, that's all. I'm Loopy Fife.
Huh?
Fife, did you say?
Sure. This damer got killed. Well, I've been wondering if I should volunteer as expert testimony or something. I mean, she's my wife. Rhymes. Sally Fife, she's my wife.
Well, how do you like... Come on, friend. We're going to have a little talk.
Now, let go of me. Take it easy. I ain't done nothing.
Oh, no. Just hawked a mink coat for $1,000. Well, that's what it says here on the pawn ticket. One mink coat.
Oh, his, no doubt. Well, it's a cold
All
night.
right, so what? So I did so what? Sure, it's here, but I've done it before. She don't mind. I always get a winner the next day. Brings me luck, that's all. Raise a little quick cash. She don't mind.
If you're talking about your wife, what do you mean? That she's too dead now to mind?
Cut it out, I said. She and me were just friends, God rest her soul. So stop looking at me that way. I didn't kill her, we're divorced. Ain't it so, Jake? That's what you call platonic, that's all. Picking the guy who gave her the mink, not me. Sure, go up to Emmetsville. Big shot salesman, he's the one. Vic Burnett. Yeah, ask Vic Burnett.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment.
Listen to the difference. Yes, now you can actually hear authentic scientific proof of the difference between new RPM motor oil and premium-type motor oils as designated by the American Petroleum Institute. Auto engines are equipped with irradiated piston rings, and during operation, minute particles of radioactive metal wear off the rings. Geiger counters are thus able to detect the amount of wear actually taking place. Listen now as the Geiger counters click off the difference. First, the low wear rate of the new RPM. Now, the much faster wear rate of the conventional oil. Now, new RPM again. You have just heard authentic scientific proof that new RPM motor oil cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts, doubles the life of the average auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication.
Proved in the laboratory and checked out in severe road service, new RPM motor oil is sold with a money-back guarantee of satisfaction. Ask for it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine.
As salesmen of old FOE, we will have prosperity, prosperity. For the last 32 years, our products have drawn cheers. It's the best office machinery.
Vic Burnett, the big man from Emmetsville, here in town for a convention. He wanted you to help one of his employees, the young clerk, Lawrence Ferguson, because Lawrence was locked up in jail for murder, too confused even to defend himself. The only trouble is, though, the girl Lawrence said that he met for the first time last night, the night of her murder, now seems to have been mixed up with Vic Burnett himself. So, if your name is George Valentine, you're pretty much inclined to agree with Claire Brooks when she says...
I never did like his looks, George. From the day he sold us this wire machine, I didn't like the kind of stories he told.
Oh, sure, Brooksy, but don't break the recorder on account of him. You get the rest of my notes on it?
Oh, didn't you finish? I'll hook it up on the phone again.
No, that's all. Burnett didn't tell you where he was going after he left the county jail, did he?
No?
How do you like that? Write up your notes for a client that doesn't even... Well, we can't find him either, Brooksy. Salesman must have sold himself a powder and then taken it.
Mr. Valentine, now you're just getting my boss in trouble. He wouldn't have done a thing like that.
Kid, you want to save your job or your neck?
I don't know. I'm all confused. I don't feel very good. This place just reminds me...
Lawrence, we brought you here to her apartment to see what else you could remember.
Well, I'm not helping any. I know I'm not helping any, but if you just leave him out of it...
Burnett's in this up to his ears. Now, for the last time, relax. Forget what a sucker you've been and think.
I'm trying, Lieutenant. That's the couch I woke up on. I know that.
Who washed the glasses? Did you?
No, I don't think so.
Must have been drugged.
Clean glasses. But liquor stains on the table and floor.
I came up here to have a cup of coffee, I know, but...
Kid, that husband, Loopy. You saw him in the bar when you met her. Didn't you see him up here, too, later on? Sure you did, didn't you?
I didn't see anybody here except her.
Oh, for the love... Okay, Rube, wait for us here. And by the way, there's a sergeant outside the other door.
Well, going to get around to me now, huh?
Just wanted to give you time to make your story good, Loopy.
I know you guys. Think if you keep me cool and I'll get hotter, hey? Well, let me tell you, I'm just a husband, see? But we're divorced.
I'm not surprised. She was a businesswoman. Little sharp around the edges, maybe, but standing a guy like you as a horse of another color.
Incompatible, that's all. Just one of them things. Give the little lady her happiness, I said, but still platonic. Soft spot for old Loopy. You know how it is. Which brings me to the mink coat. A little matter which was over and done with yesterday afternoon. A little loan of the mink, so Loopy could pick the horse of the right color. If you don't mind my lifting your figures of speech. Just saw her for a minute in that bar, but I never came up here later on.
Vic Burnett gave her the coat, huh?
Yes, sir, but you see...
When?
Last year.
How long's he known her?
Several years, maybe.
Fancy apartment. Her typing service didn't buy her all this.
It's how she met him. Special work on his district records or something. He's down here a lot. And she used to write to his office when he wasn't. Boyfriend, that's all. It's perfectly legal.
In love with business.
And he paid her in mink.
All right, so she knew a few things about him. So she had a liking for the finer things.
Now you're warming up, friend. She blackmailed him, huh?
She did not. You can't talk that way about my wife, God rest her soul.
A shakedown artist. So that's what you were.
I didn't say that.
Oh, stop it.
Huh?
Well, look what's here.
Picked him up over that office machine convention, Lieutenant.
You see, I wasn't running any place.
Just dodging a little. I know, Mr. Burnett. Hoping we'd have it all solved by now. All hung on somebody else. Thanks, Sergeant.
I guess you don't need me anymore, so I guess I'll just...
Oh, no, you don't, Loopy. Stick around.
Okay.
Listen to me. I want you guys to understand something. I hired you, Valentine. Don't forget that.
Yeah, to rescue a guy so dumb he walked into the oldest frame-up in history. So old, no matter what he said, no jury would ever convict him. But that doesn't mean you couldn't be the man behind the frame, does it?
Sure, he must be.
Listen, I said. I would have told you everything, but you know how it is. Head salesman, travel a lot. Why should I tell you about Sally? She was my style. She never asked more than I could afford. She was all right. She was a good sport.
When did you see her the last time?
Last night, supper. Go on, make something out of that.
There, you see, supper. He's all at supper.
How was she dressed?
Huh? Well, I don't remember. Very nicely.
Was she wearing a mink coat at supper, or wasn't she?
Sure. The one I gave her. Why?
Grab that guy.
Louis.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not...
Come back here. Grab him, Sergeant. Grab him. He's the one. He did it. Get him.
He got away, George?
Oh, yeah, sure. Of course he got away, Brooksy. Johnson and Burnett after him like a couple of overfed bloodhounds. The kid's here with me.
Oh. Well, why didn't you go with
Wanted you to read me back some notes, that's all. You see, the closet's been all torn up, ransacked. So it had to be Loopy who got the coat, we know that. But he didn't get it until after supper. So he was up here late. Probably after he'd been in that bar.
George, he saw his wife with Lawrence, so it would have been easy for him to follow them up there and...
Yeah, sure. It was...
George?
Yeah, I'm right here. Look, I'll be back up to listen to those notes myself instead, okay?
Well, I'm just typing.
Yeah, I'll be up at the office. Let Johnson look for people. I'm all through. Wait for me. Notes for Burnett. Interviewed Lawrence Ferguson.
Oh.
Notes for Burnett. Interviewed Lawrence Ferguson in jail. Has stack of circumstantial evidence against him, including the fact that he was caught running
George,
the scene of crime.
I'm just getting started.
The only trouble is...
Oh.
Hello, ma'am. I heard that voice and thought it was Mr. Valentine.
I thought you were. You're Lawrence Ferguson, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. You mind if I sit down to wait for him? How'd you know?
No, sit down. He described you, I guess.
Oh? I was all dressed up last night. I don't look like much anymore.
Oh, don't be silly. I thought George was with you.
I can't afford to buy the kind of clothes a salesmen do. They're jerks. You know that?
Where is George?
Oh, I don't know. He was on the phone. I was waiting for him. Then he hung up and took off like lightning. Thought maybe he'd come over here. Heard him say that. I still got on one of my handcuffs. I guess I better wait for him to take me back to jail. That's all I'm here for.
Oh.
Go on with your work. I'll just sit here and wait.
Well, thank you.
Only trouble is, a matter of a mink coat. Loopy, Sally Fife's divorced no good husband, Hawkins.
Oh, Mr. Valentine didn't know yet, I guess. Loopy got the coat last night. That's what made it.
With a man who committed murder, maybe even with a coat as motive, hock it, seems to me he'd be a lot more likely to sell it.
Mr. Valentine's a smart man, isn't he?
At the time Loopy hocked the coat, today, he didn't even know his wife was dead.
I'm sort of like Mr. Valentine in some ways. Smart.
Where is George? Tell me. If he left to come here and you were with him, he'd be here by now.
I don't know. I'm waiting. Just like you are.
Yeah. He said the closet at Sally's apartment was all ransacked. Loopy wouldn't do that, would he? He'd know where the coat was.
Maybe he already got it.
You mean while you were in that bar with his wife?
Maybe. She wasn't wearing it.
How did you know she even had a mink coat?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm all mixed up.
Yes.
Play some more. That machine the salesmen sell. Big shots. Jerks. They even got a song. Salesmen of all FOE, we will have prosperity. Isn't that a laugh? Like a bunch of high school kids at a football game. Well, I see what goes on. I can make more money than any of them.
Lawrence, stop. Stop. I'll play it if you want.
Sell it. Also, Mr. Burnett, it bothers me you'd hire me and still keep things secret. But you did hire me, so answer a few questions. Your correspondence up there in Emmetsville. Sally Fife did business with you, so whoever handles your correspondence would know about her. Check? And that's your clerk, Lawrence. He would have known about her through the handling of district records, too. But he insists he didn't even know her name until last night. Why?
You killed her. Poor innocent boy being framed. You killed her.
Mr. Valentine's smart.
You're stupid. You killed her and ran, but you got caught.
Don't say that! That's what she said.
I'm sorry.
They were sorry for me. They thought I'd been framed because I made it look that way. I spilled liquor on the rug and the table. I pretended. I used to give Sally information about Mr. Burnett. And then she'd get mink coats and things.
I don't care. I don't want to know.
She wouldn't give me my share. She said I was stupid, the same thing you said.
Don't touch me.
Why not? I have to kill you.
Get away.
Sally wouldn't give me my share. But I got even with her. And even if they caught me, I still made it look like I'd been framed. I looked for the coat, but it was gone.
Get away, I said.
But he still got away.
Stop it.
You only
Lawrence,
Valentine.
stop it.
I wasn't framed. They were sorry for me. They thought I'd been framed because I made it look that way. I spilled liquor on the rug and the table. I pretended. I used to give Sally information about Mr. Burnett. She'd get mink coats and things.
Listen. Here, I don't want to know.
You turn that thing and try to record what I say.
Stupid. The same thing you
think you got a confession, don't you? Where's the button on this crazy thing?
I didn't know. No, I didn't. You bumped it yourself.
I know what kind of proof I am.
And so, Mr. Burnett, I guess you don't need a report. The kid you wanted me to help is nothing but a pin-brained loony.
Where's the button? Turn it off.
Oh, yes, it will, Buster.
Oh, George, you're here.
I'll show you the button.
George.
Oh, now, hey, Angel, cut it out. It's all over. He didn't hurt you.
But I didn't know where you were. I thought he'd done something to you.
Well, back when I was telephoning, he was outside with a cop. He slugged him and ran. But I told you I was coming right over.
George, why didn't you say what had happened? Why didn't
Look,
you...
now take it easy, Angel. I didn't want to scare you. I wasn't positive he was headed here, and besides, I came as fast as I could.
But you must have got here a long time ago. You must have been standing outside and
Look,
listening.
Angel, it's all over, I
know
said.
you needed real evidence against him.
I wouldn't have
George,
let him hurt you, Angel. Come on, let's go.
You didn't do that on purpose, did you? I mean, not warn me and then let
Brooksy, what kind of a guy do you think... Well, it just happened that way. Oh, look, darling, come here. There. That convince you?
No. I don't believe you.
Oh,
but don't stop trying to convince me. If at first you don't succeed...
Some things can be out of sight and out of mind without creating any special problem. But you really can't afford to forget about your car's battery. Neglect the battery, and you take chances with your car's starting power with the efficiency of headlights and taillights and accessories. For your own convenience and safety, have the battery inspected periodically at a standard station or an independent Chevron gas station. A few minutes for this car-saver service tomorrow may prevent hours of delay later on. And you'll know that your battery has a high enough charge, that the water level is right, that terminal posts and clamps are clean. You'll know that the battery is ready to give your car fast starts and to keep the lights bright for night driving. So for your own comfort and safety, wouldn't it be wise to ask for battery inspection tomorrow? Ask at your independent Chevron gas station or your standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie as Lieutenant Johnson. Ed Begley was heard as Burnett, Roland Morris as Lawrence, Hal Gerard as Loopy, and Jim Nusser as the bartender. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. See me once, you've seen me twice. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my name is Wallace, and I have just met a girl named Lucy Lamoureux. Isn't that the most musical thing you ever heard? I tell you, I could spend hours just saying it. Lucy Lamoureux. And I could spend pages just telling you about Lucy, Mr. Valentine, only I figure there's enough competition as it is. In fact, there's too much. And that's what I want to see you about, because it's mighty perplexing. You see, Lucy told me there wasn't anyone, steady, I mean, and she's not the sort to go telling fibs. Only then, who, Mr. Valentine, is the man who just told me to stay away from Lucy? or he'd kill me.
This man said he'd kill you, Mr. Wallace?
Oh, I'd much rather you just call me Wally, Miss Brooks. Here, sit down. Won't you have a soda or something while we...
This man, you said he said...
Oh, yes, just came right out and said it. And Mr. Valentine, at first I thought he must be Lucy's father, only when I noticed he was well preserved, I thought he was more likely a brother.
Father? Brother? Why would...
Well, you know how men kinfolk can be about a girl like that, living all by herself in a big city. A protective sort of.
Oh, she lives all alone, huh?
Oh, she's never actually said, but I guess so. Right across the street, apartment 17A, and that's why I asked you to meet me in this drugstore here.
Well, your girl does all right for herself. City Towers over there is one of the fanciest places in town.
Any money she's got is from honest hard work. She's a working girl, I tell you. Something or other in the theatrical profession.
Oh.
But she's not like what you think of those people. She's clean and straightforward. Nothing flashy about her at all. Not even false eyelashes.
Okay. Stop being scared to death. We'll get the wrong idea about Lucy and tell us about this guy.
I just don't know her very well yet, and I don't like to pry, but there's this man who follows her all the time. I've seen him.
Go on.
Well, that's about all there is. I asked her about him, but she's never even noticed him, but I have. He sits here pretending he can't make up his mind about the flavor of ice cream. Only the minute Lucy comes out the door of that apartment house, he ducks. And then he follows her. I've seen it, I tell you.
Private detective, George?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought. One of those eye fellas, maybe. So, yesterday afternoon, when I seen him worrying over a banana split, I took the bit in my teeth.
What do you mean?
I mean, I accosted him. I said, "See here, you buster, what kind of a caper are you trying to..."
Well,
that's all the further I said. He struck me.
Oh, he was the sensitive type.
Holy smoke, it was awful. He just knocked me flat. And then he said I could stay away from her or he'd kill me. And then he walked out without even paying for his food. Well, there's nothing funny about it. He was a big, heavy-set man in an overcoat and a green hat. Now, that's all I can tell you, but he had fists like hams. Here, just look. See, on my cheek where right there?
All right, yeah, sure.
Huh?
We know, it's not funny.
I'm sorry. Oh, your jaw is swollen, isn't it?
He was wearing a ring. He hit me so hard he knocked part of it loose, and he left so fast he didn't even notice the part. Here. Now, see?
A diamond. He was wearing a diamond ring.
Sensitive type with class.
Look, I know I'm not too smart about these things, but Lucy's a nice girl, and she doesn't know what it's all about either. And I think somebody ought to find out before there's any real trouble.
Yeah, somebody like me. Okay, Brooksy, you stick around with Wally here. See if you can spot the menace.
George.
I'm going to visit the main tent. I want to see the big attraction. Name of Lucy.
What are you leaning on the bell for? You tired or something?
You're Lucy Lamoureux?
Is it an item to apologize for? Come in.
Thanks.
You're who?
Huh?
Never mind, I'll call you Popeye, on account of the muscle.
Valentine. George Valentine.
Sentimental, ain't it?
No, sister, it's stupid. The blank look on my face is surprise, that's all.
I don't like to be called sister.
No?
That's friendly. Sit down or something, won't you? I like surprises.
Look, Brown Eyes, he showed me your picture. It's you, all right, but you're the surprise.
That's nice. Who's him?
Never mind. Let's clear you up first.
Am I difficult?
You're a big success, I understand. How do you get that way?
I'm theatrical.
Chorus?
Say, you must be a regular hermit. See me once, you see me twice. What do you do?
Huh? Never mind, skip it. I take cases from idiots. Only, who's the big heavy-set man in the green hat who waits for you in the drugstore and follows you?
Which drugstore? Hey, where's your hurry?
I want to see a man named Wallace.
Who's he?
Your new one. Well, don't you even have one named Wallace?
It don't connect.
Oh, brother, that does it. Bye-bye, Lucy.
I don't see we've achieved much. Come again more often or something.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, into the elevator, friend. Keep your powder dry.
You're not.
Oh? What's the matter? I mess up your overcoat?
I want to talk.
All right, then. Don't wave your hands. One of the stones is going out of your ring. It doesn't look pretty.
Shut up.
All right. Go on, talk.
What have you been doing with her? What are you up to? What's the big idea of taking...
Slow down, Buster.
Get your hands off of me.
And you stay away from her. If you're the one that's been taking her out, the one she's been meeting, I'll kill you. You hear me? I'll kill you.
Cut it out.
Dad,
Watch your
I'll
blood
show you
pressure.
to stay away from him. Watch out.
I'm no drugstore pushover, but... Oh, brother. What kind of a three-ring circus is this? Sleep tight, Buster. I've got a return engagement with your girl. Stand still, I said.
What do you mean by...
So you're mad I don't ring the bell this time. That's too bad. I don't like double talk like you gave me before, sister.
Let go of me.
I called the cop on the beat to haul away your boyfriend down there.
What?
Yeah. Green Hat's a little too jealous for the public good. Also, we need some smelling salts. All right, now take off the hat and glasses and start making sense. Who is he?
I said let go. There. I beg your pardon.
And I only want to know what... What did you say?
I said whoever you are, get out of here before I call a policeman myself.
Hey, look, Lucy, say some more. What kind of an
Get
act...
out of my apartment this instant.
Now, look, I've got eyes. I can't be crazy. You're the same girl that I just
I'm
talked...
Lucy Lamoureux, the dancer, and I've never seen you before, and if you don't... Oh. See me once, you've seen me twice?
Hey, give me those glasses. Blue eyes. Blue, not brown. Hey, what in the name
Her
of...
name is Audrey, and I saw her running down the back way when I came up just now from lunch.
Two of you. She's your twin sister. Yeah, she's got to be. Everything else is just...
Audrey Murphy, and she's my new partner, thank you. Her hair is dyed, though. You might have noticed that if you hadn't been so busy confusing the kind of girl she is with the kind of girl I am.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry. Sure, two coats there, two hats. Well, even your clothes are identical. Well, now, look, you can't blame me
We
for
wear them in the act. I've arranged our first engagement for next week. You've probably never been able to afford the type nightclub that engages the Lamoureux sisters. Shadow dancing. But I suppose you prefer burlesque anyway.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm all lost now. Wait, you just said Audrey wasn't your sister.
My sister was killed in an automobile accident last year. It took me months and months to find someone who looked enough like me to replace her. Little Audrey has apparently just had some fun confusing you. Well, it compliments me for making such a good choice. But whatever your little problem is concerning her rugged admirers, I assure you I'm not interested and I'm very busy, so please get out.
Now, just a minute, Miss Lamoureux. That guy in the overcoat, the one Mr. Valentine here slugged, is a pretty important man. His name's Muscat. Lefty Muscat, and he's got a record like...
Officer, for the last time, it's none of my business. Miss Murphy's personal life is her own, so you can just wait till she gets back.
Hold it, please. I told you what this boy Wallace said
Wallace is a very nice boy, but a little too nosy, don't you think, Mr. Valentine?
He says Lefty Muscat's been following you, not Audrey.
Nonsense. Why would he? That's what I said to Wallace, unless this Muscat person is colorblind where eyes are concerned. Anyway, I certainly don't sway the way Audrey does when I walk. Couldn't possibly confuse us.
Unless Audrey wanted Lefty to be confused.
What's that?
Muscat's in the confidence game. Blackmail, shakedown.
Really, I'm the one who's confused by this time.
Look, your officer friend here says he's known you for years. You and your sister made a pile of dough in the past.
Well?
All I'm trying to tell you, Miss Lamoureux, is I've never liked that Audrey since the first time I saw her up here a week ago. And now, when Mr. Valentine gave me Lefty Muscat, it gave me something to go on. So I checked the records fast.
Muscat's been seen with a dumb blonde several times the last year, and her name's Audrey. She helps in his payoffs.
Well, I still don't understand how that concerns me.
Don't you? She's crooked, too. You've got a lot of dough. She's worked her way in to be your new partner.
Oh, no, this is ridiculous.
I know she seems pretty dumb, but
She's dumb like a fox, I tell you. Muscat's used her as a go-between when he couldn't show himself.
Look, Lucy, please. Big, successful dancer hires unknown partner. Don't you think you ought to be a little bit interested in her personal life?
I'm giving her a good job. What could she want?
That's what your Mason-Dixon boyfriend wants me to find out, I guess. Why? What's up? What's the reason for all Muscat's jealousy? What kind of danger are you in?
Oh, nonsense. I'm not in any... Well, what should I do?
All right, help me check back. Where'd you first hear of Audrey? How'd you happen to give her the job of partner?
Because she looked so much like me that... Oh, I see what you mean. There was an agent, I think, called me just 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'd never dealt with him before, but... Here, Franz Kling. He called me and arranged an appointment for him.
Let me see that. Franz Kling, theatrical bookings, carnival, nightclub, specialty acts. Kling's clusters of talent.
He called and she came. But Audrey... Just doesn't make sense to me that she could be up to anything besides winking at men.
Sure. She's got clusters of talent herself. Come on, lady. Let's go see Kling. No. Nobody's up to anything, huh? If that's Mr. Kling behind the desk, I'd say he's one agent who's collected more than 10%. He's been murdered.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When you're out driving in the snow country, remember to get these 2 things before you start out: tire chains and antifreeze. Motoring can be safe and pleasant even though you run into a sudden storm or below freezing temperatures. But you must be prepared with chains and antifreeze in advance. Chains will stop a skidding car on roads where tires without chains hardly have a chance. And when there's ice outside your car, the water in the radiator and cooling system is almost bound to freeze and expand. So before you start, be sure to get tire chains so you can get there safely. And for your radiator, the brand to get is Permaguard. Permaguard Antifreeze. Ask for these 2 items at your independent Chevron gas station or your standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine.
Am I difficult? Sit down or something, won't you? I like surprises.
But if your name is George Valentine, you're not so sure you do. For instance, the surprise of meeting the booking agent who got brown-eyed Audrey her job as Lucy Lamoureux's partner in a successful shadow dance act. The agent's name is Franz Kling, but he doesn't use it anymore. He's dead.
Murdered. Sure he's murdered. You don't shoot yourself with a .38, then swallow the pistol, do you?
Who's arguing, Lieutenant Johnson?
I am, with myself. Doc says it could have happened several hours ago, sometime this morning. The elevator man says he's got a toothache and didn't notice who's been up and down.
Oh, George will be back in a minute. But I don't see any reason why this murder has to have anything to do with Lucy's new partner.
My dear Miss Brooks, in 1/2 hour since this was reported, we have got witnesses. To what? To the fact that Kling was an agent with no license, with no visitors except guys from the finance company, and with no clients.
Well, then
except Miss Audrey Murphy.
Oh.
In fact, his desk drawer shows the same thing.
Not much of a desk.
Not much of an office. Not much of an agent. No. People next door didn't hear any shots or anything. They just confirmed the fact of Audrey.
What do you mean?
Up here several times in the last month. Also out a few times with a guy in the evening.
Hello, Angel.
Oh, hi.
Well, Valentine, you find her?
No. Took Lucy home, but Audrey wasn't there.
Doesn't Audrey live with Lucy now?
No, only to practice their act. She's got a room in a boarding house downtown.
Well?
Not at home. Landlady wouldn't notice the time of day if you gave her a free watch.
Good case. I like cases like this. Nice and clear.
All right. So I bring you nothing. What did you find here?
We're just going over his things, George. Mr. Kling was up to something with Audrey, all right.
Such as?
Well, he got her the job with Lucy, for instance.
But it looks like more than that. Only more what? Don't ask me.
Okay.
Hey, where you going? You just got here.
I got a shadow I'd like to get rid of. Come in, Wally.
I thought I left you back in that drugstore.
Well, I had to make sure I know what's going on. If you're Lieutenant Johnson, you see, I'm the man it started with, and I...
Did you know this guy, Kling?
No, sir. I never met him.
Lucy ever mention him?
No, sir. She didn't know him either. Just the man who sent Audrey a tour. Holy smoke, she must have been so glad to finally find somebody she could use as a partner. I mean, well, people wouldn't notice a difference in their eyes. I mean, well, why should Lucy go asking a lot of questions?
Why didn't you tell us about Audrey in the first place?
Well, I mean,
Why should I? It was Lucy that man kept following, not Audrey. She was never around there much.
You'll get no sense out of him. Thanks, Wally. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wallace, I want to know why you're so anxious about Lucy.
Oh, well, you see, she's got a good deal of money she and her sister made in the years past.
That's what
And
I
then-
mean. Why does it interest you so much?
But somebody like Muscat might be after it. Or Audrey. He's not the kind to want to work for money. Or this Kling man.
You. I mean you.
Well, I mean, that's why I worry about Lucy so much.
Oh,
that I
Johnson, stop trying, will you? The boy's dense. Now go on, beat it, I said, Wally, and stay away from Lucy. We'll look out for her.
Well, whatever you say.
Now, look, my fine feathered
All
friend.
right, so I interfere. The boy's dense, but he's right.
Huh?
It does all tie together. Have you been going through the stuff in the desk drawer?
Yeah, George.
Well, that's why you didn't shut the drawer and look underneath it.
What?
Here, in the mat of the rug.
A diamond.
Yeah. That'll tie it together, won't it? Another diamond from Muscat's ring. This time at the scene of a murder.
Why, no, sir. We bandaged Mr. Muscat's jaw, and he left the emergency hospital here immediately. I don't know where he went.
Of course we've been watching his rooms. His pool rooms, too. The rooms his bookie lives in. The rooms it's rumored he and that Brooklyn blonde once took a payoff in. Rooms. But you know what? They're all empty.
Look at that. Lefty Muscat, a record a mile long, attempted blackmail, extortion.
What about the girl, Lieutenant? Audrey?
Big, brave man with his fists, but he let her do the dangerous work like payoffs once in a while.
But can't your men even find her?
No, she's disappeared, just like he has.
Yeah, you're right, Brooksy. Nothing was gained by Kling's murder that I know of on the swindle end.
They never actually did anything to Lucy, and she's the only one with money.
No, and they won't now either. Whatever this was, we stumbled into the middle of it somehow and broke it up. Brown Eyes and Lefty are probably on their way to China in opposite directions. Wait a minute. Yeah?
Mr. Valentine, thank heaven I got you. I've been calling all over. I couldn't...
Yeah, well, I just got back in the office now, Lucy.
I've had a message from that Muscat person, Lefty. He's still in town.
Wow. Called me wrong a couple of times.
What?
Never mind. What kind of a message?
A note. The doorbell rang here at the apartment, and there was a little man at the door. He just handed it to me and ran.
What did the note say?
Listen, call Circle 3752. Don't tell anyone or you'll be very unhappy. And it's signed Lefty Muscat.
Well, did you call?
Do you think I'm crazy? I'm scared to death. Now that I've told you, I'm going to get down to the police headquarters as fast as I can for protection.
Well, I'll see you there, Lucy. Thanks.
Well, what was it, George? What Lucy want?
Here. Run down this number with the phone company fast.
Huh?
Circle 3752.
What'd you think it was? Long distance or something? What's your desire? Say, who is this anyway?
Come on, Angel.
Apartment hotel. I don't know who's had the phone installed. It's one of those places, just room 22, that's all.
Real choice neighborhood. Elevated tracks outside, sunken-eyed clerks inside.
Kind of a place people hide out in, no questions asked.
Skip it. I want to know about Lucy. I talked with Audrey. That means Muscat's out someplace on the loose.
Lucy's all right. She tore straight to headquarters.
Here we are, 22.
All right, little Audrey. Hey. Hey.
This is the same phone, all right, the same number. It's been less than 10 minutes since...
Lefty Muscat. Yeah. Yeah, that's been only about 10 minutes, too.
Deader in a mackerel.
But what did Muscat want me to come there for?
I don't know, Lucy.
Nothing makes any sense that I can see, but he was killed by the same gun that killed Mr. Kling.
Hey. Oh, here you are.
No, not again.
Hello, Lucy.
Hello, Wallace.
Gee, I've been so worried.
I know. I've heard all about it. You're very solicitous.
Holy smoke. When I saw you needed help, I just had to come.
Cut it out. Will you play another tune?
Huh?
Nobody's been trying to swindle a girl.
Of course not.
Well, that's certainly not what Lieutenant Johnson had.
Don't look for him. He's getting a dragnet out for Audrey.
Audrey?
Yeah. Audrey has been seen a couple of times the past year working for Lefty Muscat. We know how jealous he was.
He was her boyfriend, I guess.
Yeah, and he swung at both you and me, Wallace, because he was looking for somebody she'd been spending time with. Well, that was Franz Kling, wasn't it? Sure. So Lefty found who he was and killed him, that's all. Then Audrey found out what Lefty'd done and killed him.
Yeah, George?
Women don't do things like that.
Well, she was seen leaving that hideout room. Nobody else was. I phoned, must have caught her there just before or just after the murder. She had to have killed Muscat. And there's enough circumstantial evidence to hang her.
Oh, I didn't know.
Only, there's another way it could all work out, too. Yeah. Like, suppose you killed both men, Lucy.
What?
See me once, you see me twice. I can't get it out of my mind.
Now, see here, Mr. Valentine.
Well, I suppose you tipped off a case by unwittingly interfering right when it was underway. By getting me into it and making it move too fast.
While this Muscat person was being killed, I was in my apartment all the way across town.
That's what's bothering me, lady. The city towers is pretty plush, and you can't hear the trolleys from there, I remember.
What'd you say?
But I heard a trolley when you phoned me. So you weren't in your apartment as you said you were. Well, in desperation, it's not a bad stunt.
I don't follow you, George.
Phone somebody and say you got a note to call some strange number. And you give the number where you are. By the time I called, you'd flipped on the radio, and by then I talked to Audrey.
Are you crazy? What
I know,
in the name of...
Wallace, I know. Audrey is a separate person. A lucky double for Lucy here. All carefully established. But how often has she really been seen? Has she ever been seen with Lucy?
Of all the ridiculous,
Of all the people in the world to pull a double act, a twin act, you could do it most convincingly, Lucy. Because you really did have a double once. Your sister, who died a year ago. How? Well, maybe that's an angle. You ended up with all the dough, at least.
Stop it. I won't listen to you.
Okay, let's stick to the present. Blonde mixed up with Muscat. Now, suppose that was you. Why? Search me, unless the guy had some kind of a hold over you, like your real sister, how she died,
Stop
maybe.
talking about my sister. Stop it. Stop it.
If you were stuck with a guy like Muscat around your neck, you'd need a guy like that Agent Kling to set up the newly discovered partner for your dance routine. But when Kling realized why you were building a double identity, he'd very easily get nervous, so strike him out.
Murder him.
Holy gee, all those things you're saying, but they're different. They're not the same, those girls. Audrey and she
Lucy said Audrey's hair was dyed. Well, who's going to prove that now if we don't ever find Audrey? Accent? Oh, that's easy. The gal's been around. She's had training. She went to see Bourne yesterday.
I'll kill you. I will. I don't care
Her
what...
eyes. Look at her eyes. They're blue. Can't you see that?
Yes, George. Audrey's eyes were brown. You said so yourself.
You know, I read an item in the newspaper a month or two ago. Probably lots of people must have seen the same article. It said that it is now possible to change the color of your eyes with a new type of contact lens. We're waiting for Lieutenant Johnson. Do you know where he really is? He's searching your apartment for brown contact lenses. He's ordering an investigation of your sister's death a year ago. He's rechecking all the people who've been allowed to think they've met a little Audrey. He's...
Hey, Lucy. Lucy. Hey, what's the matter with
Shut
you?
up, you stupid, meddling hillbilly!
Holy smoke. You didn't really do those things, did you?
Well, what's the matter with you? You seasick or something?
You seen me once, you seen me twice. Boy, that's the way it was. I mean, it really was.
Yeah, that's right, Wally. There was something phony with his sister's death. Apparently Muscat knew it and was soft for it, too. So Lucy dreamed up a wild plan to get rid of him by inventing a new partner who could be blamed for his murder.
Oh, not so wild, George. She might have got away with it.
Holy gee. Who'd suspect that of a lady like Lucy?
Oh, Buster, if I ever met a guy who was stupid when it came to women...
Well, I'm impulsive and persistent, that's all. She tried to brush me off, but
What you need is a lecture on the facts of life. How to pick...
she didn't break my heart. I already got plans for somebody else. I learned my lesson.
You what?
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't tell Lady Godiva from little Goldilocks. You couldn't
Oh, but this is different. Oh, honest it is. You don't have to worry about me. It's, Miss Brooks.
It's... Oh, no. What am I laughing at?
Good night, George.
Listen to the difference. In a few seconds, you will hear Geiger counters measuring automobile engine wear. The engines are equipped with irradiated piston rings, which make it possible for the Geiger counters to detect wear as it occurs. You will hear authentic scientific proof that new RPM motor oil cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts, doubles the life of the average auto engine between major overhauls due to lubrication. First, let's listen to the Geiger counter slowly click off the low wear rate of new RPM. Now the much faster wear rate of a premium type oil as designated by the American Petroleum Institute. Now new RPM again. You have just heard Geiger counters clicking off the scientific proof that new RPM motor oil is years ahead. Yes, new RPM doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Try it. Sold with a money-back guarantee of satisfaction at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, John Daner as Wallace, Doris Singleton as Lucy, Eddie Fields as Muscat, and Dave Young as the officer. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Impatient Redhead, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you feel you're trapped and can't see your way out alone, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, if this sounds like a letter to a lovelorn column, that's exactly what it is. I've been seeing a man for the last 6 months. I love him, and I can swear he loves me, too. I must know what it is that's keeping him from admitting his feelings. What is he afraid of? Is there a secret in his life he can't share with me? All this you must find out.
Must find out because I must bring things to a head somehow.
Uh-huh.
I shall be in my apartment at the Raleigh Towers all day waiting for you. And it's signed Blanche Legler.
Blanche Legler? Yeah, that'd be the daughter of the late beer baron, Otto Legler.
Sure, Legler's Lager, the brew with tradition.
Yeah, she must be worth millions, Brooksy. I wonder what does make this guy so backward about being forward.
Well, maybe the gentleman has a wife and 4 kids in Hackensack.
Well, there's no harm in talking to Blanche. No matter what happens, I bet you get a cold bottle of beer out of it.
Well, you know I'm dying of curiosity. But I've got to stay here and wait for that long-distance call you're expecting from Detroit.
Oh, well, now, don't take it to heart, Angel. Whatever Blanche Legler has to confide, I'll let you have it in gaudiest detail. See you later.
Look at me, Mr. Valentine.
That doesn't take any effort at all, Miss Legler.
Oh, stop being coy. I don't need that reassurance.
Well, suppose you stop quarter-decking up and down. Then maybe we can find out just what you do need.
All right. Maybe you've read some things about me in the paper. I make good copy. They say my father spoiled me. And I'm used to getting what I want.
Words to that effect.
Vicente Montoya is something I want. I know he loves me. I can feel it. I can see it in his eyes. But what happens? All I get is that continental charm and gentility until it almost makes me sick.
Sit down, Miss Legler.
I can't. I'm too nervous. I've done everything but get down on my knees to propose to Vicente.
Miss Legler.
Let's make it Blanche.
All right, Blanche. Now, aside from the glint in his eye, how do you know you're the only woman in this life?
Oh, I know there have been others, George. One after another for a year, and all of them redheads.
Well, that's very interesting. You're right in the tradition, then.
Yes, there was a parade of redheads. Every night a different one, sitting with him at the same table in the Oval Room at the Stafford Hotel. But for the last 6 months, I've been the only one.
Well, Blanche, maybe you're playing it wrong. It might be a good idea if you were on the defense. Play hard to get, instead of leading with your left.
Oh, don't be naive, George. I've tried being elusive and oh, so very feminine. That doesn't work either.
I see. Well, from what you told me, this Vicente character is an exceedingly polished gentleman, son of a Spanish marquise and stuff.
So what? Take another look at me. Is it such a come down for him to marry me?
Okay, Blanche, I admit the odds are with you, unless the man is blind.
Thank you.
But I'll be equally frank. Throwing out male icebergs isn't exactly my racket. Nor is snooping into people's private lives, except when they've definitely strayed from the straight and narrow.
Can't you use a big fat fee?
Oh, sure, always. But not if it's going to make me unhappy with myself.
Suppose I can assure you it won't be snooping.
I bet you're good at cryptograms.
I'll show you what I mean. Here, in the drawing room.
Blanche, what is it? I received your call and... Oh.
Do you realize, Vicente, this is the first time we've seen each other during the day? It's always been the Oval Room at night.
That is no matter. Is there anything wrong?
Oh, this is Mr. Valentine, Mr. Montoya.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Vicente, this seems to be the day for frankness.
Como?
I hired this man to find out what it is that stands between us, darling.
You did this, Blanche? Why? Why?
Now look.
Oh, come now, George. You can't call it snooping when we put all our cards on the table.
That you did this is very unfortunate, Blanche.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Do you think I sat there all those evenings just to sample all the rare wines you ordered with such authority? Or indulge in glib conversation?
Please, Blanche.
Whatever's keeping you from saying what you feel I want to know, bring it out in the open. I'll stand by you, Vicente.
Was there not a young man named Tommy Sloan? I should never have come into your lives, Blanche. Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah?
I know Blanche's power of persuasion, but if I were in your place, I would not pursue this matter any further. It would bring no good to anyone, especially you.
What's that supposed to mean?
This just happens to be a day for frankness, as Blanche says. Adios.
Well, George?
Well, in his polite way, Senor Montoya carries a very big chip on his shoulder. I wonder what would happen if I knocked it off.
Why don't you?
I think I will, Blanche. We're in business.
If you must know, Miss Brooks, I bribed the maid. That's how I know Blanche called in Valentine.
Oh, you've got it bad, Mr. Sloan.
You're not wrong. I can't think, I can't work, I can't do anything.
Well, I don't know what to tell you until we find out what Mr. Valentine's decided to do.
Wait a minute. Miss Brooks, a woman's no different from a man.
Well,
I mean, you can tell when someone's meant just for you and you for him, can't you?
I think I can.
Well, that's the way it's been between Blanche and me for years, until Montoya came along. He isn't right for her, I tell you. They've got nothing in common. It's different between Blanche and me. We know how to laugh together, have fun.
All right, calm down, Mr. Sloan.
Oh. Well, anyway, will you give Valentine this message?
Yes.
Whatever he finds out about Vicente Montoya, I want to know, too. I'm willing to pay for it.
Well, I'm sure that will interest him a great deal.
And you can also add, Blanche will never marry Montoya, no matter what I have to do.
Yeah, Brooksy, that's very interesting about Tommy, but it's hardly news.
Well, you must have got around this morning, darling.
Yeah, and here's the net results. Vicente Montoya is the real thing. More money than he can live to spend. And his father is a Marquese, all right. And listen to the trimmings the old man could tag onto his name.
Yeah.
Grand Officer of the Spanish Legion of Honor, Grand Cross of St. Gregory the Great, Knight of Zaragoza, and so on and so on.
All of which leaves you where, Mr. Dorothy Dick?
Exactly nowhere.
Well, what does this Vicente Montoya look like? What's his great charm?
Oh, I don't know. Call it breeding if you want, Brooksy. But he's handsome besides. Shiny black hair, distinguished. Walks as though he swallowed a ramrod. Oh, yeah. He knows the vintage years of all the best wines.
Oh, poor Tommy.
And the final fact, which I'm sure Blanche already knows, Vicente lives with his father, the Marquese of Montoya, in the sumptuous suite at the Hotel Warwick.
Why don't you just let love take its course? Blanche will either wind up in a suburban cottage or a castle in Spain.
I know. But why the chip on Vicente's shoulder if everything is all sweetness and light? What? Hey, wait.
George, what are you doing?
Just looking at your hair.
Well, you've never looked at it that way before.
Now, look, Angel, this hurts me more than it does you. But you're going over to the beauty parlor and have those lovely locks dyed red.
George!
Huh?
I suppose you wonder why I had the head waiter ask you to come over to my table.
I was curious enough to join you, wasn't I?
I'm very grateful, Miss Brooks. Oh, Henri.
Yes, Senor Montoya.
A bottle of sherry. You know, the only year I think is worthy of a great occasion.
Oh, of course.
The moment you walked in, I noticed your hair. It is truly very lovely.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not just making idle conversation, please believe me. All the men in the Montoya family, as far back as anyone can remember, have chosen women who have red hair.
Oh, no wonder when I walked in you didn't take your eyes off me for a moment.
I only know of one woman with red hair more beautiful than yours.
I should get up and leave you, Mr. Montoya. No woman likes to think herself second best. Where's your gallantry?
I'm afraid I lost it, along with a great many other illusions.
Well, we're going to do something about that tonight.
When you came in, I thought you might be able to take her place. Make me forget Blanche.
Blanche?
She's the only woman I ever loved. I'm giving her up.
Oh.
Sherry, senor. The way you like it.
Thank you.
Why did you tell me all this, Mr. Montoya?
Why? So you can run back and tell Mr. Valentine.
What did you say?
Red hair is becoming to you, Miss Brooks. But I can see that it was dyed. Remember, I'm a connoisseur.
Okay. That leaves you the top man on the totem pole.
I beg your pardon.
Skip it. Just let me ask you a simple question. If you love Miss Legler, why are you so willing to give her up?
Why don't you tell Mr. Valentine he will never find that out the day that I die?
You must excuse me, Mr. Valentine, but I'm really listening.
Okay, have it your way, Marquese, but I don't believe you.
Did you ever think, senor, that in a long life one learns much?
Yes, I know, but about your son...
one learns about many things. Now, these pistols, the largest private collection of Spanish dueling pistols in the world.
Congratulations.
I make it a point to spend an hour a day with them, oil them, polish them, see that they withstand the passage of time. But go on, senora. What were you saying?
All right, here it is. Your son is in love, but he won't dare admit it. You know why?
Senor, my son is not a simpering girl, and I'm not a dueña to watch over him every minute.
What is he afraid of? You ought to know. You're his father.
Strange about this pistol. The barrel hardly moves. Let's see.
You're holding out on me, Marquise. And I'm a pretty stubborn guy. Hey! Well, that almost took my ear off.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Senor Valentine. I was sure there was no bullet in that pistol.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for missing.
It does prove something, doesn't it?
Does it?
If you insist on handling something you know is dangerous, you can expect your head to be blown off. No es verdad, senor.
Oh, sure, you're so right, Marquis. And don't think I'm going to forget it.
Maria!
Si, senor.
Please show the gentleman out. He hasn't got all the time in the world. Goodbye, Senor Valentine.
Maybe we'll have another man-to-man talk again, when you're not fussing with your pistols.
Senor, I know that which you are trying to find out. I've been with the Montoyas for very many years.
Why, Maria, I'm surprised at you. You've had your ear at the keyhole.
How much will you pay?
Oh, I have a very liberal client.
$500.
Could be.
My sister's grandchild. That money would mean he could go to the university.
When do we get to talk?
Later tonight. I live in a room at 28 Douglas Street. You will be there. This ought to be room 6. Brooksy, over here.
Tomorrow I'm going to have the most expensive shampoo at Rudolph's and put it on the office expense account.
Well, you're welcome to it, ain't you?
I don't know if it's polite, George. The door is open.
Yeah, so it is.
George, she's asleep. Maybe it'd be better if we came back in the morning.
Wait a minute, Brooksy. Even when people sleep, they manage to breathe.
But
now, wait. Let me see. Brooksy, Marie isn't asleep. She's dead.
Oh.
There's no sign of violence.
Maybe this empty bottle on the bed table means something.
I don't know, but this note here does.
What does it say, George?
When you will find me, I am dead. I know now I could not tell you the secret of the Montoyas and go on living in peace and honor, so I do this thing. Forgive me, Maria.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about wear. It's easy to keep the outside and inside of your car spick and span, but how can you keep the interior engine parts clean and efficient? How can you save those expensive, tight-fitting parts from the wear caused by fast-forming carbon, rust, and acids? Engineers at Standard of California licked this problem by developing RPM motor oil. And they did the job so well that a recent survey shows Western motorists prefer RPM 2-to-1 over any other motor oil. Chemical compounds in RPM keep your entire engine cleaner. They protect hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. They prevent costly rust, corrosion, and crankcase foaming. And that's why RPM, a premium quality motor oil, gives your car longer life at low-cost operation. Get it tomorrow at a Standard station or an independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Well, a fiery, red-headed heiress hires you to find out all you can about a certain Spanish nobleman. He's what she wants. So, with some reluctance, you take the case, only to find yourself threatened with violence on all sides. What's more, the faithful old servant of the Montoya family prefers suicide to revealing the secret that you know is there. But being as stubborn and curious as George Valentine, you pay a visit with Claire to the old Marquise of Montoya.
I don't know if I want to talk to you tonight, Mr. Valentine. Miss Brooks.
Sorry, Marquise, but you're going to have to.
May I get you a glass of sherry, young lady? I'll call Maria. No. Nobody will call Maria anymore. I cannot get used to the idea. You see, she has been in the family so many years.
Which just about brings us to the point, doesn't it, Mr. Montoya?
Yeah, there's no question that Maria committed suicide. But that's not enough for me. What made her do it?
What makes any of us do what we do with our lives?
In the note she left, she said something about not being able to live in peace or honor.
In our country, more important than bread and water, or even life itself, are dignity and honor.
Marquez, you knew Maria was going to tell me whatever it is you and your son are trying to hide.
There is very little I do not know that goes on in this house.
Well, then let's not mince words. You forced her to kill herself.
That is very harsh, Mr. Valentine, and not true.
What is true, then?
I merely reminded her of the years we considered her a member of the Montoya family and the kindness we showed her. I never meant it to be more than a reminder. I never thought that she would go so far.
Uh-huh. But it was better for you rather than have a talk.
Think what you please, Senor Valentine. As far as that young man in Barcelona...
The one Maria wanted the money for?
The one she was willing to forsake all loyalty for, yes. I will take care of him. He will not want for anything. Maria can rest quietly. Oh, Vicente.
Yes, Father.
As you see, we have visitors.
I know. Miss Brooks, I'm sorry about that little fiasco I carried out in the Oval Room. Believe me, I am seldom that rude.
Oh, don't let it worry you, Mr. Montoya. I seldom walk around with blazing red hair.
There's really nothing more to say, Mr. Valentine.
Father, just a moment, monsieur. I have something to say.
Okay, let's have it.
The last time we met, I said something that may have sounded like a threat. I did not mean it that way.
Now, you know, this is getting rather awkward. Everybody being so sorry about everything. Why don't we just cry on each other's shoulders?
Mr. Valentine, I'm serious. I know you are interested only in the welfare of your client.
That's right, Miss Legler.
I realize that most of the fault is mine. You cannot monopolize any woman's time for 6 months without having her make certain obvious assumptions.
What are you driving at?
I give you my word as a gentleman that I shall never see her again. Marriage is completely out of the question. Therefore, the reason can't possibly be important. Would you tell Blanche that and forget the whole thing?
Well, confidentially, friend, I wasn't too happy with this case from the beginning.
Yes?
And if marriage is out of the question, I don't see what good I can do. Yeah, I'll speak to Miss Legler in the morning. And so that's how it is, Blanche. And I'm inclined to agree with Vicente. So how about dropping the whole thing?
Maybe the day after tomorrow you'll think that's pretty good advice.
Since I was 4 years old, Miss Brooks, the only advice I've taken was my own.
I want to talk to you, Blanche.
Oh, Tommy, what are you doing here? I told you we have nothing more to talk about.
We'll see about that. You're Valentine, aren't you?
That's the name the mother insisted on. It happened to be my father's name. Now, take it easy, will you, Thomas?
I spoke to Montoya after you and Miss Brooks left.
Vicente certainly had a busy evening.
Blanche, why don't you get it through your crazy little head? Vicente doesn't want you.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Slap me all you want. That won't change things. Isn't that what Montoya said to you, too, Valentine?
Well, he was a little more suave about it, too.
Look at me, Blanche. I love you. It isn't something that happened just yesterday or 6 months ago. It's been there for years. And you love me, too. You told me there's no changing that.
Oh, Tommy, please. Please go.
Okay, I'm leaving. But I'm never going to be too far away.
You know, Blanche, I think your friend Tommy has the right idea.
I remember you were saying you wanted to drop the case, George.
I said I thought it would be best.
I may as well tell you I'll only hire someone else.
Well, there's no mistaking that, George.
No, wait a minute, Brooksy.
Changing your mind?
I still think somebody's going to get hurt in this deal. But as long as you're going to get a stand-in for me anyway, I may as well go along for the ride. Oh, now listen, friend. The Spanish news syndicate should know more than that about one of the most prominent families in Spain.
Perhaps, Mr. Valentine, but that's the only information that's available.
Professor Ortega, if there's anybody who knows all about Spanish history, it's you. There must be something about the Montoyas.
Forgive me, young man. I am not a gossip columnist. A historian deals only with the facts. And I gave you those.
No, Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, don't apologize. A writer's always looking for an excuse to knock off work.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mr. Wendell.
The truth is, my dear, I wasn't even working.
I just sit here in front of the typewriter in case my wife comes in.
Okay, but what about the Marquess of Montoya?
Fascinating old gentleman. Had lunch with him in Seville once. I'll never forget it. He never even cracked a smile.
Wendell, you've written enough books about Spain to be an authority.
Could there be anything about the Montoya family that they'd go to all this trouble to conceal? I mean, why would a man like Vicente Montoya turn his back on a woman who's beautiful and has a fortune?
Well, there is one story, but I don't know whether I ought to...
What's that supposed to be?
The Montoya line goes way back, even beyond the time when Columbus became America's first tourist.
Well?
It's hard to separate legend from fact, especially when it has to do with Spain. But there's supposed to be a curse on the Montoyas.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, hold on.
Now, don't look at it that way. This is more fact than legend. Ask a Spaniard about it, and you'll probably get nowhere. But it's all there in the records.
What's in the records? Well, don't be so mysterious, Mr. Wynn.
Without being too descriptive, Miss Brooks, it seems to have been a strange creature popping up on the Montoya family tree every fourth generation.
Strange creature? What are you talking about, Wendell?
A stunted little beauty. Always about 3 or 4 feet tall, his feet end where the normal man's knees begin. And he never has a single hair on his body. The last one I remember being born was in 1828.
Oh, how terrible.
There's probably a very sound scientific reason for it, but I suppose it's much more romantic calling it a curse.
So that's it.
What?
Well, don't you see, Brooksy? That's why Vicente's afraid to marry. Afraid that this thing might happen again to his children or his children's children.
But it doesn't have to happen every fourth generation, does it, Mr. Wynn?
Miss Brooks, I am not an authority on eugenics or the laws of heredity.
Well, thanks a lot, Wendell. This calls for a final chat with the Marquess of Montoya. Just the two of us.
So you did find out, yeah?
Oh, I get all kinds of jobs, Marquess. Some I like, some I don't.
Now you understand why it had to be kept a secret.
Mm-hmm. And I'm willing to leave it that way. I'll think of a good reason to give Blanche so she'll have no more questions to ask.
Gracias.
Suppose I say that Vicente has a wife in South America. I think I can even produce a fake marriage.
Could you do that, senor?
I thought you had a reputation for never smiling.
I know, but I never thought that a young man from a young country could have so much understanding, so much.
Well, it doesn't take too much understanding to know what you've gone through, Marquess. The courage and the iron will it took for you and Vicente to live with the Montoya curse.
One does what one has to. But you're right about our leaving the country, Mr. Valentine. I have an estate in Argentina, Vicente, and I will leave for there as soon as we can arrange.
Yeah, I think that'll be best, and the chapter will be closed. Well, goodbye, sir. Good luck. And I mean that.
Adios y gracias, amigo. And I mean that, too.
Everything all right, George?
As right as it can be, Angel.
Un momento. I must come downstairs and see you in Mr. Valentine.
Now, look, there's nothing to worry about, Vicente, so take it easy, will you? I don't know from nothing, and I'm really off the case.
I do not believe it. What did my father tell you? I've got to come downstairs and find out.
Oh, Mr. Montoya, be careful.
I've got to know. Valentine!
Oh, George, he tripped.
Oh, wait, I'll help.
Don't look at me! I don't want anybody to see me this way.
George.
Now you see me as I was born. There are my artificial legs. The wig.
Oh, no.
Now you have your answer. I am the fourth generation.
Oh, George, I don't think I'll ever forget the sight of Vicente Montoya scuttling up those stairs.
Well, why don't you try remembering that Blanche and Tommy are going to get married next week? That's a much happier notion.
Yeah. You know something?
Hmm?
Speaking as a woman, I think deep in her heart, Blanche was happy when you came up with that whopper about Vicente having a wife.
I don't think that white lie will be held against me.
Oh, I'm sure it won't. But, George, when you were inside talking to the Marquess, you suspected the truth, didn't you?
Oh, Brooksy, it was a weird thought I didn't even want to admit to myself. But I kept thinking of Vicente's stiff mechanical walk.
Yes?
And Wendell did say that last time this happened was about 1828. The next time would be around 1900. About the time Vicente was born.
Hmm. You know, I'd think this whole thing was a horrible dream if you weren't standing right beside me.
Oh, but I am here, Angel. And you want me to show you how real that is?
Mm-hmm. So right.
Maybe you found after a lengthy motoring trip that a warm bath and a good sleep put you right back in shape. But don't forget, your car needs a little attention, too, after a long trip. In fact, every 1,000 miles, your car needs the expert lube service it can get at a standard station or an independent Chevron gas station. For these are the only service stations using RPM greases and oils, each lubricant tailor-made to shield vital wear points from road dust, grit, moisture. Without proper lubrication, spring shackles and other stress points wear down unduly fast. They make quite a rattle doing it. RPM oils and greases assure longer wear and quieter, softer riding. So when you're on a long trip and every 1,000 miles, ask for lube service where you know it's expert, at an independent Chevron gas station or a standard station, where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear...
Well, here's just about everything on the case, except the receipt. Brooksy, I outsmarted myself and missed the boat.
But, George, Jeffries wouldn't break into his own desk to steal it.
It doesn't seem that he... Hey, wait, you know, Angel? Maybe I didn't miss the boat after all.
What do you mean?
Now, look, you get out of here fast, grab a cab, go back to the office, but be sure nobody sees you.
But what about you, George?
I'll be back there in a few minutes. And, Brooksy, I'm pretty sure we'll have a visitor.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Francis Robinson as Claire. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Jay Novello as Vicente, Lorene Tuttle as Blanche, Pedro de Cordova as the Marquis, Ken Peters as Tommy, and Virginia Gregg as Maria. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invite you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If you're up against something over your head and need help that's strictly confidential, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Mr. Valentine, let's see if you're as good as your ad says. I am up against something that's over my head. A river. The river my company's trying to push a tunnel under. But we're getting nowhere fast. And I hate to think what the reason would be. If you figure you can help...
If you figure you can be of help, I assure you we won't haggle about price. It's signed, William Kane, President.
Kane and Bowers Tunnel Construction, huh?
Now, I wonder where I could find a diving suit with a new look.
Now, seriously, Brooksy, you must mean the West End Tunnel, the one they're having all the trouble with breakthroughs and cave-ins.
I could drop in at the Globe department store.
Okay, Angel, okay. But this seems like a job for an engineer, not for me.
Well, there's still no harm in talking to the nice man who insists he's not going to haggle about price.
As long as you insist on being mercenary, let's get going.
Valentine, you don't know how much it means to a former sandhog like me to wind up building his own tunnel.
I think I can imagine, Mr. Kane.
It's like a kid with a chemistry set suddenly finding out he's discovered the atomic bomb.
I realize this tunnel project's a pretty big thing, and you've had more than your share of hard luck.
Yeah, way more than my share.
What did you mean in your letter that you hate to think what the reason for these accidents might be?
Well?
I suppose I gotta tell you.
Oh, now look, Kane, if it comes that hard, maybe you want this letter back so we can forget the whole thing.
No, it's just that it's tough putting it into words.
Yeah?
Yeah. Me and my partner, Jim Bowers, we drove tunnel all over the world. Started as muckers, shoveling mud and slime. Got to be miners together, using dynamite and drills when you didn't even know what was going to happen next under the river. You'd think you'd get to know a guy after going through all that with him.
Well, let's be blunt and put it this way, Kane. You suspect your partner, Bowers, is holding up the works here, is that it?
Yeah, but I gotta be sure.
What makes you suspect him at all?
I found out that the company we outbid to get this job made Jim a big offer to come with them.
But if he's a partner here, what's the percentage for him in a deal like that?
Well, Jim's always resented that I'm better suited to run the front office up here while he has to work with the men.
Oh, I get it.
So if he could bunch up this job, we lost it to the Cameron Construction Company, they'd take him in there as a big shot.
Well, you certainly must have talked this over with Mr. Bowers.
Yeah, I did, miss, and he said that he turned the Cameron offer down flat. But how can I be sure? Now all these accidents.
With Bowers always on the spot to make them happen, if that's what he wanted.
Frankly, Valentine, I don't even know how you can help me. Sandhogs are a clannish crowd. You can't go wandering around down that tunnel snooping around.
Well, Mr. Kane, suppose you let me give it some thought.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy.
How'd you like to buy a for instance?
Okay, Brooksy, I'll buy.
Well, for instance, if you were a reporter and I were a photographer, we could be doing a story for a national magazine. That would get us down into the tunnel to snoop.
Say, that might be an idea at that. Then you could look around. I'll tell Sanders to expect
Oh,
you.
now, wait a minute. Hey, look, Brooksy, that's a good for instance, all right. But this business of we...
Of course I meant we. Why do you think I came up with the idea?
Okay, you arrange it, Kane. I think we're going to take a crack at it.
Just how far down does this elevator go, Mr. Sanders?
About 30 feet, miss.
Oh, well, that's not too bad, is it, George?
Oh, no, that part of it's all right. I'm thinking of what happens later.
What are you so smug about? What do you know that I don't know?
Hey, you want to tell the lady what happens next, mister?
Well, miss, it's getting into the tunnel that you've got to worry about.
Oh?
There'll be about 40 pounds of pressure per square inch on you down there. That's why when we get to the bottom, you still got to sit a half hour in the manlock.
Manlock? What's that?
It's kind of a sealed-up room, miss. We keep shooting pressure into that while you just sit. That's so it ain't so bad for you when you get into the tunnel. Get it?
I got it.
To put it more concisely, my sweet, unless they're very, very careful, the pressure of the river would come down on you and flatten you out like a jellyfish.
Oh, lovely thought.
Well, here we are. Hey, Charlie, come here. We got visitors. A reporter and a young lady to take pictures.
Oh, visitors, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. Mr. Kane knows about it.
In that case, I'd better sit in the lock with them.
Yeah, you better warn the boys. Put their shirts on, Charlie. Ladies' Day.
Right here, folks.
Okay.
All right, step in.
Thank you.
Hey, looks like a bank vault.
Yeah, almost. Important thing is to seal it airtight. You'll see what I mean when I close this door.
George, what's that?
That's the air from the tunnel coming in through this valve, lady. When the pressure in here is the same as it is out there, that big door opens by itself. Then you're ready to go onto the river.
Won't you sit down, Miss Brooks?
Yeah, it usually takes about a half hour.
Oh.
Just about a minute more now.
You all right, Brooksy?
Oh, I'm just swell. But my ears...
It's even worse coming out. You're in too much of a hurry. That's when you can get the chokes and the bends.
Nothing like having things to look forward to.
You'll have to put these little metal tags around your neck.
Huh?
What are these, Charlie?
All sandhogs wear 'em. It's in case you're found staggering around. Tells the cops not to throw you in with the drunks, but to rush you back here to this decompression chamber. If they don't waste much time, you'll probably live.
Oh, goody.
Hey, you sound like an old sandhog yourself, Charlie. You can't stay away from tunnels, huh?
Old, Mr. Valentine? I'm just like Jack Benny. I'm still 38. I was the same age when I helped build the Holland Tunnel back east. Just got out here a few months ago. Well, that's that. There goes the door. It's okay for you to go into the tunnel now.
All right. Come on, Brooksy.
It's like the inside of a furnace in here.
But there's all this nice water to slush through.
Golly.
That ought to help keep cool things off.
George?
Hey, you can still put your back in there with Charlie.
Oh, no. I was just thinking of my nylons. Let's go.
Okay, everybody, clear. We're blasting.
Blasting? George.
Go ahead, Hagen. All right, let her go. That'll do it. Now we can go up to the other... Hey, where'd you two come from?
You Bowers?
Yeah, what are you doing down here? And with a girl to bring me more trouble.
Trouble?
Look, Mr. Kane said it was all right for me to do a story about the tunnel. The young lady is here to take the pictures.
Story? That all Kane's got to think of up there? I'd like to go up and tell him a few things.
Howard!
Hey, what's going on?
Howard!
Yeah?
Got a breakthrough at the tunnel head.
What?
Yes, bad this time. The scaffolding came down with a lot of guys on it.
Scaffolding come down on every job.
Young Davis is down there, caught under all that rock and sand. We got to get him out.
I'll get the ambulance, Harrigan. But you get back there. Patch up that break. Go on.
Davis wouldn't be there now, Bars, if you sent that gang up tunnel far enough when the blast come off.
Look, Sandhog, don't tell me how to build a tunnel.
I'll tell you anything I want.
Okay, if you want to play tough. Pick yourself up and do what I said. Okay, reporter, there's a story. How we lost another day.
Yeah, what about the man you just lost?
This is one accident they won't blame on me. A woman in the tunnel's the worst jinx there is. Kane knows that. And I got to phone upstairs for an ambulance.
Well, I see the two partners are working late tonight. That's good.
Valentine.
Did you get a good story out of that accident today?
Now, look, let's stop kidding each other. You know I'm not a reporter, Bowers.
I wasn't born yesterday. I know Kane had you checking on me.
Why shouldn't I? You know we can't go on much longer this way, and you're in charge. A little bribe from the Cameron Company, and you...
Another crack like that, and I'll fix you.
Okay, break it up, boys. Break it up. Let me do some talking. What I have to say will be short and to the point. Yeah. I did some checking today. Bowers isn't the only one who might profit by these accidents. You could too, Kane.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Let's hear some more.
I had a talk with the city engineer. He said he doesn't know how you can do this job on the bid you put in.
I admit I was figuring close to the line, but we would have made it if things went right.
So the boy in the stiff shirt comes up with another bad deal, huh?
And, Kane, you had the foresight to take out insurance to protect you in case you went broke building this tunnel.
Well, that's a natural precaution.
Oh, yeah. But it was a personal insurance policy, taken out in your name, not for the firm.
What's that?
Jim, I know how you've been spending money, so I paid the premiums, but I was only thinking of the company.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, Kane. The insurance company would pay off if none of these accidents could be traced to you, and you'd be saved from a ruinous bid.
Yeah, but that's how it might look.
Gentlemen, look, if there's one thing I don't like, it's to be kidded along. Now, do you still want me to find out what's behind those accidents?
I have nothing to fear, Valentine. That's why I hired you.
I know I'm clean. Go right ahead, Valentine.
Okay. If you're sure that's what you want.
Of course.
You heard what I said.
Yeah, but just remember, if I dredge up something from the bottom of that river that you don't like, you're the guys who ordered it.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about parlor pastimes. Remember this game a few years ago? Somebody would say, knock, knock, and you'd say, who's there? Many a good gag and many a laugh came out of this game. But at the same time, there was another kind of knock, knock that was no laughing matter. For it was in your car's engine. And engine knocking often caused overstress of parts, severe temperatures, waste of power and gasoline. Today, motor fuel engineers have this problem under control. At Standard of California, they blended several different gasolines into one great motor fuel, Chevron Supreme gasoline. Laboratory tests and road tests prove that premium quality Chevron Supreme burns smoothly, has high anti-knock value. In your new car or an older one, try Chevron Supreme yourself. Besides anti-knock value, you'll find it has all the qualities your car needs for good going. You can get Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine and a $1 million tunnel burrowing deep under a riverbed. A series of unexplained accidents that stopped the job cold. Why? That's the answer George has to supply. But so far, all he's learned is the rather startling fact that both partners in the contracting firm of Kane & Bowers have their own good reasons for wanting to see the tunnel left unfinished. Right now, George and Claire have just entered Hogan's Hog Pen, hangout of the Sandhogs, where Big Bill Kane is talking to his workers.
And I know we've been falling behind down in the tunnel, but you know Jim Bowers and me were Sandhogs ourselves. We can lick this job, and I've even hired Valentine here to make sure about them accidents. Now, here's an offer. You make up for lost time, and I pay time and a half to every man from then on.
I could swallow that better, Brooksy, if I didn't know about that insurance policy Kane took out.
Yeah. Now, look, boys. That offer my partner just made you suits me, too. Just wanted you to know.
I could swallow that easier if I didn't know about the offer Bowers got from that other construction company.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I still have my doubts.
Oh, it's our cheerful old friend from the Manlock.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. Kane. I like making extra money. But when a job like this gets off on the wrong foot, it never straightens out.
All right, Charlie, you're just getting the jitters.
All right, go on and laugh. But I wouldn't be surprised that if we pushed that tunnel another 50 yards, we'd run into a ledge of gravel and hardpan. Boulders will never get past. Just more trouble.
Now, what we want to know from you boys is, are you with us or not? Huh? Oh, fine. That's all we want to hear. The drinks are on Kane & Bowers. Go and get it.
Come on, Brooksy.
Where are we going, George?
Just riding a hunch. We've got to be someplace before 5 o'clock.
I wish you'd hurry, Mr. Valentine. You know the Bureau of Harbors and Waterways closes at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, sure. Be through in a minute. Yeah, I think I found the map I wanted.
Topographical survey, riverbed, section B, Oleander through Perry Street.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's just where the tunnel is being built, George.
Huh? Very interesting. Yeah, and this would be around Pier 19.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure, Brooksy. But we're going to ride that hunch a little harder. Hey, you the watchman on this pier, Pop?
Yep, been here for the last 15 years.
Huh? Hey, would you tell me something?
Yeah?
Those white bubbles coming up there in the river.
Yeah, that's why they're working on a new tunnel, son. That's as far as they got in all these months.
Yes, we read they're having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, they keep working day and night, too. Can always tell by the position of that trawler out there just where they're working.
You don't say.
Yep, she's there every night, too. Sort of keeps right ahead of the tunnel. I can tell that by the bubbles that come up out of the water.
I wonder what the trawler has to do with the tunnel.
Yeah, I don't know. Man goes over the side in a diving suit every night. Suppose that's got something to do with the tunneling job, though. Probably he's kind of a traffic cop down there. Clears out the fish so that they can go ahead.
Traffic cop, huh? Hey, Pop, you've been a great help. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Now where, George?
Angel, what do you say I hire a motorboat and we take a nice romantic ride on the river?
Okay, George, I agree with you. A trawler on top of the river has nothing to do with the building of a tunnel under the riverbed.
Then, Brooksy, why is it here every night? Always just ahead of the shield of the tunnel. Now, that's more than a coincidence.
There it is up ahead.
Uh-huh.
What are we going to say to whoever's aboard? May we drop up for a cup of old-fashioned clam chowder?
If you don't mind, young lady, I'll do the talking.
As always.
Hey, up there. Hey, can we come aboard?
Anybody home?
No, and get away from here.
Well, the truth is we ran out of gas.
Didn't
and we
you
thought...
hear me? I said get on your way.
Well, surely you can spare enough gasoline
I
just...
see you didn't understand what I said.
George!
Hey, what are you trying to do?
Next time I won't miss. Now get away from here and spare.
George, what's going on around here?
Look, Brooksy, I caught the name on that trawler. It's the Martha M. Tomorrow morning, first thing, check on the registry. See who owns her. Then pick me up at the tunnel.
You were down in the tunnel early this morning, Mr. Valentine.
I had to look around, Charlie. How long have I been sitting here in the manlock?
Oh, just about 15 minutes.
Seems like I just got in here. And Charlie, I don't feel so good.
You'll be okay. You're an old hand at this now. You've been up and down here a couple of times.
But it seems like I got hammers in my head, beating away. And you look like 6 guys lined up 6 miles away.
You'll be okay when you get some fresh air.
Hey, look, officer. I know where I want to go. Help me, will you?
Yeah, you need a lot of help, mister. I've been watching you weaving down the block.
I'm very sick. I feel rotten.
I wonder why.
I think I got the bends.
Yes, and you've been bending over the bar too much.
Hey, take me back, officer. The tunnel.
There's only one place I'm taking you, to jail, so you can sleep it off. Come along with you now.
Look, Mr. Kane. Mr. Bowers, I know Mr. Valentine was here at the tunnel this morning.
Okay, but what you so excited about, Miss Brooks?
He was supposed to meet me at the shaft, and he never would have gone without leaving some kind of message.
I wouldn't worry about Valentine.
I found out what he wanted to know, and he was waiting for that information.
Information about the tunnel?
What kind of information?
I'll let Mr. Valentine tell you. Do you mind if I use your phone?
No, go right ahead.
Hello? Police headquarters? Let me talk to Lieutenant Riley. Okay, I'll wait.
Look, we hired your boss so we could keep this thing confidential.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's forget about ethics, boys. The man who's among the missing is someone I happen to care a lot about. Hello? Oh, Lieutenant Riley, this is Brooksy. Oh, I need your help. I can't find George. Oh, look, Lieutenant, will you check the jails and the hospitals and see what you can come up with? Oh, believe me, Lieutenant, I know what I'm talking about.
We traced him down for you, lady, but you're not taking him out of here.
Okay.
Brooksy, my
Oh,
head.
take it easy, darling.
Best thing is to let him sleep it off.
Can't you see this man is sick? He's got the chokes, the bends. We've got to get him back to that decompression chamber at the tunnel.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I'll show you. Wait a minute. Look, this tag here around his neck.
I can't breathe.
Oh, so they took it off him. Well, here, they gave me one, too. Here, read it.
Huh? This man is a sand hog. Decompression chamber. Rush.
Yeah.
Okay, lady, you win.
And I hope we make it.
Hello, Angel.
Oh, darling, I thought you'd never open your eyes.
Hey, why doesn't somebody turn that radiator off? It's hissing.
We're back in the manlock, George. That's why you're feeling so much better.
Oh. Hey, but what happened?
Well, you were down in the tunnel this morning, and you must have come up too quickly. That's why they picked you up in the street wandering around.
Oh, yeah. I remember coming up. Then everything suddenly going blank.
I got all the dope on that trawler, the Martha M.
Yeah?
Well, it has nothing at all to do with the tunnel. It's registered in the name of C.W. Egan and his wife, Martha M. Egan.
Oh, yeah, and the Egans were out fishing. C.W. in a diving suit and Martha M. with a rifle instead of a rod and reel.
George, there's something else.
Oh, there couldn't be.
There was another accident in the tunnel.
Oh, what kind of accident?
I don't know.
Let me get over to that phone on the wall, Brooksy. I want to talk to Kane.
Okay, George.
Hello.
Yeah? Hello?
Bill Kane?
Yeah.
This is Valentine, Kane.
Yeah, Valentine. We're having a lot of trouble. You okay?
Oh, sure, just dandy.
Heard you had a narrow escape.
Oh, what kind of accident was it now?
The whole tunnel nearly got flooded.
Yeah?
Yeah, just a good thing the new ship wasn't in yet. Poor Charlie, the lock tender, got killed.
Charlie?
Nobody will ever know why he was down at the tunnel face with a drill, but when we found him, he was over his head in a muck pile.
I see.
I don't know what the answer is, but it's the end of old Charlie Egan.
Egan?
George, what is it?
Sure, you know Charlie?
Egan. So that's the answer.
What's that, Valentine?
Look, Kane, get Bowers and wait for me in your office. First, I want to see a lady about a boat. Then I got something to say to you.
Valentine, you don't know what you're saying.
Just the same, gentlemen, it was Charlie Egan who was responsible for all the trouble here at the tunnel.
That doesn't make sense. He was just a lock tender.
We gave him the job more out of pity than anything else.
Okay, then listen to this. Do you remember what Charlie said at the hog pen?
Not particularly.
He said if the tunnel went another 50 yards, it would run into a ledge of gravel, hardpan, and boulders.
Well?
Well, the map of the Bureau of Harbors and Waterways didn't show it. But Charlie knew exactly what he was talking about.
How would he know that?
That's funny.
I asked myself those same questions. How would an ordinary sandhog just in from Chicago know the exact topography of the riverbed?
Yeah.
He suspected I was getting wise and saw to it that I got a good case of the bends this morning. Just to make sure I was a dead duck, he took that tag from around my neck.
Yeah, but why? Was he crazy?
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Now, I didn't want to believe the reason myself when I found out. I talked to Mrs. Egan. She's the lady on the boat. Now, she's in the outer office right now. Suppose we have her in and see if it's any easier for you to believe her story.
Anything you say, Valentine.
Okay. Would you come in, please, Mrs. Egan?
All right.
I want you to repeat just what you told me.
Well, what shall I tell them? That two people wasted their lives looking for a will-o'-the-wisp, a treasure you were always going to find the next day?
Treasure?
Yes. Sensible people don't believe in buried treasure and sunken ships bulging with gold, but Charlie did.
Now, wait a minute.
He was the eccentric C.W. Egan, who spent a fortune and 20 years of his life looking for ships that had sunk with treasure aboard.
And fantastic as it may seem, gentlemen, he found one. Didn't he, Mrs. Egan?
Just a couple of months ago. He went down into the river every night. He kept prowling around the hull of that boat. He knew that there was gold there somewhere. He kept saying he'd find it any day now, his treasure.
And then Kane and Bowers started to drive a tunnel.
Yeah. Charlie knew it was going to meet head-on with the Granada, the old Spanish galleon he knew was there. It became a race against time.
That's why he got a job here. Did all he could to keep the tunnel from getting any farther.
Yeah. And at night, every night, he'd go down to look some more. And I'd help him.
And today was his last desperate attempt to flood us out.
Yes. He wasn't going to see anybody get to his treasure as long as he lived. And he kept his word.
Well, Brooksy, here's the check from Kane and Bowers. That's all washed up. So what do you say we go out stepping tonight?
Well, darling.
Hey, did you see the paper this morning?
No, why?
Well, they raised the Granada out of the river last night.
They did?
And there was a treasure chest, just as Charlie knew all along.
Oh, so old Charlie was right after all.
Yep. a chest packed to the brim with old Spanish coins.
George, how romantic.
Oh, yeah, but old Charlie wouldn't have been too happy about it.
No, why?
No. The whole batch was worth about $100.
And now, a message of importance to motorists. Maybe you've got your vacation trip all mapped out, but how about the family car? Before you start out, better make sure it gets a thorough vacation check at your standard station or independent Chevron gas station. They'll inspect your tires, battery, spark plugs, and oil filter. They can tell whether there's any risk of your fan belt getting out of kilter. And they'll make sure that each vital lubrication spot is okay. Besides helping you get off to a good start on your vacation, there's another thing about independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. Wherever you motor in the West, you're never far from their quality products and superior services. And don't forget, whether you're on a vacation or just motoring around town, these are the service stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear...
Brooksy, I want you to get down to headquarters as soon as possible. Have them get that whole crew together, all those pixies that were at the seance last night.
Including the spirits, George?
Including Miss Turner. Have them all brought back to the sanctuary.
But why?
If there really was a murder, Brooksy, I won't be able to live with myself until I find the reason for it. Right now, I got a date with a crystal ball, and maybe I'll get a preview.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Francis X. Bushman as Kane, Herbert Litton as Bowers, Ruth Parrott as Mrs. Egan, Joe Duvall as Charlie, Franklin Pinky Parker as Sanders, and Leo Cleary as Harrigan. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. No escape from the jungle. Another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, my name is Peter Van Russell. I'm a research chemist for one of the rubber companies with offices in Rangoon. I have devoted my life to my work, which I suppose to someone else would be about as dull as my own person. It has been years since I have even followed the American newspapers, let alone kept abreast of your customs. I have never been in your city before. Now, I say all this so you will understand how impossible it is for me to locate a certain man without your help. A man who, like myself, has just arrived from Burma. A man who is here, but is not here. It is a debt of honor, you understand. Purely a personal matter. I must see him. I only have a few days before I return to the jungle.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Van Rossel. You said this man is here, but he isn't here.
No, I assure you, it is just as confusing to me as it is to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, to start at the beginning, what's this man's name?
Hollowell. Terence Hollowell.
Uh-huh.
He's about 40 years old. Tall, quite distinguished.
Hollowell, huh? Does he live here? Did you look him up in the phone book?
Oh, yes. He maintains a residence.
Well, then what...
Now, I telephoned, you see, from my hotel, and I was informed by a caretaker that Mr. Hollowell won't be arriving from Burma until tomorrow.
Well, okay. Then he just hasn't got here yet.
Now, yes, he has. I came by plane. I'm sure he was at least a day or so ahead of me. Here. No, that's a little torn.
Cablegram. Van Rossel, Pan Am, Honolulu.
Was waiting for me at the airlines office in
let me
Hawaii.
see that. Waste of time. You're trying to contact me. We'll write in detail, but assure you that under present circumstances, our meeting one another would be needlessly painful to you. A stroke of fate, that's all. Please understand, Terence Hollowell.
Now, here, this piece here, you see? That cablegram was sent from this city. He sent from here. So he is in town. Yet at his house, they insist he is not. He is here, and he isn't.
Mr. Van Rossel, apparently this man doesn't want to see you wherever he is.
What sort of person is this Hollowell, anyway?
Oh, a traveler, a lecturer. You know, most charming fellow. He stayed with me for a week or so at my plantation north of Rangoon. No, but so easygoing. Not the sort to be mixed up in anything troublesome, you know.
And you have no idea what he's talking about in that cablegram?
No. And I think I should find out, don't you? There is a pearl necklace. 10 black pearls in a necklace.
What's that?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. Hollowell is a man who admires beauty. I helped him to obtain a necklace, that's all. Oh, it's valuable. He paid nearly every penny he had, nearly $2,500 for it over there.
So it's worth a lot more here.
Oh, yeah. But what could be that...
Yeah, I understand you, Mr. Van Rossel. What could have happened to a perfectly nice guy that made him disappear and yet not disappear?
Yeah, precisely.
Only what do I do when and if I find him? What is it you wanted to see him about in the first place?
Oh, naturally, Mr. Valentine. I will explain anything you wish when the time comes. But right now, the urgent question seems to be, why is Terence Holloway trying to hide? And most important of all, where?
Oh, it's a nice-looking house. And a hammock to loaf in. Pretty good.
George, Mr. Van Rossel has already tried calling the house here. I can't see any reason for
Always
our
start with the obvious, Angel. Maybe this Hollowell just doesn't want to be bothered with our Dutch friend. You know, look me up sometime, and then the people take you up on it and you're stuck.
But he was his guest in Burma. He wouldn't be rude.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you from the house here? I mean...
It seems so unusual. All those wonderful little birds out at this time of morning. Don't you think?
Well...
They should be sleeping in the middle of the day. Yes. But it's not hot, is it? There's no reason for them to be sleeping here.
Well, we just wondered if you...
Oh, my, no, I'm not from the house. No, indeed. You see? I have my umbrella.
Yes, I see.
Yes, this is Mr. Hollowell's house, though.
I only carry my umbrella from habit, I suppose. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
You haven't rung the bell yet?
Yes, it's Mr. Hollowell's house. It's his. It's not like him, though, do you think?
We've never met him.
Oh, you've never heard him talk. You've never heard the beautiful words he uses. With such a sad expression. But so exciting. All the romantic places. The intimate, beautiful thought. What did you say? Oh, no, I haven't rung the bell, no. You may if you wish, but it won't do any good.
Why not?
She's at home. Perhaps she'll throw you out like she did me.
What?
His wife, Mrs. Hollowell. Yes, his wife. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just waiting. Just waiting.
maid. I asked you who hired that maid.
Lisa, for heaven's sakes,
Not a
please.
day over 18 and straight out of a model agency, if you ask me. You've seen her. How could any man help seeing her?
But I tell you,
George,
I
listen.
didn't.
Yeah, the maid said to wait in the hall.
I won't have her around the house.
I did not, Lisa. Now, please, why do you care? It's not your house anymore. You get your separation checks. That's all
That's
that
why
matters.
I'm here. I haven't had a check for 2 months. You've been holding out again.
There isn't any money, I tell you.
You're lying.
Oh, Lisa, darling, I couldn't lie to you if I tried. Don't you believe?
Hello. Is anybody... Oh, excuse me.
Oh, how do you do?
Excuse us. I'm Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Valentine. The maid said to come...
Of course. Visitors all over the place. Why not? I'm Mrs. Hollowell.
Oh, but then you must be Mr. Hollowell.
My name is Cy Kirby.
And you walked in and are offended because I make a lot of noise. All right, I don't mind. I'm a nasty woman. Mr. Kirby is my husband's business partner. He belongs here. I don't. He's the one you want to see.
What club do you represent, Mr. Valentine?
What club?
Don't tell me you're a process server. Which one of my husband's rich women friends do you...
Lisa. Isn't it about a lecture? Really, that's our only business, you know, travel talks. And I just assumed you were like the lady out there with the umbrella or the committee of women out in the hall.
No. Newspaper, that's all. Wanted an interview.
We understood Mr. Hollowell had just arrived from Burma.
He won't be back until tomorrow.
Yes, that's right. Tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Well, I understood he might have arrived already.
No, but I'm sure Mr. Kirby can tell you everything you want to know about my husband.
Of course. Every bit of publicity counts.
Uh-huh. Well, look, I wondered if we could get a picture of Mr. Hollowell.
Naturally. Delighted. I suppose even Burton Holmes needs a little press cooperation now and then. Come along. We'll find a photograph in his desk.
George, you'll never locate a man just by carrying his picture around.
I will by a telephone pad, Angel.
What?
Yeah, it was on his desk. There's the name of an employment agency scribbled on it. It may be just a cockeyed hunch, but come on. Flavin Home Service Employment Agency. No, Mr. Flavin, there's nothing wrong. I just phoned you to check, that's all. So Mr. Hollowell did hire the girl himself, huh? I see. And he phoned from the Benson Hotel. Okay, thanks a lot.
Now, the man in the photograph? Why, yes. Oh, yes, he's staying here at the Benson.
His name is...
Could you just tell me what his room number is, please?
325. Oh, but his key is in. I think he's probably across the street. What's this all about, Mr. Valentine?
You mean that theater over there?
No, a little jewelry store. I've seen him go in there before.
Jewelry? Yeah. George, remember the pearl necklace?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, friend. It's all too much for me. Suppose we just wait.
What's the matter?
Give me that photograph.
George.
That's him, isn't it?
Oh.
May I have my key, please? 325.
Mm-hmm. These people were just asking about you, Mr. Smith.
Oh, they were?
Mr. Smith?
Why, yes, young lady.
Mind if we step over here a second?
Well, no, not at all. But, what do you wish to see me about?
It's Hollowell, isn't it? Isn't that your name?
Oh, why, yes. But who are you? I don't understand.
Neither would the clerk over there if you told him. Neither would I.
No, I don't think there's any law against a man being incognito, is there? Who sent you? My wife? Her lawyer?
Well, that's the obvious explanation, isn't it? She has a little trouble collecting money from you, I understand.
Well, I suppose everyone has money troubles.
Never mind, I'm not interested.
But, what is it you want?
Every minute I want less and less, Buster. Come on, Brooksy. We've done our job. Nice to have met you, Mr. Hollowell.
But, Mr. Valentine...
I located him. That's all you hired me for, Mr. Van Rossel.
Yeah, the Benson Hotel. Now, you've done a very good job.
Oh, wait a minute. Not so fast, friend. You said you'd do a little explaining yourself. Why he sent a wire brushing you off is another matter, and I want to know...
Of course, yes. I said I would tell you. Well, a debt of honor, that's all. and I appreciate so much your finding him. I am really not concerned with whatever his little problems are.
Well, then?
Because I am only here from Burma, you understand, to kill him. Thank you again, Mr. Valentine, for finding him for me.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. To coax thousands of extra miles from your tires, here's a suggestion. Drive your car into any standard station or independent Chevron gas station and let the car savers give you tire service. Here's what they'll do. First, they will check and inflate to correct pressure. This should be done every week, for if your tires are just a few pounds too low, they can wear out twice as fast. Second, the car savers will watch for cuts and bruises, tacks, and glass before they cause trouble. Third, they will switch your tires for you. Almost any kind of driving, you know, puts more wear on rear tires than front ones, on right tires more than left. Switching their position will equalize wear, make them run longer. The result? More mileage for your money and safer driving every mile. For expert tire care and for all car saver services, stop in at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The business of Terence Hollowell is travel talks, only from what his partner says, they're not making much money at it these days. Hollowell has trouble with his wife, too, but most of all, he's likely to have trouble with your client, because if your name is George Valentine, then you have a harmless-looking client, Mr. Van Rossel, who has just said, thanks for finding Hollowell, because now he can kill him.
Hey, wait a minute, you...
Van Rossel gone, George?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hung up and ran. But it'll take him at least 15 minutes to get over here to the hotel.
Well, he wouldn't just come and kill him. Why would he tell you? Why would he warn anybody and then do it?
Oh, lots of crazy people in the world, Angel. But this is no time to argue about it. Hollowell went upstairs to his room, didn't he?
That's right.
Okay, play it safe. Find the house detective. Tell him what it's all about.
As if I knew.
Tell him to keep Hollowell there until I meet you.
Where are you going?
To try and tie this together fast so it does make sense. The jeweler's across the street, Angel. That pearl necklace is the only thing I know about that ties a would-be murderer to his corpse.
Yeah, beautiful. Such pearls I have never seen.
You mean this is it? This one right here?
Yeah. Relic from the days when there was time to collect, when beauty was not rhinestone.
Ah. Now, look, I asked you...
So even to buy something, you must be in a hurry. All right. $15,000. There, you see. Now you think it is too much. Such a hot day, you should take your time. You should sit down.
No, I was just surprised they were for sale.
But Mr. Hollowell's pearls you asked about...
Now, look, he sold them to you. These are the ones he bought in Burma. I know the man who helped him get them.
Well, of course he sold them to me. Now I sell them.
But he's been spending a lot of time over here. His hotel clerk said he was over...
What do you do? Make puzzles for yourself? 2 days I spend making another necklace for Mr. Hollowell. That's all. Cheap, bad one, culture stuff, junk.
Wait a minute. You mean he sold you this one for a nice profit, but got you to make an imitation?
Every time you turn around, it's got to be a mystery. No imitation, just a bad one, that's all. Pearls, yeah, black ones, but nothing illegal, nothing to fool anyone.
Nothing to fool a jeweler.
Only to fool a wife, perhaps.
Huh?
I know this man from before. Well, what's wrong with that? I fool my wife. You fool yours, don't you? So, all right. It's a hot day.
Yeah, Brooksy.
George, he's gone. Mr. Hollowell's gone.
You sure?
He piled some of his luggage into a cab the minute we left earlier.
Oh, brother, everybody disappears.
No, George. The starter remembered the address, or at least enough of it.
Well, where did Hollowell go?
His home. The big travel expert's gone home, that's all.
Such a strange thing to do, such goings on. Lady, this George, you should put in a mystery show.
Mr. Valentine, I'm so sorry I was rude this morning.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Hollowell.
Through here, please. He's unpacking now. It's the heat, I guess, or waiting for your husband to come home.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What? Oh,
you said he was home.
Of course. It's you. Still waiting. Aren't you patient?
I'm all right. Mr. Hollowell is home.
Yes, he came in the other way a little while ago. I'm sure he can see you soon. Don't worry.
Even nice to the clubwomen now, huh?
Oh, and I'm sorry I teased you about your umbrella before. He'll just be a minute.
I'm all right. I'm waiting.
Yes, why not? They're silly, but they pay to hear his lectures. It's a crazy business, his and Si's. And look here. He brought me this.
Pretty necklace.
Oh, you already noticed it. But see, it's real black pearl.
Nice husband.
He bought it with his last penny in Burma. I know it was, because Si keeps the books and he told me. How could I stay angry at a husband like that? Oh, Terence. Terence, darling.
Yes, my dear?
I won't keep him long, Mrs. Hollowell.
And he wants to kill me, you say. Van Rossel. Imagine his even being here.
Sure. It's very amusing.
He's insane. Of course you know that. Lived in the jungle too long. Nothing but work.
I think it's very amusing the way your wife fell for the phony necklace, too, Buster.
What's that?
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to tell her. She'd start worrying again about that pretty maid you hired. How much does your partner, Si Kirby, know about that little profit you made on the necklace? Buying it for $2,500.
Buying?
Well, didn't you? In Burma, the real one? Or is that what Van Rossel is upset about? Something to do with that necklace?
Oh, get out of here. You've given me your little warning, and thanks very much. Goodbye.
Oh, no. My curiosity gets bigger and bigger the more I talk.
This is my house. I've done nothing criminal. I got out of here, I said.
I'll get it, George. Hello? Oh, George, it's Lieutenant Johnson.
Yeah, I asked him to call us here.
Yes, Lieutenant. Yes? George, they finally found Von Russell. They picked him up at 5 o'clock. He's been watching that hotel of Hollowell's all afternoon.
Oh, give me that phone. Hello, Johnson. Let me talk to that guy.
No thanks for picking him up. No thanks for anything.
All right. Thanks. Well, would you...
Besides, you're not going to talk to him. He just fainted. Besides, he's downtown, and I'm not.
What? He what?
Things got hotter after you left, I guess. I went at the Hollowells, and boy, do you get things turned around. That Van Rossel of yours is the only one who couldn't have murdered him.
Murdered?
You heard me. Hollowell, the big travel and charm boy, stopped 3 bullets. I don't know. I barely got here myself, Valentine.
Well, his wife was upset. First she was hating him, then she was...
Yeah, I got that. But after you left, she drove to the hotel to get some more of his baggage for him. Took the maid with her. They were the ones found the body when they came back.
Yeah, right here in this hammock.
That's right, in the hammock. What a life.
Not if you did.
We got the place pretty well roped off and fast, but it's big, lots of space.
Si Kirby. Been this guy's partner for years.
Says he was upstairs and didn't hear a thing. We tried it out, and you can't hear from there.
Johnson, wait a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Look, Johnson, I could have stopped it. I could have added up all the little tips and stopped it.
Take it easy. The guy was a heel, big soft soap artist, big fake, romance for the buck.
But I could have figured out why a man would tell me he was going to kill in advance. Sure, a debt of honor.
Look, I told you Van Rossel wasn't within miles.
He hired me to find the guy, showed me a wire. But suppose it wasn't his wire. Yeah, Torn, that's right. First part of the name was Torn.
Beat yourself with something I can recognize, will you?
Look, Johnson, every little thing adds up in one direction. So funny the bird should be awake in the middle of the day, she said. Said it wasn't hot on a very hot day.
Look,
I know I'm crazy, but so's murder. We don't even scratch the edges of it, Johnson. but an umbrella does.
Huh?
Yeah, look. Suppose she came from Burma. Suppose Van Rossel was chasing after her, too, trying to protect her in advance, or trying to get Hollowell protected in advance to stop it. Well, the umbrella over there, can't you see it? Suppose it belongs to her. Suppose she's not a clubwoman, Johnson, but Van Rossel's wife.
George, there she is.
Yeah, I know. She's got a revolver.
She's watching us. Stay where you are.
All right, lady, sure. Now, don't worry. My name isn't Hollowell.
I killed him. Did you know that?
I know. But take it easy, please. It's all over.
No, it was all over a week ago. He told me that when he left Burma. But I wouldn't believe you.
She was in love with him. Oh, George, the poor
I
thing.
know, just waiting till he got here to shoot him.
Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
You are Mrs. Van Rossel, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I was. I mean...
I know. Your husband told me about Hollowell visiting you for a week.
I followed him. What of it? So I'm a stupid, middle-aged fool.
I saw the cablegram that missed you in Honolulu.
Get away, please. Please get away.
I'm sorry, lady. I want that... All right, Brooksy, take it easy. She's shooting in the dirt. She doesn't want to hurt us. It's just Hollowell that she...
No, but I said, get away!
Hey, that's 3 shots, Brooksy. And there's 3 in Hollowell. That makes 6. All right, it's all over now, lady. You've done all your shooting.
Get away, I said!
Oh, brother, have I been wrong?
George, she's pointing it at herself.
Hey, look out! Bring that. Yeah, sure, lady. Still another shell. All right, now let's see your purse. You've got your purse, haven't you?
There it is, George. She dropped it.
No shells there. Huh. Guess we did some good after all, Angel. Everybody else had a motive, too. Wonder which one shot him first.
What?
This revolver only holds 6 shells. Did Hollowell say anything to you when you found him out there in that hammock?
What? Oh, no. No, I've been waiting until I couldn't stand it anymore. And I went out and I found him there. And I did what I came from Burma for. I shot him.
Lady, you fired your gun 4 times just now. There are 3 bullets in Hollowell. 3 and 4 is 7. So who shot him first? Cy Kirby, Mr. Van Rossel. He was the only one it could have been. You see the others, his wife and the
I
maid.
understand, yeah.
Well, they got him fast enough. He didn't have any story cooked up. It wasn't premeditated or
No,
anything.
of course.
I think they'll be able to prove that your wife only shot a dead body, Mr. Van Rossel.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
You don't really, do you? I mean, you still haven't told us about your wife and Hollowell and
Kirby, that was his partner, yeah. There was, some difficulty?
Well, he'd been holding out on him. Over $10,000 profit on a necklace. The only reason Hollowell lied about his return to Kirby was to give him time to arrange for its sale without anyone knowing. Been going on for years, apparently. This time Kirby caught up with him.
Oh, it wasn't really that, though. It was Mrs. Hollowell. No matter how mad she got at her husband for carrying on with other women, no matter how many times they separated, she always went back to him.
And Kirby couldn't stand it. He loved her, too.
It's always love, one way or another. The same as your coming after your wife, even after she'd left you.
I suppose there will be a trial. I suppose my wife...
Well, there certainly will be an investigation. Maybe about shooting somebody who's already dead, but... Why won't you talk about your wife? Why won't you tell me what I want to know, that silly business of the necklace that kept confusing us?
That was a wedding present I gave to her years ago. She gave to him. That's all.
Nice guy, Hollowell.
Yeah. But your wife, I mean, she knows that you came after her trying to help. She knows what you're really like, or she wouldn't have tried to kill Hollowell. Don't you understand that?
Yeah. This is a dull place we live in. And I am not much excitement myself, not glamorous like United States. No. We work it out somehow. Don't worry so much. Goodbye.
What was that line of yours, Brooksy? One way or another, it's always love.
Go on, darling. There's nothing I'd rather hear you talk about.
Look ahead to extra miles of trouble-free engine performance. Look to new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Friends, it's a fact that motor oil can make a big difference in how long your engine lasts. Recently, atomic research tools have been used to discover what kind of oil formula it takes to cut engine wear and oil consumption way down. Scientists have developed a revolutionary motor oil, new RPM. Listen to what it can do for you. Compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts in the kind of driving most people do. We call it stop-and-go driving, short trips around town, shopping, short commutes, when your engine never really warms up. Here's another point. New RPM doubles protection against gummy carbon, acid, and varnish. No matter what kind of driving you do, your car will be a better car longer with the motor oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. New RPM. Ask for it at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Brooksy was played tonight by Michael Ann Barrett. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Larry Dobkin as Van Rossel, Lorene Tuttle as Mrs. Van Rossel, Bill Boucher as Hollowell, Doris Singleton as Lisa, and John Daner as Cy. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. First, a suggestion about your car. Your car will be better longer with new RPM motor oil. Scientific tests with Geiger counters and atomically treated piston rings have proved this fact. New RPM actually doubles the life of auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication. So to save money on expensive overhauls, use the oil that cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Ask for new RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, for tonight's story. The 8 Ball, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, there's no finer, no more exclusive little town on the map than Summer Springs.
You're not selling them real estate, Nielsen.
I'm writing this letter, Vic. Be quiet. Shut the door, will you, Emmett?
Sure, Nielsen. Boys are a little noisy. Guess the luncheon's broke up.
Civic League. Just a lot of talk. None of them will ever do anything but the three of us. Always away, isn't it?
I don't know. You've only written one sentence.
Shut up, Vic. And Summer Springs. Perhaps you visited the hotel here yourself, Mr. Valentine, but at least it's a sure thing you've seen the outrageous charges the federal grand jury and city newspapers have been making about us.
Now, wait a minute, Nielsen. I'm still not so sure this is the right way to go at this.
Here, the mayor speaks.
Well, now, Vic, you're a lawyer. Would you hire a man you've never seen to investigate your own backyard? Now, there's a man I know, a fine detective, who'd be only too glad to come down here.
Fine detective like that police force of yours, I suppose. Can't see what's under their own noses.
Well, I'm the responsible one, and it seems to me that I should
Wall, his back's to the wall, and his head is all full of surmises.
Now,
You've got to stop being cautious sometime, Emmett. In my bank, I make decisions, and I make them fast.
Yes, but
I agree with Nielsen, Emmett. If we don't get an outside investigator quick, the grand jury will do it. I say let's us find out first. Clean up our own town.
Objections overruled. Now we're getting someplace. Mr. Valentine, I'm enclosing railroad tickets. A public-spirited group, of which I am the head.
3 of us. Don't we sound fancy, though?
Expects your immediate presence. It has been alleged that Summer Springs is being used as the center of payoffs for the big city collection rackets. That our fair town has a jackal in its midst. And it's your job to find him. There. I do it?
That's all right.
Now we'll get some action. I'll mail this right now. Only, see here, both of you. Nobody knows about this but the 3 of us. Remember, nobody else knows about Valentine.
They made a reservation for me at the Summer Springs Hotel, Brooks, so you can phone me up there.
George, why can't I go with you? Just because they don't expect me
Look,
to
it's
come...
a 5-alarm fire all set to go off, and you know it. Summer Springs is going to be hotter than the 4th.
But nobody knows about you, just the men who rode.
Angel, I'm looking for a guy who poses as respectable, a big-timer who hasn't been identified. And if you were there, I wouldn't be able to duck as fast.
But there's nothing dangerous if nobody knows.
Hey, wait, Mr. Valentine.
Huh? Yeah?
The baggage man pointed you out.
Yeah?
I need your help. I need you a lot. I got a case for you.
Sorry, I'm tied up on one.
My, grandmother's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
My grandfather killed her. Used an axe.
What?
I'm not interested.
George.
You see, my aunt's insane, and what happened
I doubt
was
if you ever had a grandmother, Gorilla Boy, or even a mother. Now say it in English and fast, because I'm not going to miss that train.
I got $1,000 here for you to take my case. I could think of one.
Uh-huh. You mean if I don't take the train?
I don't mind. I could tell it to you on the way to Summer Springs.
That's where you think I'm going, huh?
No, just where you think you're going.
So somebody else does know.
Hey, Buster, get out of my way before I miss
stay
that.
away, I'm telling you.
Oh, no, you
George,
don't.
look out!
Now. Yeah, easy. We're attracting attention.
A corpse would attract more.
Who hired you?
$1,000. Trip ain't necessary. Stay home.
Okay, maybe you're right, mister. Too late now anyway. There she goes.
It's a sooty kind of a trip. You wouldn't have enjoyed it.
Uh-huh. Shall we go count the money?
Sure. My name's Lemuel. You're a smart guy. I thought you'd see the light.
Yeah. I hope you do. So you get to go after all, Angel. Yeah, you get to drop me off in Summer Springs yourself. From the car.
Not much of a hotel, is it?
For a fancy town like this, no more potted palms than usual.
Do I get to come in with you?
Sure. Lemuel kept me off the train, didn't he? Okay, then the more casual, the better.
You mean whoever hired him won't be expecting you to show up now?
I mean, Lemuel isn't in condition to report for a
I do
while.
not care what the union says about chambermaids. I have an opinion, too, you know. Have you been a clerk for 12 years? Well, have you? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Be just a moment.
Oh, no. Finish the phone call.
Now, listen. I don't care how many chambermaids you've known. But do you run a laundry service or a... Oh, hold on, will you? I'm so sorry. Now, what was it?
George Valentine. I've got a reservation.
No, I won't call the manager. He doesn't live here. What was the name, sir?
George Valentine.
Oh, let me see. Yes, he's in his room.
What?
At 350 towels, I told you, not 340. Oh, for heaven's sake, hang on, will you? What's the matter?
Well, I asked if...
Oh, yes. It was George Valentine you asked for, wasn't it? Well, he just checked in a few moments ago. Yes, he's in his room. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's room 419. It's elevated to the right.
But...
Oh, thanks a lot, Buster. Come on, Angel.
You see, my dear fellow, if the chambermaids don't count the towels every day...
But who is it, George? If somebody took your room...
I don't know, Brooksy. Looks like they're still one step ahead of us, whoever they are. This essential Lemuel couldn't have revived in time.
Well, whoever the impersonator is in there, he doesn't seem to answer very fast.
Come on. Yeah, sure. Of course he's dead. Hey, shut that door.
There's no gun. I don't see
Shut
a
the door,
gun.
will you? He's shot, all right.
George, he's about your same build.
Huh?
Around the same age.
Yeah. There's a briefcase over here under the bed.
It's a sample case, isn't it? The kind salesmen carry?
Neckties. Nothing but neckties.
Look, George, there's a key on the floor next to it.
Here, let me see. Yeah, to another room, 631. Hey, wait a minute. Here. Card in his wallet. Sure, of course. Harold Stark, Sure Silk Tie Company from Salt Lake City.
Necktie salesman. Only suppose he came in on the train tonight, George.
Yeah, sure. Single guy, looking generally my type. You mean suppose he got picked up by somebody watching the hotel here, somebody expecting me?
So they kill him and put him in your room?
Wait a minute. Let it ring.
We ought to talk to the clerk, to the
Now,
bellboys.
listen, whoever shot this guy did it and ran. Okay, then so will we.
George, that's crazy.
Is it? I was hired to find out who a big-time collection man is in this town, right? Only whoever it is got one jump ahead of us. I can't even start working until I get out from behind the 8-ball, can I?
Oh, George, that phone, it keeps ringing. Somebody's going to hear it. What are you doing?
I'm putting my own wallet, on the body. What do you think?
No.
You take this, guys. Go back to that drive-in on the edge of town. Run a fast telephone check on him. Harold Stark, Salt Lake City.
The clerk knows we're here. He'll keep ringing.
Wait till I grab the neckties. We'll dump them in the alley. And I'll be out from behind the 8-ball if I'm dead, won't I?
George.
I'll be free to find out those guys who hired me. So come on, give the police a chance to find the body of George Valentine.
Yes, come in, Mr.
Valentine, I told you. Your name is Nielsen, isn't it? You sent for me, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Well, don't look like a ghost, like you're scared.
What do you want with me?
What's that?
Why do you keep your hand in your pocket?
Because I want a cigarette.
What?
See? Now all I want is a little talk, Mr. Nielsen. With you and Mr. Vickery and Emmett Wall, the mayor.
You know all of our names.
Well, sure, of course. Here's the letter you wrote me. Oh, hey, I'm beginning to get this. Have you just had a phone call or something?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact, from Vickery. He happened to be at police court. For once, they work fast in this town. A patrolman has reported the murder of George Valentine.
Okay, sit down. I'll explain if you will.
I have nothing to...
Buster, I'll use your phone. Prove it to you. The police here in the city. I know you've never seen my face, but they can identify my voice for you.
Here, let me have it.
No. Hello?
George?
Oh, yeah. What'd you find out, Brooksy?
I found out that you're crazy, absolutely crazy.
What?
Darling, I tried to contact those people in Salt Lake, but I can't. I mean, I got the company all right, but nothing about Harold Stark.
Why not?
They've never even heard of him. Nobody by that name has ever sold neckties. Don't you see what you've done? Throw away that wallet, George. The man who was killed was a phony. You can't be somebody that doesn't exist.
All right. I believe you. I agree you're Valentine.
Then you realize how fast I gotta work, Nielsen. I told you what Miss Brooks said. The body was a plant of some kind. This thing gets deeper every minute.
And you haven't even started your investigation.
Whoever the man is I'm after is calling the shots in advance. And you claimed only 3 of you knew about me.
Yes, I understand. You think it's one of us. But I'm afraid it doesn't make much difference if I do help you now.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I'm not a cowardly man, but I'll admit, when you knocked on the door...
Yeah, sure, you were scared to death. But what's that got to do with...
Valentine, I don't think you realize yet just how far behind that 8-ball you are. That same patrolman who found the body also saw a man and woman throw away a briefcase in an alley.
Huh?
You and Miss Brooks. There was identification with the neckties. At the door just now, I thought you were the man every policeman in town is looking for. Harold Stark. He doesn't exist, you say? His description is yours. And you know who you are?
Never mind. I get it. I dug my own grave, didn't I? Yeah. I killed George Valentine.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Here's a true story about a man from Arizona and the trip he was about to make across the Mojave Desert at midnight. He was in Phoenix, bags packed, ready to go, half a tank of gasoline. Glancing at his watch, then at the fuel gauge, he thought, well, I probably could get across that desert, but maybe I'd better play it safe. So he drove into a service station and told the man on duty, just fill the tank with your premium gas, but don't take time to check under the hood. Yes, sir, replied the attendant, just fill the tank with Chevron Supreme. But when he noticed all the luggage, he asked, you sure you don't want me to make sure the water and oil are at the safe level, just in case? All right, but hurry, please. In less than a minute, the attendant was back. Water's fine, sir, but it looks like you have an oil leak, and we better find out what's causing it. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll run out of oil in the middle of the desert, and that would mean a burned-out engine. A few weeks later, the motorist from Arizona wrote us about this experience, then added, many thanks for keeping me from getting stalled out there in no man's land. You fellows certainly pay attention to details, unquote. Well, car savers like to pay attention to details, for they know it's just plain good business for them to keep your car in top shape and to stop trouble before it starts. They know that customers appreciate the little things, like keeping the battery water at the proper level so you won't have to worry about a feeble battery or a dead one. Car savers also give your battery the hydrometer test, take cell readings, and above all, watch for corrosion, which keeps any battery from delivering its full power. For these extra services and a friendly welcome, drive into any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It's quite simple. 3 men want you to find out who's been using the little town of Summer Springs as collection headquarters for the city rackets. They want you to do this before the federal grand jury moves in. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you think this might be an interesting case, if you could ever get to work on it. Yes, the trouble so far is in getting out from behind the 8 ball, because as matters now stand, you're wanted by the police for murdering yourself.
Well, Valentine, for once it seems the police wasted no time discovering a mistake, that George Valentine was not killed.
Well, that's nice to know. You mean they re-identified that body I found?
Clarence Prell, up-and-coming accountant. His name's been mixed up in this thing already. He's been making a tremendous amount of money the past few years. It's just possible our big shot is already dead.
Well, why would this man, this accountant, have the identification of Harold Stark on him? Who killed him? Who put it there? Who put him there in my hotel room?
Now, listen to me, Valentine. You can get to work now. You're off the hook. They know it's not your body.
Now, look, I've been in trouble because it wasn't kept secret that you 3 were hiring me. Is that right?
Oh, there you go again. We're honest. Stupid? Yes, but honest. None of us are mixed up in any rackets.
Okay, skip it. But even if the big shot isn't one of you, you're now in the way, aren't you?
What?
Well, maybe I'm wanted by the police, but if the killer with Strong Boys knows about me, he also then knows about you. Yeah. Lock your doors tonight.
Shh. Turn out those lights.
Huh?
A car just stopped out there. I could see the lights blinking.
Take it easy, Nielsen. It's only Miss Brooks. I'll see you later.
George, sometimes I think you're the 8 ball.
Angel, the heat's on the big shot, whoever he is, a lot more than it's on me. Come on, we're going in here.
Where, the drugstore?
Yeah. Got a nickel in your purse?
Yeah. Why don't you go straight to the mayor himself?
Brooksy, I need a little more time to work alone. You're going to give it to me.
What?
The mayor's got his own ideas. I've got mine. But if I don't work fast, a lot of people are liable to get hurt. Hello, operator. I want a policeman. This Mr. Rex will do anything to cover his tracks before a full investigation.
George, what on earth are you doing?
Hey, police, look. I just heard that thing on the radio. I mean that description of that guy and that girl, that Harold Stark with the girl who was dressed... Well, slow down. How can I? I just seen her, the girl, having a soda. Hey, what's her name here? Oh, yeah, Kleshimer's drugstore. She's wearing a brown coat. Hey, you better come and get her quick.
George Valentine, of all the dirty
tricks. At least you won't get
tricks.
hurt, Angel. Tell him to look for me any place but the Summer Springs Hotel, room 631. Now, you play 8-ball for a while. .631. Key fits all right. Ouch! Where are the lights in this plane? Oh, no. How long have you been dead, Baldy? Just about as long as the other guy, I guess, huh? Only what's your name? You the real Harold Stark? Are you the... Hey! Oh! Hey, where am I? Hey, who in the name of...
Shut up. People in the next room.
Hey. Lemuel.
Yeah. It's a lousy hotel. They let anybody in.
I thought I knocked you out of the picture before once.
We're even. I didn't hit you hard enough either.
Yeah, you're out of condition, Buster. That's bad. You kill that guy?
I was with you and another Tom. Don't talk so loud.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. What are you trying to... Hey, get out of my pocket. What's the idea?
There's a gun in your stomach. Don't argue.
Well, why put a gun in my pocket, too?
It's empty. Don't get your hopes up. Be quiet.
Another wallet, too. If you think you can frame me for killing this guy, whoever he is, you're crazy.
I'm not. Cops don't kill cops.
What?
Can't you tell Flatfeet when you see him? His name's Harold Stark. An eye that got shut. Like you're gonna be.
Oh, so that's it. Yeah, sure, there is a Stark, a detective. Came to town acting like a necktie salesman, huh? Ouch. Just let me get in that chair, will you?
Sure. You're fixed. You got everything.
Wait a minute. 2 guns. 2 guns I got in my pocket.
Not so loud. There's 2 men dead, aren't there? You're a bright boy, a real up-and-coming eye. Dead eye.
Yeah, sure. The real Stark dead in this room. That accountant named Prell dead in my room.
So come on, bright boy. Get on your feet.
Yeah, sure.
Look out. Get away from that phone.
Hello, anybody?
Yeah, that's better. Here now, talk to the wire. Dead like you are. Now on your feet, like I said.
Hey, listen. The people next door, they've stopped talking. Yeah, they heard me. Look, Strong Brain, you're a sucker. Who do you work for?
I didn't hear nothing.
2 guys have been murdered. First the detective here, then Prell. Somebody's going to swing for it.
Now shut up, like I said.
Hey, what's going on there? Can people have no privacy? You're listening. That's what you're doing.
Oh, for the love of... Walk, will you? Go on the door.
All right. Plenty of standing room. Don't shove.
Well, what are you listening to? You think you hear something of all the nerves?
Now out the door.
Okay. Just thought you might not want the guy who's coming down the hall to see you.
What?
Oh, it's only the desk clerk. Get back in there.
What's going on here? What in
Valentine! Valentine!
What do you think you're doing?
Come on, get out of the way, fast.
Let go of me, really.
Down here, will you? Okay, he's not going to shoot.
Shoot? What kind of a disturbance is this? This is not the sort of hotel you get... Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah, you're the guy who gave out my description, I guess.
What? No, I didn't give any description. Oh, you're the laundry man. Oh, no, that's what I was talking about. I remember. You're the... Oh. Well, see here, there was a mix-up
Come on,
room.
skip it. Just show me the fastest way out.
Get that gun away from
That
me.
big man in there, was there anybody with him when he came into the hotel?
What? Well, no. Yes, I mean, yes. There are several men down the lobby. I don't know who they are. You're wanted by the police. That's all I know.
The back stairs, then. Where are they? Come on.
I won't help a criminal.
Come on, don't argue, friend.
Well, all right. Here, duck in here. There are several policemen in the hotel, too. There are cars at the alley entrance.
You're going to find me a way out, so stop shaking. I didn't kill anybody. The police don't think I did.
Why not?
Now, look, you. I'm just a guy behind the 8 ball, see? There's a big crook in your town, Clarence Prell. You know him?
No.
An accountant. Man in a nice spot to take payoffs coming in from the city. But Prell is dead, so he's not the crook.
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Find me a way out of here, or people will be wrong. They'll think he was the crook. They'll say he killed a detective named Harold Stark who was on his trail.
Let them say what they want.
They'll say I killed Prell, maybe in self-defense. But I was real smart and collected all the evidence, including the guns. Then poor Valentine, he was on his way to get himself out of trouble with the police when something happened to him.
You're mad. You're worse than the laundry people.
Now, look, Buster, I'm telling you all this so you'll help. It's a frame-up, see? To get rid of 2 private detectives and take the heat off by making Prell look like the big shot. A triple play.
Here we are. Here, give me a hand with the window.
Okay. Only 6 stories up. I forgot my umbrella. I can't jump, Buster.
No. Look, out there, you see? To the side. It's an old fire escape. It hasn't been used since we built the new wing, but it comes down in the service yard. This is the side street.
Yeah?
Well, go on. How much help do you need? Oh, there's no one down there. Here, you see?
Yeah, sure, I see. Little rusty, though, isn't it?
Well, what do you expect, a red carpet?
I expect you to go first. Lead the way.
What?
It just occurred to me it's not so bad being behind an 8 ball. If you've got the cue in your hand.
Mr. Valentine, for the love...
Remember the gun, Buster. Lead the way. Now tell me, why do you call me Valentine? Why not Prell or Stark? Or any of the other names thrown around tonight?
Well, back there, Lemuel called you Valentine.
How do you know his name?
Well, I'm a hotel clerk. I see lots of people.
And that switchover of rooms today. I don't see how anybody could have done it but the hotel clerk himself.
Well, but what on earth are you talking about?
Human nature. How you and your boy Lemuel found out about my coming here.
How I?
An accountant sees lots of people, sure. But a hotel clerk sees a lot more. Now, who's in a better spot to receive payoff deliveries on the QT than the man behind the desk?
I'm going back.
You're going nowhere. Now, listen, Buster. It had to either be one of my 3 clients or you.
What?
Yeah, so take human nature again. It couldn't be one of them, or why get me in it? But they did write the letter right after a Civic League luncheon.
What do you mean, human nature?
I mean how people mail letters in hotels. In a hotel, you just hand the letter to the clerk to mail, don't you?
Get out of my way.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'm going back.
What's the matter? Don't these rusty stairs go on down there? Do they just fall off in the dark someplace?
That's you who's going to fall off in the dark.
Not even afraid of the gun, are you? You already know it's not loaded. Just evidence to be found on the patsy.
Look out. Don't.
This is where you get racked up, 8 ball.
Back to George Valentine in just a moment. Here's a tip for every Western motorist who enjoys going for a pleasure drive. For real motoring fun, use Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that's balanced to give your car all the important qualities it needs. Wherever you drive throughout the West, you can count on Chevron Supreme for smooth power and for fast starts and quick warm-up, too. Try Chevron Supreme gasoline at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
But, George, how did you get off that fire escape? It was rusty. You would have fallen through. That's why he led you out there. What he expected you to do.
Hey, slow down, will you? How'd you get out of jail, Angel?
Oh, George, please, I want to understand.
Oh, he was a guy, all right, the hotel clerk. Yeah, he kept the job so nobody'd ever guess, as well as because it was such a perfect spot for payoffs. He knew the heat was on when he heard I was coming, and Lemuel couldn't stop me. He had me all set for a double fancy frame.
But that other detective.
Well, the mayor said he wanted to handle things himself, didn't he? That he knew a man he wanted to hire.
Harold Stark, posing as a necktie salesman.
Yeah, and that accountant had been working with the clerk on the rackets, so he figured he'd make him fall guy. Strictly from desperation, Angel. But it all might have worked.
But you would have died accidentally, fallen and been killed, and that would have been the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Only how on earth, after you knocked him out, how did you get him off the fire escape?
How did you get out of jail?
Well, you saw him. That big, good-looking policeman.
So what? You said you didn't tell him anything.
No.
Well?
He was very sweet. Well, I mean, after a while, there was no reason to hold me. In jail, I mean.
Oh, why, Brooksy.
And, well, why should I tell you if you won't tell me? Good night, Georgie.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Bill Conrad was heard as Lemuel, Bob Jellison as the clerk, Herb Butterfield as Nielsen, Will Wright as Vickery, and Stanley Farrar as Wall. Music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Of California, on behalf of Standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations throughout the West, invite you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If you have something that must be handled with complete confidence, then you need me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, hatred between brothers is an old and tragic story. More tragic in my case because in all the years we haven't seen each other, my brother Phil hasn't been exactly a model of virtue. I feel I'm at least partially responsible, and I'd like to make it up to him somehow. I think I
finally succeeded in locating him, but at this point I need your help. You can reach me at the Hotel Stapleton, and it's signed Sincerely Yours, Martin Bettner. Gosh, I think in a way this is, well, touching. One brother realizing his error and trying to...
Oh, Brooksy, you're a dyed-in-the-wool sentimentalist. I bet you still have your first doll and your first dance program stashed away somewhere.
Yes, along with some other sentimental relics I've collected since I met you.
Oh?
A blackjack, an old and faded poison pen letter, one sawed-off shotgun...
Touche, Angel, touche. Now, what do you say we call this Mr. Bettner at the Stapleton and see just what he has on his mind?
I called you in, Mr. Valentine, because, well, in a way, you're my neighbor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Bettner?
Well, look here, Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks.
Yes?
Here in the personal notice column in the paper, your ad is just under mine.
Oh, yes, now I remember your ad. You've been running this for a week or so.
That's right, Miss Brooks.
I just didn't tie it up with your letter.
Oh, let me see that. Philip, let's forget the past. If you'll meet me halfway, we can make up for all that bitterness. There's even a place waiting for you in the family business. I'm at the Stapleton, Martin Bettner.
You said you'd located your brother, Mr. Bettner. He must have gotten in touch with you.
I said I think I've located my brother. But if Phil has seen my ad, he hasn't answered it. I got only one reply from Renee Clemens. Take a look at it, Mr. Valentine.
What does it say, George?
Uh-huh. Well, it seems Miss Clemens knows where Phil Bettner, quote, the rat, unquote, is now holed up. She's willing to part with that information for a price figure to be arrived at. Well, what's the problem, Bettner?
Well, back in Waynesville, I know my way around, but here in this town, I'm like a fish out of water. Back home, I've got my own hardware business. I know everybody to look at, and they know me, but here it's different.
Oh, I see. Well, why don't you just drive the best bargain you can with this gal, pay her off with a dated check, then see if her information is the real thing.
Oh, it isn't just the money. I don't know the kind of people Phil's been associating with in the last 5 years. This could be some kind of trap. Feel an awful lot better if you came along with me to see this, Miss Clemens.
All right, good enough. But look, Bettner, you've been hinting that your brother has been operating a little on the shady side.
Well, I'm afraid so.
Well, then the police could tell you where he was, just like that, if you got in touch with them.
I checked. Phil has no police record, thank heavens. He's been mixed up in gambling, mostly horse racing, and so far he's been lucky. 2 weeks ago, some people in Detroit told me he left for here, and that's all I know.
Well, assuming Miss Clemens is a local girl, your brother must have worked pretty fast to make such an indelible impression in 2 weeks.
I don't know what to think. But I've got to find Phil and talk to him.
Well, first, let's have a talk with Renee. She may know whereof she speaks, but I'm afraid her price won't be reasonable.
It'll cost you $500.
Now, wait a minute, sister.
The name is Miss Clemens. And I should up the price, seeing that all of a sudden I'm dealing with 3 people.
Please, Miss Clemens, I asked Miss Brooks, Mr. Valentine, to come along with me.
$500.
But Mr. Bettner only wants his brother's address. He doesn't want to make a down payment on the house.
Oh, I see we've got a Vassar girl here.
All right, ladies, enough of this banter. The price is too high, Miss Clemens. Sorry. Come on, Bettner.
Yes,
Let's get going.
Wait a minute.
Well?
What kind of a deal would you go for?
Well, I'll tell you. I'll be lavish with Mr. Bettner's money. $250 cash.
I have that much right here with me. What do you say?
Well, Miss Brooks still doesn't seem to approve of the price.
All I can say is you're lucky you're dealing with men.
Yeah, some girls are lucky to have what it takes to get what they want.
All you've got is an address, and it's not even your own.
Listen here, you
Break
little...
clean, girls. $250, Miss Clemens.
All right. Let's have it.
Certainly. Here you are. Now, where can I find my brother?
It's 356 Moreno Street. A grimy, broken-down rooming house. It's so dark you need a seeing-eyed dog to get up the stairs.
I got you. Just a cottage small by a waterfall. Thanks. We'll find our way.
Just be sure you tell him Renee sent you. I wish I could be there to see the look on his face.
Well, if you know Philip is so dead set against getting in touch with me, why are you doing this?
Let's be charitable and say I wouldn't mind if he dropped dead. And it'd be a pleasure to spend the $250 on flowers for his funeral.
Oh, I knew she had a kind heart.
Well, we may as well be going, Valentine. I know if I can just speak to Phil, everything will be all right.
Yeah, 356 Moreno Street, eh, Miss Clemens?
You heard me.
That better be Phil Bettner's place, or you'll find his brother is just an Indian giver. Get what I mean? Well, this is it. Number 7. He's got his card tacked up on the door.
Philip Bettner, investments. Huh. Who's kidding whom?
Oh, this is worse than I thought.
Looks like nobody's home.
We'll wait right here till he comes back.
I don't think that'll be very comfortable. Do you mind paying for a lock, Bettner?
What?
What do you mean, George?
Just this. Wait a minute. Please sit down.
Phew. Oh, golly, where's the window? This place hasn't been aired out in a week.
The eternal feminine.
I don't know what I'll say to Philip. I don't want to hurt his pride.
Uh-huh.
What have you got there, Valentine?
Well, it looks like this desk is your brother's investment office. His favorite and only investment being horses.
I knew it was something like that.
What's up, darling?
December 20th, $2,000, Henning. January 3rd, $3,500, Henning, et cetera, and all to Henning.
What's that supposed to mean?
No wonder your brother Phil is living in a dump like this. From the way this stacks up, he owes about $25,000 to Lou Henning.
Oh, George.
Wait a minute, Angel. You see, Bettner, this character Lou Henning is the big shot bookie in this town. You don't go around owing him $25,000 for too long.
Oh.
George, please.
I was just trying to explain to Bettner. What's the matter with you, Brooksy?
That red spot under the closet door.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Yeah, it's all dried up.
Blood, George?
It's not red ink.
Well, do you think that...
Could be. Henning has his own way of collecting debts. Well, there's one sure way to find out.
That's not Phil. Who is it?
This, my friend, is Lou Henning. Just about as dead as you can get with a knife stuck in your back.
Phil wouldn't do a thing like this. He might have been a lot of things, but he's not a killer.
I wouldn't know. Brooksy.
Yes, George.
There's no phone here. Beat it down the corner and call Lieutenant Johnson.
Oh, I won't mind getting out of here at all.
Valentine, couldn't we close that closet door?
Sorry. From now on, we can't touch anything.
Oh. I suppose the police will just take it for granted that Phil did this killing.
What would you think in their place?
I guess you're right.
Now, look, Bednar, I'm not saying your brother did this. But as soon as Henning's mob finds out what's happened, they're going to jump to their own conclusions. What I'm trying to say is, let's hope the police find him first.
I see. Valentine.
Yeah?
You're still working for me, aren't you?
I was, but things are a little different now.
No, they aren't. You still have to find my brother.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Find him before he's shot down in cold blood. With the police, at least he'll have a chance to explain all this, if there is an explanation.
You're putting me on a tightrope, Bednar. The police on one side, Henning's boys on the other.
If it's a question of money, whatever you say...
Looks like Henning's been in that closet a couple of days. It's not going to be easy picking up your brother's trail.
I'm not asking you to promise me anything, but try, will you?
Okay. Okay, it's a deal. But if Henning's mob gets to Phil first, that Clemens dame will be spending that $250 on flowers for your brother's funeral.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about gears. Most folks just couldn't say whether the gears in their cars are spur, worm, spiral, or hypoid, but the men at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations know the minute you drive in. And because there are so many different kinds of gears in today's cars, all these service stations carry a variety of lubricants to meet their special needs. RPM lubricants. Each one tailor-made to carry away heat, to keep gears shifting easily, to do a better wear-saving job. Make sure you get an RPM lubricant next time you get that 5,000-mile change for your transmission and differential gears. While you're at the independent Chevron gas station or standard station, ask for a free copy of Batter Up, the new illustrated handbook on baseball. It's a gift to you from the service stations that say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Am I my brother's keeper? Martin Bednar thought so, and hired George to help him locate his black sheep brother, Philip. But when they arrived in Phil Bednar's room, they found a body in the closet. The body of Lou Henning, a big shot bookie. George has just sent Claire to the corner drugstore to call Lieutenant Johnson.
Be reasonable, Bednar. I promised you I'd look for your brother, but I can't leave until Lieutenant Johnson gets here. He's going to have an awful lot of questions to ask.
But Phil won't have a chance if Lou Henning's men get to him first. You said so yourself.
I know. All right, there's one thing I will do, though. Make a phone call. I think I know just the character who might be able to give me a lead on Phil. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Say, I just remembered. I think I saw a phone down in the hall when we came in.
You could have thought of that before. I wouldn't be calling you outpost if I wasn't willing to pay for the information. Yeah, the name's Bednar, Phil Bednar. Doesn't mean anything to you, huh? Now, look, outpost, you're my favorite pawnbroker. You know everything that goes on in this part of town. He's probably hiding out. Okay, I'll drop around your place in an hour or so. That's funny. That hall light's out. Hey, what goes here? Hey, Bednar, open the door so we can have some light out here in the hall, will you? Come on, before I break my neck. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh! There.
Now, you stay right there by the head of the stairs, George, till I put on this light.
Never mind that, Angel. Open the door.
George! Mr. Bettner, he's...
Yeah. Looks like he got the same treatment I did. Hey, see how he is, will you, Brooksy? I couldn't bend down now to pick up a $1,000 bill.
Mr. Bettner. Mr. Bettner, are you all right?
Oh.
Good. At least he's making a noise.
George, he was knocked out, too.
It was Phil. I was standing there, and he came in the door, and then...
Let me help you get up, Mr. Bettner.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you sure it was Phil?
I tried to talk to him, but he picked up that desk lamp and hit me with it.
You better sit down.
Thank you.
Your brother. So that's the one who threw me down the stairs. Why did he come back? What was he looking for?
Valentine, at least we know that Phil can't be very far from here. That should help you find him.
I mean, you're still interested in finding that brother of yours?
He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't even give me a chance to talk to him.
You stay here in the hall, Hennessy.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Say, what is this? The St. James Infirmary?
Oh, Lieutenant Johnson.
Yeah, I get your point, Lieutenant. Bettner here and I took a little of the worse for the wear. But we managed to outlive the corpse.
Where is it, Valentine?
Over there.
Yeah, what do you know? It is Henny. Let you in on a little secret, Miss Brooks. I didn't believe you when you called me.
Why do you think I kept screaming at you over the phone?
Oh, Hennessy.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Get the fingerprint boys and the photographer and we'll go to work.
Yes, sir.
Still can't believe it.
Believe what?
Lou Henning with his $25 silk shirts, and look at him. Folded up like a jackknife in the bottom of a closet in a crummy rooming house and killed by a cheap little gambler.
Oh, Lieutenant, I don't think you heard. This is Philip Bettner's brother, Martin.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right. Lieutenant, I know there's only one thing you can think, but I still insist my brother didn't kill this man.
Look, I may as well tell you, Mr. Bettner, we've got a general alarm out for your brother.
Yes?
I suppose, as usual, Mr. Valentine, you've got an altogether different theory about this thing.
On the contrary, Lieutenant, I'm in complete agreement with you for once. Well, we dropped Bettner off safely at the Stapleton, and I bought you a nice, juicy hamburger. So now, out you go, Brooksy. You know what you're supposed to do.
Yes, George. But you don't know what you're asking of me. Renee brings out the fishwife in me. The Black Maria will be taking us both away.
Go on, now, Angel. That gal in there didn't tell us half what she really knows. Maybe because you do rub her the wrong way, we can find out some more.
Well, okay.
And when you're through, wait for me in the lobby of the Stapleton.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't get there, I'll give you a call.
Mm-hmm. He's so good to me. Well, now for Renee. Wish I'd let my fingernails grow.
Yes, miss? What? Well.
Now all you have to do is whistle.
Yeah?
And I'll send you my grandfather's OU Kid button.
Huh?
Oh, never mind, Bogart. Get on your switchboard and call Miss Clemens. Tell her I'm coming up to see her.
Sorry, miss, she just left. I'll be leaving in an hour myself. Does that mean anything to you?
Listen, Junior. Did Miss Clemens say where she was going, and was there anybody with her?
Sorry, I don't know a thing about the affairs of our tenants.
Oh, I get it. Oh, now a bright, good-looking boy like you must notice everything. I could tell that the way you looked at me as soon as I came in.
Well, knowing yourself as you do, can you blame me, Gorgeous?
Oh, if you keep saying those things, you're going to spoil me, sure thing.
The name's Tommy.
Yes, Thomas. Now, about Miss Clemens.
She left about 5 minutes before you came in. She had a couple of bags with her. She was with a big, tall guy.
Yes, Tommy?
He had kind of wavy hair, and I think she called him Phil.
Huh? Oh, that's fine, Tommy. That's just what I wanted to know. How can I ever thank you?
Well, I told you I'll be off in an hour. Wait. What was your name again?
I'll mail it to you on your 21st birthday. And that's a promise, Tommy.
Now, look, Atvos, why are you making like a clam all of a sudden?
Is that what I was doing?
Oh, don't give me that. You've been selling information about people for years. Why the sudden... Oh, I get it. You already know about Lou Henning.
Who doesn't? Now, look, Valentine. Why don't you forget you ever heard of Phil Bettner? If I'm afraid to talk to you, who will?
Side pocket, 3-ball.
Sorry to interrupt your pool game, friend, but Whitey Sanderson said you might know where I might find Phil.
Look, brother, you're a stranger to me. Let's keep it that way.
Okay, boys, here's the last race, Hialeah. Queen Meg. Win, 880, place 660, 340 for show.
Say, mister, they tell me you're looking for information.
Who tells you?
Oh, word gets around. It's about PB, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right. Got anything I can use?
If you're willing to pay for it. What do you say we step out here?
All right, come on, give.
You know, you took the words right out of my mouth, mister.
Okay, mister. Here's 5 tens. And don't try chiseling for more because it won't work.
I wouldn't do this to my best friend, except I had a bad day at the track.
Never mind that. Now, where do I find Phil Bettner?
22.5 Jackson Place.
Okay, Valentine. I got your call. Where's Phil Bettner?
Yeah, Lieutenant, that's your boy. What's left of him.
So Henning's mob did catch up with him first. That's about as neat a job as I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's been right cozy sitting here waiting for you.
I know. You lead an awful tough life, Valentine. Look, we're going to get him down to the morgue. You get his brother down there to identify him.
Yeah, I'll do that. You don't mind if I make a telephone call first?
What for?
I promised Brooksy faithfully I wouldn't leave her sitting in that lobby all night. And he's on his way to the morgue, Brooksy. So that just about washes it up.
Then I suppose what I wanted to tell you isn't too important now. Renee left her apartment with Phil a few hours ago.
Yeah, but look, Angel, tell Martin Bettner to meet me at headquarters. He has to identify his brother. But don't tell him why. I'll take care of that myself.
Well, sorry, George, you're going to have to call him yourself.
Huh?
I just saw something walk across the lobby, and I'm going to follow
What
it.
are you talking about?
Tell you about it later, Angel. I'll be seeing you.
Bus leaving for Hamilton, Jonestown, Phil's Junction.
Going somewhere, Miss Clemens?
Oh, the Vassar girl again.
Yeah. Now, look, dearie, how about you and me going to the morgue together?
What are you talking about?
Oh, they'll probably want to ask you some questions about Phil. And I'd hate to see you take this bus and have to come all the way back.
I'm taking this bus.
You're just making things very difficult.
And what are you going to do about it?
Oh, I'm just going to tear your hair out and scream all over the place. Then they'll slap us both in jail for disorderly conduct. And the jail is right next door to the morgue.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, no? Ah! Stop it.
Okay, you win.
I knew you'd be reasonable.
Where's that client of yours anyway, Valentine?
Please, Lieutenant, be compassionate.
Yeah.
I just told Bettner his brother's lying here in the morgue. He's having a cup of black coffee. Be here in a minute.
Oh. Swanson.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Got the tag on Bettner all filled out?
Just got through making it out. Bettner, Philip, age 36, Caucasian, height 6'2", weight 190, identifying marks, if any. Right arm withered, appendicitis scar, port wine birthmark over left knee.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Where have you got him?
Down the aisle there, number 302. When you get through identifying him, let me know and I'll put him away.
Come on, Valentine.
Oh, sure, Lieutenant.
Now, don't tell me this place is getting you down. A tough-minded character like you.
Oh, no, I was just thinking.
Let's see, 302.
Right down there, sir. I think they're waiting for you now. Thank you.
Oh, there's Bettner now.
Yeah. Are you okay now?
Yes, I think so. Could we make this as quick as possible?
I know, of course. Just necessary routine. Here. Is this your brother?
Yes, that's Phil.
Well, that's all there is to it, Mr. Bettner. We'll Just put the sheet back over.
Lieutenant Johnson, he's down there, miss, but wait a minute,
Could I
miss.
talk this way, Miss Clemens?
Now what gives?
Yeah, what is it, Brooksy?
Look who I found, George.
Well, we meet again, Miss Clemens. So that's what you saw walking across the lobby.
Who's this?
She's the young lady who gave us the information about my brother.
Oh. Well, you might as well identify him too, miss. Just for the record.
Oh, Phil.
I guess that clinches it.
I tried to tell him he wouldn't have a chance against Henning, but he wouldn't listen to me. How am I going to go on without him? I can't.
Isn't this a sudden reversal, Miss Clemens? Not long ago, you were willing to sell him out to his brother for $250.
Yes, and even spend that money on flowers for his funeral.
What's
I
that?
didn't know what I was saying. I was sore. I guess I loved him too much. He said he was going to walk out on me, and well, that's why I answered that ad of yours, Mr. Bettner.
It doesn't really matter now, does it? Lieutenant Johnson, I suppose I can call down here and make all the necessary arrangements about the body.
Just talk to Swanson, that's all.
I'd like Phil to be buried in Waynesville in the family plot.
Don't worry about a thing. You don't look too well. You better get back to your hotel. Get some rest.
I'll see you about the bill before I leave, Valentine.
Oh, we won't have to wait for it that long. I got it for you right now.
Hey, Valentine! Here it is.
What are you doing?
Guess I didn't make myself very clear.
Oh, George, did you hurt him?
What's the matter with you? Are you crazy?
Come on, get up, Bettner.
Hey, what's the idea?
A nice 38 you're packing, bub. Is this what you mean by the hardware business?
Well,
Are you going to do some talking, or do I have to knock your ears off with this gun?
Phil, don't let him.
Shut up, you fool.
Yes, baby. It is Phil.
What's that? Then who's this guy on the slab?
Martin Bettner, I think, huh, George?
Right, Brooksy. And what do you got to say to that, Phil?
Nothing.
Okay, then I'll put the words in your mouth. You had a fight with Henning, and you killed him. You knew that between the police and Henning's boys, you were as good as dead.
Oh, Phil.
But you also knew your brother, Martin, was in town looking for you, the brother you always hated. So you got in touch with him, killed him in gangster style in that room on Jackson Place, then hired me for this fancy runaround.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It's beginning to make sense to me. Go on, Valentine.
You outsmarted yourself, Phil. You should never have put that light out and thrown me down those stairs. You see, that's something Martin couldn't have done in a million years.
Why,
What do you see for yourself? His right arm. We heard the reporter, Swanson. There was nothing wrong with Phil, but Martin Bettner had a withered arm. Oh, I wonder, Brooksy, why is it that when brothers hate each other, it's worse than all the Hatfields and the McCoys locked in one closet?
Didn't you suspect anything about Phil before Swanson read that tag at the morgue?
Well, when that character in the bookie joint sidled up volunteering information, it was a little too good to be true.
You mean Phil planted him there?
But, Sweetface, blood is thicker than water. Brothers should love each other.
Well, I
can't-
thought it was pretty unfeminine for Renee to rat on Phil one moment, then leave with him the way Tommy told me she did. You didn't even listen to me, did you, when I was telling you about that on the phone?
Well, maybe with one ear.
Then when I saw her in the lobby of the same hotel where Martin was staying, well, I had a hunch, too. Oh, of course, it wasn't one of those scientific hunches you get.
Yeah. But about brothers, Brooksy, do you think it's familiarity that sometimes breeds such mayhem?
Oh, not necessarily. Now, look at husbands and wives.
Huh?
They go on for years and years living together, and, well, they never think of murdering each other.
Oh, Brooksy, you just haven't lived.
And now, a message of importance to motorists. Can you imagine our friend George Valentine driving into a station and saying his car needed oil? You wouldn't catch George that way. He'd be sure to specify RPM motor oil, the great modern lubricant that's tailor-made to keep cars young. And if you consider your car an important investment, be sure you say RPM motor oil. RPM contains special compounds, and each added ingredient does a specific wear-saving job for your engine. It's a premium motor oil that stops rust, foaming, and corrosion, keeps your entire engine system cleaner. No wonder RPM motor oil is the 2-to-1 choice over any other motor oil in the West. Get it tomorrow at a standard station or an independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear...
George, do you think if Dr. Wormsley is right and he did see a man pushed off the roof, he'd be...
Nothing like checking, Brooksy. Now, wait a minute. The river's behind that high board fence and only windows from the elevator shafts on this side of the building.
That would mean that...
Wait a minute.
George, that's a man. I mean, it was.
Yeah. Past tense is putting it mildly. Well, Brooksy, it wasn't just Dr. Wormsley's imagination. And the odds are this is the body of our Mr. Dunlap.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Ken Christie appears as Lieutenant Johnson. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Gloria Blondell, Carlton Cadell, Tyler McVeigh, Harry Bartell, Bill Bissell, and Stanley Waxman. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You know, with spring right around the corner, now's a good time to put spring in your driving with a tank full of Chevron Supreme gasoline. It's the gasoline that gives you all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. Quick starting, fast warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, economy mileage, full power, smooth acceleration, and area blending. Yes, for all-around performance, for all-around driving pleasure, fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at Standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Darkest Shadow, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. Sentner, I want you to make out my will.
Your will?
Yes, please don't ask any questions.
Why, you're only a child. How old are you, 20, 21?
Age doesn't make any difference. If you don't help me, I'll have to go to someone else.
Now, wait a minute. As your lawyer and executor of your father's estate, I have a right to know what this is all about. Lucy Randall, you're standing on the threshold of life. You're in love, engaged to be married. Wills, death. What kind of thinking is that?
Mr. Sentner, please, you're not my psychiatrist. Please make out my will. Don't cross-examine me. I'm not on the stand.
Lucy, stop this. I said stop this. Now, Lucy, we can talk this over. You've always impressed me as a girl with both feet on the ground. What's the matter?
I'm going to die in 3 days.
Miss Davis? Miss Davis!
Yes, Mr. Sentner. Oh, I didn't know Miss Randall left.
Here, incorporate these facts in a standard will form. Send one copy to Miss Randall and file the other.
A will? For the young Randall girl?
Yes, file it.
I'm sorry. It just seems strange.
I didn't mean to bark at you, Miss Davis. You're quite right. It's more than strange. Will you phone that fellow, the one with the ad in the paper, George Valentine, and ask him to come in and see me as soon as he can.
And you have no idea why the girl should talk about dying, Mr. Sentner?
No idea at all.
And dying in 3 days. Why 3 days?
That's just it, Miss Brooks. Why? I checked with the Randalls' personal physician. He says there isn't a thing wrong with her health.
Uh-huh. The Randalls, they live in that big ornate place on Seminole Boulevard, don't they?
That's right. Just Lucy and her older sister, Agnes. The father and mother have been dead for quite a number of years. Fine old family, one of the pioneer families of the city.
Well, Mr. Sentner, just how do you think we'll be able to fit into this?
I don't really know exactly. I thought I might take you along with me to the Randall home. Say you're another lawyer, perhaps, an associate. You might be able to size up the situation better than I.
Uh-huh. Well, that might be an idea.
Didn't you mention that Lucy's engaged to be married?
That's right.
Do you know the young man?
Just by name. Bill Cabell.
George, he might be able to throw some light on this whole mystery.
Yeah, he might at that, Brooksy. Well, look, suppose you try to locate him and sort of have a talk with him.
All right.
Mr. Sentner and I will see you back here after we've seen the Randall sisters.
But, Agnes, Mr. Valentine and I made this visit especially to see your sister.
That's very kind of you.
Well, you say you have no idea of what's behind Lucy's visit to Mr. Sentner this afternoon. Don't you think someone ought to try and find out? Perhaps be able to help her?
I told you, gentlemen, Lucy is not feeling well.
Yes, I know you told us. Agnes, you've ruled your sister's life pretty well, haven't you?
I don't know what you mean by rule. I've tried to take care of her. After all, I'm older than Lucy. Why did you really come here tonight, Mr. Sentner?
To help, of course.
Father used to say you never did anything without a purpose.
Your father was a very astute man.
Agnes, it's happened. Just as you said it would. The door locked and jammed.
Lucy, my dear, we have visitors.
Locked and jammed, do you hear? Oh, Mr. Sentner.
Hello, Lucy. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Valentine.
Lucy?
And he...
Mr. Sentner, have you ever felt as if you were in a dream? Tried to open a door and you couldn't?
You're a boy, Mr. Sentner, I'm sure.
Fingers aren't fingers at all. Agnes, everything you said came true. You said I'd hear voices, and I did. Strange voices that no one else could hear. And that awful cold feeling that comes over me.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
Yes, Lucy. Tell us about the things you feel in here.
No, stop it, all of you. I think you two better leave. My poor sister's quite upset. She ought to rest. Rest a long time. Good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Miss Davis. You're sure there was nothing else in the files on the Randall estate matter, huh?
Yes, Mr. Sentner. That was all.
Well, I learned a lot. And at the same time, very little, didn't I?
I told you there was nothing complicated or important about the distribution of the Randall fortune. 1/2 to each sister. Lucy's will directed that her money go to specifically named charities.
Mm-hmm. Father died in a train accident 8 years ago, along with some dozen other poor souls. Mother died 11 years ago in St. Catherine's after a lingering illness. I wonder what that lingering illness was, Mr. Sentner.
Huh? Oh, I guess we could find out by checking the records. But, Mr. Valentine, I fail to see what
George,
good...
I'm so glad you're back.
All right, Brooksy, take it easy.
Come on in, Bill.
Yes, Miss Brooks. Bill? Oh, Bill Cabell, Lucy's fiancé.
Yes.
Yeah. Lucy's fiancé.
Okay, Bill, let's have it. What's this all about?
Well, it's Lucy, Mr. Valentine. I'm so crazy about her, I don't know whether I'm coming or going. She felt the same way about me, too. That is until...
Go on, Bill.
Until what?
Until about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Mr. Valentine, she's changed so completely. She's so morbid, so emotional, not at all like her real self.
Well, what happened 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Well, I'm not sure. If I didn't know Agnes so well.
Agnes?
Oh, well, it's ridiculous. Agnes is a swell person. As a matter of fact, she used to be my girl for a while. Nothing serious. We went to school together. Lucy was just a long-legged kid with braces on her teeth in those days.
How did Agnes feel about your engagement to Lucy, Bill?
Tickled pink. Gave a big party for us.
Then what do you mean about Agnes?
I can't...
This is no time to play gentleman, Bill.
Well, I don't really know, Miss Brooks. Nothing tangible. It's just that when Agnes and Lucy are together, there's something ugly in the air.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've been trying to call Lucy all day. She won't speak to me. I don't know what to do, Mr. Valentine.
I think I'm going to try and manage to see Lucy alone.
What? Who are you?
Hello, Lucy.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, I'm George Valentine, Mr. Sentner's friend. Aren't you going to ask me to come in?
Yes, of course. Agnes isn't at home. She went out shopping.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to talk to you alone. Can we go up to your room?
Certainly, but
But what?
I'm afraid of my room, Mr. Valentine. The door, I can never open it. Something inside of my mind won't let me. You were here the last time it happened, this afternoon, remember? My hands seem to freeze, and I can't move them.
Did Agnes tell you something like that would happen?
I don't know. Yes, but she always knows. She remembers everything Mother went through before
They committed her to the asylum.
Yes, the darkest shadow. That's what Agnes called it. But how did you know that my
I
mother...
checked and found out that St. Catherine's wasn't just a hospital.
Can't you feel that awful cold that follows me?
But it is cold in this house, Lucy.
But Agnes told me she keeps the fires going full blast. She's never cold, but I'm always cold. Just like Mother was 3 days before. 3 days. First it was 10 days, Mr. Valentine. Then 7. 5. Now it's only 3.
Wait, Lucy. I'd like to take a look at this door. It does stick a little.
Oh, it's not the door, it's me. Don't you understand? It's inside of me.
Let's see this lock. Oh, that's funny.
Agnes.
Wax in the lock. Now, if I could dig this out, I guess I'll have to get at it from the other side. Yeah, that's got it. Oh, this door won't jam again. Nothing metal about a piece of wax. Yet look what it's done to that footshine.
What are you doing, Mrs. Valentine?
Oh, surprise.
Agnes, he just wanted to talk to me. I couldn't help letting him in. I couldn't help it, honestly, sister.
Mr. Valentine, you see what you've done to her by disobeying my orders. Now I want you to leave this house.
What I've done, Agnes? No, it's a lot of other things. Little things like this piece of wax.
I never saw it before in my life. Get out of this house. I don't like snooping and prying. And tell Mr. Sentner he's not our lawyer anymore.
3 days. Only 3 days more.
Your sister needs help. Lots of help, Agnes.
She needs nothing. No. Do you, Lucy?
No. No.
All right. Thanks for your cooperation.
Agnes, you must help me. Don't let anyone take me away.
Use some control.
But I'm acting exactly as Mother did those last few days before they took her to...
Lucy, you might still be down there listening.
Ever since you told
I only did it for your own good.
Today I wait, knowing what's going to happen. Knowing that I'm going mad and waiting for the symptoms. Thanks for staying by me. So help me, Agnes. I'll kill myself before I let them put me away.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You know, if you were to stop 5 cars on the road today, you'd find 4 being gradually chewed to pieces from the inside in a way their owners would never suspect. If your car's like most cars, the manufacturer installed an oil filter to strain out sludge and grit and keep them from going back into the engine. Oil filters don't require much attention, actually only once every 6,000 miles. Then it's time to get a new oil filter element. And unless you do, your oil filter becomes clogged and useless, so the filter can't work any more than a vacuum cleaner can when the dust bag is jammed full. That's why it's a good idea to have your car saver check your oil filter element. If more than 6,000 miles have passed, your filter is full of dirt and sludge and due for a change. Car savers will be glad to install the Atlas Micronic filter element that's correct for your car. One more thing. Now's a good time of the year to be getting ready for warmer weather. So drive in soon for a friendly car saver checkup at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean we take better care of your car. A 20-year-old girl comes to her attorney and insists that he draw up her will immediately. The reason? None, except that she expects to be dead in 3 days. Well, you join the lawyer, Mr. Sentner, in trying to solve the mystery. But even if your name is George Valentine, all you seem to be able to find is that there's a deep and hidden secret between the girl, Lucy, and her older sister, Agnes. You and Brooksy have watched the Randall sisters go out for dinner and have sneaked into the gloomy and rambling old house.
This way now, Brooksy. When I was here before, I noticed a big old-fashioned desk in the library.
Sneaking into people's houses has been known to send people to jail, darling.
Yeah, but in this case, we can't afford to be too squeamish. Besides, if we get caught, we'll let Sentner do some work. After all, we're in this thing because of him.
Well, I'd better pull the drapes in here before we turn on the light.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
There.
Thanks, Angel. Well, this may be as much of a dud as the other places we looked in, but... Oh, great.
Locked?
Yeah. Well, maybe that's a good sign. Well, we shall use a little persuasion.
The days of good, honest workmanship. Oh, they sure built things solid, those days.
Yeah, bully for them, too, but we'll try again. And again.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
There's nothing. Well, let's see. Apparently Alice's desk. Tax receipts. Folder on fur coat. Insurance policy. Lucy's birth certificate. Hey, wait a minute. That's odd.
What's odd?
Lucy was born in Wilkins Landing.
So what?
From what Sentner told me, I thought she was born right here in this very mansion. Come on, let's talk to our friend Sentner.
No, Valentine, it doesn't make sense. Why should a rich woman like Mrs. Randall go to a small resort town and have her baby there when she could have all the best care right here?
I don't know, but there's the evidence.
She had no family there, no friends.
Well, Sentner, you do some more checking into this birth certificate business here in town.
What are you going to do, Valentine?
I know it's not the season for bathing, but Miss Brooks and I are going to take a train up to Wilkins Landing. Wilkins Landing. They don't wait till 10 o'clock to roll up the pavements. They don't even put any down.
That must be Dr. Withers' house. Yes, there's the shingle.
Good.
George, I still have a feeling we were followed on that train.
Oh, now, Angel, look. You got a glimpse of a man in a long black coat with a hat pulled down over his eyes. He was the only one besides us who got off here, but we can't just go looking for him, can we? Now, wait a minute.
Well, bless my heart. Strangers, eh? Well, what can I do for you folks? I'm not a practicing doctor anymore. Been retired for a year now. Keep that sign for old time's sake.
Yes, well, I'm George Valentine, Dr. Withers, and this is my assistant, Miss Brooks.
Hello.
Glad to meet you. Got to say it twice, seeing there's two of you.
God hope with this.
Well, come in, folks. Come in. You'll catch your death of cold standing there. I wouldn't be tipping you off like that, but I'm not practicing anymore. Well, I'd like to make you folks some coffee, but my housekeeper's not here, and I'm all alone.
Yeah, well, that's quite all right, Dr. Withers. We're just here on a short business call.
Yeah?
About this birth certificate. This is your signature, isn't it?
Just a minute. Putting my glasses on. Yeah, reckon it is. What about it?
Then you brought Lucy Randall into the world.
Yeah, well, I did that all right.
Were you alone at the time, Doctor?
No, the mother was there.
The mother? Yeah, well, that's not exactly what I mean, Doctor.
I know what you mean, son. Yeah, there was a nurse. Wilma Dowdy was her name.
Was there anything strange about the birth, Dr. Withers?
Strange? No, nothing strange. Perfectly normal, natural birth.
Was Mrs. Randall a patient of yours before then?
Yeah, I reckon I'd better not talk about that.
But, Dr. Withers, please, I can't go into all the explanations now, but believe me, it's very important that we know.
Well, it's been 20 years. See no reason I shouldn't tell you. Yeah, I guess it don't make no difference now. One of the strangest cases I ever had. It gave me a lot to think about for a long time after that.
Go ahead, Doctor, please.
Yes, that's the back door. Tarnation, who could it be this hour of the night? I'll be right back there, folks.
Looks like we're on the right track, George.
We're definitely on the right track. If what I suspect is true, Angel...
George!
Dr. Withers! You stay here, Brooksy. Dr. Withers.
Well, somebody shot me, young fella. See, Wilma Dowdy.
Dr. Withers will be all right, Angel.
Oh, that's fine.
But he won't be able to talk to anybody for at least a day, maybe more. And we can't take a chance on waiting.
Wilma Dowdy?
Yeah, she's next. Let's hope we get to her before the man in the long, dark coat.
I'm sorry about Dr. Withers.
Is that all you have to say, Mrs. Dowdy?
I told you I know nothing about Lucy Randall's birth.
It's of the utmost importance you tell us what happened.
And it's of the utmost importance to me that I live.
But I told you, you're in no danger. The sheriff has a man stationed right outside. He'll stay with you until this whole thing is cleared up. Now, look, you must realize there's a poor girl going mad, and you're the only one who can help her.
I don't remember a thing. It's been such a long time ago.
Mrs. Dowdy, you're a selfish woman who shut herself away from humanity so long that she's forgotten there are other human beings. Human beings she owes something to.
But, Mr. Valentine...
Now, you listen to me. You've forgotten that you're a nurse. You once took a sacred oath. Perhaps you no longer remember the words, but you couldn't have forgotten the ideals.
No, I haven't forgotten. That isn't the point.
That's the whole point. Here's a young girl, only 20 years old. She's just starting in life, engaged to be married, happiness ahead of her. But Lucy's slowly but surely going mad, being driven mad.
Did you say it's Lucy who's going mad?
Why, yes.
Oh, tell me everything, Mr. Valentine. Everything.
She has only a few hours of sanity left. So let's not waste time, Mrs. Dowdy.
I never thought I'd tell anyone. Never. Only Mrs. Randall and Dr. Withers and I knew. One day, Mrs. Randall came here to Wilkins Landing and gave Dr. Withers this proposition.
Agnes, where are you? Agnes, in heaven's name, don't leave me alone like this. Alone in this dark, cold house. Agnes, please.
I'm right here, Lucy.
Agnes, why did you leave me alone like this? Where were you all night? For hours and hours I was here all by myself.
I didn't leave this house at all. I told you I had a migraine headache, Lucy. I was sleeping in my room. I locked my room because I didn't want anyone to disturb me.
No. Early this morning, I couldn't stand it any longer. I went to your door. I pounded on it. I screamed for you. Here, look at my hands. They're scratched and bleeding.
You didn't do it on the door. You imagined it, didn't you?
No.
You imagined everything. Do you hear?
No, let me go, Agnes.
Answer me.
Yes. Maybe I did imagine it.
I wanted to stay with you. But I'll have to be honest with you now. I talked to Mr. Center and Mr. Valentine last night. That's where I went.
Why? I begged them not to send you away. But they wouldn't listen to me, Lucy. They're coming for you any minute now. No, Agnes,
I can't protect you any longer.
I've tried, but I can't. Don't let them, Agnes. Don't.
They're going to lock you up, Lucy.
Please.
They're going to lock you up. Put you in a straitjacket. Bind you hands and feet. And you won't be able to move, won't be able to protect yourself, not even kill yourself. And you lie there day after day, night after night, just with a horror in your own mind. The darkest shadow. This is your last chance, Lucy. Look, Lucy. You see what's there? A gun. You can still save yourself.
Afraid? I'm thinking only of you. Because you're my sister. I don't want to see you suffer as Mother did. Suffer horribly, endlessly.
Yes. Take the gun, Lucy. Go on.
Yes.
Take the gun, Lucy.
Yes.
It won't hurt. Just pull the trigger and it'll be over in a minute.
Lucy.
Don't come near me, Mr. Valentine. Stay away.
Drop that gun, Lucy.
Please, dear, please.
Go on, Lucy. Pull that trigger.
Don't come near me.
Sorry, but you asked for it.
I've got it, George.
Good.
Agnes, save me. You're going to take me away. Nobody's going to take you away, dear.
That's right. Now listen to me. Here. Look at this birth certificate, Lucy. You're not Agnes's sister. You're an adopted child.
He's lying.
Valentine, I don't understand.
There's no insanity in your family, Lucy. Agnes has been trying to drive you mad.
He's lying!
Mrs. Dowdy told us the whole story. A young girl in Wilkins Landing was going to have a baby, and she couldn't take care of it.
Stop that! Now you stop it!
Mrs. Randall went to Wilkins Landing and lived there 6 months waiting for the birth of this child. Only Dr. Withers and Mrs. Dowdy knew what she had in mind. When Mrs. Randall came back here, she passed you off as her own baby.
No!
But why did she adopt a child 5 years after Agnes was born?
Mr. Randall wanted her to. He knew from the time Agnes was a few years old that she could never be any stronger mentally than her mother.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Oh, no. No, you aren't going to do anything to anybody, Agnes.
I'll kill you!
When we came into the house, there were muddy footprints in the hall. Those footprints led to a clothes closet. In there, we found a long, dark overcoat and a slouch hat. We also found a pair of shoes, muddy shoes. The same kind of mud you see on our shoes. That mud came from a little country road leading to Dr. Withers' house.
I'm like my mother. Why should Lucy be the lucky one? I'm like my mother. I'm like my mother.
I'm afraid the last act will have to take place in Mr. Sentner's office.
Long before we could say that heavy-duty RPM motor oil doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication, there had to be proof. Hundreds of motor oils were tested in the laboratory and on the road. Atomically treated piston rings were installed in test cars to measure actual wear as it occurred. And now heavy-duty RPM users are sending in performance facts that back up every claim ever made. One cab company, for example, reports that heavy-duty RPM actually reduced engine wear in its cabs 71%. Salesmen and people like you and me are sending in similar reports. So why take chances? Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil for your car at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
And you'll find attached herewith a deposition from Dr. Wilbur Johnson, head of the State Lunacy Board. You'll fill in the rest, Miss Davis?
Yes, Mr. Sentner.
And see that you take care of all the Randall papers that need notarizing.
I'll do that. Right away.
Poor Agnes. The darkest shadow.
Yeah. Well, she'll be better off where she's going, Brooksy. After all, she did try to kill not only Lucy, but Dr. Withers.
I still don't see why Agnes was so anxious to keep Lucy's true identity secret.
As the doctor tells me, she was jealous. Jealous of Lucy and of Bill. And I guess there were other motives, too.
Well, we'd better get going. We don't want to be late for the wedding. Mr. and Mrs. William Cabell.
Valentine, I'm very grateful for what you've done. And Lucy? Well, she insists she's going to name her first baby after you.
Well, that's great.
As a matter of fact, she wanted to do something for me, too, George. So I told her what to do.
Yeah?
She's going to throw the bridal bouquet where I can't possibly miss it. Am I being too subtle again, darling?
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Virginia Eiler was heard as Lucy, Lorene Tuttle as Agnes, Ted Osborne as Sentner, Junius Matthews as Withers, Roland Morris as Bill, and Barbara Lee Benton as Miss Davis. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If you need confidential help with anything you can't tackle alone, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, no doubt you have heard of me. My name is on circus billboards all over the city. Martha Dvorak, the most glamorous trapeze artist in the world. My work requires nerves of steel, but instead I'm shaking like a jellyfish. I've great fear for my life, and cannot go to the police. Do not trouble to answer this. I will not take no for an answer.
Take no for an answer. I may even be in your office before you receive this letter.
Oh?
So be sure to expect me. Signed Martha Dvorak.
Well, the young lady on the flying trapeze has a quaint way of setting up her words.
And have you seen those posters, George? I'll bet there isn't a male in the audience who doesn't sit there wishing Martha would fall into his lap.
That's a very charming thought. But I wish she was more specific about this great fear for her life.
Well, I'm giving odds there's a rejected suitor involved.
Oh, come on, woman. Stop acting like a woman.
If you read the tabloids, darling, you'd know Martha's left quite a trail of broken hearts.
A femme fatale, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
I am Martha Dvorak. If you are Mr. Valentine, please ask this young lady to leave. We want to be alone.
Oh, now look, Mr. Dvorak, this is Miss Brooks, my assistant.
You have no objection to being alone with me? Besides, that is the only way I will discuss this business.
Oh, honest, Mr. Dvorak, I'm over 21, if that's what you're worried about.
Well, Mr. Valentine.
Am's great, Brooksy.
Huh?
See you later. Well, now, Mr. Dvorak, what can I do for you?
First, you can call me Martha.
Oh, how nice. Martha. Well?
From now on, until the death-defying Dvorak leave here, you must be with me at my side all the time.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's a tall order, Martha.
Here. Read this note.
Huh? Get $5,000 in small bills and wait for further instructions. You will either pay or meet with a bad accident. Don't take this to the police. You are being watched. Well, that's certainly to the point.
So you see, I'm helpless, George. I'm like a little girl in a bad dream.
Yeah. And as I get it, you want me to act as your bodyguard.
Yes. You will bodyguard me every minute.
Look, why don't you stick close to your family, the other death-defying Dvoraks? They wouldn't let anything happen to you.
My family. They're not my family at all.
Oh, well, live and learn.
It just looks good on the circus posters. The three others. Sometimes I think they hate me. Oh, they're jealous. They know the people come to see me and not them.
I see what you mean.
I do not even stay at the same hotel with them. I've rented a little house up in the canyon.
Well, look, this may turn out to be just a crank note. The words are all cut out of magazines and newspapers.
Somebody wishes to see me die, crushed, defeated. You would not let that happen to me, would you, George?
Well, now, look.
You will bodyguard me. I will be so grateful. Many dollars grateful.
Oh, well, okay, it's a deal. You've convinced me.
Oh, that is wonderful. I think I will kiss you.
Huh?
No, I will not even think. I will kiss you.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Marty. You... Oh, please, Marty, I'd rather have you as a friend.
Oh, you are cute, George. Always you joke.
Yeah. Now, what are your plans for the day?
I have a rehearsal right now at the circus. Will you meet me at the matinee?
Yeah, I'll be seeing you.
Come early so you can see my act. Oops, sorry. Of course, you were not listening at the door.
Oh, of course I was. In fact, I was peeking through the keyhole.
Really? Au revoir, George.
Yes, so long.
Well, Casanova?
Oh, that kiss. Well, you know, Brooksy, these artists, so impulsive.
Nice fight you put up. George.
Oh, now, Angel, it's all business.
Well, if you think I'm going to let you traipse around with that high-flying she-wolf, I'll be on your heels every minute.
Oh, now, Brooksy, you can't do that.
Oh, can't I? From now on, I'll be known as the Shadow. Oh.
Well, Miss Brooks, after you phoned, I made a full check on the Dvorak dame.
And what'd you find out, Lieutenant Riley?
Your little hunch was right. She's playing your boyfriend for a patsy in a little game known as space grabbing. Publicity.
I see.
She's either pulled or tried to pull this threatening note gag in every city where the circus stopped. She was driving the police nuts till they got wise to her.
Yeah. But if I know George, it won't make any difference to him. He's as stubborn as a tray of ice cubes. He keeps saying, but suppose this note is on the level.
Well, cheer up. Nobody's going to take away Valentine's Dick Tracy button just for looking for a boogeyman who isn't there.
Yes, but, Lieutenant, he's no more than a hired man with nothing to do. Nothing but hang around that international pin-up girl and stare at that man-wanted sign in her eyes. Oh, Lieutenant Riley.
I know it's almost time for your act to go on, Mr. Dvorak.
Whatever you want to know about little Martha, I can tell you, Mr. Valentine. People think I'm her father. Well, I am her father confessor, her teacher, the great Leo Dvorak, who taught her everything she knows today.
Yes, but about that note...
I'm heartsick about Martha. After everything I've done for her, she's thinking of leaving the act and going to Hollywood. The thought is not easy to bear. But, of course, I wish her all good luck. Of course I do.
I don't know anything about that note, Mr. Valentine. But I'll tell you something.
Well?
Everything is Martha. But does anyone know there's a girl named Risa in the act, too? Yet I go up there every performance.
Yes, I'm sure you have a very important place in the act, Risa, but...
Yes. I help the others build suspense for her big moment. So people will think of nothing else but what would happen to that beautiful body if she fell. Oh, don't talk to me about Martha.
Risa, you were going to tell me something.
Yes, Mr. Valentine. I hate her.
Yes, Mr. Valentine. I'm the one who catches Martha up there.
Yes, Dorian, Leo told me.
I have her life in my hands. One little slip, an accident, and no one would know the difference. I tell her that when she makes a fool of me, goes out with other men, she just laughs. She knows I could never hurt her. I love her too much.
But, Dorian, you still didn't tell me if you know who might have sent her that letter.
Letter? Oh, I'm sorry I know nothing about it. Now, if you'll excuse me, our cue is coming up.
George, I've been talking to Lieutenant Riley, and I was right. That woman's a phony. This is a publicity stunt.
Okay, Brooksy, okay. So I'm playing the fall guy in a publicity stunt.
Mm-hmm.
But it would make it a lot easier if you'd stop following me around.
Oh, George.
Oh, all right, come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please, for the thrilling highlight of the afternoon. That sensational European act, a breathless duel with the law of gravity. And there they are, ladies and gentlemen, 200 feet above your very head. The one and only death-defying Dvorak. spinning twice through the air from father to brother. And ladies and gentlemen, with no net between her and death.
George. Oh, George, he's dropping her.
No, he's still got her with one hand.
Hold on to her.
Hey, somebody lower the trapeze.
Oh, George, I can't look.
I was on the trapeze above her. I saw when Dorian reached out to catch her, she deliberately slipped one hand out of his.
You don't know what you're saying.
Crazy.
Teresa is right, of course.
Martha.
That is what I did exactly.
Just one hand, Martha. I might have dropped you.
No, darling. You would have let your arm come off before you let me fall.
When will you learn to think of the act?
All those thousands of people will never stop talking about what they think nearly happened to me. And tomorrow, the newspapers, they will be beautiful. Shall we go, George?
Tally up, Miss Dvorak. All I can get is a nervous breakdown.
I just love camping out in the lobby of your apartment house, darling. I suppose you think you're cute giving me the slip tonight. George, why have you got your hand over your eye?
Oh, it's nothing.
Well, let me see.
Okay, nosy, look.
Uh-oh.
Huh? A black eye, an overgrown mouth.
Oh, I can see that, but where did you get it?
Well, it seems someone else besides you decided to follow me.
Oh?
And after I dropped Marta off at the canyon, he caught up with me.
Who's he?
Oh, I don't know, Angel. I was tripping gaily past a dark alley, and I encountered a king-size fist.
Well, I wouldn't put it past Marta to have someone pop you like that, just to keep you interested till the circus leaves town.
Well, Brooksy, you'll be happy to know I told Marta I was off the merry-go-round.
Well, it took you a week to say uncle, but congratulations.
George!
Uh-oh, the call of the wild.
Oh, now don't tell me. Is it fire, flood, or pestilence this
Another
time?
note, George.
Oh, no.
I found it in my mailbox.
Look, Marta, dear, won't your bodyguard's black eye get you enough space in the papers tomorrow?
What? Oh, George, I was so upset. I did not know.
Yeah. Thanks. Got a spare filet mignon in your pocketbook? Okay, what about the note?
Here.
Oh, what do you know? So far, you have obeyed instructions. We know there is no circus tomorrow, so be at your house with the $5,000 and be there alone.
But, George, I cannot be alone. I'm too frightened.
Pardon me for being cynical, but you don't frighten easy. Am I supposed to forget what you did on that trapeze to get another publicity story for your scrapbook?
But I'm so sure something terrible would happen to me.
Frankly, Marta, I don't believe a word you've told me.
Hallelujah.
George, how can you say that?
However,
Yes?
I will stay with you out at the canyon tomorrow.
But you just said you didn't believe a word
I know, Brooksy, I know. But you see, I've had one eye closed for me tonight.
Well?
Well, strangely enough, I'm beginning to see things a lot clearer now with the other one.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about summer car care. If you sometimes find summertime motoring plenty warm, how about your car's engine? Upper cylinder walls, for example, take a terrific beating. Temperatures in there get hotter than a blowtorch. Ordinary motor oils would run away from hot spots, leave upper cylinder walls bare and exposed to wear. But RPM motor oil is tailor-made to guard vital parts. Special compounds in premium quality RPM keep a cooling coat of oil clinging on every inch of your engine, every second. Make RPM stick to the job. RPM also keeps a protective film of oil on parts even when your engine's idle. The oil is on working parts before you touch the starter. There's no waiting for oil to pump up, no damaging startup wear. So to keep your engine safe at all times, get compounded RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Well, George was convinced that Marta Dvorak, glamorous trapeze artiste, hired him as a bodyguard strictly for the sweet uses of a publicity. Then a black eye, administered in the darkness by person or persons unknown, strangely enough, opened his eyes to something that still remains to be seen. At any rate, George is back on the job, and he and Marta are alone now in her house on Canyon Road, just outside of town.
Look, Marta, stop waving that $5,000 around like cigar coupons. It makes me nervous.
Oh, I just thought I would have it ready for those people so there would be no unpleasantness.
Yeah. How is it that last night you were quaking in your little open-toe sandals and today you're a blithe spirit?
How can I be afraid of anything when you are so near me?
Yeah.
But not half so near enough. Now, if we were like this,
Huh?
I could laugh in the face of anyone who came in that door. Anyone.
Oh, hello, everybody. Now, isn't this just too cozy?
So, you, Miss Brooks.
Uh-huh.
How dare you?
Don't laugh so hard, Marta.
Doesn't anyone have a kind word for a poor police lieutenant on his day off?
Oh, I thought you always went fishing, Lieutenant Riley.
Well, Miss Brooks here persuaded me it would be better sport to get a load of Operation Phony.
Miss Brooks, this is your idea of humor.
Oh, I know you didn't expect visitors, so I brought along the loveliest picnic basket. Liverwurst, knockwurst, piccalilli.
Oh, Martha, you have made me so happy.
Leo.
Who's
a
this?
visitor.
I cannot tell you how I felt when you invited me here for today.
What? I invited you. I never did.
But that is very strange. A young lady called the hotel and left a message.
What young lady? Who could have done a thing like... Oh.
Oh, we may as well know each other. Mr. Dvorak, this is Lieutenant Riley.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Yes, very happy, Martha. We have not been very close together lately.
Oh, please, Leo.
I wonder if I brought enough piccalilli for everybody.
Piccalilli, what is this Piccalilli, young lady?
Why don't you come out and let me show you, Leo? I have to put these things in the refrigerator anyway.
This is wonderful. Oh, I'm always crazy for a quiet day in the car.
Oh, I could kill somebody.
And I think I know who.
Me too.
Well, Martha, here I am.
Dorian, not you too? And Risa?
Yes, I met Teresa getting out of a cab when I drove up.
And I got your message inviting me to spend the day here. I decided
No,
to
I
come.
will kill
Just
somebody.
to see what it is you're up to now.
But these people, Martha, we were going to be alone. On the phone, that's what the young lady said.
Oh, now, there's a young lady who gets around.
Are you again making a fool of me, Martha?
Please, Dorian, not one of your scenes.
Ah, this fresh country air. Congenial company. Yes, Valentine, I think this is going to be a day to remember.
George, I will not go back into that house.
Oh, now, Marta, that's not being a charming hostess.
It is already evening and they just sit there.
Well, that should be all right with you. Have you forgotten that note? There's safety in numbers, you know. Now, come on, let's get inside.
All right.
Hey, hold it. Didn't you take in your mail today?
Of course. Why?
Here's a letter in the mailbox.
I'm in no mood for letters.
Huh?
Yes?
Another one of those little love notes.
It's silly. Impossible.
Yeah, but here it is.
But I told you, it is impossible. It cannot be. I did not...
You didn't what?
Never mind. Let me have it.
Well, what does it say?
It says, you did not live up to the bargain. You invited a house full of people. You know what to expect now. George.
Oh, look, you don't have to put on that act for my benefit, Marta. We're old troopers now.
But I tell you, this is real.
You've been writing these notes to yourself, haven't you?
I know I will not make you believe me. But I've got to get away from here. I'm afraid.
Hey, wait a minute, Marta.
Afraid of everybody.
Hey, don't be a fool.
I've got to get away from here.
Okay, if you want to see who can run faster. But this is your last temperamental fling with me.
Oh, look, Miss Brooks, look, I pounded the beat for 15 years before I became a lieutenant. My feet hurt. They're killing me. Come on, let's get back to the house.
But Lieutenant George and Maud have been away so long, I'm really worried.
Yeah, worried they're smooching somewhere.
Oh, maybe George was right and those notes weren't phony.
Anything connected with that dame has to be phony. Now, come on, let's get back to the house.
Oh, okay. Well, let's take one look up here in the lemon grove.
All right, but take it easy. Wait till I put the flashlight on.
Lieutenant!
What?
Look, over there.
Valentine.
George.
Wait till I have a look at him.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, George.
I was just thinking of getting up anyway.
What happened?
I was with Marta, trying to talk some sense into her.
Yeah?
Suddenly, somebody staged an atomic test right in back of me. That's all I know. Hey, where is Marta, anyway?
Here's your answer. She's right here.
How is she?
I'll tell you in a minute.
George, look, that money scattered all over.
Well, Lieutenant?
She's dead. Strangled to death. Okay, the holiday's over now. Now you better get ready to answer a few questions.
George, you want me to get you something for your head?
Yeah, no one, Brooksy.
Well, we'll start with you, Leo. You admit you were out of the house when someone ran berserk in the lemon grove.
Yes, I began to worry about my little Martha. I walked everywhere looking for her. She meant so much to me.
Oh, admit it, Leo. You knew that without her there would be no act. That's all she ever meant to you.
Didn't you happen to be outside too, Risa? What have you got to say?
I can afford to be frank. I kept walking and walking, trying to forget how much I hated her.
As long as we are all being so honest. Dorian, why do you not tell the lieutenant what you were doing out of the house? Tell him how jealous of Martha you always were.
Well, why not? Everyone knows about it. I loved Martha, and I was jealous of every move she made. Jealous of every moment except when she was flying through the air, her hands reaching for mine, depending on me, of all men. I would never see her hurt. You remember when she said that, Valentine?
Yeah, I remember.
What about the question, Dorian? Why did you leave the house? Where did you go?
Looking for Martha. We didn't have a minute together all day. She was always with Valentine.
Oh, fine. Everybody's out for a walk when Mayhem breaks out.
You aren't even listening, George. Doesn't any of this interest you?
Brooksy?
What are you doing with your nose in that magazine?
Oh, it's the show world.
Huh?
I've learned some fascinating things from it.
Oh, meaning what?
Well, for instance, Brooksy and you were right, Lieutenant. Martha did send herself those 2 notes.
You mean 3 notes, don't you?
The 3rd note was the real McCoy, Lieutenant.
Eh?
The business. What?
And you found that out just looking at Martha's legs in that magazine?
Well, in a way, Brooksy. Now, here. Just take a look at these 3 notes.
I'm all eyes. What about them?
All addressed to Marta Dvorak.
Yeah, Canyon Road 58. Canyon Road 58 and 58 Canyon Road. That's a what?
Now, take a close gander at this 3rd note. The words for it were cut out of this page of the Show World magazine.
Well, so what?
That's right.
I turn over said page, and presto, we have a full-page photograph of Marta herself.
Yes, one of the most beautiful she ever took.
But what are you trying to say, Mr. Valentine?
This magazine was sent to Marta. Knowing her as well as we all do, I doubt that we can imagine her cutting up a picture of herself. Not in a million years.
That is right. She kept scrapbooks of the smallest items about herself. She lived on publicity.
All right,
So you
so
see,
what?
that's why she was so terrified when she received that 3rd note. It was one she didn't send to herself.
Any ideas who did?
Ideas? The way I feel? No, Lieutenant. It's all yours from here on in.
Stepping aside, George? That roughing up you got must be more serious than I thought. You sure you're all right?
Oh, well, gosh, I don't know, Brooksy. I'd better find out. Now, when I was a kid, every time I fell out of the apple tree, my mother used to say, George, there's one sure way of telling if you're still all right in the head.
Hey, what is this?
Yes, this is no time to hear what your mother used to say.
Yeah, Georgie, she'd say, just try to remember the Mother Goose rhymes I taught you.
Please, Mr. Valentine, how can you make jokes now?
Now, let's see if I can remember. Now, how does that one go again?
Which one, darling?
Oh, you know, Mary had a little lamb. Its wool... No, that's fleece. The fleece was white as, something or other. And wherever the little lamb would go, Mary'd be sure to follow.
Oh, that's very cute, George, but not quite the original.
Oh. Say, if I can't remember a simple nursery rhyme, I must be pretty bad. Hey, wait a minute. I'll try another.
Why must we stand here and listen to this man talk and say nothing?
That is right.
Take it easy, friends. Take it easy. We'll have to wait till the coroner's through anyway. Go on, Valentine. Go on. I'm willing to wait for you to make sense.
Yeah, well, I'll try. Little Miss Muffet sat on a puppet? No. A Ruffet? No, that's not it. Hey, Tuffet. That's it. Tuffet. Munching? No. Chewing? No, that's not it either. Eating her...
Her curds and whey. Curds and whey. Any schoolchild knows that, you fool. Now, let's stop this farce. You seem to forget Martha has been killed tonight.
No, Dorian, no one's forgetting. You staged it too well.
You know better than to say that.
All right, Valentine. I've been patient up till now. Come on, give.
Tell me, Dorian, do you come from Wisconsin, Brooklyn, or Georgia?
Not that concerns you, but I was born in Switzerland. I've never been in America before this tour.
Did all the school kiddies in Switzerland learn about Little Miss Muffet and her Curzon Way?
Well, I don't know. I suppose so.
No European kid would know about Curzon Way. And I think it'll be a pretty simple matter to prove you were born right here in America.
No, All right. What of it? I went to school in Switzerland. I pretended to be a foreigner for professional reasons. There's nothing wrong about that.
When you were a kid here in America, you learned more than nursery rhymes. When you addressed an envelope, you were taught to put the number of the house before the name of the street. That's something you never forgot. It stuck with you. And that's just what's going to hang you.
Let's have that in nice, simple language, Valentine, huh? The kind a jury will understand.
Okay, Lieutenant. The first two notes, the ones Marta wrote to herself, read Canyon Road 58. The third one she found tonight was written by Dorian, the only one in the troop not European. It read 58 Canyon Road. The number before the name of the street, Lieutenant. American style.
You know, Valentine, in my job, I see a lot of human nature, but this Dorian guy is a breed all his own.
It was Marta I couldn't understand. Now I feel sorry for her.
I think I know what you mean about Dorian, Lieutenant. He had every chance to kill her when he was up there on the trapeze and get away with it.
Instead, he writes that letter and makes a super production out of it.
Jealousy. Had it bad, Lieutenant. Bad enough to sock me in the eye for no other reason but that I was spending so much time with her.
Well, how could anyone be jealous of a little thing like that? After all, it was just your job.
Now, the truth is, Lieutenant, a simple accident wasn't good enough for Dorian. Marta had to know she was dying and that he was killing her. That's the only way it would satisfy his bruised and battered ego.
As good an explanation as any.
You know, it's strange. Marta dreamt of having a story about herself in every newspaper in the country.
She certainly tried hard enough.
Yeah, Brooksy. And when she finally made it, it was only to let the world know that she'd never be heard of again.
If your car's battery has been acting like a mule, temperamental and balky, here's an easy way to cure it. Have your battery serviced at a standard station or independent Chevron gas station. They'll inspect the water level, cables, terminal clamps, and test the battery's condition. And they'll be frank. If it just needs a charge, they'll tell you. If your battery's really on its last legs, they'll explain how a new Atlas battery can save you money. Every Atlas battery has its certified power capacity stamped on the case where you can read it. And you'll find these capacities meet or exceed standards set by the Society of Automotive Engineers. The longer-lasting starting power of Atlas batteries, by the way, is backed by a written warranty honored everywhere by 40,000 Atlas dealers. Independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations are glad to service your battery, proud to offer you an Atlas battery when you need one. That's why they say, and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear...
I got here as soon as I could, Brooksy. Edward's still in the club there?
Yes, George, and getting very fidgety.
All right. Are you sure about that check he's carrying?
Of course. I saw the signature, Agnes Ebersole.
Good. Now go back inside and stick right with friend Daniel.
But what are you going to do, George?
Oh, that's the surprise, Angel. But hold your hat. Because in just about 5 minutes, I'm going to start the biggest commotion that nightclub has seen in years.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Gene Bates as Marta, Louis Van Ruten as Leo, Don Diamond as Dorian, Peggy Weber as Rita, and Dick Ryan as the ringmaster. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter.
If it's safer, it's better. This is the key to accident prevention in Western living. The 3,000 delegates who will attend the 10th Annual Western Safety Conference in Hollywood from June 16th through June 18th will formulate safer procedures in every phase of public and private life. Their work will make your future safer. They say it's smart to be safe. Take their advice. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If you're cornered and need confidential help, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I've loved a man now for many years, a hopeless love. Because, you see, I'm his wife's best friend. He says we must be together at all costs. And I know that would almost certainly mean her death. I couldn't build any kind of happiness on that. I have an answer, but I need your help to carry it out.
I need your help to carry it out. Could you be at my apartment tomorrow morning? Signed, Joyce Dunning.
Husband, wife, best friend. The time-worn triangle, Brooksy.
Yes, but something new's been added, darling.
Oh, you mean the oversensitive conscience?
Mm-hmm. The superfluous member of the triangle doesn't, as a rule, get such consideration, especially from the rival female in the case.
I wonder if Miss Dunning's reference to death could be a refined way of hinting at murder.
Oh, some women have been known to just turn their backs and let mayhem happen.
Oh, now you're being cynical, Angel.
No, dear. I've just spent a lot of time in powder rooms.
Oh. Well, anyway, our friend has her own answer, and I seem to fit into it. I hope that isn't a refined way of saying, welcome, sucker.
Yes, Mr. Valentine, you're in love with me.
But I am.
He is. It's obvious to everybody. Your every action must show it.
Oh, now, just a minute,
Oh,
Miss
don't
Dunning.
you see? It's the only way. I've got to make Lawrence despise me.
Miss Dunning, I'll admit Mr. Valentine has certain qualities that might arouse jealousy in other men.
Thank you.
But just why are you going to all this trouble?
As a stand-in Romeo and potential punching bag for your Lawrence, I'd like to know that, too.
Lawrence Putnam isn't an easy man to convince. That's why it must look like the real thing between you and me.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did you say Putnam?
Oh, yes. I suppose you've heard of him.
Oh, yeah. Lawrence and Bernice Putnam, in deepest Africa, in fabulous Somaliland, in timeless Tibet.
Lawrence and Bernice Putnam, one of the ideally mated couples of our time, sharing adventure and romance side by side. But he loves me. And for years I've fought against my love for him. But it's there.
And, Bernice Putnam?
She doesn't know. And she mustn't know, ever.
Well, she doesn't sound like the kind of female who'd keel over when she found out her husband had fallen in love with another woman.
If she found out, it would mean her death.
What?
Yeah, you mentioned that in your letter, Miss Dunning. Now, what's it supposed to mean?
Bernice's heart. Dr. Llewellyn, the family physician, told Lawrence a few weeks ago just how bad it is.
I see.
Almost any kind of exertion or shock might mean... Anyway, you can imagine what would happen if Lawrence told her he wanted to be free to marry me.
Uh-huh. And you think that if you and I were seen going places and doing things, people would say we're in love. Especially Lawrence.
I am Bernice's best friend. And she needs Lawrence now, even more than I do. Dr. Llewellyn says that if she's to go on living, they've got to go away and settle down in some quiet place. You know, on a farm or a small town.
Well, not a very easy change for either one of them.
Bernice knows she has to do it, and she's positive Lawrence loves her enough to go along with her. If it's the last thing I do, I've got to make it work out that way.
Well, have you tried breaking off with Putnam? Women usually know how to imply.
I've tried everything. Lawrence just thinks I'm being noble about Bernice. That's why I've got to make him believe there's someone else.
Well, now, look, this deal, Miss Dunning, it's way out of my
You can't
line.
turn me down, Mr. Valentine. It means her life.
Well,
You understand, don't you, Miss Brooks?
Yes, I believe I do. You're trying to do a pretty decent thing.
Okay, well, how do we work this?
Well, tonight, for instance.
Yeah?
Lawrence is meeting a circus man for dinner at the Croydon.
He's selling some of the animals from his last expedition. He keeps them on his estate at Mount Webster.
And?
Lawrence doesn't think I know about the appointment. So if he saw us there and we were playing our parts, it might help bring this thing to the head. Convince him that I'm only thinking of myself.
Okay, Miss Dunning, okay. But as I said before, this is something new for me, so I may need a little coaching. But I'll keep Tyrone Power in mind and do my best. Everybody else but Putnam seems to be noticing us.
When Lawrence gets on the subject of that menagerie he has on his estate, he doesn't notice anything around him.
Well, we're certainly playing the romantic couple to the hilt. Your tiny hand in mine, rapturous glances by candlelight. You know, all we need is a gypsy violinist at our table playing Zagonia.
I never thought anything could hurt so much.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joyce.
Dr. Llewellyn told Lawrence he has to get Bernice away in a matter of days. This has to work.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Don't look over, but I think he spotted us. Darling?
Oh, George. We should at least pretend we're interested in all this lovely food. What'll the waiter think?
Well, he's had a good look at you, hasn't he? Oh, I think he'll forgive me. You are beautiful tonight, Joyce.
Oh, if I hadn't told you just a few minutes ago how much I loved you, I'd say it again.
Why don't you, Joyce?
What? Well, Lawrence,
What does one say in a situation like this? What a coincidence, or fancy meeting you here?
Joyce, darling, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Lawrence, this is...
I was just having a most interesting discussion with Mr. Folsom, my guest, but, I just had to come over and pay my respects.
Well, I hardly expected to see you here. But, Lawrence, I did try to tell you before, in so many ways.
Great animal man, Folsom. We were talking about living in the jungle, which isn't too unlike civilization. For instance, when you're on a safari, you have to trust whoever is with you, blindly, without reservation.
Lawrence.
A betrayal of trust is the one thing you can't tolerate. Your well-being, your comfort and happiness, your very survival depends on that rather primitive law. So you do something about it.
Well, that's a rather grim conversation for such pleasant surroundings. Look, we'd like to ask you and your friend to join us, but, you understand.
Perfectly. Good night, Joyce.
Oh, but Lawrence,
Easy, Joyce, and hold that smile.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Well, we put on a nice act, but I doubt if it's the old convincer. It's pretty obvious Putnam isn't letting it go at that.
Miss Brooks, I believe?
Why, yes, but Mr. Valentine isn't here.
I know. I made sure of that.
What?
I waited till I saw him leave the building.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm Lawrence Putnam.
Oh, yes, of course. I should have recognized you from your picture.
Miss Brooks, how much is Joyce Dunning paying Valentine to help her stage this phony romance?
What are you talking about?
Please. I've taken the trouble to find out all about Valentine and this, unorthodox business he's in.
What?
Yes, and I've also learned that he's not just your boss. He means a great deal more to you than that.
I don't see where that's any of your business.
Everything about Valentine is my business now.
Oh, I'm sorry. George might have meant something to me once, but in the last few weeks all that's changed.
Oh?
I don't know where he met Miss Dunning, but I know he hasn't been the same man since. All he can think of is when he's going to see her next. Well, I don't care what he does now. I have my pride.
Maybe I had this thing lined up wrong at that. All right. You're interested in Valentine. I'm interested in Miss Dunning. Suppose we work together.
Oh, I'd be willing to do almost anything.
Good. Now, why don't you tell Valentine that I feel very bad about my rudeness at the Croydon last evening? I'd like him and Joyce to spend the weekend at our place on Mount Webster. And while I was here, I suggested that you come along, too.
Oh, but wouldn't that be rather awkward?
Well, why? After all, we don't live in the jungle. We're civilized people, and Mrs. Putnam and Joyce are very close friends.
And you and Mr. Valentine both having the same interests.
Yes, it should be a very pleasant weekend. Come Monday morning, we should all know just where we stand.
Bernice, are you sure it isn't too cold for you out here on the terrace? Oh, now, Joyce, you stop pampering me. I have all I can do to put up with Lawrence and Dr. Llewellyn, the old tyrant.
Oh, that's hardly fair, Mrs. Putnam. After all, they aren't here to defend themselves.
Oh, Mrs. Putnam, the view from up here is breathtaking.
Yes, it is lovely. No matter what forsaken part of the world we might have been in, this was always home. Although some people refer to it as the Putnam Zoo. It's not easy for Lawrence to be giving it all up. Oh? Then he has decided. Yes. He's selling some of the animals to circuses and others to zoos. Then we'll just be two homebodies. Oh, but this couldn't possibly interest Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks. Oh, here comes Lawrence and Dr. Llewellyn. Good.
Time for your nap, Bernice, and no wheedling out of it.
He's right, my dear.
Oh, dear, see what I mean by the thin line between thoughtfulness and tyranny? Come along, Bernice. I'll go with you. Now, Dr. Llewellyn has me billeted in Lawrence's study on the ground floor. I don't have to climb stairs. But whenever I wake up, it's so big, I feel as though I'm sleeping in the middle of a gymnasium.
I think I'll curl up with a good book while the gentlemen pay tribute to the animal kingdom.
Oh, yes, Lawrence. Mr. Valentine made the fatal remark. He'd like to look around. Give him the special dollar tour.
I'll do that, Bernice. I think you might learn a lot from this little tour, Valentine. Come along. This way.
Okay.
I could never understand anybody living in the middle of a zoological garden. Not only the infernal noise, but, the odors.
Say, in that cage, what are those birds?
Parakeets, Valentine. Probably the most beautiful ever brought into this country.
Oh, this is nothing. On the other side of the hill, he actually has cheetahs, jaguars, and crocodiles.
You don't say.
Oh, here's something for you to see, Valentine.
What's that?
Here in this big cage, a bird that very few people know anything about.
Wow. He's an ugly character. Looks like a buzzard or a vulture.
Yes. The condor. The killer bird of the Andes. Oh, Juan.
Si, senor.
Open the cage, Juan.
Tomorrow, maybe, senor. Tonight he has very bad temper.
He looks harmless enough.
Well, don't let appearances fool you. Those wings can spread more than 10 feet. The talons are larger than your hand. You know, I've seen how condors lie in wait for a pack train or a herd of cattle. They single one victim out, blind it with their claws, and go at it even before it's dead. Yes, they can eat 18 pounds of meat in one day.
Good heavens. The facts you don't learn in a movie travelogue, huh?
Let me have that machete, one. Now, this is the only thing as sharp as his talons, Valentine. I made him learn to respect it.
You must not go in tonight, Senor Putnam.
Look here, Lawrence. I thought you were going to sell all these things and give up all this nonsense,
Llewellyn, I'm not the invalid.
Oh, yes, but...
Perhaps you'd like to join me, Valentine. It'll be an experience.
Oh, yeah, sure, I bet. But, frankly, I could live without it.
Oh, it'll be quite safe. Now, this condor hates me, but that's only because he fears me. You'll be safe, unless, of course, your taste runs to parakeets or canaries.
Okay, Putnam, I'll play along. As long as you say it's safe.
Well, I'll stay here, but really, Lawrence, you shouldn't mess around.
Look at that condor, Valentine. Isn't it a beauty? He's beginning to spread his wings. You're up to something, aren't you, you beady-eyed monster? Watch him. He's coming at me.
He is like the devil. He's coming at me.
Lawrence,
Hey, Putnam, don't stand there.
Putnam, wait!
Get away from me. All right, get back. Get back. That's enough. I'd kill you if you weren't worth so much.
Hurry, senores. Come out quick.
Are you all right, Lawrence?
Yeah, he's all right. And I'm all right, too. Well, you were correct, Putnam. That was an experience.
You know, a condor is a strange creature, Valentine. This is his cage, and he resents it when somebody threatens what he's claimed for his own.
That was pretty obvious.
And he doesn't know what it means to fight clean. You can understand that, can't you?
Yes, Putnam, I can. And don't you worry. I'm not going to forget it.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about a summer motoring precaution. If you're planning a trip, better get those worn tires inspected tomorrow at an independent Chevron gas station or a standard station. That's where you'll find your best value, Atlas tires, famous for giving more mileage and safer mileage. Besides having more rubber to grip the road and a road-tested design for safer stops, Atlas tires give you greater riding comfort, too. And each new Atlas passenger tire is backed by a written warranty. For a whole year, this warranty covers damage to the tire from ordinary road hazards and guarantees the materials and workmanship for the life of the tire. Best of all, your Atlas tire warranty is honored by 38,000 dealers, coast to coast and in Canada. For safer, better driving, go on Atlas tires. And for expert tire care, rely on standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. And if you were in George's place, here's the situation you'd be facing. A lady asks you to help break off a hopeless love between her and the husband of her best friend. Pretty corny, you say. But then she explains that the wife has a heart condition. The shock would most certainly kill her. So you pretend to be the man who supplanted the husband in your client's affections. But then there's a thinly veiled threat from the husband. He won't hesitate to kill you if you stand in his way. Still, being as stubborn a character as George Valentine, you play along even though you can't help asking certain questions, such as...
Hey, Putnam, isn't this a lot of trouble to climb all the way to the summer house just for a cup of tea?
Oh, it'll be worth it, Valentine. From the upper terrace, you can look down and see all the trophies of a lifetime. Birds and animals you've risked your life to find in every corner of the world.
Oh, take it easy, Lawrence. It's a steep climb, and there's not that much of a hurry.
Dr. Llewellyn, This has been my whole life. This one last look, before I give it all up, means a great deal to me. Are you all right, Bernice?
Yes, dear, fine. Joyce and Miss Brooks said they'd have tea all ready when we get there.
And Joyce promises a special surprise. Wonder what it could be.
What's the matter with you people? Tea's getting cold.
Yeah, we're coming, Brooksy.
We set the table up right out here on the porch. Oh, it's beautiful, Joyce. And all these flowers. Why, this must be an occasion. It is. Please, Miss Brooks, will you help me serve?
Of course.
I feel like a romantic schoolgirl. But I know you've already guessed, Bernice. And the rest of you will find out anyway.
Yes, Joyce?
I'll never know how it really happened. Just what is it that makes two people suddenly realize they're in love, George?
Oh, I suppose you just call it the sweet mystery of life or something like that.
What I'm trying to say, everybody, is that George and I are engaged to be married. Lawrence!
Just not used to such world-shaking announcements. Sorry.
Let me be the first to congratulate you both.
Well, thank you, Brooksy. I know how much you mean it.
My best wishes, of course.
Well, isn't it wonderful, Lawrence? Just the thing we've always wanted for Joyce.
Yes.
Lawrence, where are you going? What's the matter? Lawrence! Lawrence, you shouldn't have left us like that. Bernice couldn't understand the way you acted. She's back at the house with Dr. Llewellyn.
And you find me in the snake house, Joyce. Very appropriate. It seems I have a morbid fascination for things that crawl and are likely to strike without warning.
Lawrence, don't.
Look, Putnam, let's stop kidding each other. I know how you feel about Joyce. She told me.
Really?
But we love each other. That's the way it turned out. And there's nothing that can be done about it.
That's right, Mr. Putnam. I'm a sort of casualty in this little drama, too.
Please try to understand, Lawrence.
Of course, dear. As long as I'm sure it's the real thing between you and Valentine, I'm sorry.
Well, let's forget about it, huh?
Oh, sure. But now you must really allow me to play the gracious host.
What do you mean, Mr. Putnam?
I'm going to show you my rarest prize.
I think you ought to go and talk to Bernice.
Bernice would want you to see it. The king cobra. We trapped it together in the Nepal just last year.
Oh, how nice.
The Pale Killer. That's what the natives called it. The color almost white. The only time you could hope to capture it was at night, when there was no moon. He's over here in this cage. Come over and take a look at him. You'll never get another chance. They're coming for him the first thing in the morning.
You know, George, I could skip this.
Well, he's playing some kind of a game, Brooksy. I've got to find out what it is.
Lawrence, you've showed me that cobra before. You can tell the others about it. Why do we have to look at it tonight?
Because it's the best time, my dear. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Why, he's not in there. Or is he?
Hey, Putnam, close that door.
Why, he's not in there. Juan! Where are you? Oh, if he let them take him away tonight before I had a chance to see him,
Well, we'll just have to go through life without seeing the Pale Killer. It's tough, but we'll have to bear up under it. Let's get back to the house, George.
Yes, I'm worried about Bernice.
Let's go.
George!
What is it?
There! He's out of the cage, the cobra.
Huh?
He's coming toward us.
Brooksy, out of the way. Run for the door. Do as I say, Brooksy.
He's coming toward me.
Now, get back, Joyce. He's raising up to strike.
Oh, be careful.
Look, stand behind me. I'll try to hold him off of this rake.
It's a snap lock. I can't open the door. George, he struck your leg.
I've got him pinned down.
But he bit you. I saw him.
Keep pounding on that door, Brooksy. Somebody's got to hear us. Get us out of here.
It's about time you showed up, Lawrence. This man might die.
Don't just stand there like that.
Lawrence, you certainly must have an antidote for something like this.
But there's really no need for all this excitement.
Glad you think so.
Well, but how can you talk like that? Can't you see?
What are you saying?
I thought I mentioned it, Miss Brooks. We had the poison sacs of that cobra removed.
Oh.
He'd be much too deadly to have around otherwise.
Well, I guess you could stop pampering me now and I can get up.
Yes, I'm sorry about this, Valentine. I could have sworn the cage was empty. That cobra must have been coiled up in a dark corner.
Uh-huh.
I heard all the commotion in the snake house. When I looked in, I saw you, Valentine, get Miss Brooks out of danger and then go to Joyce's rescue.
You saw all that?
But why didn't you do something?
Yes, Lawrence.
As I said, I thought I told you the snake was harmless. I did open the door as quickly as I could.
Yeah,
Oh,
thanks.
you could have saved us all a lot of worry if you weren't more concerned about getting that cobra back in his cage.
Well, it's all over now, Doctor, and the best thing for all of us would be to turn in. Oh, yes, Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
On the way to my room, shall I stop in and give Bernice those pills for her heart?
I've done that, Lawrence. She's probably fast asleep.
Oh, it's a good thing, too, considering all this excitement.
Mr. Putnam, I suppose this little incident should make a chapter in the next book you write.
Well, you may have something there, Valentine. It was quite an experience. The kind of experience we learn a lot from, whether we realize it or not.
Okay, Brooksy, when I'm through with my cigarette, we'll get back to the house. It's getting late.
George, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, Angel.
Well, he's such a strange man. Can't tell what he might be up to next.
Well, one thing you can be sure of, he doesn't believe that gag about me and Joyce anymore. No, he planned that little job in the snake house, and it worked.
Oh, I can't explain how I felt, George, when I saw that the only thing you could think of at that moment was me.
Putnam saw what he wanted to see, all right. That I wasn't thinking of the woman I was supposed to marry, but of you.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that he knows, it doesn't seem much use to go on with this farce.
And I'm wondering about something else.
What, darling?
Now that Putnam knows that Joyce went to all this trouble of hiring me because she loves him so much, what is he going to do about Bernice? Is he still going to give up Joyce and all the excitement in his life for a quiet place in the country?
And Bernice is so sure he loves her enough to do anything for her.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Maybe my brains are parted the wrong way, Brooksy, but I keep feeling that there's something even screwier about this deal. I mean, even more cockeyed than anything that's happened to us today.
Oh, it's just the feeling you get around this place. But maybe it was worth it.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, look, you big dope. What makes it so hard for you to say you love me? It's much easier than pushing me out of the way of cobras.
Oh, Angel, there are things you don't have to put into words. Now, you know.
Well, that's coming from the house. It's Bernice.
Oh, and I don't know how he got loose, but that's the condor.
Lawrence, don't go so near him. Watch your eyes.
I thought I taught you to fear me. Bernice, get into the closet. So you finally found a way to escape.
Lawrence, look out. Don't try to fight him.
And your hate even led you right to my room, didn't it?
Putnam, don't be a fool. You can't fight this thing off with a chair.
Stay out of my way, Valentine.
I've listened to you enough today. This is the only way to handle a killer like this.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Now we know what a dead conda looks like.
Oh, God.
Look, go on over and take care of Bernice.
Yes, George. I'll get Dr. Llewellyn the shot.
What in heaven's name is...
Yes, what's happened?
Fortunately, nothing, Joyce. That bird never had the chance to touch him.
Dr. Llewellyn. George. Lawrence, on the floor like
Huh?
that. Oh, Lawrence, oh, my God.
But I told you the bird never got to him.
Bernice, Lawrence is dead.
What's that?
Oh, no. He was trying to save me. But how, Dr. Llewellyn? Why?
I guess all our deception didn't work, Bernice.
Deception?
What do you mean, Doctor?
We knew Lawrence would never give up the kind of life he wanted and needed, not for himself. He would do it for Bernice.
Dr. Llewellyn.
Yes, you see, it was Lawrence whose heart was so bad.
But, George, you and I know that what happened was no accident. Putnam wasn't there in that room to save Bernice.
That's right, Brooksy. Yeah, he was hoping the shock of waking up in a room with a condor would be enough to finish off his wife. And then he'd be free to marry Joyce.
And with no murder charge to worry about.
Still, Angel, our record of this case is going to agree exactly with Dr. Llewellyn's. Heart failure.
Well, I guess you're right. It'd be too cruel to tell Bernice or Joyce the real truth.
Hey, now I know what that feeling was I had when we were walking back toward the house. Dr. Llewellyn always worried about Putnam overexerting himself, like in the condor cage.
That's right, of course.
For the sake of appearances, Dr. Llewellyn had Bernice take the room downstairs so she wouldn't have to traipse up and down. But he didn't have anything to say when she climbed all the way up that steep hill for our engagement party.
Well, if he was setting a trap for an animal in the jungle, he couldn't have done better than what he had in mind for his wife.
Yeah. I suppose there's a certain poetic justice, Angel. The perfect trap caught the perfect hunter.
Maybe you've run into the kind of motorist who always says, grease is grease, and it doesn't matter where you take your car for lubrication service. Well, don't you believe him. At independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, they use many specialized grades of RPM greases and oils to give your car a thorough lubrication. And each one is tailor-made to do a wear-saving job at some vital wear point on your car. The regular 1,000-mile grease job at these stations is done by trained experts. They follow a lube chart approved by the manufacturer of your car, and they take pride in doing a spick-and-span clean job for you. Next time your car is due for lubrication service, rely on the standard station or the independent Chevron gas station, where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear George saying...
Take another look down the highway, Brooksy. What do you see?
A pretty highway.
Yeah.
One lane going east, the other going west.
Uh-huh.
And an island of trees in the middle.
Yeah. Joe Logan left this place and started to walk down the highway on the right-hand side, walking toward the Half Moon Motel, not away from it.
Well, if you're right, George, Logan never even got there to kill Potter.
Which should simplify things for us, but it doesn't. I've got a hunch whoever killed Potter ran Logan down. And, Brooksy, that's what we've got to find out.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Gene Bates as Joyce Dunning, Ted Van Eltz as Lawrence Putnam, Dorothy Lovett as Bernice Putnam, Herbert Rawlinson as Dr. Llewellyn, and Don Diamond as Juan. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Your neighborhood Chevron gas station invites you to Let George Do It. Brought to you by the makers of Chevron Supreme Gasoline and RPM Motor Oil. Have a crime that needs solving? Have a dog that needs walking? Have a wife that needs spanking? Let George do it. George Valentine put that ad in the paper, opened an office, and waited for the clients to pour in. He was mildly successful, but for the past few days, nobody has entered his office except his secretary Claire and her brother Sonny, his self-appointed assistant. Not one to worry, George has decided that they need some relaxation. Now we find them driving in the country looking for a place to picnic.
Here?
Not enough trees. Keep going, Mr. Valentine.
Claire, I'm starved.
I want this picnic to be perfect. We must have just the right spot.
Here?
Too flat. I want a hill. Keep going.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Valentine, or we'll die a horrible death. Imagine the irony. They'll look in the car and see a picnic basket. Fried chicken, potato salad, deviled eggs, and 3 emaciated bodies.
How about here?
There's no stream of water. Keep going.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I'm in agony. After all, I'm still a growing boy. How can I grow when nobody feeds me?
Why are you stopping?
Because we're going to have our picnic right here. All right, last stop. Everybody out.
Mr. Valentine, you can't be serious. Picnic in somebody's front yard?
Well, why not? There are trees, grass, a hill, and if you want a stream of water, just ring their doorbell and tell them you're thirsty.
I think it's a swell idea.
I won't get out of the car.
Well, suit yourself. Hand me the basket, Sonny.
You bet.
Mr. Valentine, I promise. We'll stop at the very next place that looks good.
There's nothing wrong with this spot.
I like it.
But it's private property. We'll be chased off.
The place is deserted. Didn't you notice, Claire? It's all boarded up. Nobody home. The perfect spot for a picnic. Chicken leg, Sonny.
Wait a minute. I fixed that lunch.
Well, then come on and join us. And if you behave yourself, I may even let you sit next to me.
Oh, give me that basket. I'll serve.
All right, then snap into it.
Oh, all right. Nick?
Not on an empty stomach.
Mr. Valentine. Care for wings?
Make that 2 wings and you made a sale. There's nothing I like better than chicken wings. You know, when I was a kid, Ow!
What's the matter?
Hey, somebody hit me. Come on now, which one of you is guilty? Who hit me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, look. Somebody threw a shoe at you.
I told you we shouldn't have stopped here.
Well, how do you like that? A lady's slipper.
Where do you suppose it came from?
Oh, from the house, of course. Look up there on the 2nd floor.
I don't see anything.
Well, there's a window open over to the right. Hey, and I thought the place was deserted.
Mr. Valentine, there's a note tied to this slipper.
Hey, what does it say?
Yeah. A note written in lipstick. Intriguing.
Well, don't keep it to yourself. Read it.
I am being held prisoner in this house. Please save me. Well, a maiden in distress.
Now that's silly.
Cute little slipper. 5 AA. Petite.
Somebody's trying to play a joke on you.
Written in orange lipstick. Hey, she must be a blonde. See you later.
Mr. Valentine, where are you going?
To rescue the maiden, of course.
Yeah, but do you think it's on the level?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Now, Mr. Valentine, somebody's trying to make a fool out of you.
Well, I'm in the mood for it.
Wait a minute. You must go, then I'm going with you. You may need help. You may be up against a gang.
Are you thinking of the gang or the orange lipstick?
What are you thinking of?
That's the leading question. Come on, to the rescue.
La, la, la. Gee, do you think we'll have to break the door down, Mr. Valentine?
Only as a last resort, Sonny.
I've always wanted to see someone break down a door. Hey, this is kind of exciting.
What was that?
It sounded like a bell.
Where'd it come from?
Jeepers, I'm sorry, Mr. Valentine. I guess I leaned on the doorbell.
Oh, Sonny.
Mr. Valentine, I hear someone coming to the door.
All right, now you two keep mum. I'll do the talking.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, I'm very sorry to disturb you, madam. I didn't think there was anyone here. The place is boarded up.
That's not your affair at all. Now, what do you want? What are you doing here?
We're having a little car trouble. Would you mind if I used your phone?
I certainly would. You can't come in.
But, madam, we just...
Anyway, the phone is out of order. Yes, it's been disconnected. Now, get away from here.
Oh, now, wait a minute, lady. Don't close the door.
I have nothing else to say to you. Get off my property immediately.
Well, what a nice even temper.
She almost slammed that door on my nose.
Well, Mr. Valentine, now are you satisfied? Nothing wrong in there. She was just an old lady.
What about the slipper? And the note written in lipstick?
Maybe it didn't even come from his house.
It's the only one around for miles.
Hey, maybe somebody tossed it out of a tree.
Oh, a squirrel?
Anyway, it's none of your affair. Let's get away from here.
Oh, Claire, where's your sense of chivalry?
Well, then why don't you go to the police?
Now, there's a sensible suggestion.
Why bother the police until I find out what this is all about? Remember, I earn my living getting people out of trouble.
But, Mr. Valentine, you don't have a client.
Oh, yes, I have. It's 5AA. She asked me to save her. You saw the note.
Yeah, but that old lady won't let you in the door.
Well, then I won't use the door.
Mr. Valentine, what are you going to do?
Nothing. Until it gets dark. Come on, kids. Let's have our picnic.
Now be careful.
Yep. Quiet. I'm all right.
Yeah, but do you think the trellis will hold you? You're full of chicken.
Gotta hold me.
Climbing up a trellis at your age.
Very romantic. I feel like a cross between Romeo and Robin Hood.
Mr. Valentine!
Just a little slippery.
How do you know you can get in that window?
Oh, I'll get in. I used to be a vacuum cleaner salesman.
What are we supposed to do while you're selling a vacuum cleaner?
Just stay there. If I don't come out in half an hour, get the cops. It's all right. It's not locked.
Some drop if his foot slips.
Sonny, keep quiet.
He'd be splattered all over the flagstone walk.
Sonny.
He'd make quite a splash.
Sonny.
It's all right. He got in.
I don't like this. Breaking into someone's house.
Oh, you gotta hand it to him, sis. He's pretty brave at that.
It's the orange lipstick. Too bad it wasn't a man's shoe. He'd have kept right on eating chicken.
I wonder what he's doing now.
Probably looking for the other slipper.
Maybe it belonged to that old lady.
Well, I'm not going to stand out here all evening. This is ridiculous. Sonny, ring the bell.
Oh, now, Claire, you'll spoil everything. You heard what he said. It's not a half hour yet.
All right, come on in, but don't make any noise.
Is it okay?
What happened?
Nothing. The coast is clear. Nobody around but the old woman. And she's in the front room playing solitaire. Come on.
What are we going to do?
Upstairs. Follow me. And take it easy.
Golly, I don't like this.
Kind of a spooky house.
Quiet. Okay. All right, now we'll start with these rooms. Sonny, are you game?
Yeah, well, I guess so. What do I have to do, Mr. Valentine?
You take the rooms to the right of the stairway. Try the doors. If you come across one that's locked, let me know. You got it?
Where will you be?
I'm going to look over the rooms on the other side. Claire, you better come along with me.
Well, maybe she ought to come with me. I mean, just for company.
No. I want to look after her.
You think something's going to happen?
Now, Sonny, if you're afraid, just say so.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Just cautious, that's all.
Okay, then, get going. Come on, Claire.
I'm right behind you, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, I wish I could whistle. Well, here's the door. Go on, Sonny, open it. Just put your hand on the knob and turn it. Oh, it would be a squeaky door. It's just somebody's bedroom. Nothing in here. Let's take another door. This is pretty easy. Well, go ahead, Sonny. Open it. It's locked. Well, there's a key in the door. Darn it. Come on, Sonny. Unlock it. Be brave. It's dark in here. Oh, pardon me. I didn't know there was anybody in here. Gee, for a minute I thought there was somebody in there. I'm getting out of here. Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine.
Keep quiet and come in. Close that door.
Ooh.
What's the matter with you, Sonny?
What happened? Oh, nothing much. I just heard somebody moaning, that's all.
Moaning? Who was it? Did you see anybody?
I didn't wait to investigate.
Oh, all right. Stay here with Claire. I'll have a look around.
Oh, I'm going with you.
Now, Claire, you might get in my way. You'll be safe here. Just...
Mr. Valentine.
The light.
Oh, it's all right. The lights went off, that's all. Now, don't get excited.
But it's so dark.
Well, somebody's having fun with the switch.
You think the lights went out all over the house?
I don't know, maybe. Come on, we're getting out of here. Darn it.
What's the matter?
The door's locked.
But it can't be. I just walked in.
Well, somebody must have been following you and locked the door after you.
You mean somebody's been watching us all this time?
Yeah, it looks that way.
And they've locked us in the room.
Well, what'll they do to us?
Now, Claire, remember, you're not the hysterical type.
Oh, I'll try to remember.
Good girl. Say, what size shoe do you wear? Maybe you can throw it out the window.
Mr. Valentine, I'm not really frightened. Would you mind just sort of holding it?
Oh, a pleasure. Where are you?
Here.
And I'm here.
Do I have to hold your hand, too? Say, there must be another way out of this room. Got any matches?
I never use them.
No, and I left my lighter in the car.
There isn't any other way out.
How do you know, Sonny?
I didn't say anything.
Claire, is your voice changing?
I didn't say anything.
Well, then who said that?
Where'd that voice come from?
Don't waste time trying to find me, because I'm not in the room with you. In 5 minutes, the lights will go on. The door will be unlocked. You'd better get out of here if you want to stay healthy.
Jeepers.
You've got just 5 minutes to think it over. That's all.
Mr. Valentine, we're going to do just what that voice said. Mr. Valentine, did you hear me?
I think we better, Mr. Valentine. It sounded like it meant it.
Mr. Valentine.
And what about Miss 5AA? And the moaning you heard?
Well, you can report that to the police.
When it's too late to do anything?
After all, it's not our affair, Mr. Valentine. She really isn't our client.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
You'd risk our lives just because of a slipper and an orange lipstick?
Okay, maybe you're right, Claire.
Of course I'm right.
Sure she is.
Okay. Claire, you and Sonny get out of the car. Better drive straight to the police.
What about you?
I'll stay here and look around a bit.
I see. Sonny?
Yes, sis?
You go down to the car. Better drive straight to the police.
Claire, what about you?
I'll help Mr. Valentine. Look around a bit.
Oh. Well, I guess the car will be safe enough just where it is.
But, Sonny...
I'll help you help Mr. Valentine. Look around a bit.
Well, looks like George is in a tight spot this time. While he looks around a bit, and while Claire and Sonny help him, let me bring you an interesting bit of information. They tell me that surveys are all the rage these days. Anytime a businessman runs into a problem, he just runs a survey and gets all the answers from his adding machine. So I thought I'd run a little one-man survey of my own and find out why people like to do business at Chevron gas stations. Well, it turns out that folks find Chevron dealers mighty nice to do business with. First, they like the friendly, competent service they get at Chevron gas stations. And second, they know that they can get famous Chevron Supreme gasoline and RPM motor oil at Cream, Green, and Burgundy stations all through the West. Just one thing I'd like to add. The Chevron dealer in your neighborhood operates his own business. He's on his own, and his success depends on keeping you a satisfied customer. That's your best guarantee of a warm welcome when you stop at a Chevron gas station this weekend. George, Claire, and Sonny have been warned by a mysterious voice that they'd better get out of the house, and within 5 minutes. Now the time is up, and George is just reaching for the doorknob.
Yep, it's unlocked, all right. Come on. I want it to look as if we're leaving the house. So, Claire, you and Sonny start to walk down the stairs. But slowly, understand?
And what will you do?
I want to check up on that moaning. Now, Sonny, point out that room to me.
It's right over there, Mr. Valentine, the one next to the top of the stairs.
Good. All right, start going down. But slowly.
Wish I'd never thought of a picnic.
Oh, don't worry, sis. I'll look after you. Hey, wait for me. Not so fast.
Why couldn't I have suggested a movie? Or even bowling?
Slower, sis.
Oh, I wish he'd come downstairs with us instead of poking around up there. He doesn't know how many people he makes.
That came from downstairs.
Claire, are you all right?
It wasn't Claire. It was someone downstairs.
Let me go ahead. Sonny, stay with me.
Okay.
The living room's over this way.
Please, Mr. Valentine, be careful.
Now, where's that Red King buried?
Suffering cat. She's still playing solitaire.
She acts as if nothing happened.
Yeah, well, it may be a stall. Sorry to interrupt you, madam, but the game is up.
I guess you're right. I can't win without the Red King. It's you! What are you doing in this house? I told you the phone is disconnected.
Look, what do you say we stop pretending? Who screamed?
Screamed? Oh, you mean the radio. I was listening to a program, but it frightened me, so I turned it off.
After who locked the door on us, Mr. Valentine?
Yes. And what about that voice?
Look, lady, I'll admit we have no business here, but that's not important now. Someone locked us in a room. Then we heard a voice. It seemed to come over a loudspeaker.
I'm sure I don't know what in the world you're... Oh, Roland, of course. That boy will be the death of me.
Boy? Did you say boy?
I never should have given him that detective set. Roland! Roland! Come downstairs, you naughty boy.
Now, wait a minute. I don't get this.
It's my grandson. He fancies himself an amateur detective. He has this whole house rigged up with microphones and speakers and, well, always playing tricks on me. Roland! I was just going to bed, Grandmother, honest. Now, you go upstairs this minute and go right straight to bed, understand? No mortgage tricks. Oh, the very idea.
I'll be good, Grandmother, I promise. Good night.
Do you mean to tell me that kid...
He's your maiden in distress, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, he really had you going, huh?
Okay, the joke's on me. I'm very sorry, madam. Maybe I made a little mistake.
You have been a little ridiculous, young man.
All right, forgive us for barging in on you. Come on, kids. Let's get out of here. Quick.
And to think you even climbed a trellis to rescue her.
All right. Go ahead. Have your fun. I still say the whole thing is pretty fishy.
Some mystery. Just an old lady and a little boy who likes to play tricks.
Uh-huh. Think so?
Mr. Valentine, what do you mean? Aren't you satisfied yet?
No, I'm not satisfied at all. What about the note? It was feminine handwriting, I'd swear to that.
Maybe the note came with his detective set.
Uh-huh. I wonder if his detective set included a big black cigar.
Cigar?
Sure. Didn't you notice it on the ashtray in the living room?
Well, there's no accounting for some people. Maybe it belonged to the old woman.
She didn't look the type. And why are they living in a house that's boarded up?
What do you say we talk about it on the way home?
Oh, no, Claire. I have a better idea. Suppose you two wait in the car for me.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, you're not going back in that house again.
This time I'm going around the back way and have a look.
Then I'm going with you.
Well, here we go again. Count me in, too.
Okay, but you got to be quiet.
I hope no one sees us. It would be a moonlit night.
The moonlight is very becoming to you, Claire. On you, it looks nice.
Hey, this is no time for that kind of stuff.
I'm always in there pitching, though. Hey, careful now. Stay behind this tree.
The light coming from somewhere.
Yeah, the kitchen.
Hey, there's someone in there, Mr. Valentine.
Uh-huh, I see him. Well, it's the boy detective, Roland.
Hey, look at him.
My, what a sweet, innocent little child. Smoking a cigar.
How awful. Doesn't he know that'll stunt his growth?
Not his, Sonny. He'll never grow any taller.
Do you mean Mr. Valentine, he's a midget.
A midget?
Of course, I knew it all along.
He turned out the light. He's going in the other room.
Come on, let's see about this window. Hey, we're in luck. It's not locked.
Mr. Valentine, are you sure you want to go in there?
Of course. Can't give up now.
What do you think you'll accomplish?
I'm surprised at you, Claire. Don't you remember your fairy stories? Here's the slipper. I'm Prince Charming. So, gotta find Cinderella. Okay, the coast is clear upstairs. Come on.
Where'd the midget go? Did you see him?
He's in the living room with the old lady. Now, Sonny, which room did the moaning come from?
Let's see. First I went into this room, and then I went into that room. Or did I go into that one first and then this one?
Well, make up your mind.
Why don't you look in both rooms, Mr. Valentine?
Brilliant suggestion. Okay, no noise now.
I seem to remember the creak in this door.
Where's the light switch? Oh, here it is.
Well, there's no one in here.
I guess the moaning came from the other room.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's the mate to that slipper. Now I've got two shoes.
You can open up a shoe store.
Mr. Valentine.
What is it, Claire?
Look, on that chair. It's a whip.
Suffering cats, that looks like it would hurt.
A big black whip. The kind Simon Legree used.
Oh, Mr. Valentine. Do you think that someone's been using it on this 5AA?
Uh-oh, we'd better not waste any more time. Come on. We'll try the other room. Shh, quiet now. Is this the door, Sonny?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the moaning came from this room. Hey, it isn't locked. It was locked before. I'm sure it was.
Never mind. Let me go first.
I think that's a fine idea. The light switch is over to the left.
Close the door. Now, let's see.
Mr. Valentine, look. There's someone lying on the bed.
Hey, it's a girl.
Miss 5AA.
Is she?
No, she's all right. Sleeping soundly, though.
Maybe she's been drugged.
Pardon me for mentioning it, Mr. Valentine, but she's not exactly petite. In fact,
She's enormous.
Well, that just goes to show you. You can never tell by the size of the shoe.
Who's in here? Who is it?
Now, don't be frightened, miss. We came to help you.
Who are you?
Prince Charming.
Who?
You threw a slipper out of the window, didn't you, with a note on it?
Did you find it?
Yes, I've got the slipper.
And you've come to help me. Thank heaven. Oh, please get me out of this house. They're torturing me.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, the poor girl.
There, you see what I tell you. Now, don't you worry. You're going to be all right. We'll take care of you.
You've got to get me away from them.
Is there anyone in this house besides the midget and the old lady?
Not so far as I know. Oh, please, you will help me get away from them. I can't take any more.
Now, pull yourself together. Look, there's a trellis outside this window. We'll help you climb down it.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Valentine, but it'll never hold her.
Oh. Yeah, you're right, son.
You won't leave me?
No, of course not. We'll get you out of here some way.
Tiny!
Hey, there's that voice again.
Roland's up to his old trick.
He's going to torture me again. I know it.
Now, take it easy. We're here.
Tiny, listen. Hear that, Tiny? Hear the sizzling?
He's going to start that again.
How do you like that sizzling sound, Tiny? Ah, brown and crisp.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, listen to that. Stop them.
Can you hear the juice running out?
Oh, how horrible.
Oh, jeepers.
Just the way you like it, Tiny. A thick, juicy
Steak?
Hey.
Say, what is this?
Oh, stop him.
with mashed potatoes, swimming in gravy, hot biscuits, and strawberry jelly.
Please stop him.
Butterscotch pie, a pitcher of
I
milk,
can't stand it.
Neither can I.
and a chocolate cake. We'll be waiting for you in the dining room, Tiny. Hurry down.
I can't hold out any longer. I've got to give in.
Wait a minute. What's this all about? What kind of torture is this anyway? Say, who are you?
Don't you recognize me? I'm Tiny, you know, with the circus.
The circus?
I used to be the fattest woman in the business. That was before I went on a diet. Now I'm down to 310.
Oh, a mere shadow.
That's right. They were afraid I'd ruin my career, so they locked me in here, and they've been torturing me ever since.
Torturing you? How?
By trying to force me to break my diet and eat again.
I still don't get it. Who are they? Who's the midget and the old lady?
He's a clown, and she's the lion tamer.
Oh, I thought you could crack a whip.
We found this place boarded up, so we decided to move in until the circus opens again.
No wonder they tried to get rid of us. They didn't want anyone to know they were living here.
But I don't understand. Tiny, why did you want to ruin your career? Why'd you want a diet?
Well, you should understand. You're a woman. Romance has never entered my life. I thought that maybe if I got thinner, someone, somewhere, somehow I might have just one fleeting moment of romance. And then I could go back to the circus and be happy with my memories.
Hasn't anyone ever looked at you twice?
They'd have to look at her twice to take her all in.
Sonny, will you shut up?
Well, once something wonderful almost happened to me. It was very beautiful. He thought he was in love with me, and I thought I was in love with him.
Who was he?
The tattooed man in the circus. But it wasn't destined to last.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, he said that when he fell in love, he was going to have the girl of his dreams tattooed on his chest.
Yes?
His chest wasn't big enough.
Oh, Tiny.
That was my only experience with romance.
Oh, well, I wouldn't exactly say that, Tiny. I know a man who risked his life for you.
You're joking.
Joking? Listen, I climbed a trellis and almost broke my neck. I was locked in a room. I was threatened. But I stayed anyway, just to bring you your slipper.
Why were you so anxious to bring it to me?
Well, because it's the most beautiful slipper I ever saw. You have very dainty feet, Tiny.
Dainty feet? Well, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. It's something I can treasure all my life.
Well, then, there's your memory.
Yes. Whenever I'm unhappy, I'll think of what you said. Dainty feet.
Now can you go back to your career?
Of course, I can start eating again. For one little moment, romance entered into my life. I'll never forget you.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, my Prince Charming.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I've got to reward
Hey,
you.
watch out.
Don't be shy. My Prince Charming.
Claire, help.
This isn't the way home. Where are you taking us now, Prince Charming?
Never mind.
Yeah, but it's late and I'm hungry. Jeepers, did you hear that menu? Steak, mashed potatoes. Hey, are you going to a restaurant?
I'm going to a doctor. I better have him look me over. She must have cracked all my ribs. And my Adam's apple doesn't go up and down like it should.
What does it matter? Just so it had a happy ending. Just like the storybook.
Suffering cats, what a day. All we went through for a few cracked ribs.
And a crushed larynx.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We saved a career, didn't we? Now Tiny will be satisfied to be what she was meant to be.
Maybe it's my practical mind, Mr. Valentine. Maybe I shouldn't even mention it. But you are in business, you know. The next time you go after a client, will you please see to it that you collect a fee?
Why, Clara, what are you talking about? I did get my fee.
You mean that kiss?
No, of course not. Here, take a look. There's one for each of us. Isn't it terrific? Free passes to the circus.
George will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, since I was knee-high to a gopher, I've been told that it takes all kinds of people to make a world. But I've been finding out for myself lately that a lot of the best of them are doing business under a Chevron gas station sign. All through the West, I've found that you can pretty generally count on smart, cheerful service when you swing into a Chevron gas station. The reason is simple. Chevron gas stations are home-owned. Chances are the fellow who waits on you is the owner. Naturally, he's going to be mighty careful to give you the best his business has to offer. And there's another good reason for stopping at the cream, green, and burgundy stations. They all handle climate-tailored Chevron Supreme gasoline and RPM compounded motor oil. Try them if you're out for a drive this weekend. And remember, your Chevron credit card is good as gold at a Chevron gas station. Next week at this time, George Valentine has an unusual problem. You'll probably hear something like this.
Why are you so excited, Mr. Valentine? All you have to do is find Mr. Williams a wife.
Yes, but it's got to be a wife who'll love his little Dolores.
Dolores?
Yes, and all her little brothers and sisters.
All her brothers and sisters. A big family, huh? How many has Mr. Williams got?
57.
57 children?
No, 57 pigs.
Chevron gas stations all through the West invite you to be with us again next week for another chapter of Let George Do It, brought to you by the makers of Chevron Supreme Gasoline. Let George Do It, starring Robert Bailey as George, with Frances Robinson as Claire and Eddie Firestone Jr. as Sonny, is written by Pauline Hopkins, produced and directed by Owen Vincent. Others in the cast were Martha Wentworth as Susan, Tommy Bernard as Roland, and Monty Margetts as Tiny. The music was composed and conducted by Charles Dant. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to
Let George Do It.
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If it's so far over your head you can't even reach it with a sky hook, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Valentine, here's a laugh. A private dick falling for that screwy ad of yours. Her name is Joe Logan. We ran across each other a couple of times, but that's not important. Here's the deal. I'm meeting somebody at the Half Moon Motel tonight. I'm not the sensitive type, but something about this ring's phony. So if you read about me in the obituary column tomorrow, I want you to cry murder, good and loud. Encloses $100.
$100 for your trouble. But if you hear my sweet gravel voice over the phone before noon tomorrow, forget the whole thing and buy yourself a drink. Signed, Joe Logan.
I'm not buying that, Angel. It's too pat. Joe Logan knocked off by a hit-and-run driver last night of all nights.
Yeah, but don't forget it says here that Mr. Logan had his customary snootful when he was clipped by that car on a deserted stretch of Whitman Highway.
And not too far away from the Half Moon Motel. Better put your ear stoppers in, Brooksy.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm going to cry bloody murder the way my client wanted it. Good and loud.
Look, Valentine, I don't want to be antisocial, but the only thing I've got eyes for this morning is a report just sent in. Frank Potter, prominent banker and philanthropist, was murdered.
How about one Joseph Logan? I think he was murdered, too.
You think, but this I know. Frank Potter was murdered, and he happened to be a close friend of the police commissioner.
Oh.
Yes, sir, and the commissioner doesn't like his friends being bumped off unless I can produce the miscreant 5 minutes later. So call me tomorrow.
Oh, that's a fine attitude, Lieutenant. The only safe way to get murdered in this town is to be a friend of the commissioner's.
Oh, now look, Miss Brooks, why don't we talk this over on my day off when I can afford to be a gentleman, huh?
Oh.
Right now, I want... now what? Yes, Riley. Huh? Okay, I'm on my way out there now. What's that? What's the name of that place? Go on, I'm listening. And you say this Mrs. Cronin identified the man she saw with Potter? Okay, Sergeant. Okay, I'm as good as there right now.
Well, Brooksy, I guess they're too busy for us today.
Yeah.
Here, we'll be back, Lieutenant, when this storm is over.
No, you don't, Valentine. You're not leaving here.
Well, what's the matter with you anyway?
Do you know where Frank Potter was murdered?
Look, I'm not my usual psychic self this morning. Where?
The Half Moon Motel.
George!
Go on, Lieutenant.
Yes, the Half Moon Motel. And the dame out there, a Mrs. Cronin, identified your client, Joe Logan, as the man who did the killing.
I'm surprised, Mr. Valentine. The police didn't get around to me yet.
Any time now, Maggie. They know that in a racket like Logan's, the secretary knows more about her boss than anybody else in the world.
Maggie, don't you have any idea what Mr. Logan might have been afraid of last night?
I just know that Joe's death was no accident. I didn't even know he wrote that note.
Not that it matters to Logan now, but that letter to me puts him right there in the Half Moon Motel with Potter.
Why does it? Joe had other clients. Whenever he didn't want to meet somebody here at the office, he'd call up the Half Moon Motel. I know the police would love to pin this on Joe, but I'm not going to let them out.
Oh, cut it, Maggie. Let me have that.
What?
Yeah, that page from the appointment pad. You're too nervous for any sleight of hand today. 8 o'clock. Frank Potter. Half Moon.
Oh, so you knew he was going to meet Mr. Potter, didn't you?
All right, I did. But Joe didn't kill anybody.
All right, maybe I believe it. But that's not good enough, Maggie. I got to make sure. Now, what about the deal your boss had with Potter?
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay, come on, Brooksy. We're wasting our time.
Wait.
You want to play this hand face up with me?
It's the truth. I don't know what Potter wanted with Joe.
Or perhaps what Joe wanted with Potter?
Whichever way it was, but they did have a quarrel right here in the office yesterday morning.
That just makes the case stronger against Logan.
I couldn't hear what they were fighting about. Finally, Potter slammed out of here in a rage.
I see. Just one more point, and let's face it. The medical examiner reported that Joe was a little more than slightly crocked when that car sideswiped him.
Joe never drank so much he didn't know what he was doing.
Just the same, how about a list of his favorite bars? It might help if I knew where he was before he went to meet Potter.
Joe's favorite bars? How do you want 'em, from A to Z?
Oh, George, can't you see she's all upset?
Could have been Johnny's place near City Hall, or Chris's on West Laredo Street, or it could have been...
Mort's Paddock Bar on Whitman Highway?
What's that, Brooksy?
Look at this book of matches in the ashtray. Mort's Paddock Bar, where good sports meet.
Yes, that's another place Joe used to like to sit and talk to Mort.
Whitman Highway. That's on the way to that motel.
And Mr. Logan was run down on Whitman Highway.
Yeah. See you later, Maggie.
Well, Mr. Valentine, should I be forthright?
Oh, by all means, Mort.
If it was anybody else, Mr. Logan, I would have said he was well under the influence when he left my place last night.
But seeing it was Mr. Logan, what would you say?
Well, you see, he's one of those good-looking, strapping men who, well, just get convivial, so to speak.
Well, that's a nice way of putting it, Mort.
You know something, miss? Mr. Logan's going to leave an empty place at my bar. You know, he was a swell talker. I picked up a lot of new words from him. Yes, I guess you'd say Mr. Logan was epigrammatic when it came to repartee. The poor fella.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. But tell me, Mort, what time did he leave here last night?
Oh, about 8, I'd say.
Before or after 8?
Well, couldn't be sure, but he did say he was leaving his car in my parking lot till he got back.
Well, didn't he say where he was going?
No, miss, but it must have been near here because he said he was going to walk it. Ironical, isn't it? Just this time, when he decides not to use his car, he meets up with a pedestrian's fate.
Not just ironical, Mort. It's more than that.
Yeah, now you see right out that window? Down the highway a couple of 100 feet? That's where it all happened, on the right-hand side there. Just by that first telephone pole. The poor fella.
Okay, thanks a lot, Mort. You've been a great help.
I'm afraid I didn't have very much to say.
But you did, believe me.
Well, drop in again. Always like to talk to people.
Well, darling, do I ask questions, or are you going to let me in on the brainstorm?
Take another look down the highway, Brooksy. What do you see?
A pretty highway. Credit to the state. One lane going east, the other going west. An island of trees in the middle. Yourself. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Joe Logan left the Paddock Bar and started to walk down the highway on the right-hand side, walking toward the Half Moon Motel, not away from it.
Well, if you're right, George, Logan never even got there to kill Potter.
Which should simplify things for us, but doesn't. I've got a hunch whoever killed Potter ran Logan down.
Yeah. Well, what next?
Well, I understand there's a Mrs. Potter. Have a talk with her, Brooksy, huh? See if she knows what business her husband had with Logan.
Okay, where'll I meet you?
Back at the office. In the meantime, I'm going to scrape up an acquaintance with this Mrs. Cronin, who swears she saw Logan at the Half Moon Motel.
Look, Bob, since you ain't a dick, beat it. I got business with Mrs. Cronin.
So have I, goon boy.
I said beat it.
Now, boys, remember, I do have neighbors.
You leave this to me, Sheila.
Are you getting out of this doorway, or do I have to step over you?
Look, you do as I told you.
So I step over you.
You know how to make an impressive entrance, don't you?
I don't think I'm forgetting this, mister.
If you do, I'll be glad to refresh your memory.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that to Charlie.
Huh?
After all, he's just a bookie trying to squeeze out a living.
Well, from all these racing forms around, you seem to be one of his best customers.
And I owe him $3,000 just for yesterday. And Charlie's getting a little impatient. You don't have $3,000 on you, have you?
Just a few pennies shy. Now, Mrs. Cronin.
If you were to call me Sheila, what would I have to call you?
Well, that depends on your vocabulary. After I called you a liar.
I liked you the moment you came in. Can I get you a drink?
You didn't see Joe Logan here last night, did you?
Strange how it happened. I just looked out the window, and there he was in that cabin across the court.
How come you knew Logan at all? What did you ever have to do with him?
I needed a private detective once. Someone told me about Joe.
What kind of a deal was it?
Strictly confidential. Had nothing to do with this. The police let it go at that. Why don't you relax?
You're still lying, Sheila.
Whatever you say, George.
No one who could afford to lose $3,000 a day would jungle up in a cheap motel like this.
Oh, you're so understanding, dear. But why don't you forget it?
It'd be easier if I knew how come you were here so conveniently to identify Logan.
That was just an accident. I'm supposed to be with a girlfriend in Seattle. That's what my husband thinks.
Oh?
I gamble too much. Just like other people do other things too much. Once in a while, I take a room like this and splurge. Bet on anything. Bet all the time. The bigger the odds against me, the better. It's in my blood. It's like a disease.
Must be an expensive disease.
Oh, poor darling. I talk too much, don't I? I want you to make me forget that I never win. I bet you can do that. What odds do you want?
That's very nice, Sheila. But not good enough.
What better odds do you want, you?
Oh, thanks. Now that you've cleared the air, we can get back to business.
Oh, George, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt you?
What time did you tell Lieutenant Riley that you saw Logan?
8 o'clock.
How come you're so sure?
Well, Charlie just phoned to give me the result of the last dog race in Miami. I happen to notice the time. You're not still angry with me?
You want to bet?
You're not leaving?
Sorry, Sheila. I expect to be a very busy boy.
Oh, George.
First a phony accident, then a number. A murder. And now you.
Yes?
You going all out to make me stop wondering if you frame Logan. And somehow I think it all ties together. Now all I got to do is prove it.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about a very important matter of motoring. If your car's battery has been acting like a mule, temperamental and balky, here's an easy way to cure it. Have your battery serviced at a standard station or independent Chevron gas station. They'll inspect the water level, cables, terminal clamps, and test the battery's condition. And they'll be frank. If it just needs a charge, they'll tell you. If your battery's really on its last legs, they'll explain how a new Atlas battery can save you money. Every Atlas battery has its certified power capacity stamped on the case where you can read it. And you'll find these capacities meet or exceed standards set by the Society of Automotive Engineers. The longer-lasting starting power of Atlas batteries, by the way, is backed by a written warranty honored everywhere by 38,000 Atlas dealers. Independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations are glad to service your battery, proud to offer you an Atlas battery when you need one. That's why they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A private detective, of all people, mails you $100 and tells you to cry murder if he's among the missing tomorrow morning. Sure enough, the gentleman, one Joe Logan, is run down by a car during the night. Then a prominent banker is found dead in a cheap motel. And an incredible blonde who prides herself on betting on anything puts the finger on your dead client as the murderer. All of which makes you decide to ask Joe Logan's secretary a few more important questions.
Come on, Maggie, think. What truck did Logan have with Sheila Cronin?
It was just a routine case, Mr. Valentine. It was more than a year ago.
Nothing involving that hot tip addict could be routine. She's too far out of this world. Now let's have the facts. Well?
I suppose he did go out with her a couple of times. She kept after him.
Was it serious enough to make Sheila feel she was the woman scorned? Make her want to frame Logan?
Joe could never be serious about any woman. There were too many of them.
All right, so he was a Casanova. What about the case?
The insurance company hired Joe to investigate Mrs. Cronin when some of her jewels were stolen. Everything proved to be on the up and up. Joe was only on the case a couple of days.
That doesn't give me much. That hot-eyed blonde is the key to this fancy frame-up. But why? That's what I got to find out.
You wanted to know about Mrs. Potter.
Yeah?
Joe never had her for a client. I even looked through all his personal papers.
Which also gets us nowhere. Unless Brooksy comes up with something on Mrs. Potter.
Miss Brooks, can't you see I'm dressing to go out?
Oh, I just thought, Mrs. Potter, that since your husband had some dealings with Joe Logan, you might know something about him.
I told you. I never heard of Joe Logan. Anyway, what right have you to question me like this?
I just thought you might be interested. If it might help solve Mr. Potter's murder.
I'm sure the police are doing all they can about it.
Well, you might make it easier for them if you told them all you know about Logan.
What makes you so sure I know this?
Whoa.
This Joe Logan.
He was killed, you know.
Well, that's just too bad. But he's not the first man to be knocked down by a hit-and-run driver. Now, get out.
Oh, then you did know Joe Logan.
What?
Well, that's pretty obvious. There were only a few lines in the paper about his hit-and-run accident. Not the sort of thing you'd remember about a stranger.
You know, Miss Brooks, I should have obeyed my first impulse and had the butler throw you out. All right. I hired Joe Logan once.
Why didn't you tell that to the police when they questioned you?
It has no bearing on this case. Does that satisfy you, Miss Brooks?
Oh, not quite, but it's a good beginning. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I know you're anxious to get out and celebrate.
What did you say? Get out of here. Go on, get out.
Good work, Angel. I don't know what it means, but Mrs. Potter must have a good reason for denying that she knew Logan.
Well, it's hard to know what she's thinking. Vivian's a cold dish with a memorized smile.
Our friend Logan seems to have gone in for females who insist on being characters. Anyway, why can't we find any record of this deal with Mrs. Potter?
Maybe it's something you just don't put down on paper, huh?
Could be, Brooksy. Well, all we know up till now is that Potter and Logan had a quarrel.
Yeah,
and
that's
both
right.
Sheila and Vivian were Logan's clients at one time or another. Oh, make something out of that if we can.
Okay, Valentine. You said you want to see me?
Well, Charlie, you're a good sport. I didn't think you'd show.
That information you asked for over the phone, Valentine, I got it.
Swell.
But how does it get me the $3,000 Sheila Cronin owes me?
Look, Charlie, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but you'll stand a better chance of collecting if you play along with me.
Well, I don't
Business is business, Charlie.
know. Okay. I don't know why it's so important, but it was 9 o'clock when I called Sheila about the last dog race in Miami.
Sure it wasn't 8?
Couldn't be. Races ain't over till almost 9.
Now we know Sheila was lying.
Yeah, but why? And what answers have we got if she just says I made a mistake?
Yeah, now look, chum, about the $3,000.
Talk to you later, Charlie. Right now I got to get over to that paddock bar and see what use I can make of Mort Fisher's garrulity.
There's what?
Don't look shocked, Charlie. That just means love of conversation.
Well, it's sure good to see you, Mr. Valentine. You know, I was hoping you'd drop in. How are you, miss?
Hi, Mort.
Say, look, you like to talk, Mort. I thought if we sort of sat around a while, you might remember something Logan said last night that could help us.
Why didn't you tell me this morning that the police think Mr. Logan bumped off this Potter guy? Then, ironically like, mean up with an accident.
Oh, you found out, huh?
Oh, sure. Why, it's in the evening papers, miss. And piling irony on irony.
Yeah?
Look what happens to here, right here in my own bar tonight. Did you ever see anything so, fortuitous, you know? Well, look, you know who's sitting down there in the number 1 booth all by herself?
No, who, Mort?
Why, it's Porter's young wife. She's drowning her sorrows with champagne cocktails. Except she doesn't look too unhappy, if you ask me.
Then you know Mrs. Potter.
That's more of the irony, miss. She used to come in here with Mr. Logan.
Oh, hey, now we're getting somewhere.
But that's not all. 2 minutes after she comes in, that good-looking blonde from the Half Moon shows up. You know, the one who identified Mr. Logan, recognized her from the pictures in the paper.
You run a popular bar here, Mort.
Oh, just thanks. But it's mostly, of course, the location. Last bar on the highway for the next 5 miles.
Don't be so modest, Mort. Say, would you mind keeping Miss Brooks entertained?
Hey, but wait, I have got something else to tell you.
I'll be right back, Mort. Hello, Sheila.
Well, look at you. Sit down, George. I was just getting lonely.
No, thanks. What I've got to say won't take that long. Besides, I got to make another stop.
Do you want to bet I can make it more interesting?
Why did you lie about Logan? You never saw him at the Half Moon Motel. He never reached there.
I like my story better.
The dog races aren't over in Florida till 9.
So I made a mistake.
Why did you lie? Did somebody make you do it?
I'm getting fed up with this place. Let's go somewhere else, George.
Or did you frame Logan because he had something on you? Was that jewelry holdup a fake with Logan playing both ends against the middle?
What are you talking about?
I mean, get the insurance money and sell your jewels. So you could pay off characters like Charlie the Bookie.
You know something? I'm betting you could never prove that, dear. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, Miss Valentine.
Tell me, Mrs. Potter, what kind of a job did you hire Logan to do for you?
I made 1 slip today with your secretary. That's par for the course.
Your husband was some 30 years older than you. You stood a lot to gain by his death.
Go on, you're doing the talking.
If Logan had anything to do with it, you'd want him out of the way, too, wouldn't you?
Sorry, Mr. Valentine, but you bore me. Good night.
Well, what'd you find out, George?
Tell you later, Brooksy.
You didn't let me finish before, Mr. Valentine.
What's that, Mort?
You know, talking about quirks of fate, last night about a half hour before he left, I was right here at the bar, with Mr. Logan.
So you said.
And who should come in for the short quick one, but Mr. Potter. Now, I know it was him from his pictures.
Did you hear what they talked about?
Oh, they didn't so much as converse. I don't think Mr. Logan even knew the guy.
Oh, you must be wrong, Mort.
Oh, you could be very right, which is something I want to talk to Riley about. Now, let's see if we can nail him before he leaves the Half Moon Motel.
Why didn't we take the car, George?
Well, it's just a short walk, Angel.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to have time to think. Try and make some sense out of this thing. So it doesn't sound too fantastic to Lieutenant Riley.
Better keep to the side of the road, darling.
Yeah. Brooksy, when we get to the motel, call Maggie at home.
Yes, George?
Tell her to meet us at Logan's office. There's just one thing I want to clear up. Then I think we'll have this thing licked.
George, look out that car!
Get on the track! Hey, you all right, Angel?
Oh, so this is what gravel tastes like.
And that car was trying to run us down. The same thing that happened to Logan.
Yeah, and almost in the same place.
A baby blue convertible, a big one.
Say, I noticed that before. Parked on the lot next to the Paddock Bar.
And that's where we're going right now. Tell me something, Mort.
Yeah, Mr. Valentine?
In the short time I was away, did you notice whether Mrs. Potter or Mrs. Cronin left your place?
Can't say with any exactitude, Mr. Valentine.
Oh.
But it seems I do remember both ladies being up and moving around. Of course, we're crowding up now, and...
All set, George. Lieutenant Riley's going to stop by here and pick up the two, ladies. And I left that message for Maggie to be over at Logan's office. And that baby blue convertible of Mrs. Potter's is still in the parking lot.
Good, good. Now, if we don't find out what really happened, we never will.
Okay, Valentine, what's your story? The one we got says Logan killed Potter, and the commissioner likes that version, too.
Just a minute, Lieutenant. Oh, Brooksy. Call into the outer office and see if Maggie's ready to take all this down.
Okay, George.
So you think this is a photo finish between me and Mrs. Potter? Is that it, George, dear?
Lieutenant Riley, I've answered this man's questions all day. Do I have to go through this now?
If you don't mind, Mrs. Potter, yes.
You ready, Maggie?
Yes, Miss Brooks.
Okay, go ahead, George.
Okay, Riley, here's the way I see it. Joe Logan makes a deal with a woman who always needs money because she bets too much. Cooks up a deal with her to cheat the insurance company, then blackmails her.
But I didn't kill him.
Logan also talks to a pretty young matron, much younger than her husband.
So you think I'm pretty? Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
She wants Logan to help her get rid of her husband without involving her, and so she can still get a big chunk of his money.
I discussed that with Logan. That's as far as it went.
Keep going, Valentine.
Well, a wonderful plan is born, Lieutenant. Somebody makes an appointment for Logan to meet Potter at the Half Moon Motel. When Potter arrives, he's murdered. Then Logan is deliberately run down on the road. And you know, Lieutenant, dead men tell no tales.
Yes, that much we know.
Yes, do get to the point, George.
Then enters what Mort would call the ironical touch. We're told that Logan and Potter had a violent quarrel the very day of the murder. Who should know better than the secretary who overheard it? Is that right, Maggie?
That's right, Mr. Valentine.
Then Mr. Potter does a very human thing. On the way to his appointment, which he knows he has to do with his wife, he stops in for a quick drink at Mort's bar.
He stands almost next to Logan, but they don't say a word to each other. Because they've never met before.
Look, you gotta make more sense than this, Valentine, because I don't get it.
Oh, you'll get this, Lieutenant. Why were we told there was a quarrel? Because that would supply the motive for Logan to kill Potter. And who'd know enough about Sheila to force her to place Logan at the motel when he wasn't there at all?
A lot of questions, Mr. Valentine. How about some answers?
Coming to that, Mrs. Potter, coming to that. But just one final question. If Logan were proved as your husband's murderer, who'd be in the position to hold you up for the rest of your life?
What?
Someone who had the proof that you were dickering with Logan. Maybe you weren't talking murder, but it might sound like it. Getting all this down, Maggie? You got that proof, haven't you? That's why you committed 2 murders.
Maggie!
What? Didn't you, Maggie?
Yes, you've got your facts all straight, Mr. Valentine. They make a wonderful confession. I may as well sign it now.
Here's one more proof, Mr. Valentine, about life being ironical.
What's that, Mort?
Oh, George, I don't know if I can stand much more irony in one case.
Well, just after you left, after you asked me about Mrs. Potter and Mrs. Cronin, I checked with the waiters.
And?
They said neither one of the ladies left the place at all. And there you were, suspecting the both of them.
Well, that's all cleared up now.
Yeah, there was another lady who borrowed Mrs. Potter's car, Mort. She tried to run us down. We were getting a little too close to the truth for her comfort.
Hey, you know, folks, we've been through a whole lot together. Say, how about dinner tonight with me, in the house?
Hey, how about that, Brooksy?
Oh, I think that would be perfectly ironical.
Good. Maybe we can stir up some exciting conversation. It gets awfully dull around this place sometimes.
Dull?
Oh, Mort, you can't mean that.
So help me, Miss Brooks. I don't know why you're giving me that look of quizzicality.
I'd be willing to bet there's not one car owner in 1,000 who could lubricate his car thoroughly. For there are more than 20 vital wear points on the average car, and if most of us tried to find them, it would be pure guesswork. Even the expert lube men at the independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations don't rely on experience alone when they grease your car. Instead, they follow a precise lubrication chart recommended by the manufacturer of your car. And they use RPM greases and oils, each one tailor-made to protect those key wear points. Tailor-made, too, to smooth out road shocks and give you easier riding. So for low-cost maintenance and better riding, get a lube job with RPM greases every 1,000 miles. Get it at a standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear Lieutenant Riley saying...
Now, Valentine, you say your client was held up Tuesday night at 7 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Well, according to this report, the only crimes that took place in our fair city on Tuesday night were a pickpocket apprehended at 7th and Duncan, and...
What's the matter, Lieutenant?
I should have remembered myself. The Hafey murder. Killer still at large. Victim previously married to... Here, Valentine, you can have the honor. You've earned it.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Gloria Blondell as Sheila Cronin, Virginia Gregg as Vivian Potter, Betty Lou Gerson as Maggie, Dick Ryan as Mort, and Tony Barrett as Charlie. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. How guilty can you get? Another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, I am one of the richest men in Sand Hill Center. As a ring-lardner character might say, I've made my pile. Ha ha. There's nothing that makes a man as nervous and unhappy as $1 million. Ha ha. Yes, you will laugh. You won't believe my fears. You won't believe what kind of woman my wife is. You won't even believe she might be carrying on and plotting with another man. Well, you'd better believe that and come to see me immediately, or Sand Hill Center may be without the services of its only millionaire. After all I've given to this town, the one thing I don't want to give them is the pleasure of enjoying my funeral. Yours for a long life, ha ha, signed Fred Vincent Liggett.
Yes. Yes, my husband's at home. Why?
Well, I'm George Valentine. This is Miss Claire Brooks, my assistant.
Oh, yes, yes, of course you're Mr. Valentine.
Well, may we come in?
I don't know. I'm not sure. You see, I'm Mrs. Liggett.
Yes, so I gathered.
The wife of the millionaire. The wife of the man who made his pile in Sand Hill Center. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. But if you'd please tell your husband that we're here.
Yours for a long life. Ha, ha. Oh, yes, come in. Come right in. Join the party.
You seem to know all about it.
All about my husband's mail, you mean, don't you? I just read it. Look, here it is. A carbon copy from his pocket.
Oh, well, look, Mrs. Liggett.
Such a funny letter, wasn't it? Ha, ha. Such a funny man, my husband. So well-liked, so admired, so trusting, so able to see what other people are up to, so willing to believe the best about people.
Wait a minute, please, Mrs. Liggett. I know how it must make you feel to read what he's written about you.
But to go prying, to read his mail. But I am reading all of the things in his pockets. You walk in here the moment I've just been reading them.
Mrs. Liggett,
because
please.
the sheriff wanted me to read everything. He told me to look, too. To look at all the nice things my husband ever wrote about anybody.
Stop it, I said, please.
Sheriff?
What? Yes, of course. Because I've already done it, don't you see? Well, what else could you see? What else could you think? Go on in there. Go see my husband. He's dead.
Mrs. Liggett's been running around here like a chicken with her head cut off.
Yeah, well, Miss Brooks will try to calm her down a little, Sheriff. I just want to know what happened.
Or around to the neighbors to try to get help. I only been here myself a few minutes. Medical examiner's on his way from the city.
Uh-huh. She found him just lying here, huh?
Poisoned. I don't know much, but I know that much. Look at his face. Sure, poisoned.
That doesn't mean anybody did it necessarily.
Yeah, look at the glass. That's what he took it in. White powder of some kind. Must have tried to get to the phone.
Hey, what's that bottle you're waving around?
A prescription. Center drugstore. Found it in the bathroom. Showed it to her, and she fell apart.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? Mrs. Liggett admitted she measured this stuff and gave it to him in a glass of milk.
Well, if it's a doctor's prescription...
Her name's also on the drugstore receipt for it. She bought it.
But if she...
He drank a glass of milk. That doesn't mean he knew what was in it, does it?
Oh. So you've got a suspicious nature, too, huh?
Well, the first thing I seen in his pocket was that letter to you. What would you think?
Here, give me that bottle. Prescription number 537...
53785. What about it?
Well, hello, Mr. Manx.
None of that mister stuff with me. Deputy brought me right out, Bill. He says you're climbing out on a limb and making
This is Mr. Valentine, Ed Manx. Owns the Center Drugstore.
Hello?
Now, listen here, Bill. Your deputy's going over the books to check that prescription. In 17 years, my place has never been accused of anything.
Nobody's accusing you of anything, Ed.
Be quiet, will you? The boy mixed that. It's his initials. He's brand new this week, but he knows his stuff. He's a trained pharmacist. I've watched him. He don't make mistakes.
Nobody said anybody
So
made
for you to
it.
go popping off, accusing people, saying it's poison from my drugstore that caused this whole thing.
No, hold it, both of you, will you? So far as I can see, Sheriff, you don't even know this is a murder yet.
Ha! That's what I said the minute I heard the rumors. Just because nobody liked Liggett, just because he had too much money and too many bad jokes.
Skip it, will you? Was Liggett sick that he needed medicine regularly?
No. Yes. Ha! There, you see? Right off the bat, you go off half-cocked
What
about
was
his
the matter
condition.
with him?
Pretty bad case of anemia. Ask his wife. She's picked up medicine for him every week for the past several weeks.
Her again. His wife did she?
Well, what have you got against her? Holy smoke, Bill.
Who was Liggett's doctor? Who wrote that prescription?
Nichols. Everett Nichols. Only one in town.
Yes, and my file's got that prescription in Nichols' own handwriting. The same number stamped right on it, 53785. Here, let me see the bottle.
Yeah, look all you want.
Huh. Practically full. Dose is a teaspoon, it said. Well, what are you trying to say? She gave him an overdose? She couldn't. There's no more than a spoonful taken out of there.
All right, Ed.
But I don't get it. Poison? Sure, it's poison. Doc Nichols' prescription will show that. Same as the boy who mixed it. Your deputy's getting him now.
All right.
Wait a second, Max. All you're doing is confirming whatever the sheriff thinks. So what is it, Buster? What don't we know?
Ed, you've seen how the Liggetts were getting along.
You mean headed for a divorce?
I mean her running around all the time.
Huh. Well, I can't say as I blame her. Liggett was no charmer.
Doc Nichols is.
Oh?
Ambitious man, Doc Nichols. And seeing as how Liggett mentioned something about a man in that letter to you, Mr. Valentine.
Well, maybe she's gone out to the club dancing a few times with Nichols, but that don't
Ed,
mean that
I don't like my job either, but I find a man obviously poisoned. Hadn't eaten nothing since breakfast a long time back. Takes milk with a high-powered prescription in it, given to him by his wife. Picked up at the store by his wife.
Well, she did do most of the driving in the family.
I know. Prescribed by a doctor who had an eye on their money. A doctor I should have brought here right now to tell us the things we don't know.
Hey, clear that up, will you? Why didn't you get him?
Because I can't, Mr. Valentine. He's not at his office.
He's got a place in the country.
I phoned. I got the neighbor to check. He's not there either. Why bother with details? The point is the doctor's disappeared. And at a time like this, disappearing don't look good.
How should I know where Dr. Nichols is? I don't know anything about him.
The sheriff says you've gone out a few times with him.
Of course that's what the sheriff says. I don't blame him. The rich man's wife who goes out with other men. It's not nice. No matter what your husband's like, no matter how separated you are, no matter how much of a gentleman the doctor might be.
All right, Mrs. Liggett, all right. I gather your husband wasn't much of a guy to live with, but...
I haven't seen Dr. Nichols for days and days.
All right, skip it.
Tell Mr. Valentine what you told me about Mr. Liggett. He was always suspicious of her, George. Suspicious of everybody.
Why should I tell him that? He wouldn't believe me.
Her husband told other people that he didn't trust her. That he was afraid someday she might try to get rid of him.
Of course, naturally. I'm a murderess. Ask the sheriff.
Look, Mrs. Liggett, I know it's tough. Before we even know the facts, everybody jumps to a conclusion. Why? Well, because I'm here. Because your husband wrote to me.
Because Fred picked the time he did to write you one of his ridiculous letters. Yes. In a way, it is your fault that I'm in trouble.
Yeah. You mean now it's up to me to get you out of trouble, huh? To prove it wasn't murder.
Yes.
All right, don't worry. I was hired on this case, so I'll go on with it.
Mister, I only answer Dr. Nichols' telephone. I don't read his mind. It's Miss Boggs who's his nurse.
But the sheriff says his nurse was off duty. She always is on Saturday mornings.
Well, so was I after 10 o'clock. The telephone exchange takes over after then.
10 o'clock. That's when Dr. Nichols left?
Exactly. We walked out together, and he didn't tell me he was going anyplace special.
And that's the last you saw of him, Miss Broom. The last anybody saw of him.
Yeah, let's see the list of phone calls, then. That's the last one. Hemlock number, yesterday afternoon.
That's right.
But you said he had patients. He was working this morning.
Well, that's just a few regulars, that's all. There was Cy Benson for his bandage, and Widow Morris, that's a heart. Pills for the Jefferson baby, and, well, of course, Fred Liggett.
Fred Liggett this morning?
Well, when do you think he got that prescription? Only if you think that there's anything wrong with any prescription that Dr. Nichols
I'm not the sheriff, Miss Broom.
Well, it's a pity you're not. And I'll tell you another thing. The doctor, maybe he took Mrs. Liggett out once or twice, but he'd never get mixed up with a woman like that.
Oh, you don't think so much of her either, huh?
I didn't say that.
Hemlock
I just said that.
8339 in the phone book. Just looking up that last number yesterday afternoon, George. It's the Liggett number.
Well, all right, what of it? It was her phone, the doctor. So what? That don't mean anything. Maybe it's a talk about the weather. What of it?
Well, nothing. Except she was so careful not to mention it to us, George.
Yeah.
And now, what do you think you're doing?
Still looking for the doctor.
Well, supper time. If I know him, he'll be back home by supper time. That crazy sheriff saying he's disappeared just because he can't find him right
Hello?
away.
Oh, hello. Let me talk to Mrs.
Yeah, Valentine.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff.
I came back to meet the medical examiner.
Good, I'll be right back.
No, you won't. This thing's mixed up enough as it is. I'm leaving for the country.
What?
You know, I told you the doc's country place was empty. Well, I got a man out there says his desk and everything are all cleaned up, just like a man does when he leaves town, runs away.
All right, Sheriff. Tell me later.
I know I'm wrong, because he didn't disappear.
Huh?
Doc Nichols, he's lying across that desk, dead, with a bullet in him.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment.
Listen to the difference. Yes, now you can actually hear authentic scientific proof of the difference between new RPM motor oil and premium type motor oils as designated by the American Petroleum Institute. Auto engines are equipped with irradiated piston rings, and during operation, minute particles of radioactive metal wear off the rings. Geiger counters are thus able to detect the amount of wear actually taking place. Listen now as the Geiger counters click off the difference. First, the low wear rate of the new RPM. Now, the much faster wear rate of the conventional oil. Now, new RPM again. You have just heard authentic scientific proof that new RPM motor oil cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts, doubles the life of the average auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication.
Proved in the laboratory and checked out in severe road service, new RPM motor oil is sold with a money-back guarantee of satisfaction. Ask for it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. How guilty can you get? Well, the sheriff in Sand Hill Center seems to feel that Mrs. Liggett must be very guilty indeed. And why? Because just before his death, her husband wrote you a letter accusing her of all sorts of things, another man in her life, for instance. And the sheriff thinks that might be Dr. Nichols, the same doctor who prescribed poison for Fred Liggett. The only trouble is, now Dr. Nichols is dead, too. And if your name is George Valentine, you know it's not going to be quite as easy as you once thought to prove this was not a murder case.
That you, Valentine?
Yeah, right here, Sheriff. Thanks for waiting.
You ready to go? It's a good 15 miles out there to the country place.
Wait a minute. Who's this?
Oh, Dr. Milliken, City Police.
Oh, hello, Doctor. What was it?
Miss Brooks, Mr. Valentine.
How do you do? You mean the poison? Strychnine, I think. The hospital's running some tests for me.
Strychnine?
On the prescription, and Ed Manx found me that. And the boy who made it up confirmed it. It's Nichols' handwriting, all right.
Huh. So a doctor just prescribes poison right in the open, and a wife gives it to her husband in a glass of milk.
Couldn't be called medicine for him by the farthest stretch of the imagination.
It couldn't be called sensible either until Nichols turned up dead.
What do you mean?
Well, suppose Nichols was being used and didn't know it. Or pressured into writing the thing. That's the easiest explanation.
I wouldn't guess.
And I'm all through guessing, too. So come on. This time, we're not even going to open our mouths until we know what the facts are. Deputy out at Nichols hasn't touched a thing. Waiting for us right now.
I changed my mind. Leave me out. Yeah, you guys go out there. I'll follow you.
All right. Come on, Doc. Step on it.
Okay.
George, why don't you want to go along?
Oh, I don't know, Angel. Except that I'd rather talk to a woman than a corpse any day.
Mr. Valentine, I assure you I've never been mixed up in any way with Dr. Nichols. I'm sorry he's dead, but I don't know anything about it, any more than I really know anything about my husband's death.
You telephoned the doctor yesterday afternoon. You didn't tell us about that earlier.
Didn't I?
No. In fact, you said you hadn't seen him for weeks.
Oh, I'm sure I said a great many things today, Miss Brooks. Words. None of them half as wild as the things I've been feeling. Do you know what it's like to have people automatically assume you're a murderess who... Oh, but I haven't seen him. That was true. I just called him for Fred, I guess.
For Fred?
Well, I had the car and I had to do some shopping, so Fred was late and couldn't go to the doctor's.
You mean he was supposed to have gone yesterday instead of this morning?
Yes, I phoned Dr. Nichols to change the appointment, that's all.
You... Oh, brother, what's the matter with me? Strychnine.
What?
Sure, of course. Look, what do you know about your husband's illness? About any treatment he's taken or any...
Well, I really haven't paid too much attention, I'm afraid. I know it's anemia,
Well,
but...
skip it, never mind.
George?
Come on, Angel. I want to get on the phone to that Miss Broom in a hurry.
Miss Broom?
Yeah, unless I can think of the name myself. Ed Manx, the drugstore man. He might help.
What on earth are you talking about?
Morris, that's it. The widow Morris. A lady with a heart.
What do you expect to find?
I don't know, Angel. See if she's in first.
Well, it's the only Morris in the phone book. But if you'd waited until I called Miss Broom,
I didn't
we
want to
could've-
wait for anything, Angel. I don't know much about medicine, but I know enough to... Uh-oh. Come on.
Her lights aren't on.
Mrs. Morris? Mrs. Morris? Oh, here, the switch is over.
Poison.
Sure. The same expression on her face.
Just like Fred Liggett.
Been dead for several hours, I guess. Hey, look, here we are. Bottle. White powder.
What, George?
Brooksy, it's a prescription. Bought today.
Strychnine? The same...
No. Strychnine wouldn't have hurt Mrs. Morris here any, would it? Woman being treated for heart trouble? It's a common method of treatment, in fact.
George!
Yeah. Now you begin to get it. Suppose Fred Liggett, who didn't have heart trouble, got the wrong medicine. And the widow Morris
You
here...
mean the prescriptions were mixed. And he was being treated with something that she got, and that killed her.
Anemia he had, wasn't it?
Oh, but George, no, a doctor couldn't make a mistake like that. It's impossible.
That's what I always thought until right now.
And why would he himself have been killed? The doctor, I mean.
Well, let's get out there with the sheriff before he buries all the evidence. Because maybe the doctor's death was just as simple, Angel. Maybe we can wind this one up fast.
Yes, Mr. Valentine, quite possible. Anemia is sometimes treated with arsenic, and it can be taken orally.
Look, she was an old woman, Dr. Milliken. Had a bad heart anyway. It wouldn't have taken much to...
Exactly. I'll get down there as fast as I can.
Okay, thanks. Well, Sheriff?
Well, Valentine, look for yourself. I told you before, I'm all through playing detective.
When did Nichols die?
I don't know for sure, but a little time after the other two, apparently. Lying across the desk here, arm outstretched.
Well, you're doing fine. You're one jump ahead of me.
Found the gun in the wastebasket. One shot.
Uh-huh.
He had plenty of time to learn about Liggett and that Morris woman, in case he didn't already know.
Wastebasket right beside the desk.
Funny guy, Nichols. Ambitious, very proud of himself, his standing in the community, his reputation, his career.
Right arm outstretched, huh? Out over the edge like this.
Sure, right-handed. You know, I said earlier, his stuff looked all arranged. Done in a hurry, but sort of like a man who's leaving town suddenly.
Or a man who fired a single shot. The gun drops from his hand into the wastebasket, and then he slumps forward on the desk.
Yeah, you don't have to go through the motions. I already done it. But you said a long time ago it might not be murder.
I was guessing.
Now you're not. Because if Liggett and Morris were mistakes, the most horrible mistakes I ever heard of, and I guess this proves it, doesn't it?
When the doctor, whose fault it was, commits suicide.
That's it. Just look at the evidence. That's what happened.
Suicide. So that's how it ends.
Poor man. think how he must have felt when he found out, when he realized what he'd...
Yeah, the mistake was his, all right. Wasn't the drugstore's fault. You pharmacist on duty. He didn't know the people. He wouldn't have caught it.
Just think how Dr. Nichols
Well,
must
you
have...
were pretty upset by this, too, Mrs. Liggett. You were blamed for a while.
Well, everyone knew how Fred and I were. I can't blame anyone for jumping to conclusions.
No. And your husband's letter to me and my coming here threw you into a blue panic, too, didn't it?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say panic. I think I must have been mostly hysterical
Well,
over...
I'd say panic. Why not? It was the first thing that started to upset your plan.
My what?
Well, isn't that what you'd call it? When you plot your husband's death? When you almost get away with it?
Mr. Valentine, I'm sure
Just to be accurate, I'll say you and the boyfriend. He obviously did most of it.
Did most of what, George? For heaven's sake.
There'd been gossip about her and the doctor. Her and several other guys, as a matter of fact. But if there was a real boyfriend and they were plotting to get rid of Liggett, you don't think they'd let the gossips in on it, do you?
Just whom are you referring to?
The only man it could be. To pull off the most involved but simple crime I ever heard of. Ed Manx, the druggist. Who else? Oh, sure. Very funny. Go ahead, laugh. But there's a little too much coincidence for my blood. Ed Manx had a new pharmacist filling prescriptions today. Now, why?
I'm sure I haven't the slightest idea.
Manx is a pharmacist himself. For 17 years, he said. Well, why put the new boy on the same day two people get poison prescriptions filled?
How on earth do you think Ed could know
The
that?
widow Morris got a prescription filled every week. Who'd know that? Who'd know there was enough strychnine in it to kill your husband? Who'd know the effect of his medicine on her?
George, wait a minute. They'd have nothing against the widow Morris. No reason to want her dead.
They wouldn't care whether it killed her or not, Angel. Just her tough luck that it did. The important thing was setting up the doctor's mistake. So Manx could get him out to that country place and set up that poor tragic suicide.
No, that's not true.
All right, let's get back to the drugstore. The coincidence of both prescriptions being made out and delivered on the same day. You set that up, Mrs. Liggett. There's a record of all the doctor's phone calls, remember? And you were foolish enough to explain the last call in his book yesterday. To explain that you delayed your husband by shopping in town. So could he please come in this morning just after the widow Morris? There you are, all set up.
Stop it. I won't listen to
The
you.
kid's on his way out here now, the pharmacist. Because as I got it, Manx gave him those prescriptions to make up and deliver.
No, he didn't. I'm sure he didn't.
What did you say? How could you know anything about that?
I don't. Of course I don't. How could I? You're trying to mix me up, that's all.
And why should that bother you? Ingredients have to be there before they can be mixed, lady.
Stop it. Stop it.
Sure,
stop
go ahead. Get hysterical. Maybe you'll pull another horrible mistake like you did this afternoon.
What?
Running around like a chicken with her head cut off, as the sheriff put it. Screaming to the neighbors for help and so on. And the last call to the doctor was yesterday afternoon.
Oh, George, that's right.
Yeah, that's what was really important about that list of his phone calls. Mrs. Liggett's husband was dying, and she didn't call the doctor.
Yes. Yes, I did. But he wasn't there.
The exchange takes all of his calls for him when he's out. It wasn't on the list.
I mean, I called his country place direct.
Oh, yeah, I see. And how did you know he'd be there?
Well, I didn't, but...
Your husband was dying, and you didn't call the doctor.
Stop saying that. One of the neighbors called for me, I thought.
Sure. Every one of them must have offered to do it. But they don't show on his list. So you must have stopped them from calling by saying you'd already tried to reach him. But you didn't.
No. I mean, yes. Ed Manx will tell you that.
Well, come on now. Make up your mind, sister. You didn't want the doctor reached by anyone because Ed was taking him out to be killed. Isn't that right?
No, that isn't true. He was at the country place by then. He was...
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Trip yourself up a few more times.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh, stop it. Please stop it.
George, to have killed 3 people in cold blood.
Well, they thought they had to do it, Angel. Small town, her husband's money, and the suspicions he'd advertised. They knew it'd take a very slick plan to get rid of Liggett and keep it covered up. But they had their slick plan, all right.
Yeah, so slick they fell down on it. But it almost worked, didn't it? I mean, the sheriff believed it, so did I.
Well, so did I, until I caught that phone call business. Besides, Angel, it did seem pretty impossible that any doctor could ever mix his prescriptions like that.
George, I still don't understand. They were the doctor's prescriptions, and they were made out to the wrong people.
Well, Manx switched them, that's all. Take about one word of forgery on each one to keep the new pharmacist from getting them uncrossed. And who could forge a word or two better than the guy who for 17 years has had to decipher that gibberish doctors write on prescriptions?
Ooh, how guilty can you get?
About as much as they were.
Yeah. And now Fred Lickett's $1 million goes right back to Sandhill, I suppose.
Good place for it. I wouldn't want it.
Oh, George, now that's no way to speak of $1 million. Matter, are you afraid your wife might be tempted to kill you for it? Or, you mean you'd be afraid you might be able to afford a wife?
Look, if you want to change the subject, you do it like this.
Oh, darling. But I never really change the subject.
No, you don't. It's always the same. That's what I love about you. You're persistent. Good night, Angel.
When it's rainy weather, what are the essentials for your safety on the highway? Good tires and good brakes, certainly. But there are two other very important things, your car's headlights and the windshield wiper blades. That's especially true at this time of year. So if there's any doubt at all about the condition of lights and wiper blades on your car, do yourself and your family a favor. Tomorrow, have them inspected at a standard station or at an independent Chevron gas station. Here, the men want to make sure you have safety and peace of mind on the highway. With them, it's just plain good business. That's why they check many things on your car, including the lights. That's why they examine the wiper blade to see if it has turned hard and brittle or if it is worn unevenly. When you do need a wiper blade, they can supply you on the spot a quality-made Atlas wiper blade that literally shaves the water from your windshield. See you tomorrow at your independent Chevron gas station or your standard station where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Lee Patrick was heard as Marion, Ed Begley as Manx, Joe Duvall as the sheriff, Joe Forte as Liggett, and Myra Marsh as Miss Broom. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Bob Bailey starred in the role of freelance detective George Valentine in the radio drama Let George Do It, throughout most of the period that the show was on the air. Starting in 1946, he played the role until replaced by Olin Soule for the last few episodes at the end of the series in 1954. Robert Bainter Bailey was born into a show business family in Toledo, Ohio, on June 13, 1913. He grew up in a theatrical atmosphere, and during the 1930s he became a regular member of the Chicago radio community with recurring roles in shows such as The Road of Life, Scattergood Baines, and That Brewster Boy. As with most of his contemporaries, the call of Hollywood came, and in 1943 Bailey broke into film, starring as Chester Wright, worldly confidence man, opposite Laurel and Hardy in Jitterbugs. He was also selected for a not quite so prominent role in Laurel and Hardy's next movie, The Dancing Masters. Although his dialogue skills were first-rate, Bailey looked visibly uncomfortable in broad comedy roles, and so 20th Century Fox turned him into a dramatic actor. He had minor roles in 5 different features during 1944, but since his soft, boyish looks were not of the matinee idol variety, and since he lacked the rugged looks of the typical Hollywood leading man, his scope was very limited. As a result, Bailey returned to network radio. Following his involvement in Let George Do It, Bailey was cast in the lead role in 1955 when CBS revived one of its most popular detective series, Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar. Bailey brought new dimension and sensitivity to the tough guy role previously played by Hollywood actors Edmund O'Brien and John Lund. In 1960, when the show relocated to New York, Bailey, who was unwilling to relocate, lost the job. His Johnny Dollar shows are among the most popular and collectible recordings of vintage radio. Bailey, now writing TV scripts, was given a small role in the movie The Birdman of Alcatraz in 1962. But following this, he withdrew from show business and settled into a private, solitary life away from family and friends for years. Bailey suffered a stroke in early 1983 and then struggled with alcoholism as his health declined. He died in California on August 13, 1983, at the age of 70. For Old Time Radio researchers, this is Alicia Williams, your announcer.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I'm sure that as a motorist, you know how important chassis lubrication is to the life of your car. That's why I know you'll be interested in the advantages you get from guaranteed Car Saver lube service. It's no hit-or-miss job with Car Savers. They use charts specifically designed for your car according to the manufacturer's specifications. No wonder they stand behind every grease job and guarantee them against squeaks for 1,000 miles. Stop in soon for complete Car Saver lubrication service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, War Maneuver, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
P-A-L-C-H-E-K, Palchek. Yeah, I have the name, Mrs.
He's
Fenton,
the
but...
nicest, sweetest man, and they have him in jail, Mr. Valentine. That's all I know.
Yeah, well, I'm having Miss Brooks checking on the other phone, so just calm down,
He's
Miss
the
Fenton.
nicest boarder I have, and he wouldn't do anything wrong if his life depended on it. He's gentle, and he never takes a drink.
Yeah. Hold on a minute, will you, Mrs. Fenton? What did you find out, Brooksy?
They have a Simon Palchek in jail, all right.
Uh-huh. What's he charged with?
Killing a young woman. He ran her down with his car. He was very drunk.
What? Mrs. Fenton.
Yes. What is it, Mr. Valentine?
I'll get down there and look into it. I'll get back to you later.
Yeah, Simon Palchek, age 48, still in the cell, sleeping it off.
Open and shut case, huh, Sergeant?
As far as I can tell, it smelled like a brewery when he was brought in. The car's pretty badly smashed, and the poor girl was hit.
Where did the accident take place?
In a pretty deserted section of town, Miss Brooks, near the toy factory where this Palchek works. Thornton Toys. Boys picked him up just sitting there slumped over the wheel.
I see.
Is there anything wrong, Mr. Valentine?
Well, just a slight discrepancy about a man's character. Probably just shows that gentle, sweet ladies like Mrs. Fenton are bad judges of character.
I don't get it.
But on the other hand, maybe this is worth dragging Johnson away from supper. Yeah, it might be worthwhile.
Oh, I don't know anything, Lieutenant Johnson.
My head hurts.
Valentine, I don't know how you managed to get in the middle of things like this.
Well, the doctor's report is clear and to the point. This man hasn't been drinking. He was slugged.
I don't remember either.
Slugged, and then liquor was poured over him.
So that he would be thrown in jail and no questions asked.
Questions would be asked in due time, Miss Brooks. Enough so that we'd find out everything we have to know.
But there's no reason why we shouldn't take a look at Palchek's car, is there?
Oh, come on.
No question now, is there?
No. Dents in the front of that car were put there by someone, probably smashed in with a heavy monkey wrench.
They weren't the result of hitting that poor girl at all.
No. She was probably killed by someone first, then thrown under Palchek's car. Pretty clumsy frame-up by somebody who was desperate and needed time for a getaway.
Yeah. Well, I guess my job is over, such as it was.
What's that?
Well, Mr. Palchek can go back to Mrs. Fenton. She'll make him some nice chicken soup, and I can...
You're staying here. You don't come in and get things started and then waltz out. Girl's handbag was nowhere around. No means of identification.
Well, what do you need me for?
There were some laundry marks on her clothes. We're checking those. You're sticking around.
Laura Gillespie? No. No, I never heard of her, Lieutenant.
And you don't remember seeing her before?
No. I came out of the plant that's Thornton's Toys, and I was going to start driving my car, and I guess somebody hit me that must have been hiding in back of the car. And that's all I remember.
Yeah, and you probably just happen to be the handiest guy around, Mr. Palchek.
I'm pretty lucky to get out of it. They might have killed you.
Oh, they couldn't they?
Mrs. Fenton is still pacing outside like a nervous mother hen, Lieutenant.
Oh, nice lady. She very nice.
Yes, I guess you can go, Palchek. We'll be around to ask some more questions another time.
Anything I can do, Lieutenant, anything.
Let the gentleman out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, might as well see what we can find out at the address you have for Laura Gillespie.
Laura, dead. Dead. I can't get it through my head. Why?
I'm afraid that's something we don't know yet, Mr. Gillespie. We're trying to find out.
Well, perhaps you can give us some idea as to why your wife was down on Manson Street, Mr. Gillespie.
I don't know.
It's a little out of the way. Was Mrs. Gillespie out shopping this afternoon or visiting some friends?
She was out working. Because I was never a good enough man to provide her with the things she deserved. Write her. Where'd I ever get the idea that I could ever write anything in my life? All I could do was to write this trash, drink more than I should. So, I don't know what I can do to help you, Lieutenant. What difference does it make anyway? It won't bring Laura back.
We understand how you feel, Mr. Gillespie, but believe me, these questions are necessary. Where did Mrs. Gillespie work?
Sorry. Lasovsky Import and Export Company. They're down on 5th Street. Laura was very smart. Got to be a lieutenant in the Waves during the war. She was Mr. Lasovsky's good right arm.
Anything about the job that might have led to what happened?
No, Mr. Valentine. As far as I know, it was a pretty humdrum, orderly job. With maybe just a little Wolf and Mr. Lasovsky.
Go on.
You say Laura's handbag was gone. Then this must have been a robbery. Yeah, that's the most logical explanation, isn't it? Isn't it, miss?
Yes, I suppose so.
About this afternoon, I suppose you were here.
Oh, that's right. An alibi. I should account for my whereabouts. That's another one of the things you must ask me. Oh, I have a beaut of an alibi. I was in my usual hangout, Mike's Bar and Grill, all afternoon. While I should have been trying to work. At least a dozen people saw me. Now, please leave me alone.
If you work with a girl for over 2 years, Mr. Lasovsky, you should get to know her pretty well.
Oh, I did. She was a lovely lady. Smart, brilliant. Terrible tragedy.
Did Mrs. Gillespie have the afternoon off?
Oh, it wasn't anything as formal as that. In this office, she came and went without having to account to anyone.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Lasovsky, we were curious as to whether you might know of any enemies Mrs. Gillespie might have had.
Enemies? No.
Oh, that was kind of a reluctant no. Is it supposed to mean anything?
No.
I'm sure you understand that if you have anything that might possibly help us, you should...
The husband, Mr. Gillespie, is a very jealous man and a very weak one. Of course, I don't mean to imply anything.
I see. Thank you very much. I presume you were here all afternoon, Mr. Lasowski?
Oh, yes, with 3 customers. Very fine people.
Alibi number 2. This export and import business, Mr. Lasowski.
Yes.
Is it of a general nature?
Oh, yes, mostly to Europe. Mostly Eastern Europe. Of course, the business isn't as good as it was once.
That's tough.
We import some fine lace, Bohemian glass. We send them some machinery, even toys.
Toys?
Yes. You know the Thornton toy firm down on Manson? They're very fine clients of ours. What's the matter? Did I say something?
Thornton Toys for good girls and boys. That's been the slogan of our firm since my grandfather started it in 1884.
That's very interesting, Mr. Thornton, but we were very interested in whether Mrs. Gillespie came down to see you this afternoon here at your plant.
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she didn't. Oh, what's the matter? Why are you all looking at me that way?
Well, if she did come down here, she'd see you, wouldn't she, Mr. Thornton?
Yes, of course. She placed the order with me.
And she didn't see you today?
I'm not in the habit of lying, Miss Brooke.
Oh, it's just that we felt we established a good reason for Mrs. Gillespie to be down here. We thought you might give us some further help in tracking down the man who killed her.
I see. The Lasowski firm buys only a moderate amount of toys. Oh, here, dolls like this. Some dolls that sing their own lullabies. Some handmade toy soldiers. Mr. Palchek has been making toy soldiers for us for almost 20 years. Oh, yes, and some cowboy dolls.
So your relationship with Mrs. Gillespie was rather casual and purely business.
Exactly. Oh, but wait. I couldn't have seen Mrs. Gillespie at all this afternoon, even if she did come.
What do you mean?
Slipped my mind. I was uptown in our designer's office most of the afternoon, going through the new line of stuffed animals. Miss Perkins, that's the designer, can back me up.
No doubt. A perfect score in alibi.
Well, really, Miss...
Never mind. Good day. Oh, Valentine. Gillespie phoned down here while we were out.
Good. Phone him back so I can pick up Brooksy and take her out for dinner.
He wants to get in touch with you right away.
Me?
Must have liked your frank baby blue eyes.
Exactly what did he say?
Wants you to call him at this number. Go on, use his phone.
All right. Wonder what's on his one.
Search me.
Hello?
Oh, this is Valentine, Gillespie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What did you want me to call you about?
Come on over right away. There's something I have to tell you. I was afraid and ashamed, but I'm not anymore. I'm not.
Well, sure, but can't you...
There are some things that even a no-good failure like me can't take. Things like dishonor. I was in the Pacific for 3 years. Did you know that? Did you?
I'll be over as soon as I can.
Oh, come on, before my courage gives out.
The door's open.
Wide open.
Funny, he isn't here.
Maybe his courage left him again. What was the name of that barn,
Hey,
Joe?
no, wait.
What?
That sound in the bedroom.
Sounds like the window shade or a blind banging against the wall.
Come on. Holy mackerel.
Poor guy.
Couldn't wait.
Hello, Hennessy. This is Johnson. Send a crew down to 418 Harrow Street. Gillespie just hung himself.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. I'm sure that you're all aware of the fact that nothing is as tough on a motor as stop-and-go driving. And yet taxicabs must operate under these difficult conditions at all times. So when the manager of a taxi fleet writes that heavy-duty RPM motor oil has doubled the time between overhauls, That's real evidence that heavy-duty RPM can do the same for your car. It took months and months testing hundreds of oils before we were able to develop this new motor oil. Laboratory tests, road tests, even atomic energy was used. Atomically treated piston rings in test cars enabled us to measure engine wear as it took place. The result of all this testing was heavy-duty RPM motor oil that, compared to premium-type oils as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. And now, motorists throughout the West have found the advantages of using heavy-duty RPM. Case history after case history proves that here is the motor oil that's years ahead of its time. A car fleet, a cab company, people like you and me, report that heavy-duty RPM gives top protection to engines under all driving conditions. So buy what's best for your car. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. You helped clear a meek little toy maker, Simon Palchek, from a framed hit-and-run murder of a young woman. The three men who could be suspects for her death, her ne'er-do-well husband, her employer, and the head of Thornton Toys, near whose plant the murder took place, all have perfect alibis. So you seem to be at a dead end when suddenly the husband calls you up and tells you that there's something he must get off his chest. But even if your name is George Valentine, you'll never find out what that is. Because by the time you get there, the husband is dead. A suicide.
Note's still in the typewriter just as he left it.
Yeah. To whom it may concern. I thought I could stand up to it, but I know now that I can't. Laura was no good. Or I should say she was no better than I deserved. She was faithless, and I could not accept that. I killed her, and I framed the funny little man who works in the toy plant. Sorry, but this is the only fitting way to end a life which has been nothing but a comedy of errors.
Boys will be here pretty soon. Go through the formalities.
Yeah, I guess we'll just...
What's the matter?
I can't quite make the two things fit.
Huh?
The words Gillespie used when he called me, it seemed so important for him to tell me he was a soldier, a good soldier who served in the Pacific.
Man likes to hold on to whatever he thinks has been worthwhile in his life.
Well, the words he used and the fear of facing us.
I've seen too many suicides to try and figure out why they would do anything.
Hey, wait, Johnson.
What are you doing?
Look. The fibers on the rope.
What are you talking about?
They're pointing up toward the ceiling.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah. He was killed, and then his body was hauled up. That's the only explanation.
Murder. Another murder.
As vicious as the first.
Which leads us exactly nowhere, especially since we know that all the three alibis are foolproof.
We'll have to go back and talk to Lasowski and Thornton. They're our only possibilities.
I guess so.
But why kill Gillespie? What did he know?
You try and guess. Oh, come on.
Okay. But may I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Let's keep up the myth that this was suicide. It's always easier to make a slip if you feel you're safe.
Poor man. Poor man.
Yeah, I guess that washes up the case, all right. Tragedy. Wonder who the man was that Mrs. Gillespie was seeing.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Honestly, I wouldn't.
Okay, Mr. Lasowski, relax. Hey, did you find anything, Brooksy?
There is nothing in Mrs. Gillespie's desk that can help anyone in that respect, I am sure, Mr. Valentine.
We were just looking around. I hope you don't mind.
Mind? No. Why should I?
They're all the usual things, George. Pencils, some tissues, a few letters to be filed.
So I see, Brooksy.
Mr. Lasowski, just as a matter of curiosity, I'd like to check up on your whereabouts since I spoke to you last.
Well, that is something I am becoming used to, but I'm perfectly willing to cooperate, of course.
George.
What is it, Angel?
This book. Look into those file folders. Plain cover.
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's funny.
What is? I can use a laugh.
This book is written in some foreign language. It belonged to you, Mr. Lasowski?
Me? No. That is strange.
Yeah. Pictures of soldiers, battles. What does it say?
It is in Polish.
Polish? Laura was an American, wasn't she?
Yes. That is what I cannot understand.
Published in Europe. Pretty good pictures. Diagrams to show just how troops should be set up in different military maneuvers.
What connection is there between the two murders and a book she couldn't even read?
That's a big question, Johnson. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Where you going?
War maneuvers.
This way, Mr. Valentine. Oh, wait. I'll put on the light. There. Polchak works over in that part of the plant. Of course, during the day, there may be 50 or 60 people working here.
Uh-huh.
And in the fall, when we get ready for the Christmas rush, we have more than 100.
But Polchak is the one who's responsible for the making of toy soldiers, isn't he?
That's right. Oh, he's a craftsman, Mr. Valentine. Designs the most beautiful toy soldiers. Casts them, paints their bright uniforms. Excellent.
There are sure enough of them here.
Yes, all ranks, all kinds. Foreign soldiers, grenadiers, cavalrymen.
The soldiers that are exported, how are they usually packed, Mr. Thornton?
Oh, say a gross to the box and in an assortment.
I see.
Oh, here. Here's a box already packed. Yeah, you see?
Oh, yeah. All pretty well mixed up. Soldiers pointing a bayonet. Here's one raising his arm to call charge. Another one reaching for his sword. Just a big mad jumble. Huh?
What? Oh, well, of course, they're not works of art, you know, just toy soldiers.
No offense, Mr. Thornton.
Oh, wonderful toys, little lead soldiers. I remember I used to play with them. Children don't play with them as much as they used to. I wonder why.
Here's one raising a trumpet to his lips. Uh-huh. Of course, most of them are plain ordinary foot soldiers, all alike.
I was very glad when these orders came a couple of years ago. Pretty steady orders.
Oh, that's fine. Well, I guess you'll be wanting to close up and go home now, Mr. Thornton.
Yes, indeed. But anything else I can do to cooperate?
No, thanks. There's somebody else I have to see now.
Oh, yes, I feel much better, Mr. Valentine, and thank you. Thank you so for everything.
I did very little, Mr. Polchak.
That young woman, that unfortunate young woman, the police found out yet who killed her?
They're working on it. They usually do a good job.
A shame, terrible shame.
Yeah. Mr. Polchak, when did you notice that the book was stolen?
What? The book?
The one in Polish, the one about soldiers and battle maneuvers, troop formations?
Oh, when I soldati, yes, of course. How did you know?
I didn't, for sure.
I had it for a long time. You can't buy it in this country, you know. And I kept it down at the plant. Oh, I copied many uniforms from it for foreign soldiers.
When was it stolen, Mr. Polchak?
Well, a few months ago I found out it was gone. Why do you say stolen? I thought just someone threw it out. A cleaning woman, maybe.
No, I think it was stolen. And for a very good reason.
But stolen by whom? Why?
I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Mr. Polchak, do you feel strong enough to come down to the plant with me?
But no, it's closed.
You have a key, haven't you? I understand you've often worked late, and you're one of the oldest employees.
Yes,
believe me,
course.
it's important. It's sort of setting a trap for someone. What do you say?
Well, of course, Mr. Valentine. I will just get dressed.
And these mama dolls sure are cute.
How much longer are we going to wait, Mr. Valentine?
Oh, not much.
Who are we waiting for?
That I don't really know.
But now you know how I make the little lead soldiers.
Yeah. Molten lead. Bubble, toil, and trouble.
No. I wouldn't come too near, Mr. Valentine.
And little forms to cast the soldiers from it.
Yes, that's right.
I thought this box of soldiers was all ready for export.
You, what?
Well, any reason why you melted down some of the soldiers from it?
Oh, you must be mistaken.
All the plain foot soldiers are here, it seems. But the ones with the drawn bayonet and the trumpet and the arms raised to signal charge, where are they?
Oh, yeah, they were not quite perfect, some of them. And while I was melting some lead down, anyway, I can make them better.
You know, I was wondering all along, how come that lead soldiers are shipped to Europe from here? You know, usually they should be imported here from other countries, say Japan or Czechoslovakia, where the labor is cheaper.
I would not know about that, Mr. Valentine. Mr. Thornton makes the deals with Mr. Lazowski. I just make the soldiers.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think we are waiting for nothing.
The late Mr. Gillespie, Mr. Lasovsky, Mr. Thornton, they all had perfect alibis for the time that Mrs. Gillespie was killed. How about you, Mr. Palchek?
Me? But I was in the car. The murderer tried to frame me.
And no one would suspect a frame man.
What?
You're a very smart man, Mr. Palchek. You killed Laura Gillespie and then framed yourself on a hit-and-run charge that you knew very well wouldn't stand
I
up.
would stand just where you are, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, you're really smart, Buster, completely equipped with a gun.
Which I can use.
You know, I suspected you, Palchek, ever since I found that book. But I knew you were smart enough so that you'd have to tip your hand yourself. That's why I got you down here. That's why I watched you melt down those particular soldiers.
I will take you out in my car and kill you, Mr. Valentine, and then I shall disappear. I have friends, many friends. They will see I get out of this country.
I know. And you get lost somewhere behind the Iron Curtain.
Don't move. Yes, of course I killed the Gillespies. First the woman and then him. He began to think of honor.
Mrs. Gillespie was blackmailing you, wasn't she?
Oh, that fool.
She was smart, too. She realized that the little lead soldiers were semaphoring. The position of the arms standing for letters of the alphabet. Signaling just like sailors do from ship to ship.
She should not have meddled. I warned her.
Then she found the book and saw how the gimmick really worked. The people you send the jumbled box of soldiers to have the book also. They know the diagram you mean. Sort the soldiers out so they correspond to the diagram and then read the message clear as a bell.
Now start moving. Now march. What?
Just a doll. But you start moving, Buster. Unless you like lead showers.
Look out!
Oh, no. One chance is all you get. A little war maneuver I learned in the Army. Playing with real soldiers.
What's it like behind the wheel of your car? Do you feel the surge of power under your foot? Do you sail along smoothly and effortlessly? Or has a one-feature gasoline got your car coughing and sputtering and hugging the side of the road? Remember, the feel behind the wheel depends a lot on what's in the tank. So if your driving pleasure isn't all it should be, shift over now to Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that gives you all 8 high-performance qualities. Full power, quick starting, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, fast warm-up, smooth acceleration, area blending, and economy mileage. Put spring in your driving with a full tank of Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
How many messages were the FBI men able to decipher, George?
None, without Palchek's cooperation. But he cooperated, all right. Once he started to sing, he sounded like a full-grown choir.
The deadliest sabotage of all. That's what Palchek's friends were planning.
Deadliest sabotage?
Yeah, Brooksy. He was sending out the names of people in different fields whose death would hurt the United States most.
And I guess there'd be other Palcheks to see that the sabotage was carried out, no matter what would happen to them.
A war maneuver.
Yeah, and a war where no holes are barred.
Mr. Thornton and Mr. Lasovsky are outside. They're still shaking over the way they've been used as dupes by Palchek.
I'd better go out and talk to him.
Hey, what's it? Oh.
The mama doll. Present from Mr. Thornton.
Uh-huh.
You know. Thornton toys for good girls and boys. He seems to have an idea we might find some use for it someday.
Okay.
You see, darling, there are war maneuvers and war maneuvers. All's fair in love and war.
Tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Larry Dobkin as Palchek, Jonathan Hole as Jerry, Ted DeCorsia as Lasovsky, and Bill Boucher as Thornton. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Last year, more than 70,000 Americans were cured of cancer. Each year, this number will increase. But we must take much greater strides against this terrible disease. It still strikes 1 in 5. Strike back. Join the cancer crusade of the American Cancer Society. Give generously. Mail your contribution today to Cancer, care of Postmaster. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Prairie Dog, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Come on, give me my change. I'm trying to get the 5:15. Thanks. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, lady. Excuse me, that's mine. All right, so it's not the 5:15. Well, look who wants to read the newspaper. Who's following who, friend, you or me? Come on, loosen up. What are you... Hey, look out! Let go of my... Ah!
It's Jerry Mace.
Yeah, that's who it is, all right. Or was.
One of my boys who went out to get the body said he thought he recognized him. Thought he was a friend of yours, Valentine. That's why I got you down here to my office so fast.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant Johnson. Didn't he have any identification?
Pockets were practically empty, Miss Brooks. Wallet, stuff in his side pocket gone.
So he must have been slugged first, robbed, and then shoved in front of the train.
That's right, Miss Brooks. Otherwise, it might have looked like he'd just fallen or maybe even jumped off that station platform to kill himself.
Sure, he was a nice guy. But you don't have to beat around the barn to prove it was murder.
What do you mean?
He just got a new job a couple of months ago. Private investigator for the Independent Insurance Company.
For what?
Yeah, you heard me. Was anything at all left in his pockets?
Handkerchief, couple of theater stubs. Things are over there.
He used to carry a blue notebook, George, remember? That he'd write up his cases and...
Jefferson theft case.
Ah.
I remember now. Insurance bulletin. Independent Insurance Company. Yeah. Yeah, that's the insurance company in the case, all right.
What are you talking about?
Swedish match killing. 50,000 taken, and before that, the Prairie Bank job. All one man. Prairie Dog, the boys call him.
Clear it up, Lieutenant.
The one man I've wanted to get more than anyone else in the world. 6 unsolved crimes in the past 2 years. One of them a murder. Each time by the same guy. Dumb crimes. Clues all over the place. But we've never been able to catch him.
What's that got to do with the Independent?
He's sloppy. Leaves cigarettes on the floor when he cracks a safe. Uses a funny black kind of Swedish safety match. Wears a pair of greasy gloves. Oh, we know lots of things, but we can't catch up.
Lieutenant, I asked you what
His
it had
last crime was another robbery murder. That insurance company a friend here worked for got hooked.
Oh, so that might have been the case Jerry was working on.
Prairie Pawn Shop.
What, George?
Hock your shirt, we'll loan you another. Yeah, it's a pawn ticket. Slipped down through a hole in his pocket, I guess, into the lining of his coat. No date on it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to find out for sure what Jerry Mace was working on. from the Independent Insurance Company.
It's after 6 o'clock, Lieutenant.
I know their office will be closed, but in a little while I ought to be able to find somebody.
What's the Prairie? What is it?
Didn't you ever hear it called that? Commercial Street, lower end, from front to third.
You mean it's a district right here in town?
Sure. In the daytime, it's industrial. Night's another matter. Shadows don't even trust the street lamps. Every man for himself, and the devil has to pay admission.
Yeah, nice place.
That's where this Prairie Dog killer of yours comes from?
Maybe, I don't know. That's why I want to check what Mace was doing.
Okay. Come on, Angel. We're leaving, too.
Where are you going, Valentine?
To hock my shirt and see what I get in exchange.
Closed, George. The shop's closed.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't understand why you're so interested
Angel, why would Jerry hock anything? He's always had all the dough he needs.
Oh, well...
Unless he was interested in the place. Or unless it was somebody else's ticket he picked up for some reason. Or unless this place had some connection with the merchant.
$60 a month.
What in the...
You want it or don't you? Utilities paid until the 5th. 60 in advance, and I won't take a check. If you don't want it, loiter somewhere else. I'm nervous about the plate glass.
Want what, for heaven's sake?
I own the building. What do you think? I'm out walking for my constitution?
Hold it, brother. The hock shop here is for rent?
Yeah, tenant just closed up today. Name was Felix. Very substantial citizen. Always paid in advance. Can't you read the sign? Here.
Yeah, George. Out of business. Store to let.
Yeah, we didn't notice.
All right, now you do. Think you want it? Let me know. Choice location.
Yeah, sure.
Well, George, at least this is one lead you can cross off your... What's the matter? I read you the sign.
I'm reading between the cracks.
What?
Yeah, there's a light between the cracks. Premises aren't quite empty yet. Let's try one of the side street doors. Hello? Anybody here?
You said the man's name was Felix, didn't he, George?
Hello, is anybody...
What are you doing here?
So here, I guess. We're just... Shh.
Come on, stop blowing your nose.
I'm talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
Take it easy, take it easy. Just wanted to see you, that's all, Felix.
Can't you read signs? Now go away, stranger. I'm busy. Try more the next block.
I don't want to hock anything. Oh, here, like a smoke? Smoking's cheaper than heating, you know. Keeps the stomach quiet.
Beat it, I said. You want a handout, stick to soup kitchens. I've got an inventory.
Please, Felix, listen. Hey, tell me, somebody says you loan money on, things.
What do you think a hock shop does? Bake donuts?
Yeah, but I mean,
Stranger, for the love... Oh. What have you got?
Wristwatch.
Yeah, let me see it.
Yeah, my grandfather gave it to me. Wonderful man. Pretty valuable, don't you think?
George.
Here, Brooksy, watch this.
Your grandfather, huh? Only, of course, it's a lady's wristwatch.
I know. Guess he must have bought it for my grandmother, don't you think?
Piece of junk. But all right, come out back here a second.
Oh.
Pieces of junk are worth something sometimes, though, don't you think? You see,
your name Felix?
Yes, that's right. What is this, open house?
Well, we want to see you, that's all.
I know, everybody does. I'm out of business at the side door, too.
If you gentlemen wish to discuss something, I'm...
No. Give me that thing. And you stick around, tall boy. Sit down, sister. I'll only be a minute.
Really, I could come back on...
Give it to me, I said.
Yeah.
Get it here in the lights. Uh-huh. Look at that. Rhinestones aren't even real. Your grandfather got taken. Shut up. Hello, Prairie Pawn Shop. Oh, hello, Sergeant. Well, the same to you. But look, Sergeant, I'm locking up my place, and I... Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me have the description. Brown hair. Skinny. Short. Look, I've got other things to do than watch for a stolen wristwatch, huh? Wait a minute. You say the guy sniffles? Hey, you! Stop it! Stop it! Stop that guy! Officer, grab it! Let somebody else wear himself down. Well... You were a great help, tall boy.
Let him go.
All right, so who cares? Great neighborhood, huh? Classy type of people. Sister, what do you think of having a shop where guys like that come in? What's the matter?
Want to use this phone, that's all.
Well, if it's all the same to you, Just looking, that's all. What's the idea?
Well, the phone's dead, isn't it? Kind of a convenient call from his friend the sergeant, would you say, Brooksy? I wondered why you brought that guy back in here. Where's the button? Oh, yeah, here we are. Sure. Step on the button, it rings. Not bad, not bad. Bum walks in, obviously trying to peddle a stolen watch.
So you step on the bell and pretend to get a call from a police
And then the bum runs away, leaving you the watch. Nice clear profit. How to steal from a thief.
Great neighborhood. Classy type people.
All right. It's no skin off of your neck, is it?
No.
The Prairie. Gotta watch yourself in the clinchers in these parts, tourist.
George, what did Lieutenant Johnson mean about Swedish matches?
What?
Look. And it's black, too. It was a safety match.
Let me see that. Yeah. Now, sit down, Buster. You and I are going to have a little talk.
No, George. It was the other man, the sniffy one who dropped it. It was when he lit his cigarette coming in here. I remember.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Come on.
Headed up the alley, Valentine, but I cut him off. Chased him 3 blocks since Felix gave his yell, but I lost him.
Hey, listen, there's another cop's whistle. They must have got him on the next street.
Oh, no, they haven't. He cut down this side, then ducked in someplace just a second ago before... Through here, back at the barber shop.
Yeah.
You like to shave, huh? Well, I'll give you a shave. Close to the skin from Tony, huh? I'll show you coming into my shop.
There he is.
Like
He's got him.
All right, Tony, you can get off his chest now.
A lady I have under the machine. He come running into my shop. She could pull her hair out by the root.
He was just trying to find a way through the alley, I guess.
So I catch him. Tony catch him. I chase him. First he tried to fight me.
Stop waving that razor
I
around.
could have sliced his ear.
All right, we said. Come on. On your feet, Sniffy.
Thanks. Yeah, much obliged.
Obliged, he says.
Oh, hey, look, mister. I didn't steal no watch. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, assault, battery, trespassing, scaring to death a woman under a machine.
Keep your shirt on, Tony. There's probably a reward for catching prairie dogs.
What? What are you talking about? I'm getting out of here.
Oh,
now.
no, you don't. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, Sniffy. We'll forget the watch. You're under arrest for what's called suspicion of murder.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Listen to the difference. Yes, now you can actually hear authentic scientific proof of the difference between new RPM motor oil and premium-type motor oils as designated by the American Petroleum Institute. Auto engines are equipped with irradiated piston rings, and during operation, minute particles of radioactive metal wear off the rings. Geiger counters are thus able to detect the amount of wear actually taking place. Listen now as the Geiger counters click off the difference. First, the low wear rate of new RPM. Now, the much faster wear rate of the conventional oil. Now, new RPM again. You have just heard authentic scientific proof that new RPM motor oil cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts, doubles the life of the average auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication. Proved in the laboratory and checked out in severe road service, new RPM motor oil is sold with a money-back guarantee of satisfaction. Ask for it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. 6 unsolved crimes in the past 2 years, all done by a man they call the Prairie Dog. Why? Well, because of the district they've occurred in, but also because of the robber-killer's strange ability to remain uncaught. That is, until now. Because if your name is George Valentine, you've just delivered a suspect to Lieutenant Johnson. And the lieutenant is liking him more and more.
There, you see that? File we've drawn up on all the Prairie Dog cases.
Let's see.
That same kind of match has been found in every single one of them.
Why, I wonder?
Because the guy's dumb, Miss Brooks. Also because he smokes.
Big logic.
No, look there. Each one was a robbery that took some time. Makes sense.
Yeah. In one, a safe was blown, and another, a combination was worked out.
Well, is Sniffy a clever enough man to...
Guy gets nervous. He smokes while he works. Grinds his cigarettes out into the floor. Here. Like that. Always the same way.
Oh, the janitor will love you.
You can't buy those matches in stores. Try it sometime. Sniffy's cigarette was the same brand, too. Cheap, but not too popular.
I didn't see any greasy gloves on him.
That friend of yours, Jerry Mace, who got killed, was definitely working on finding the Prairie Dog. His office said he was working on a hot lead today, but they didn't know what it was.
You'll have to say more than that, Lieutenant.
Before you'll buy that it was probably the guy he was after who killed him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sniffy can't offer a single explanation as to where he was at the time of any one of the Prairie Dog crimes. Also, we've already turned up a witness who says he saw Sniffy on that station platform this evening when Mace was killed.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
How good a witness?
That's why I didn't. For skeptics like Valentine, I'm waiting to get some more witnesses so I can...
Come on, let's get down and see Sniffy, huh?
All right. If you don't believe me, watch him hammer the nails in his own coffin.
Now, you understand I want to cooperate all I can, gentlemen. Just a simple misunderstanding. Oh, I don't blame you. I know how these things can happen.
Why'd you steal that wristwatch you tried to sell to Felix, Sniffy?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked me, because I've been trying to explain to this other gentleman...
Can it? Valentine, we can't find any record of it being stolen.
Well, of course you can. See, my grandfather...
Can it, I said.
Yeah, well, I just want you to understand. Now, I have stolen things before. I've even been to jail for it. I certainly wouldn't do a thing like that again.
Ah, so you've got a record, too, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll find it out sooner or later. I might as well be honest, don't you think? Just like that business of the station platform, it's suddenly occurred to me that I was there this evening.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, it was just hard for me to remember. Oh, not that I was there when any murder took place, but, well, I find the interurbans a very cheap place to sleep, and there are always plenty of newspapers to read, and so you see, I generally am at almost every station in town every day.
Speaking of coffin nails, Johnson.
Oh, would you like a cigarette? Excuse me. Of course.
Oh, thanks. New brand, huh? New matches, too.
I only want to be helpful, that's all.
Hold it. Where'd you get these? Didn't they take his stuff away from him, Johnson, when they dressed him in the faded suit?
Oh, I suppose one of the
Yeah,
guys...
let's see.
Hey, get away from me. Those are mine. You can't...
Sort of full pockets you wear, Buster.
Cut it out, Snippy.
Candy bar, package of gum.
Well, none of that stuff is worth more than a few cents. Not any of it. The man's got to be comfortable, doesn't he?
Where'd you get it? Yeah, even a cigar.
A what? Hey, that's mine. That's one of my cigars.
A very good cigar, Lieutenant. I meant to thank you.
But how in the love of...
Our friend here's a pickpocket, Johnson. Simple as that. The big suspect.
Oh, for...
Of course, none of it's worth more than a few cents. You see, I've mended my ways. I wouldn't touch anything valuable.
Telephone for you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Kill this guy for me, Valentine.
Is it wrong for a man to like his little comfort?
You took this stuff from the guards, huh? From anybody who's been near you, right?
Well, perhaps.
Just like the Swedish matches and special cigarettes you might have taken from anybody.
Well, it's an embarrassing thing.
But who? Come on, remember. Where'd you get those matches?
I wish I knew. Might have been anybody, I guess. Anybody I bumped against.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Felix himself, I suppose. Come to think of it, a man like Felix is much more the criminal type.
Shut up.
What?
Go on. We're letting you out of here. You've given me enough bad ideas for one night. Felix isn't the Prairie Dog. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I was only...
Because Felix happens to be dead. Murdered. That's Felix, all right. How about it, Sergeant?
Another Prairie Dog, sir. Fits all the patterns.
Been hit over the head.
Blown instrument, grease stains on the paperweight there, same as on the briefcases.
Motive robbery, huh?
Sure. A pirate like this guy, Felix, must have made a pretty penny in
Oh,
his
look
time.
out. Don't stand there, sir.
Huh?
There are a couple of marks on the floor, that's all.
Hey, where's this landlord? Did you find him?
Yeah. Come in here, will you?
Sure. Say, ain't this a tragedy, though? It shows you never can tell.
His name's Calgary, George. I've been talking to him in the other room.
But I didn't say much. How could I? Left Felix here before you people came. You people saw me.
Never mind the alibi, friend.
Says he was here helping Felix pack before, George.
Pack?
Yeah, going to Florida. Fly to Nassau. He made his pile.
What do you mean?
Gonna retire. That's why he closed out his shop. Casting all the stuff he owned. Had a briefcase full of securities and stuff, and a roll of green goods in his suitcase that would have choked a horse.
Who knew that Felix would be ripe for robbery right now?
Jerry Mace, for one, George. Maybe that's why he was interested in Felix's place today.
Yeah, I thought of that, but who else?
Well, I guess most everybody in the neighborhood, friend, must have had some idea what was going on. Felix was a pirate. Wouldn't take much to figure he was worth knocking over. But knowing his exact schedule, the fact he'd be late in the shop tonight, be leaving from here and so on, well, maybe not so many.
Uh-huh. Bit more than just you, I suppose.
Don't think I'd fall into that one, do you? I wasn't born yesterday, tourist.
Lieutenant, come here. Take a look. Tennis shoes.
Huh?
Marks from them, I mean. The killer was wearing them. On the floor, you see? Same as in the last Prairie Dog case. Same type shoe.
What are you trying to do, rub it in? Every time we learn more and more about less and less. Clues.
I just thought you'd want to know. The pattern is so...
Cigarettes, matches, greasy gloves.
Did we get any fingerprints? No. I tell you, this Prairie Dog is one guy who wanted...
Take it easy, Lieutenant.
Valentine, he could be practically anybody in this entire city. He's killed 2 people today, and we haven't moved 1 inch closer toward catching him.
Yeah, I get the general idea. Only then I changed it.
Huh?
I decided I've heard enough. And if I'm right about what I've heard, then it's all over but the shouting.
Now, look, Mastermind.
Suppose you and Caligari here just sit tight, and I'll be back later.
Come on, Angel. Let's go to work on a Prairie Dog while he's still out in the open.
I don't see him, George. I hope we made it in time.
Yeah, well, he had to change his clothes again.
If he's not here, I don't know where we'd ever find him.
Yeah, coming down the other steps.
Hello, Sniffy.
Evening, miss.
Well, welcome to the fresh air. No, wait, I need your help.
Oh, sure. Yeah, some things I'm pretty handy at.
Well, it's just helping my memory, that's all.
Wish I had one.
You know, I walked into this case because a friend of mine was killed by the Prairie Dog. He was getting too close, I guess. In fact, from the location of that railroad platform, he was probably on his way to see Felix. He'd nosed around there before, so I guess Jerry had practically figured what the next crime was going to be.
That so?
Or maybe he'd figured how simple all of these Prairie Dog cases really are. Figured the clues. Figured why the clues were always the same.
I don't get any of this, mister.
What I didn't figure until now was what it was I walked into myself this evening. When I walked into Felix's place. That's where the memory comes in.
Yes, we walked in by the side door, and then we heard Felix moving around, and he spoke, and we thought he was speaking to us.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I know. I was there. You see, I had this watching my grandfather.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm trying to remember what it sounded like when you and Felix walked into the back room. Remember?
I do. I remember.
Your grandfather, huh? Only, of course, it's a lady's wristwatch.
Yeah, I know. I guess he must have bought it for my grandmother.
Yeah, piece of junk. But all right, come on out back here for a second.
Pieces of junk are worth something sometimes, though. Don't you think?
Yeah. 2 of you coming into the back room, but only 1 pair of footsteps. His.
I don't get it.
And I remember the same thing when he pretended to get that phone call and you ran. He didn't make any noise.
I don't get it.
I suppose you dragged that watch in just so he'd invite you to the back room, where people would be less likely to see when you robbed and killed him.
I don't get it.
Why don't you say something different? What we walked in on was murder. That's the real reason you ran.
Look, you're worse than that lieutenant. I didn't kill Felix. Remember? I was in jail.
You weren't in jail when Jerry Mace was killed.
Huh?
You don't understand why the same clues were always left by the Prairie Dog? Of course not. You're dumb like everybody else, so it never occurs to you those clues, the cigarettes ground out, the special matches, the greasy glove marks, the tennis shoes, were only to make people think in terms of one man. But suppose the Prairie Dog is 2 men, working together.
And how to fool people. Not bad. Each would have an alibi one time or another. All sorts of neat ramifications.
Huh. That's a pretty word. And you're trying to make something against me just because you think I was wearing tennis shoes. Well, you don't make sense. Look. That's the letter. Best pair in the city, don't. And don't the rest of your memory work? Felix gave a yell. The cops started after me. I've been in jail ever since. This is the same pair I got dragged in with. No spares in my pocket, see?
That's why I'm so sure it's you. You've changed shoes.
When could I change my shoes? What
You had to change them. Your murder of Felix was interrupted by us, and there you were with all the evidence ready for planting. Well, you could save yourself on the matches and cigarettes by that little pickpocket exhibition in jail. But if you'd been caught with the shoes on, they would have hung you.
So, I wished a pair of hard ones out of the air, mister. When could I have?
So simple it hurts, Buster. Because there's only one person who could be your partner. Only one person you could have given the evidence to, so he could go ahead and kill Felix and get you off the hook as well as collect the loot. Only one person you could have run to when you knew the cops had you surrounded and would nab you any second. The guy who caught you. That barber, Tony.
Yeah? Is that so?
It's the only way it could work, Buster. Just like the only way Jerry Mace could have had his pockets emptied before he was shoved in front of that train. He couldn't have been slugged in public and then rolled and then pushed, could he?
George, that's right.
Yeah, Angel, we missed that before. His outside pockets were empty. In the crowd, the only way that could have happened was if a pickpocket did it before Jerry even knew he was there. So you hung yourself on that one, Buster, showing off your ability. Now, come on. We're going to go see the barber about a two-headed haircut.
Look out, Georgie!
Thanks for giving me an excuse, Buster.
And it was the barber. George, no one would ever have guessed if he'd been given time to get rid of the things he stole from Felix.
Yeah, a couple of pretty sharp boys, Angel. Like Sniffy's act of being a bum. Just a nuisance trying to resist the urge to pick pockets.
And the barber pretended to catch him.
Last two guys anybody'd possibly suspect.
Well, except you.
Only way it could work. Well, that's the end of the Prairie Dog. Both of them.
I thought the Prairie might be a real place. I mean, when Lieutenant Johnson first told us about it.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought for once we might be lucky. Because there's some nice places out in the desert. Real fancy places where there's sun and moonlight and things.
Mm-hmm. You like those places?
Well, it's a little nicer setting. I mean, oh, well, anyway.
Yeah, I know, Angel. You and I might get out there sometime. But who knows what might happen? A bomb might go off.
With warm weather coming on, it's wise to get your car all ready for spring driving. Motoring that's not only safe, but economical. There's one check you can make right now which may save you a good-sized repair bill later on. That's to drive into any independent Chevron gas station or standard station and have them check your front wheel bearings. These vital bearings should be repacked with fresh protective lubricant regularly. Badly adjusted or damaged bearings can cause excessive tire wear, pound out bushings and kingpins, make steering hard and dangerous, a real hazard to safe driving. So for your own economy and safety, take a look at your mileage since you last had your bearings checked, and if they're due for a repack, let the Car Savers lubricate them with RPM wheel bearing grease. Ask for this Car Saver service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Bob Jellison as Snippy, Bill Conrad as Felix, Joe Forte as Caligari, Frank Gerstle as Mace, and Don Diamond as Tony. This music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details. Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Second Degree Affection, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, first of all, I want it clearly understood that I have no particular affection for my brother. There was a time when we shared a house together here in town, but he moved his activities to Industrial City, and his friends went with him. And so did his own stupidity. And so did whatever real love I ever had for him. However, Mr. Valentine, I intend to help my brother in whatever way I can. And to do that, I need you. I need you immediately. Because his name is Ricky Stebbins. And if you've read the newspapers, I'm sure you're aware how close my brother is to being hung for murder.
I'm sorry, Bud. I haven't seen a girl like that around here.
But this is where she said she'd be, George.
Yeah, I know, Brooksy.
You might ask the bartender, or you might sit down and join me for a drink. Stebbins, you say? Rhoda Stebbins? Hey, bartender.
Never mind, Buster, never mind. You were parked here, and I just thought you might know.
That's what I say. Sit down. Tell me about
Look,
yourself.
buttonhole artist, skip it.
Look, lady, it's a lonesome bar.
That tall girl. She's heading back for the purse at the table.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a
Things
minute.
will keep him busy. Don't worry, I'll be right here. Hello. Miss Stebbins?
Oh, Mr. Valentine?
Yeah, you wrote me a letter.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I've been making some telephone calls.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we spotted a purse sitting here. Wondered if it was yours. There's a man over there drinking soda water and pretending he feels it who's been watching the purse, too. So I mentioned your name out of curiosity. He wanted to sidetrack me. Why? Watchdog?
Flattering, isn't it, having people pay attention? But I've never met him.
There's another man waiting outside. I know who he is.
The fat one?
Yeah.
Fat Lindell?
Different type.
I know. Gangster to you, I suppose.
No, just former employer to your brother. That's enough. You see, I've done some reading up.
You don't want my case, do you?
I don't know yet. But your brother's Ricky Stebbins. He's the kind of people I don't like.
Neither are any of these others, and neither am I.
Just a preamble, invitation to be honest with each other.
All right. We'll get along.
Okay. My assistant, Miss Brooks, is over there running interference, so make it fast.
My brother killed a woman a month ago out in Industrial City. His trial's being held here in town. It was a holdup, of course. That was his specialty. And he was always fairly successful when he worked for someone who could do his thinking for him.
Like Fat Lindell?
This time he worked alone, apparently. And, of course, he was caught. The woman owned a ticket agency with a check-cashing service attached. And he held her up and shot her. They caught him before he could even get out of Industrial. My brother's not the kind of people I like either.
So now he's on trial for murder. Today it went to the jury.
That's what I was telephoning about.
So it's a little late in the date to be looking for new evidence. What do you want me for, pallbearer?
Mr. Valentine, I've only visited Ricky a couple of times in his cell. He doesn't want me mixed up in all this, but I think he knows something he won't tell.
You mean to get him off?
I mean, anybody who helped the state at least gets off first degree, doesn't he?
Well, it depends. Court commutes to life sometimes. That is, if he really has anything to say.
I want you to come with me. Ricky's back in the jail now. It'll be visiting hours pretty soon. I haven't the slightest idea what it is. I really haven't, but I want you to talk to him. And if he won't tell, maybe we could find out ourselves. I mean, well, he should have every chance to live, shouldn't he?
What's the matter with his lawyer?
There's nothing he can find out about it.
Hey, why are all these people watching?
I don't know. I tell you,
Come on, lady. This whole story sounds like so much...
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Valentine, I'm just a public stenographer. I used to be a school teacher until they found out what my brother was and fired me.
Yeah?
I've never liked him or what he stood for, but he is my brother. If I get upset over what I only look upon as a duty, a responsibility, a loyalty...
George.
What's the matter, Brooksy? That guy make a pass at you?
Oh, no, he's very nice. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to knock your purse on the floor.
It's all right. I forget it.
George, that man's name is Gus. He's a commercial insurance investigator. He's been watching...
What's that? What did she say?
Nothing. Skip it. I can figure things out for myself. Miss Stebbins, I know why you're being followed, being watched. I know what it is your brother hasn't told you. $60,000.
Oh, well, perhaps the newspaper...
That woman your brother killed who owned a check-cashing service. It was Saturday, just before factory closing. He took almost $60,000.
Yes, that's right, but
And that's never been seen or heard from since. $60,000. Now, where is it?
Well,
Sure, that's your brother's secret. Now, come on, let's be honest with each other.
I didn't want you to think. That's all I wanted to know, to find out where the money is. You wouldn't believe I just want to help my brother, even if I don't have any affection for him. You wouldn't believe me.
Why do people do things? And don't look mad again, either. I didn't say I wouldn't take your case. Well, come on. We'll try it for size.
We're still a little early, I think. That's his window up there, second from the right, third floor.
Plenty of bars on it.
You can ask them how soon it'll be. They're pretty strict about visitors.
Well, look, you go on. We'll wait for you.
Well, all right.
We'll be right here. Don't worry.
All right.
Well, George?
Well, it must be a little tough to have that kind of a brother.
Don't be a sentimental sucker, darling.
I know. She's really so upset she
I
can't...
saw her slap your face. I heard. Good actress, but the wrong words, that's all. Talking about her lack of affection, so you'd be impressed with how much she really cares.
Okay, cynic. Okay, skip it. But I stayed out here for a reason. Yeah. I want to watch the parade, the followers. Now, there's your friend Gus down the block trying to look the other way while he gets a shoe shine.
Oh, he's been following her for weeks, George. His company has to cover the money that was stolen.
Uh-huh. Fat Lindell, I don't see him.
But, George, these people watching her, why? Unless she was mixed up with her brother in some way.
Got a match, friend?
Yes. I think so. Yeah. There.
Thanks.
It's all right. You keep him.
Oh, no. What are you looking for up there?
Huh?
Airplanes? Or, you interested in jail construction?
What'd you say?
Now, don't get mad. And from your haircut and complexion, I'd guess you generally stare at them from the other side.
I don't understand you. Keep the matches.
Second window from the right, third floor. What is it? Got a friend up there?
I said I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Somebody else watching. I noticed him, too.
Hey, who was that guy?
Hey, what?
He comes here every day and just stands and looks. I tried to sell him a paper and he shuffles off like he did now.
It's me, buddy. There's a lot I don't know
George,
yet.
look at those headlines.
Yeah, Stebbins case. They work fast, don't they? Well, it's all over.
Jury gives quick verdict. Ricky Stebbins guilty of murder in first degree.
It's the money, I tell you. That's why people are curious about him. There isn't any mystery.
Look, Lieutenant Riley, I got to get back outside. Her sister will be out there by now. Somebody gave her a bum steer. She didn't even know the jury was out.
Well, neither did I. They brought him back here, didn't say anything. Now we've got to take him back to court again.
Hey, what kind of a three-ring circus?
It's a high-speed job, I tell you. They're going to sentence him today. Now.
Look, Riley, I just tore over here to ask you if it's possible that Ricky Stebbins could have known anything to help his own case. That's why I want to see him.
It took the jury 5 minutes to say guilty. Stebbins couldn't have helped himself. It was open and shut. 1, 2, 3. There were eyewitnesses to that murder he committed. 5 of them.
Yeah?
Yeah, he walked into this place all alone, held up the dame, and killed her. So what could he know except where he hid the money?
Well, his sister's waiting for me. She'll be tearing her hair out.
Sure, money. Money, that's why people do things.
I'd still like to talk to him.
Well, they're in a hurry. They'll have him put in a car out front.
Look, Riley, nobody wants to get a first-degree rap if he can help it.
Yeah, there they are, see? Across the sidewalk. But if you want my advice, you'll ask him about a sister who claims she's got no...
Hey, what's that? Look, it's Stebbins. He's falling.
Dead. Ricky Stebbins dead.
Told you, Lieutenant. I was just going to get him in the car. He was on my arm. I heard the shot, but when that handcuff pulled me down...
Yeah, I know. Say, Mike, get the rest of those people across the street. The sister, you see her anyplace, Valentine?
There's Brooksy. No, I don't.
A man handcuffed to a policeman gets murdered. A man who's going to get the chair anyway. A man who knows where the money is. Now, I ask you, what kind of a set... Huh?
Excuse me, here's the gun I shot him with, sir.
What?
Well, I'll be
the guy with the matches.
It's the first chance I had. First time he's been out in the open. But I killed him, didn't I?
Yeah, friend, yeah. If you say so, you killed him, all right. A man who would have died anyway, legally.
I know it.
And then you just step up and hand us the gun when you might have tried to get lost in this crowd. A bolt. Who are you, anyway? Come on, man, talk or I'll...
Wait a minute, Riley. You might be wrong about why people do things. About whether there's a mystery or not. Come on, speak up, friend.
Why should I? What difference does it make? I killed him. You won't be cheated. I'll take his place for you. It's over now. You can send me to the electric chair. That's what I want. First degree.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. It's no miracle when Chevron Supreme gasoline makes your car run smoother and more powerfully than ever before. It's not even a secret why more and more Western motorists choose Chevron Supreme for that new car feeling. Let's look at the facts. Most raw gasolines contain impurities that form engine-sticking gum. The only way to get rid of the impurities is to refine them out. Chevron Supreme, which is made from carefully selected crude, is the gasoline that's super refined to prevent power-robbing gum. Super refined to keep your car's fuel line, carburetor, and spark plugs free of gum. That's why Chevron Supreme gives your car faster starting every time, smoother pickup in traffic, super hill climbing power, and full mileage in the kind of driving you do. So for that new car feeling, get super refined Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. At all these stations, you can count on quality products and top service. For here's where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It's all for money, says Lieutenant Riley. There's no mystery about it. That's why people do things. But if your name is George Valentine, you're not sure you agree because Ricky Stebbins, a convicted murderer, has been killed. Shot down in the street as he was handcuffed to the arm of a policeman. Yet his killer, instead of running, has walked straight up to the police and given them the gun. And why? Because he wanted to do it. Because he's quite willing to face the electric chair.
So he's a nut. He's as loony as a coot.
Sure, Riley, sure. Let's see that stuff from Ricky Stebbins' pocket.
Oh, I've already gone over it. It's this guy I want to figure out. This guy sitting there staring at nothing. Come on, who are you, I said?
Leave me alone. What difference does it make?
Yeah, you see? Oh, but it is the money, isn't it? You were working with Stebbins, right? You were in on the original crime of his, and you know where the money's hidden, huh?
What money? I don't know. Leave
You didn't want to give him a chance to tell anybody else where the money is, so you killed him,
Hold it, Riley, hold it. Leave him alone for a minute, will you? What's this note in Stebbins' stuff? Right 3, left 14. Looks like a combination.
Oh, sure. I'm way ahead of you. He must have just written it, see, in jail after he heard his verdict.
The only reason he'd write it down is to give it to somebody.
Yeah, when he knew he was going to be sentenced to the chair.
Might be a locker somewhere, huh?
I've already figured where Stebbins checked the money. My sergeant's heading for Industrial City right now.
Well, how about Miss Brooks tagging along? Huh?
Oh, everybody gets in the act. But what I don't understand
don't be so modest, Riley. You've at least figured it out that if Stebbins just wrote this note, then he hadn't told anybody where the money was yet. He'd kept his secret.
Sure. Sure, unless there was an accomplice like this punk here, and, of course, his sister. Who else could get near him in court? Who else did he care 2 pins for or think of when he knew he could never save the money for himself? Oh, Valentine, I thought you were a sucker for a sob story.
Oh, stop it, will you? First things come first. Sure, Riley, I'll see the girl. Sure, we'll find this fat Lindell who's been tagging her, who used to work with her brother.
I sent out an alarm for Lindell already.
Only, Riley, the first thing I can see is...
We're right back where we started.
Leave me
with
alone.
you, pal.
Leave me alone, will you?
Now, look,
please?
friend, Ricky Stebbins should have died, maybe. The state was going to take care of that.
I couldn't let him. I wanted to do it.
Well, aren't you going to say anything in your own defense?
I killed him. There's nothing to say.
Oh, this guy obviously did it for the money, Riley. Sure. And he wants a first-degree rap so he can enjoy the money better.
Right 3, left 14. Well, I'm sorry, miss.
But, Sergeant, you said this was the only public check room that used combination lock.
Here in Industrial City, that's right, Miss Brooks.
Well, it don't show, and it would show on our listings.
This is it right here. Look, right
I
three.
know this is it, and that's box 412, and you want to see what's in box 412? Okay, I'm aware because I saw the guy put it in just yesterday. Oh, all right, okay, I'll cooperate. There.
Golf club.
What in the name of...
But you gotta be shown. So, I show you.
But the combination...
They change, miss. Will you give me a chance? A month ago, the combination you got was on box 379.
A month ago.
When that crime was committed. The numbers are rotated, don't you see? Because in this crazy check room, there's a maximum limit of 1 week.
You mean this is one of your numbers, and if Stebbins did put the money here, that box 379 or whatever you said, then it only could have stayed a week. That's the storage limit.
Yeah, but Stebbins been in jail for a month. Now, what happens at the end of the week if you just leave something here?
Then we open it and impound the contents. But don't you see, that didn't happen. The records don't show. What do you think I'm so mad about? The money was here. It must have been. But do I get a whack at the reward? Huh. I tell you, Sergeant, we've been through every box and it's not here now.
Wait a minute. Ricky Stebbins was caught very fast that day a month ago. He checked the money here, but he certainly wouldn't have had time to get it out again. Sergeant, it proves Ricky Stebbins had an accomplice. George, don't you see
Wait a minute,
what...
Brooksy. This is it. Yeah, here we are, room 12. Oh, it's not much of a place, is it?
Is this where you live, George? That man in jail?
His name's
who would...
Boxer. We found out that much.
It's just a 50-cent room.
Mm-hmm.
George, if this Mr. Boxer doesn't care what happens to him, you'd think he'd
He
cooperate
collapsed
by...
on us, Angel. Oh, sure, he'll talk in time. He's not trying to hold back or anything. He just hasn't been eating regularly.
Yeah. Not much baggage.
No.
Toothbrush, extra shirt.
I think we guessed right about his being recently out of prison. Riley's checking that angle.
Well, he might have been mixed up with Ricky Stebbins before.
Brooksy, all we know is he's a guy who's been standing outside that jail just waiting for one thing. His first chance to get close enough to Stebbins to kill him.
And people do things because of money, Riley says.
And where is the money now? No, Angel.
George, look here.
Huh?
Oh, no, I don't mean it. It's just a letter.
The little guys?
Boxer. Mr. Frank Boxer, addressed to him in prison.
Tennessee. We can check that.
There's several of them all in the same hand. Listen.
Uh-huh.
Darling, I'm so excited to think your parole will be coming soon. To actually think that I can walk down the street with my husband and know that all the trouble is behind, and now he's going straight forever. There's almost more than I can...
Husband? Hey, wait a minute.
It's all like that, George. So are the others. My darling husband. Here. And now that my ticket agency and check cashing service is so well established...
And there's his signature. Return address, Industrial City.
Why? People do things.
It was Boxer's wife that Ricky Stebbins murdered.
So I'm wrong. So everybody's wrong. We checked through the prison. Boxer wasn't even released from back there until the day after it happened.
What's he say about it?
Still nothing. What would you say? He didn't know his wife had been killed until he got out here. We found the bellboy at the first place he stayed.
Yeah.
Said Boxer just sat there in his room staring at the newspaper and reading those letters for 2 solid days. I asked him if he and his wife ever had trouble, and he started to cry.
He's going straight, apparently.
Yeah, he hadn't treated her so well, but it was going to be different. Going to start fresh. We found the hot shop where he bought the gun. Guy said he looked like he was in a trance. For killing a rattlesnake, he said. He had to do it himself, he said.
Mm-hmm. So that's it. So that's the case. Huh?
Yeah. Wife was all he had to live for, and now...
That's the terrible part. Ricky Stebbins would have been executed. Only now it's poor Mr. Boxer who's in real trouble.
Well, you can't take a human life into your own hands. But in this case, the sympathy will cut it down to manslaughter. A year or two, maybe, but he won't even ask for that.
George, where are you going?
See a lady about some cash.
Where are you going to find Rhoda, George?
Oh, that's easy, Angel. I just go down to...
Oh, hey, there you are.
Huh?
Lieutenant, the boys just brought in a guy I think you ought to take a look at.
Oh, okay.
What were you going to say, George?
Just go down to the insurance company who's been watching us so carefully. Only, Brooksy, don't you see who that guy is? That drunk they just brought in?
Valentine, this guy's been slugged.
The insurance man. It's Gus.
Oh, my head. I watched like a hawk, I tell you. I haven't let her out of my sight for 1 solid month.
Yeah.
Since 5 minutes after they arrested that no good brother of hers.
Okay. Where is she now?
Oh, day and night, I tell you. Like a hawk I watched. I had assistance. I made notes.
Come on, Gus.
Come
Snap
on, what
out of
happened
it.
to you? Who hit you? Come on.
I don't know. Oh, I don't feel so good. It's coming around the corner. I don't know what hit me. But I was tailing her back to her brother's house.
Well, this is the house. Doors open, lights left on.
Nobody home.
I don't believe it, do you?
Upstairs.
Come on.
Where are you, Miss Stebbins?
Look out, he's got a gun! Look out! George!
Oh, no, you don't, Buster.
Lindell, so you're the guy, huh?
He followed me. He knocked out that
Drop it,
insurance
Lindell. I
man.
said drop it.
Oh, thank heaven.
Right here, stuffed into the back of the radio. That's where she put it.
Well, I'll be...
Wrapped in newspapers. Bundles of it.
The $60,000. 60,000 reasons why people do things.
Mr. Valentine, I didn't know it was there.
Oh, your name's Stebbins, isn't it, sister? That's good enough for me. She hired you, Valentine, to make Lindell think she didn't know where the money was. Well, that's not a bad stunt to take the heat off
Are
of her.
you finished, Riley?
Now, look here,
I asked him to get Boxer in here, too. Okay, here he is. Thanks, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, Mr. Valentine. But we know all about him.
Who's that, Mr. Valentine?
Man who shot your brother, Miss Stebbins?
She's, Oh, yeah.
I didn't care for him particularly, Mr. Boxer.
All right, skip it. Riley, tell me something.
Huh?
Wasn't the Stebbins house ever searched for that money before?
Of course it was. The day after the crime, a month ago.
Uh-huh. So it got there since then. Lindell's been looking for it ever since, apparently, so that rules him out. It's a cinch he didn't put it there.
But that doesn't prove she didn't.
The newspapers wrapped around the money. Look at the dates on them, Riley.
Huh? Well, 3 weeks ago, so what?
Think back and remember what the insurance man said. That he or his assistants have been watching Rhoda Stebbins ever since 5 minutes after they arrested her brother. Well, why didn't they see her go get it?
George, that's right.
Yeah. Stebbins himself could have moved it. He couldn't have moved it. He was in jail.
Go on.
Oh, Miss Stebbins, you told me you thought your brother had a secret that might have saved him from the chair. Well, the location of the money wasn't a big enough thing. But he might have wanted to tell who hired him to hold up that place, kill Mrs. Boxer.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Mr. Valentine, I don't think that he...
And that somebody could have been a man who was still in jail.
What are you talking about, George?
I don't understand.
Oh, yes, you do, Boxer. While you were still in jail, just in case you needed an alibi or anything went wrong. Only it did go wrong anyway. Stebbins got caught. Oh, you must have sweated plenty when you read that in the papers.
No, I didn't. I don't know what you're trying to do.
The poor tragic convict whose wife wanted him back, who'd been mean to her before, but now she had a nice, lucrative business. Sure, maybe she loved you. But you paid her back in spades, brother, didn't you? Oh, nice guy.
She was all I had in the world. I wouldn't...
I've heard all the neat little clues you've planted. Moping in hotel rooms, buying guns in a trance. You know that when Stebbins heard the sentence of the chair, he'd tell about you. So, Busty, you pulled the most daring stunt I ever heard of. You walked right up and killed him and handed the gun to the police. It was the only way you could save yourself.
But he confessed to Ricky's murder, Mr. Valentine.
That's right, George.
Yes, Boxer, you pulled out all the stops, all right. Because with that trail of sludge you left behind you knew what had happened. I heard what you said, Riley. He'd get manslaughter, maybe, a year or two, maybe.
Look, why would I do a thing like hiding the money here?
Why don't you stop giving me the feed line, Buster? They go back down your throat. You never wanted that money. That was Stebbins' $60,000, his rake-off for killing your wife. You knew you'd get another $60,000 all for yourself.
But, George...
After all, Riley, it was his wife's money, wasn't it? Well, what do you think those investigators are so anxious about? Unless every penny of it was insured.
That's kind of neat, George. How to make $60,000 twice as big. Stebbins would have gotten his, and then Boxer would have collected the insurance on it.
Oh, sure, Brooksy. Very neat. Nice people.
He must have planned it all out from those long letters his wife wrote about her business.
Yeah, but he's going to get the whole works now, instead of a couple of years and a sympathetic pat on the back from the jury.
George, why did you believe Rhoda in the first place?
Well, because she tried so hard to be honest, I guess. To pretend she didn't have any particular affection for him.
Yeah. You think she really did?
Well, Angel, let's call it a case of second-degree affection.
Remember the last time you stopped at a hotel? Chances are that you appreciated the kind of service you got, or you wouldn't have stayed at that hotel very long. Well, the same spirit of first-class service marks standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. Wherever you drive in the West, at these stations you're valued as a guest, and you need never feel obligated to buy something. These men know that if you're satisfied with the care they give your car, like inspecting the tires and battery, they can hope to see you another day. For them, it's just plain good public relations to keep you pleased with their car-saver services. So wherever you drive, rely on independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. High-grade service and top-quality products like Chevron Supreme gasoline are why these stations say and mean we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Doris Singleton was heard as Rhoda, Mark Lawrence as Boxer, Eddie Fields as Gus, Larry Dobkin as the Sergeant, and Gigi Pearson as Helen. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. First, if your car is equipped with an automatic transmission, let specially trained car savers check and drain and refill, if necessary, according to your manufacturer's recommendation. Stop in for this convenient, dependable service at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, tonight's story, Uncle Harry's Bones, another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, you will please report to me at the Stedman Farm. That's 2 miles down the road from Pine Lake if you turn right at the Red Silk Post Office, or the house with the unpainted shutters if you come over the hill. I want you to clearly understand that you're working for me, no matter what anybody says. And Lordy knows the people around here know how to say things. For instance, they all say Uncle Harry is their uncle, but he's not. He's mine, and nobody else's. Mr. Valentine, please come quick. My trouble is I don't know if Uncle Harry is Uncle Harry or somebody else's who's not important. I've got to find out. Now, don't you think? Sincerely, Sophie Sturdivant.
Hey, friend. Hey, you.
What's your trouble?
Hello. We're looking for the Sturdivant place.
Oh, down the road, past the hill. If you're looking for Doc Sellers, he's just gone into town, I think.
Doc Sellers? Who's he?
No, it's Sophie Sturdivant we wanted to see.
Oh, Sophie. Her.
Oh, what's funny?
Nothing. Doc's her brother. He's all right.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing.
Okay, thanks. Look out for your foot.
Hey, hold up. Don't see many strangers around here. Where you from? Looney Bin?
Looney Bin?
Sure. Sophie's all right.
What are you driving at, Buster?
My name's Dorky. What are you driving at?
Say, tell me something. Where does Sophie's Uncle Harry live?
Who?
Uncle Harry. Some kind of a character around here, I get it.
Nope. No Uncle Harry around here.
But she wrote
Hey, look, this is a nice, peaceful place. People don't like strangers making trouble. None of my business, none of yours. Let well enough alone, I say. You'll live longer.
It's kind of a run-down place, isn't it?
All places around here seem to be, George.
Yeah. Red Silk, I figured that out. Used to be a big breeding farm up in this neck of the woods. I don't know how people earn a living now. Mrs. Sturdivant?
The door's open. She's probably out back in the kitchen.
Mrs. Sturdivant? Sophie?
She's not in the kitchen, George.
Of course she's not.
Huh?
What do you think does the cooking around here anyway?
Hello.
Yeah.
We didn't mean to walk right
You must
in.
be Doc Sellers.
Well, I ain't Abraham Lincoln. You looking for Sophie?
Uh-huh. I'm George Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
I seen your car out there. Just come in myself. Hey, sis! Come to the party.
You're a doctor, are you?
Sure. Want a pill? Here.
Oh.
Pretty good size, huh? No, I haven't practiced for years, but I still got these. I was over trying to unchoke a neighbor's horse yesterday. Eminent Sawbones, that's me.
Uh-huh. You're a vet.
Yep. Retired livestock killer. Sophie! Hey, Soph! Upstairs, I guess, working on her butterfly collection. Come on through. Sophie, for the love...
She must have fallen down the stairs, George.
I'm all right. I'm
Here.
all right.
Get her over to the couch.
I'm all right.
Clumsy ox, what'd you do? Trip over your own feet?
Oh, here, let me. She didn't fall downstairs.
Huh?
Yes, I did. That's what I must have done.
But how did your face get those blotches on it? How'd you get that black eye?
No one hit me.
What'd you say that for?
I mean, I fell, that's all.
Look, did somebody slap you, knock you
No,
down?
no.
Well, who was it? Why? When did it happen?
No, stop it.
We've come to help you, Sophie.
So why won't you tell us what... Oh,
Huh? What are you looking at me for?
no reason. Just wondered why she's still so
Oh,
scared.
no, that's ridiculous. Doc's my brother.
Oh, hey, Douglas! Douglas, come on in here.
Is Douglas with you?
Yeah, just got back from looking at the old office.
Oh, what did you find?
Nothing, not a blame thing.
Oh, look, both of you. What are you talking about?
Yes, Doc. What is it? What do you want?
Hey, Valentine, Miss Brooks, Douglas Kent. Just so you'll know, I'm not the kind of man beats up his own sister.
How do you do?
Hi.
Sophie, what's happened?
I'm all right, Douglas.
Doug here's another crazy, eager beaver like Sophie is, Mr. Valentine. Going off half-cocked whenever he gets...
Mr. Valentine's here to help us. Isn't that right, Sophie? He's here to help find out.
Oh, look, will somebody please explain what this is all about?
No. No, I think that perhaps I was wrong.
What?
Mr. Valentine, I shouldn't have been so hasty in writing.
Uncle Harry, that's what it's all about.
Uncle Harry?
No. Douglas and I only thought...
Oh, be quiet, Sophie. You started it, let's finish it. Come here, I'll show him to you.
Show him?
Uncle Harry, the great Uncle Harry, so they say. There, see for yourself.
Skeleton. Nothing but a skeleton.
Uncle Harry's bones.
Says you.
I was out fishing in the lake, Mr. Valentine, and my line got tangled, and here he is.
But just a skeleton. I don't see how you can tell. Who was Uncle Harry?
Man disappeared 5 years ago. Man who bought out the breeding farms, a hermit. Sophie's uncle.
Uh-huh. Well, look, I don't know much about anatomy, but is a shin bone supposed to look like this?
Well, go on, Doc. Tell him.
Oh, sure. Jump to conclusions, yeah. I made the mistake of remembering that I once said a fracture for Harry, that's all. It's what I get for playing MD.
We've been downtown looking for the x-rays in Doc's old office. We were going to the barn, too, to check in his old trunks and things. You see, I thought that if we could find the x-ray that he took 5 years ago, it might give us a positive way of identifying...
Bones are bones. It's not going to tell you anything.
How about this? Piece of rusty wire tangled around his leg.
George.
The lake is full of stuff. It don't mean anything either.
But it means something if we knew his leg was tied with wire before he died.
Exactly, Mr. Valentine. That's just the way
Yeah, see, everybody who reads mysteries goes off half-cocked.
Well, what kind of a skeptic are you, Doc? Why don't you think it's Uncle Harry?
Mister, I don't think one way or another. Only lots of people come up summers to fish, and that lake could be practically anybody.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to go with you to keep looking for that x-ray. Douglas, get the local sheriff up here as fast as you can. And tell him to send for a police x-ray man, too. Brooksy, take care of Sophie.
Look, I'm just as upset about Sophie as
Don't
you are.
bother, Doc. I finally got the idea. It's a skeleton in the closet we're after. Well, come on, then. We're going to start opening doors.
Set the blame leg in the first place if there was a real sawbones around. Blasted bunch of recluses in this part of the woods.
Yeah, sure. Did you try this box here?
Old Sears Roebuck catalogs. Yeah, blasted cobwebs.
Hey, how about the tin one?
Oh, yeah, let me see.
Your x-ray stuff ought to be boxed up somewhere that you could find it.
Doc, where are you? Oh, that you, Sheriff? Right here. Come here, meet Mr. Valentine. Worse than cleaning out an old attic.
Hi.
Don't stick your paw at me, young man.
Well. What's your trouble, Sheriff? Don't you like to know what's going on in your territory?
I know all about it. Don't need any city boys to come telling me what my job is. Uncle Harry disappeared 5 years ago. Let's leave him that way, I say.
You're not interested in skeletons, huh? Sheriff, I think I'd like to have a little talk with you before
quit
we...
your blabbing and give us your pocket knife.
Oh, yeah, here.
Airtight box. Maybe you got it. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that looks like negatives. Hey, look out for that spider.
Open up closets. Got to expect being bit. Here.
Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a horse, isn't it?
Uncle Harry, horse, spider, what difference does it make?
Uncle... There you are. Yeah, name, date, shin bone. Yeah, that's him, all right.
Here, let's get it in the light.
Well, Doc?
It could be the same as the skeleton.
Looks the same to me. Set crooked on top there.
Like 100 others, I suppose. Holy smokes, Mr. Valentine, I can't tell for
Sheriff,
sure.
did you get that police x-ray man?
Yeah, over at the house. Mr. Kennedy.
Okay, give me that x-ray. Come on.
Absolutely. There's no question about it.
But isn't it true lots of people have broken bones, Kennedy?
I'll be glad to swear before a jury that this is the same bone.
Before a jury?
Of course, Mr. Valentine. Hasn't anyone here noticed the fracture in the skull? Here, right here.
Why, no.
Enough to cause death, I should say, in that location. I will also testify that the fracture must have been made before the body became a skeleton.
In other words, the X-ray proves it's Uncle Harry.
Precisely. And the combination of fracture and wire around the legs unquestionably proves that he was murdered. There you are. Quite simple. Murder.
I knew it was Uncle Harry, all right, Sheriff, but the important thing is who did it.
Sure, Sophie. Now me and Mr. Valentine
Wait a
have
minute. Listen to her.
Young lady, I've known Sophie for years, and anything
But she knows who killed him.
She what?
Of course I do. And I always knew it had happened, too. And that's why I hired you, Mr. Valentine, to catch him. Somewhere in Manitoba, Canada, I think was the last place. You know, he sends me checks. You see, that's because he feels guilty about the way he treats me.
Harry was a skinflint, a miser, a bloodsucker.
I've sent descriptions. I've had detectives after him lots of times, but they've never been able to
Wait a
catch
minute, please, both of you.
She's talking about her husband, George, her second husband.
He only married me because of Uncle Harry's money, and I was the relative. But Uncle Harry was too smart for him. He'd never give him any. Oh, no, not him.
Sophie, why do you...
Bunker, his name is, and when you find him, you'll hang him, won't you, Mr. Valentine? I know Bunker did it. He always said he got Harry's money. And 5 years ago he did it, don't you see? And then he disappeared.
Hold it, will you please? This Bunker, what happened? Was he a husband that ran away from you?
I beg your pardon? I sent him away, don't you understand? He was no good, and I sent him away. That's why I'm using my first husband's name. Bunker was a lying cheat. And he killed Uncle Harry, and I sent him away before I knew what he'd done. Well, get him, that's all. Get him and hang him.
And now, Valentine, will you listen to the voice of reason for a minute? Bunker ran away from Sophie in San Francisco, but it was 2 months before Uncle Harry disappeared.
Oh.
Sophie's just a little cracked on the subject, that's all. As I figure, Bunker's the one person probably didn't kill Uncle Harry. Forget him.
What do you mean?
Lonely area around here. Anything can happen. Nobody will be able to remember. 5 years is a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's been nice and peaceful since... Valentine, I mean Harry was the man who ruined this place. He was old Harry himself. I mean, if I'd had the chance, I probably would have murdered him. Maybe I did.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand it all now. It isn't just the skeleton in her closet, is it?
Nope.
Yeah, Sophie wanted me to prove it was Uncle Harry so she could prove it was her no-good husband who did it. Instead, now we've got to solve a 5-year-old crime that everybody else would have to have hushed up. Because everybody in the whole area is a suspect for murder.
And you know who'll get the last laugh? Uncle Harry's bones.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. A musical scale has 8 notes. A musician can hardly use the scale unless it has not 1, not 2, but all 8 notes. In gasoline, it takes 8 different qualities to give you all-around dependable performance. Now, gasolines can be designed to play up one quality at the expense of others, but that unbalances the overall performance. If a musician makes one note in a scale sharp without adjusting the others, you hear this. Something slightly off? Well, that's what you'd find in an unbalanced gasoline, but not in Chevron Supreme. Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 top performance qualities. Just what are those 8 qualities? Here they are. Area blending quality, mileage, power, anti-knock quality, vapor lock prevention, starting quality, warm-up quality, acceleration. These are the 8 qualities that mean dependable performance in your car. Count on Chevron Supreme to give you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities. For sweet music under the hood of your car, wherever you drive in the West, ask for Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It seems your client, Sophie, is the only one who ever liked Uncle Harry. Everyone else, including the sheriff, would prefer to let sleeping dogs lie. And if your name is George Valentine, you know how hopeless it will be to try to solve a 5-year-old crime when everyone in town is a suspect.
Sheriff Harry was a miser, wasn't he? A hermit and a miser.
What are you getting at?
I don't know. Gold. Misers have gold, don't they?
Of course they do. If they're smart, like Harry was.
Well, sure, that's why he was killed, I guess.
What do you mean?
Well, most of his money was in property, but people always said he had a good many $1,000s stashed away somewhere.
Somewhere like where?
Up around that place of his. I could never find any, and I'm the one who boarded the place up after he disappeared.
Uncle Harry's place. You mean there's a house, a farm or something?
It's a cabin. Nothing but a cabin.
Well, come on, Brooksy. What are we waiting for?
About a mile around the lake from here. I boarded her up solid in case he ever came back.
George, what about Sophie?
Never mind her. Now I know who smacked her.
Not much of a cabin for a rich man, is it?
No. Here we are. I don't know. At least he kept it neat and clean.
Turn your flashlight over here. Oh,
Just a desk, that's all.
you think there's any point in going through it?
Not if you're looking for money.
Listen. Oh, it's just the wind, I guess.
Hey, wait, Brooksy.
What?
A brick out of the fireplace. Yeah, a nice little hole underneath.
Hmm. Maybe Uncle Harry did have some money.
Sure, of course he did. What's the matter?
Hole in the mattress. Place for a box. Oh,
Hey, look out.
I tripped. Well, there's nothing funny about it.
Yes, there is. Loose board, Angel. This place is honeycomb with old hiding spots. Yeah. All of them empty.
Look, here's a coin. This one wasn't empty. I mean, once upon a time.
None of them were from the looks of it. I mean, that doesn't quite make sense, does it?
What do you mean, George?
With the kind of tough old guy that Harry must have been.
I don't...
Duck, Angel. What? Get down. Turn off that flashlight.
George?
Take it easy now. This is who I think it is.
The man with the shovel. I can see him in the doorway.
All right, shut the door, Buster. There's a draft. Never mind the match.
George, look out for the shovel!
Get away from me!
All right, I guess now we can have some light, Angel. Well, it's our neighbor. What's your name? Dorky, that right?
Let go of me.
Sure, I'll let go.
The man who warned us away. The man who said Sophie was
The
just
man
going
who
to...
warned Sophie away, you mean?
What?
I did not.
You got mad and hit her, too. That's assault.
Now, look. Listen to
All
me.
a matter of geography. I remember what she wrote me about the 2 roads. And Doc Sellers and Douglas went to town this morning. That's in the other direction from your place by the hill. So how did you know that Doc had gone to town? He wouldn't have gone past you. That's the wrong direction. So I guess you knew he was gone because you'd been over there. Sophie herself must have told you where he was.
All right. Don't prove anything.
No, but your shovel does. I wondered why a guy who'd committed murder 5 years ago would be stupid enough to commit an overt act today.
Murder? Now, look, I hated Uncle Harry,
I
sure,
didn't
but
say you did I? Relax, Buster. You're just a little greedy, that's all. Come digging for the miser's cash.
George, I don't understand.
When people thought Uncle Harry disappeared, they'd naturally assume he took his loot with him. Now it seems he was murdered. That makes it a little different.
Nobody alive would be smart enough to kill him and find all of it. An old cowhide skinflint like that.
I know. That's why you wanted Sophie to stop raising alarm. If everybody knew for sure Uncle Harry was dead, why, you'd get trampled in the rush up here.
He bilked me out of some of my property. You can't blame me
Buster,
for
I'm not blaming you for anything. That's not my job. Now get out. Go on, go home.
George, what on
Come
earth?
on. You heard me. There isn't any gold around here. Well, what's the matter, Angel? Don't you understand? We're all through with this case.
Quiet, all of you, or I'll throw you out. Go on, Doc.
Oh, sure, Coroner. There's not much to say. I've given my testimony.
He's identified the body. That's all we need from Doc Sellers.
Well, Sheriff, who has got something to say? I understood this fella, Valentine, had caught somebody up at Uncle Harry's shack. I know this isn't a court, but we sure want to hear everything that...
I haven't got anything to add, Coroner.
Now, see here, Valentine.
No, Coroner. I'm all through with this case. Yeah, I'm on my way back to the city.
Valentine.
Yeah, what was the idea back there at the inquest?
There's no idea, Doc.
Well, see here, if you think our sheriff is capable...
The sheriff's all right, Douglas.
Big compliment.
Yeah, he only wishes it were true.
All right, now listen, all of you. Uncle Harry was a heel. The whole town wished him dead. Sheriff, when the skeleton was found, your idea was to let sleeping dogs lie, huh?
Well, not exactly, but holy smoke, we got to live with the people, you know. This place has been pretty nice for the past 5 years.
Well, then?
We'll take care of Dorky, all right.
For assault, that's all, Sheriff. That's your business.
Yeah, but now I got a murder to solve. You helped get this rolling. You can't just walk off.
All right. Keep your shirt on, Sheriff. You won't have to nail anybody in your town for murder.
But you said that the...
Well, let's start at the beginning. 5 years ago, Uncle Harry, the hermit, the miser, the boy with the gold. Somebody comes and tries to get his gold. Kills him, takes his gold. But you've been up to the cabin, Sheriff. How did the killer find all the loot in at least 3 separate hiding spots?
Well, he could have twisted the old boy's arm or dug around.
Nothing was disturbed. He went right to the spots.
Yeah, I remember.
And if he got rough with Harry, would Harry have told him where all the spots were?
Well, no. I see what you mean.
No, you don't, Douglas. Maybe Sophie's an unhappy, bitter woman, but she had the right idea. Sheriff sent some telegrams to, where was it she got her last money order from? Someplace in Manitoba, Canada?
Bunker, that no-good husband of hers, he's the one.
Bunker? Well, I grant you he could have come up here after he left Sophie in San Francisco. I guess nobody would have known if he was out at Harry's place.
Yeah, but she's had detectives looking for Bunker, tracing those little money orders he sent once in a while.
That's right. They ain't been able to find him, Valentine.
Okay. But, Doc, you wouldn't be able to lie about X-rays of anybody who's still around here, would you? I mean, right out in public court and all? No, you couldn't do that. You'd be caught up.
What are you talking about?
Perjury. I waited just long enough for you to commit perjury at the coroner's inquest, Doc.
Well, what are you talking about?
A tin box with a live spider in it.
Spider?
Yeah, that's what gave me the idea, and it's the only way to explain everything. Suppose the spider got in there when the box was opened, say, a few days ago. By Doc alone.
You're crazy.
No more than your sister is. Suppose you switch some X-rays. We'll tie that together with what I said about Uncle Harry's hiding places. There's only one person who could have gone right to the hiding places. And that's Uncle Harry himself.
No, now look.
But he couldn't do that if he were dead, could he? All right, then. Suppose Doc here once treated a fracture for Bunker.
Bunker?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that would...
Yeah, simple as that. 5-year-old crime. Man killed another man, threw him in the lake. And now, because his sister would inherit some property and so on, Doc decides to make the skeleton into Uncle Harry, when it's really the skeleton of Bunker.
That's not true. Now, Sheriff, you got to believe me.
Perjury, Doc. Perjury, remember? But, Sheriff, I think the reason detectives haven't been able to trace Bunker is pretty simple now, don't you? Wrong description. Just send a description to Canada of Uncle Harry. They'll get him all right. And there you are, Sheriff. Instead of just a bunch of bones, Uncle Harry is a real live murderer.
Uncle Harry. Well, Hey, Valentine, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Back to the gal what brung me, Sophie. Yeah, there's a lot more important stuff to clear up in this case than dead skeletons. Yeah, Sheriff, I got a live client to drag out of her closet. A gal who hired me and then slammed doors in my face. Why? Well, in a couple of seconds, I'll find out.
RPM motor oil is the finest engine insurance you can buy. Compared with today's premium type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. No wonder in the toughest test a motor gets, new RPM doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Ask for it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
He hated Harry. Bunker hated Harry.
Sure, Sophie. You must have come here to get some money out of Harry, and, well, Harry defended himself, I guess.
It's been sweet of Uncle Harry to send me the money orders all this time. Even if it is trapping you.
I wouldn't be too sure it was sweet. It's kept the illusion that Bunker was still alive. He'd do that on purpose.
Oh, yes, perhaps.
In fact, I wouldn't be too sure you love that uncle as much as you claim. I think you just hated Bunker. But now Bunker's dead. Now you know he's dead.
People can waste a lot of time hating, can't they?
Oh, Sophie, I'll tell you something. You wasted a lot of our time before I caught on why you hired me, then didn't want to talk.
Well, I told you were working.
Well, I didn't think it was just Dorky's getting rough. It was the fact you began to remember whose leg had really been fractured, wasn't it?
Well, I couldn't understand what the doc was up to. I'm so glad it was only perjury. Makes me feel much better.
He'd been willing to wait another 2 years. You might have had Uncle Harry declared legally dead and collected his property that way.
Yeah, but Doc wouldn't wait, that's all. Too good an opportunity. And the ironic part is, if it had worked, Uncle Harry couldn't have done anything about the inheritance slipping away from him. Not without admitting the whole story. Well, I can see why Doc was tempted, all right.
Doc hated Harry. Such a waste of time.
You said that before. About hatred being a waste of time.
I collect butterflies, you know. People say I have about as much brains as one. But anybody who wastes time is crazy.
Sure. Butterflies, I suppose so, yeah.
He's stupid, isn't he? Doesn't learn any lessons from seeing what happens from an unhappy marriage.
Don't worry, Sophie. I'm the teacher.
What? Hey, what is this?
Come along, George. Time to say goodnight.
Oh, now you haven't seen my butterfly collection. You come upstairs with me and I'll show you my rare prizes.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Lorene Tuttle was heard as Sophie, Larry Dobkin as Doc, Don Diamond as Douglas, Joe Duvall as the Sheriff, and Fred Howard as Dorky. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Laura's House, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If life seems like a hurricane and you can't find a storm cellar, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my name is Miss Torrance. Next to Bonnie Burke, Francine Melton is my dearest friend. I don't want to leave Francine unless I have to. After all, we've been together for years, ever since the days when we taught in the same grade school together. But, Mr. Valentine, I can't stand it much longer. Francine has become hypnotized. Now, I don't believe in supernatural things, but I can see what will happen to the three of us unless you come to help. There'll be the murmur of ghostly laughter, the growing insanity of constant fear, and sooner or later the screaming arms of death. You see, Francine has been hypnotized by a house. Laura's house.
You George Valentine, Claire Brooks?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, come on, hop in. My name's Bonnie Burke.
Oh, yes. Miss Torrance mentioned your name.
She asked me to meet you. Afraid if she got into this one-horse shay, it'd break down.
Oh, this is what I call being met in style.
Yeah, come on, Napoleon. I bet you're confused, aren't you? But you see, there's the three of us. Miss Torrance, Francine Melton, and I. We've lived together for years. None of us too lucky at the altar. We all used to teach.
Oh, what happened?
Francine got an inheritance. But the only part of it worth anything was this estate out here. So we all quit our jobs to come out and sell it.
This the place called Laura's house?
Yeah, but don't ask me who Laura was. Somebody dead, that's all I know. Somebody with a doting husband who built it for her years and years ago.
And now the three of you want to sell it.
Well, sure, to get cash. See the world. We're still young. Have fun. And you know, these woods aren't exactly full of men.
Well, Bonnie, how does Francine feel about it? She's the owner now, isn't she?
Well, we've always shared everything. None of us have any relatives, and, well, this place isn't good for Francine.
Why not?
Francine isn't like other people. Now, Torrance is simple. Eats too much and reads too much. Me, I'm just healthy and dumb. But Francine, well, you'll meet her. You'll see. If you can get her to talk to you. Come on, Napoleon.
Bonnie, why isn't Laura's house good for Francine?
It's haunted.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute.
Sounds wacky, doesn't it? But Torrance wrote you the letter. She's the one that got you here, and I'll bet that's what she'll tell you. Whoa. Well, there it is, kids. Laura's house.
Oh, that place can't have spooks.
No. Really something, isn't it?
Why, it's like a great big white doll's house. It's so sunny, and the gardens. Look, George, there's even a tea house and rose arbor.
Yeah, the house in the middle of the woods where three witches live. Hey, Fairbanks.
I'm coming, lady. I'm coming.
Fairbanks knows everything there is to know about everything. Here, catch their bags for them.
Hey, take it easy. I'm getting them. Take it easy. Heavier when you throw suitcases down like that, you know. Gravity.
I'll put up the horse and buggy. Show Mr. Valentine where he can find Miss Torrance.
Simple physics, that's all.
Probably in her room, juggled around to make space. Torrance was going to move to the front corner upstairs. Get up. See you later.
Yeah, okay, Bonnie. Thanks.
Crazy school teachers. What'd she say, mister?
Why, I think she said that Miss Torrance had moved into the front corner room upstairs.
Find it yourself.
Huh?
Oh, what's the matter?
I wouldn't go near that room. Back, that's all. Front corner upstairs. That's Laura's room.
Oh, George, it's all so ridiculous. The inside is even prettier than the outside.
Wait a minute. Easy, Brooksy.
Huh?
That must be Miss Torrance there through the open door.
Oh, reading her book. I'll bet it's Edgar Allan. Well, she's fallen asleep, George.
Miss Torrance. Miss Torrance?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
She's dead.
Oh, just sitting there in the sunshine.
There's not a mark on her, Brooksy. Nothing seems to be wrong.
Oh, George, listen.
It's a carousel.
Yeah.
Now, what in the deuce is a carousel doing in a place like this?
It's Laura's house. Oh.
What?
It's Laura's. On the back lawn. Her husband had it built there for her years ago. I love carousels, don't you?
Well, yes.
You must be Francine Melton.
Yes. Yes, I'm Francine. But you don't have to look at me, you know.
I just didn't realize your leg.
Oh, I'm sorry I said that. I haven't said a thing like that since I was a little girl. But I'm so upset. Torrance is dead, isn't she?
Yes. You already knew?
I found her 5 minutes ago. I'd been in my room crying. I phoned the doctor. He said there was nothing I could do.
No, I guess not.
He'll be here as soon as he can, though. He's the coroner, too.
Miss Melton, had she been sick? I mean, what happened?
Her heart, didn't you know? She said you were friends of hers coming to visit.
Well, yes, that's right, but...
But then didn't she tell you? She's always had a dangerous heart. Didn't she tell you about her heart?
Oh, Miss Melton. Miss Melton, car coming up the drive. Looks like it might be the... Oh,
All right, Fairbanks. That will be all, thank you.
dead. Dead, ain't she? That makes 3 of them dead. 3 of them, I tell you.
Fairbanks, please go.
No, wait a minute. What's he talking about?
I might have known it happened sooner or later. 3 of them dead in the same room. I told you I wouldn't go in there, mister. Death likes that room.
Fairbanks. Oh, those horrible lies. Those awful, fantastic things to say. To think.
What sort of things do you think, Miss Melton?
I'm glad my friend died in here. It's a beautiful room. A happy room. Laura was beautiful and happy, too. There's a painting over there, you see? Laura loved the world. I know she did because she was a cripple, just like me. Laura wouldn't want to hurt anyone.
The coroner says you want to speak to me. I'm Ethan Marker, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, yes. I was waiting for his report. Well, he said you were the nearest neighbor out there, Mr. Marker, so I thought perhaps...
I know. You thought perhaps I could tell you about the local ghost. Laura. Everyone asks. But it's a little different at a time like this, isn't it, Mr. Valentine?
Maybe. I don't know yet. Now, tell me, what's Fairbanks mean? What's he talking about? 2 other deaths in the same room and so on.
Mr. Valentine, Laura was crippled, but not in the soul. And she'd married the handsomest man for miles around. He built the place as a sort of house for his bluebird. The carousel for her to ride around on because she couldn't dance. The island in the wilderness. There are many of us who would like to find such a place.
Yeah, sure, I agree. And it's very interesting, Mr. Marker, but...
All right. Yes, the deaths. After Laura passed on, many legends grew up about her. Naturally, the sheltered one. Fascinating legends, too. But anyway, the house reverted to banks and so on. Only 2 people who bought it tried to live in it. They both died.
How?
Quite mysteriously. One was 90 and had a stroke.
Huh?
The other one shot himself cleaning his own gun. Oh, but I assure you the legends have colored all this. It wouldn't sound the same if Fairbanks told it to you. He'd say Laura did it.
Uh-huh. But you're telling me it's all Tommy rot.
Well, of course. You don't believe in the supernatural, do you?
Okay, Mr. Marker. Thanks very much.
Not at all. And now the school teachers. Mr. Valentine, I hope you won't feel it necessary to pry about.
Why not? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. But you're not just here as a friend, are you? I admire Miss Melton very much.
Oh, I see.
She's beautiful, as Laura must have been. I wouldn't want her annoyed.
All right, Mr. Valentine, here's that report.
Okay, let's have it, Doctor.
Miss Torrance died of a coronary condition, all right. Heart just stopped, that's all.
Oh, sure. But what made it stop?
Well, really, to the layman,
It could have been a shock, couldn't it? If she had a weak heart and somebody told her stories, scared her.
I found no evidence of foul play.
I said scared her, Doctor. Now, she heard something. She saw something. There was a shock that was too much for her.
Mr. Valentine, I've already checked with her city physician. She had a coronary disease. Not nerves, disease.
Mr. Valentine, I have a new car. I'd be glad to give you a lift back to Laura's house.
Thanks, Mr. Marker. But I think the walk could do me good.
Very well. Come and visit our corner of the woods again sometime.
Good night, Mr. Marker. Oh, Brooksy, I'm back. Brooksy. Yes? Yes, hello.
George, haven't you ever used a house phone before?
Oh.
I saw you out the window coming in the door. Neat, isn't it? They always have them in haunted houses.
Oh, sure.
Well, what happened?
Oh, the coroner says nothing doing. Big false alarm, that's all. Client just dead. Hey, Brooksy, where are you? I mean, I'm in your room. You in mine?
George, I'm in Laura's room.
You know, there are lots of things about her in this room. I mean, besides the painting. George, there's a whole closet full of her clothes. Actually, real last century things. So old they crack when you touch them.
Okay, Angel, okay. I'll be up and look at the museum.
There are music boxes and a sachet drawer. There are shoes and a funny old wooden brace for a
Hey, Brooksy, what was that? Hey, do you hear me? What was that?
She's on the lawn. In the moonlight. George, I'm not crazy. I see her. Like the painting. George, I see her. It's Laura.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When you go on your motoring vacation, rely on Chevron Supreme gasoline to get the best out of your car. This premium quality gasoline is climate tailored, specially blended to give your car perfect performance at home or 1,000 miles from home. That's because the special blending agents that go into Chevron Supreme are determined by the various altitude and temperature zones in the West. For today's high compression engines or for older cars that need new power, you can't buy a better gasoline. You'll find Chevron Supreme gives your car faster starts. You'll find it's terrific in traffic for alert getaway, and that it gives your car extra power on hills, ping-free power. Try a tankful tomorrow. On your vacation, remember, you'll find Chevron Supreme at all standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Laura's house, built like a doll's house in the middle of the woods. Built years ago for a woman long dead who once lived to ride on the carousel. But other people who try to live in Laura's domain have a habit of dying, too, like the nervous schoolteacher who wrote you a letter and then passed away of a heart attack before you could talk to her. Well, of course, if you're anything like George Valentine, you don't believe in the supernatural. But you certainly waste no time when your assistant Claire Brooks tells you that she has just seen Laura herself.
No, George, I did see her. Just for a second, out in the moonlight, by the rose garden, walking. Then she disappeared in the shadows.
Brooksy, are you sure?
I swear it. She looked just like the picture, even to the little lace parasol.
Okay, then, Angel. What you saw must have been a real person.
Yeah, well, now that you're here, yes.
Somebody must have got one of these dresses and dolled up for the job. Only why, Brooksy? What's the point of playing ghost, trying to scare people? Who's trying to do what?
Well, for crying out loud. Well, what are you doing in there, Valentine? Picking out a dress for your girl?
Oh. Hello, Bonnie.
I was just getting ready to hit the hay. What's going on? I heard you racketing here. I knew it wasn't mice.
So did I.
Francine.
What was it, Mr. Valentine? What was it?
I'll tell you. I'll tell both of you. I saw a ghost. No, you couldn't have. Don't say such a thing.
What Miss Brooks means is she saw somebody out by the rose garden in one of Laura's dresses.
Maybe Torrance saw something, too. I don't know. This awful house scared her to death, whatever it was.
It was just her heart.
I don't believe in all this junk, but Torrance did. Oh, I'll be glad when it's all over, when we get out of here. Oh, Sam's so tough and dumb, and maybe I am. But there's something crazy here, something insane, abnormal. And, Valentine, if you don't find out what it is, I'm going to.
Bonnie! Oh, she doesn't understand. No one does.
Miss Melton, I was telling the truth. There was someone out there.
I saw her. No. I'm sure you were mistaken.
But I tell you,
No,
I'm not...
stop it, please. This is my house. Well, this isn't easy to say, Mr. Valentine. I hope you understand I'm not trying to offend. But I want you to go. I want you to get out of here. I want you to leave my house. The door. Excuse me.
Evening, lady. Got a message here for Mr. Valentine.
Oh, all right, of course.
Wait a second, I'll get it. That's for me, friend.
Okay.
Okay, here you are. Thanks.
Likewise. Good night.
What is it, George?
Never mind, Brooksy. But, Miss Melton, I guess we might as well take your suggestion. We will get out of here.
Oh, thank George.
We're fairly unpacked anyway, and it's a short walk to town, so you won't have to bother about anything. We'll just plain get out of your hair. That make you happy?
Oh, Mr. Valentine. There's some things too fragile to be touched. That's all.
This looks like a good place for the bags. Gotta make time, Angel. We'll be back for them, so don't worry. And I got a hunch it'll be fast.
George, what was in that message?
Here. Well, there's not enough moonlight to read it, I guess.
Oh, I've got a match.
Note says, come to town in a hurry. Meet a guy at the corner drugstore. It's important.
Who?
The local historian, Angel. Guy named Ethan. Hey, put out that match.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, am I a sucker. You see that? Something shiny? Come on, it's over here. Sure, a car.
Parked in the shadows off the road.
A nice new car. And if I remember rightly... Wait a minute, I'll turn on the dash light. Huh? I do. It's registered to Mr. Ethan Marker.
Then the note was just to lure us into town to get us out of the way.
Yeah. Radiator's still warm, Angel.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get back there. Run.
Okay. Look, there's a light. The upstairs corner room.
Yeah, and we turned that light off when we left up there. Laura's room.
Yeah.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Fairbanks, where are you going?
Out to my lodge. Get some sleep. Simple facts of nature.
Then you just left the house. Who's up there? Who's in the corner room?
That athletic one. That Bonnie thing. I warned her just like I warned Miss Torrance the day they came here. Stay away from Laura, I says. It's death. Death loves Laura's room.
All right, Banshee, I got the idea.
Up there with the door locked. Says she's going to stay a coon's age if she has to find out what's wrong. Ha! Lights won't help. Door lock won't help. I'm telling you, mister.
All right, I said. You don't have... Hey, what's that in your hand?
Huh?
Shoes. Brooksy, give me those matches.
Yeah, here you are, George.
A woman's shoes.
Of course. Miss Francine's. Found them in the back hallway. Thought I better take them out for a little cleaning.
Yeah, they need it, all right. That's a good idea, Fairbanks. Good night.
There was mud all over those shoes, George.
Yeah, Brooksy, from the rose garden, where ghosts walk.
Francine. Well, come on, George. We've got to get upstairs to Laura's room before...
Hold it, Brooksy, hold it. Now, listen, there was something that Gould said. He said it before. He said he'd warned Miss Torrance about the upstairs room, remember?
Well, yes, but...
Okay, then. This time it begins to make sense. There was something wrong about Torrance's death.
What's that?
I don't mean the heart attack part. I mean her being up there in that room. She was nervous. She was superstitious. When they juggled the rooms around for our coming, she would never have taken that one.
No, she
But,
wouldn't.
Angel, there's one way that it does make sense. And that's if you figure Torrance took that room after she was dead. You get it?
Yeah.
Somebody moved her body. Somebody who's willing to commit a real murder.
Well, don't just stand there. Hurry up. We've got to get upstairs to Bonnie before...
No, there isn't time. I got to think it out. Oh, Lord, Brooksy, I'll have to just plain guess. Come on, the back lawn.
What?
Come on, around this way.
George?
Yeah, the carousel. Lucky guess.
Shh. There she is.
Laura.
It is Francine, isn't it?
Yeah. Riding a white horse. All alone in the moonlight.
Oh, the poor thing. It's the same dress she had on when I saw her. George, look at her. Francine herself is so shy. And being crippled, she keeps her head down, but now she's smiling. Oh, George, she's beautiful.
Yeah. And somebody else said that to me before. Hey, what's wrong with it?
It's going faster. Help someone. I can't get down. She'll fall off. Help. Oh, her foot's caught. It'll drag her. It'll kill her, George.
Come on, jump on. Get her, Brooksy. I'll stop it. Brooksy, did you get her? Is she all right?
Yes, George. She's all right. She hasn't fallen yet.
Good. Now take her up to the house. I'll be up in a minute.
Okay, George.
Okay, come on out of there, whoever you are. Come on now, I know you're in there. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, slow down, Sprinter. All right, I don't like to tackle ladies, but you...
Let go of it. Let go.
All right, sit still, sister. Well, so you were supposed to be in Laura's room, were you? Well, Bonnie, you almost did it, didn't you? Almost killed the poor crippled girl. I suppose you were the one who sent me that note signed Ethan Marker to get me out of here so you could do it. And who else around this house would have been strong enough to move Torrance's body into Lawrence's room? Muscle girl?
She was dead. I didn't kill her.
No, but you tried to make it look like she'd been frightened, make Francine feel guilty, hate the place. But none of it worked, did it? She still wanted to stay on.
Valentine, I wasn't trying to kill Francine. Honest, I wasn't.
Yes, you were, Bonnie. You thought you had to.
No.
You knew she'd been secretly tying on those dresses, taking walks in the rose garden. You know, if she had an accident out here in costume, everybody'd agree she was nuts.
But she's different. She is strange.
Sure.
She's
The
crazy.
little girl's shy. She's touchy. But she was starting to come out of herself. Those dresses were part of it. They were why you had to get rid of her.
That's not true.
The dresses were making an impression on somebody, weren't they? Somebody who could kick you out. Sure. You had to do away with Francine fast while she still had no relatives, while you were still her closest friend, still in control, still able to inherit her dough.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bonnie, you want to bet he's down there now? You want to bet he was already expecting a little sentimental rendezvous with her tonight? That he heard the commotion and came running?
No, don't, please.
Hey, Mr. Marker. Ethan Marker, you down there?
What's that? Yes, Valentine, yes.
Why should she find someone? The careless one, the plainest of us.
Chin up, sister. We'll find you a place to live. In jail.
Yes, I know Bonnie needed my money. But perhaps she was right.
Listen, Francine. They've got the carousel fixed again.
And Torrance said so, too. Perhaps I don't belong here. Tending the things that I'm not. Dreaming.
Milady, the carriage awaits. Your steeds are prancing.
Oh, stop it. It's silly. It's ridiculous. I'm going to sell this awful place. I'm Francine Melton, and I'm plain looking, and I teach Latin. And you don't have to look at me, any of you.
I beg your pardon, miss, but I wasn't addressing you. Will you do me the honor, Laura? Beautiful Laura.
Thank you, sir. You are being most patient with me. I do believe I'd be delighted.
My arm, my dear.
Oh, George. She was beautiful again.
Some things are almost too fragile to touch.
Well, come on, how about a ride for us?
No, not our style. We're built for reality, you and I, Brooksy.
Oh, George, what's not real about a carousel in the wilderness?
You asking me?
But that's exactly what love is, isn't it?
Okay, you win, Angel. The lady, will you do me the honor? My arm.
There's nothing like a vacation with a change of scenery and new experiences to give you a grand lift. 2, when your vacation means a motoring trip, there's nothing like knowing your car's engine has the best possible protection. Compounded RPM motor oil. At home or wherever you drive, depend on RPM to keep the entire engine system cleaner. For one of the compounds in this premium quality motor oil is a detergent, a chemical that keeps carbon particles and other abrasives harmlessly dispersed in the oil where they can't damage those mirror-smooth internal engine parts. When you have the crankcase drained, this contamination is drained out with the used oil. So, for a cleaner engine with more mileage and fewer repair bills, get RPM, the motor oil that's first choice in the West. Get RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Next week, when George Valentine finds himself on a new job that's as dizzy as a merry-go-round, we'll hear...
You didn't listen to me, Valentine. You're still on the Farrell case.
Now, look, last time we met, Redhead, you were offering me $200 to get off the case. Just whom do you work for, anyway?
You heard me. You're in.
Come on, answer me. Don't be a sucker. You're liable to be caught right in the middle.
That's where you are right now, Valentine. No $200 now. This time I bought a gun.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Daly is starred as George with Francis Robinson as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Frank Hale as Miss Torrance, Florence Ravenel as Bonnie, Herbert Butterfield as Fairbanks, William Johnstone as Marker, Lorene Tuttle as Francine, and Stanley Farrar as the coroner. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
George Lincoln has been out of uniform only a few weeks. Blessed with an abundance of energy, an adventuresome spirit, and not too much money, he has sunk his last dime in office rent, a few pieces of furniture, and an ad in the classified section of the daily paper. Now, as he sits back in his swivel chair, waiting for the clients to form a line outside his office, the door bursts open.
Mr. Lincoln?
Yes?
Mr. George Lincoln?
That's right.
I saw your ad in the paper. Do you have a crime that needs solving? Let George do it. Do you have a dog that needs walking? Let George do it. Do you have a wife that needs spanking?
Let George do it. What are you, a client?
Oh, no, Mr. Lincoln. I'm Sonny Brooks.
What do you want, an interview for your grammar school paper?
Oh, I graduated from grammar school.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That's all right. I'll get it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Good morning. Let George do it.
How do you like that?
Well, I can make an appointment for you. Yeah, I'm Mr. Lincoln's confidential assistant.
That's nice to know.
Well, if you're that close, then come right up, Mr. Winters. Yeah, goodbye, sir.
Now, look here, Bottom Button.
You can call me Sonny.
Well, now, look here, Sonny. Who hired you?
Well, I come with the office. You see, Caleb the elevator man is my friend. He knew I was looking for a job, so he said, Sonny, whoever gets that office gets you, too.
Well, isn't that just ducky?
Oh, you'll find me very reliable, Mr. Lincoln. I have intelligence, initiative, a pleasing personality, and I'm Cuff.
Cuff? What's that mean?
C-U-F. Cool under fire.
Oh, that's great. Well, tap 2.
What's that, sir?
Take a powder, punk. Time's up.
Yeah, but Mr. Lincoln...
You're too young, Sonny. Things may get a little rough around here.
Oh, that's okay, sir. I'm a very rugged character. Now then, Mr. Winters will be here soon.
Winters?
Yes, sir. Jonathan Winters. He just phoned.
Oh.
We can discuss my salary later. I'll go on the payroll as of today.
Whether I like it or not.
Well, I have a feeling you're going to become very fond of me, sir. I grow on people.
Yeah, like a bunion. All right, Sonny, call an employment agency and get me a secretary.
Well, that won't be necessary, sir.
Why? Don't tell me you type, too.
No, but my sister does.
Your sister?
Claire. She'll be here soon to start to work.
Say, does your whole family go with this office?
Well, I don't have much of a family. There's just Claire and me.
Oh, well, that's tough, kid.
Well, you like Claire. She's prettier than I am.
Oh, that's perfect. It doesn't matter if she can type or take dictation, just so she's prettier than you are. Say, this is my lucky day.
Mr. Lincoln?
Oh, yes, Mr. Winters. Come right on in.
Mr. Lincoln, I'm here because...
Oh, well, it doesn't matter what the job is, Mr. Winters. I'm your man. Just throw your problem in my lap and I'll come up with the right answer.
Mr. Lincoln, I'm about to be murdered.
Well, now, don't take it too seriously. A lot of us... Murdered?
Murdered?
You're joking, I hope.
I'm not joking.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Mr. Winters. I mean, you see, well,
Mr. Lincoln, I have been murdered.
Holy Joe!
Oh, well, don't stand there. Do something. Call somebody. The police, the fire department. I'll get a doctor. And Sonny.
Yeah, Mr. Lincoln?
Don't get excited. Look at me. I'm perfectly calm.
You going up, miss?
Is Mr. Lincoln's office in this building?
5th floor. Step in.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're Claire, aren't you?
Well, how did you know?
Family resemblance. You look like Sonny. Nice boy, Sonny, but give him a hamburger and a Coke and he's satisfied. You're not like that, are you?
Well,
I thought not. Someday I'll cook my specialty for you. Devastating duckling divine a la Caleb. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm sure it must be.
Oh, it is. Ever taste chicken broth with nutmeg?
Never.
You haven't lived. Oh, it's 5th floor. Now, you take Mr. Lincoln. He appreciates good food, all right, but he will put sugar on his tomatoes. I hold to the salt school myself. How about you, miss?
Why,
I knew we had a lot in common. First door to your left. Oh, there's Mr. Lincoln now.
Caleb, get a doctor up here right away.
Eye, ear, nose, or stomach?
I don't care. Get a doctor.
Oh, and I'll get Dr. Mack. He's very fond of my cheese souffle.
Mr. Lincoln?
Well?
Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, nothing trifling. Now, run along, sweetheart. If you're a client, come back tomorrow, will you?
I'm Claire Brooks, Sonny's sister.
Yeah, well, come back tomorrow.
Mr. Lincoln.
Well?
I spent 10 cents on bus fare to come here to interview you for a job. I'm going to have that interview whether or not you like it.
Well, look, here's a dime. Now be a good girl and beat it.
I certainly will. I wouldn't work for you if you offered me $1,000 a week to sit behind a desk and do nothing but powder my nose.
You could stand a little powder at that.
Oh, you...
Now, wait a minute. You had any experience as a secretary?
Of course.
Can you mend socks?
Mend socks?
Iron shirts, sew buttons, cook breakfast over a can of Sterno?
Mr. Lincoln, are you looking for a secretary or a wife?
Oh, a secretary. I'm still a bachelor. Knock on wood. Had one close call, though, but I got away from her. Lucky guy.
Lucky girl.
Okay, you're hired.
Thank you.
Now give me back my dime.
What about salary?
Oh, we'll discuss that after I collect from my first client.
How do I know you'll ever get a first client?
Client? Oh, I've got one now. I don't know what I'm going to do with him, but I've got him.
Hmm?
Come on in and see for yourself. That gentleman stretched down on the floor is my first... Oh, Sonny! Sonny!
Yeah, Mr. Lincoln?
Well, where is he? Where's the body? Where's Mr. Winters?
Holy Joe, Mr. Lincoln. He's gone.
Makes sense. Will you, Mr. Winters couldn't have just disappeared into thin air?
It's like I told you, Mr. Lincoln. I went into the waiting room to phone the police, and the next thing I knew, you were out here yelling for me.
Look, this window was open.
What's the matter? Allergic to fresh air?
Well, don't you see? It leads to the fire escape.
Uh-huh. And this door leads to a closet, and that door leads to a... Well, never mind.
Will you be serious? Mr. Winters was shot.
Brilliant.
Maybe his murderer followed him here to your office. Maybe he hid out on the fire escape listening. Then when you left the office, he dragged the body out.
I'll bet Sis is right.
Look, don't bother your pretty little head with puzzles, Claire. Just sit down there and make like a secretary. I'll see you later.
But where are you going?
To Mr. Winters' home. I've got to find some clues. And when the police come, stall them.
The police?
Yeah, they'll be here any minute. Sonny phoned them.
But, Mr. Lincoln, what'll I tell them?
Tell them nothing. You've got charm, haven't you? Well, use it.
Mr. Lincoln, I've got to know. What do you think happened to my husband?
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Winters.
Oh, I was afraid something would happen to him.
Why?
Well, he was so worried. I thought it was because his writing wasn't going too well. He hadn't been able to write anything in a long time.
Oh, your husband is a writer?
Yes, a mystery writer.
Oh, sure, of course. The case of the body in the bathtub, murder has the hiccups.
This is my husband's study.
Quite a layout. What are all those papers?
His manuscript. He was working on The Lost Corpse.
The Lost Corpse. Cute title.
It wasn't coming easy. He knew it had to be good or it'd mean the end of... Mr. Lincoln, what are you looking for in that wastepaper basket?
Now, what do you think? 4-leaf clovers, of course.
I want the truth. Was he murdered?
Relax, Mrs. Winters, relax. The best man in town is on the job.
Who?
Who? Why, me, of course. Is this the Lost Corpse?
Put that manuscript down. Don't look at it.
Why not?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a superstition. Jonathan never wanted anyone to read what he was working on.
Oh, then of course you haven't read this.
No, certainly not.
Did your husband have any domestic trouble?
Domestic trouble? Jonathan was devoted to me.
Was? Why the past tense?
What? Oh, I don't know what I'm saying.
Mrs. Winters?
Yes? Yes, what is it?
There's a policeman downstairs. He wants to talk to you.
A policeman?
I'll be right down.
Well, look, Mrs. Winters, you haven't seen me, understand?
But why?
Well, now, look, your husband trusted me. Why don't you try it?
Well, all right, Mr. Lincoln.
Any way I can get out of here without going down the stairs?
Well, that door leads to my husband's private elevator. It takes you down to the back entrance.
Say, he thought of everything.
Well, he liked to come and go without disturbing the rest of the household.
Very clever man. Okay, Mrs. Winters, I'll get in touch with you tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You mean you'll have news for me?
Well, maybe it'll be news to you. And then again, Mrs. Winters, maybe it won't.
Mr. Lincoln, what's the idea of dragging me out here in the middle of the night?
Keep your pretty little mouth shut, will you, Claire?
What is this place, anyway?
The back entrance to the Winters' home.
Well, haven't they got a front entrance?
Sure, but we're not using it. We're here to steal something.
Steal? I'm supposed to be a secretary, not a second-story man.
Keep quiet.
Mr. Lincoln, I quit.
Some other time. Now step into that elevator.
An elevator? Where will this thing take us?
Up to Mr. Winters' workroom.
It's pitch black in here. I don't feel safe.
I'm here.
That's what I mean. Oh!
What's the matter?
You don't have to hold my hand.
I'm not holding your hand.
Well, someone is.
Well, don't scream. I got him covered.
Hey, get that gun out of my ribs.
Sonny!
Sonny, I told you to go home.
I have a feeling you're going to be very glad I'm along, Mr. Lincoln. You might need me.
Yeah, like I need a second head.
You could use it.
Now, you two stay right here. I know where the desk is.
What do you want in there?
Well, I've got to get the lost corpse.
Lost corpse?
You mean you think Mr. Winters' body's in there?
No. The manuscript of his book. Now, keep quiet. Don't make a sound. Oh!
Mr. Lincoln, what was that?
Oh, just an old shin of mine.
Hey, I hear somebody coming up the stairs.
Okay, kids, we can beat it now. I found the lost corpse.
Is it a good story, Mr. Lincoln?
Mm-hmm.
Well, aren't you going to let us read it?
Mrs. Winters wouldn't approve.
Oh? What's she like? Is she attractive?
Hubba.
Oh.
She has the most beautiful, the biggest blue eyes.
Never mind, Mrs. Winters. What about the lost corpse?
Well, it's a very unusual story. About a man and his wife.
How original.
The wife would like to give him the gate, but she hasn't any money of her own. However, she stands to collect a lot if her husband ever kicks the bucket.
Is there a murder?
Natch. The husband is shot, but he manages to make his way to a private investigator's office.
Huh? Is that in the story?
Sure.
Yeah, but that's what Mr. Winters did.
The husband tells the investigator he's about to be murdered.
Hey, that's what Mr. Winters told you.
Then he collapses. When the investigator steps out of his office, the wounded man disappears.
Just like Mr. Winters did.
That's what actually happened.
It is? Well, what do you know about that?
Well, go on, Mr. Lincoln. Then what?
Well, later the guy returns to his wife. He says, "You thought you killed me, but I'm not dead yet. You...
Yes, go on.
Well, that's all. That's as far as Mr. Winters got with his story.
No wonder Mrs. Winters didn't want you to read it. It's a story of their life.
It shows she's guilty. She killed her husband.
Mr. Lincoln. Hey, Mr. Lincoln.
Yeah, Caleb, what do you want?
Where's Mrs. Winters? Is she all right now?
Mrs. Winters, what are you talking
I
about?
left her in your waiting room. She came to see you.
When was this?
A few minutes ago. She acted kind of funny, like maybe she was sick. But I was cooking a mackerel on my hot plate downstairs, and you know you got to keep your eye on a mackerel.
Never mind the mackerel. Where is she now?
I just come up to see if she's all right. Do you want me to stuff the mackerel with cornbread?
Caleb, are you sure you left Mrs. Winters here in my writing room?
You know, some people like rice stuffing, but I prefer corn myself.
Mr. Lincoln, look, on the table.
A woman's purse.
With initials on it. M.W.
Marcia Winters.
Do you think the same thing happened to her, Mr. Lincoln? Someone followed her here and hid on the fire escape?
No, she heard us talking. She knew we thought she was guilty.
Oh, of course.
Say, how are you two at playing games?
Games at a time like this?
Look, Sonny, you be Sonny. I'll be George Lincoln, and Claire, you be Mr. Winters.
Oh, what about me? What'll I do, Mr. Lincoln?
You go stuff your mackerel.
All right, Mr. Lincoln, I'll just go do that.
Now, Claire, step outside the office, give us a few minutes, then come in and say you expect to be murdered.
Oh, I get it. You want to reenact the crime.
Smart boy. Okay, Claire, get going.
First I'm a second story man, and now I'm an actress. I quit.
Oh, go on, Claire. Be a good sport. Humor me.
I said I quit.
We haven't got time now. You can quit tomorrow.
Oh, very well. But you can think of the silliest thing.
Now what'll we do, Mr. Lincoln?
Just exactly what we did when Mr. Winters first stepped into this office. Okay, Claire, come on in.
I don't think she heard you.
No. All right, Claire, we're ready. What's the matter with her?
I'll get her. Claire, you can come in now.
Claire! Where is she?
Holy Joe. This is quite a problem. Now my sister's disappeared.
Well, Lincoln doesn't seem to have gotten very far in his solution of this case. First, a murdered man disappeared from right under his nose. Then the murdered man's wife mysteriously departed. And now his secretary has vanished into thin air.
Are you just going to sit here in your office, Mr. Lincoln? Aren't you going to do anything? She's my sister. She's the only sister I've got.
Now, take it easy, Sonny. Nothing happened to Claire.
Well, then where is she?
Well, she couldn't take it, that's all, so she quit, left us flat.
Well, that doesn't sound like Claire.
Hey, Mr. Lincoln, the mackerel looks good enough to eat, brown and crisp. Oh, by the way, police car just stopped in front.
Huh?
Holy Joe, the police.
How does buttered radishes with the mackerel strike you?
Yeah, look, Caleb, get down there and stall the police.
Oh, I intend to. And we can top it off with cherry flambeau.
Come on, Sonny, we'll leave by the fire escape. Oh, and Sonny.
Yeah, Mr. Lincoln?
Bring Mrs. Winters' purse along with you. Yeah, that's the trouble with women. As soon as the going gets a little tough, they walk out on you.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln, but aren't you in kind of a jam with the police?
You're right, Sonny, she is.
She is, sir?
Much prettier than you are.
Mr. Lincoln, we can't just drive around all night. We gotta find out who murdered Mr. Winters and what they did with his body and where Mrs. Winters disappeared to and what happened to Claire. Isn't that right, sir?
And she's very intelligent. That is, for a woman.
Mr. Lincoln.
Okay, Sonny. Look at the address on that letter.
What letter, sir?
The one in Mrs. Winters' purse.
Is there a letter in here?
Well, didn't you notice it when Claire opened the purse?
No, sir. Oh, here it is. It's addressed to Mrs. Marcia Winters, 300 Pepper Tree Lane, Cedarhurst.
Uh-huh.
Hey, that's in the country.
Yeah, they must have a country home, too.
Cedarhurst. Yeah, that's out on Highway 6, right near... Hey, we're on Highway 6. We're headed toward Cedarhurst now.
Oh, brilliant deduction, Sonny. I'll increase your ration of bubble gum.
I filled her up, sir. Oil, water?
No, thanks.
Wash your windshield?
Oh, don't bother. I washed it once and I couldn't do a thing with it.
Huh? Don't get many customers around here at night. Pretty deserted road.
Uh-huh. I'll bet we're the first car you've seen this evening.
That's right. Oh, except that there cab.
Cab? With a woman in it?
Now, how'd you guess?
Hey, I'll bet it was Mrs. Winters.
Hang on, Sonny. We're getting warm.
Is this it, Mr. Lincoln?
Careful. Don't make any noise.
There's a light inside the cabin.
Yeah, and a woman. See her moving around?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can make out her shadow now.
Yeah, very shapely shadow.
We gonna just walk right in?
Oh, no, of course not. That's no fun. What would they do in a mystery show?
They'd climb in the window.
Then we'll climb in a window.
Mr. Lincoln, she turned off the light. Shall I go in first?
Stand back, son. This is a man's job. I'll grab her.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll stay right here.
Let me go.
Turn the light on, Sonny.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what we bagged.
Claire!
Well, if it isn't second story Clarissa.
Did you have to be so rough? I'll bet you cracked 2 ribs.
Sorry, I don't know my own strength.
Well, now that you see who I am, you don't have to keep on holding me.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Claire, what are you doing here?
Well, she saw the address on the letter, so she decided to follow the clue.
Yeah, but why didn't she let us in on it?
She thought I was a dope, Sonny, so she took over.
You know all the answers, don't you?
Not quite. What happened when you got here?
Nothing. Place looked deserted. I crawled in the window, too.
No one here?
I couldn't see anyone, but, well, I've had the strangest feeling.
Yeah?
As though someone's been watching me.
Well, stay here with Sonny. I'll look around.
Holy Joseph, you sure had me scared.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sonny, but Mr. Lincoln didn't seem to be making any effort to solve the case.
Oh, don't kid yourself. He just keeps things to himself.
Well, everything seems to be in order.
Hey, that was a car.
Look, Sonny, Claire, stand back there in the corner. I'll cover the door.
Be careful, Mr. Lincoln.
Do I detect concern in your voice? Well, good evening, Mrs. Winters.
Oh,
May I present my 2 assistants, Claire and Sonny Brooks?
how did you know I'd come here? What do you want?
Oh, just want to make talk.
Mr. Lincoln, you've got to believe me. I'm not like the woman in his story. I love Jonathan.
Uh-huh. And you're the girl who never reads his manuscripts until they're finished.
Well, Oh, go ahead. Turn me over to the police. I don't care what happens anymore.
Well, that's as good as a confession, Mr. Lincoln.
I'm in no mood for confessions. Blow your nose, Mrs. Winters. We're going to play a little game.
Oh, not again.
Now, Sonny, you keep an eye on Mrs. Winters. Don't let her leave.
Oh, don't worry. I won't try to run away.
Look, Claire, you're the wife in the lost corpse.
More acting? I quit.
Tomorrow. Now then, I'll be the husband in Mr. Winters' story. Here are some lines for you to read, Claire.
You came all prepared, didn't you?
We'll skip to the part where I walk in wounded and say, you thought you killed me, but I'm not dead yet. You think you can follow those lines?
I can read, if that's what you mean.
All right, all set? Let's go. You thought you killed me, but I'm not dead yet.
No, I didn't shoot you. I swear I didn't.
But who'll believe you? The police? All the clues point to you.
Do you mean?
Yes, my dear. You wanted me out of the way. Well, you got your wish. I shot myself.
No,
I killed myself. But they'll think you're guilty. You'll pay for it.
I'll get a doctor.
Too late. Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye for just a little while. Then I die.
What a performance.
I don't get it, Mr. Lincoln.
You wrote this ending for his story, is that it?
Well, of course. What's a story without an ending?
I'll tell you what Mr. Lincoln is getting at. He's trying to prove that my husband shot himself. Shot himself in such a way that it would look as though I murdered him. Why would Jonathan do such a thing? He knew that I loved him.
You don't have to put on an act for us, Mrs. Winters.
Why don't you turn her over to the police?
Now, keep your shirt on, Sonny. Okay, you come in now.
You mean the police are here?
The police?
Well, how did you like my way of ending your story, Mr. Winters?
Mr. Winters!
Jonathan!
He's here?
It was very clever, Mr. Lincoln.
Oh, Jonathan.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry you were worried, darling. I tried to go home and explain, but the police were there.
No, but I don't understand.
Well, you see, the ending to the lost corpse was driving me crazy.
You see, I knew that when I searched his wastepaper basket. It was full of rejected endings.
Finally, I decided to do just what the hero in my book did.
Then, when he saw the police were questioning you, Mrs. Winters, he came out here to hide. I saw him in the closet, but I wanted to put on a show for him.
Oh, Jonathan.
Oh, forgive me, darling.
Well, come on, kids. They don't need an audience.
Wait a minute, Mr. Lincoln. I've got the ending to my story, thanks to you. And with all that publicity in the papers, it's sure to have a big sale. So, name your fee.
Oh, well, I don't know, Mr. Winters. I haven't really thought about it. Suppose we say an even grand.
I'll send you a check in the morning.
Oh, no hurry. But I just happen to have a pen and a blank check with me. As a matter of fact, it's all made out. Just needs your signature, Mr. Winters.
Huh? Oh, yes. Right, certainly.
Holy Joe, $1,000.
There you are.
Thanks. Well, let's go, kids. Good night, Mr. Winters, and if you ever get stuck again...
I'll remember. Good night.
Good night.
What a day. Now I feel like collapsing. Sonny, come here and put your arm around me.
Whoa, sure, sis.
Go away, Sonny.
Let George do it. Next week at this time, George Lincoln has a difficult problem thrust upon him. You'll probably hear him saying something like this.
All that money just to find you a wife, Mr. Peterson? Why, it's a cinch.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Lincoln. I've got to have me a wife who'll love my little Annabelle.
Annabelle?
Yeah, and all her little brothers and sisters.
All her brothers and sisters? How many have you got?
400.
400 children?
No, 400 pigs.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder about motor oil. Compared with premium-type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. And it doubles protection against gum, acid, and corrosion. For longer and better engine performance, change over to new RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Framed for Hanging, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my name is A.W. Ankers. The card I'm enclosing will introduce you as my representative.
Ankers. Surely you realize the importance of that name. Of course, the initial A is for Andrews and all the money of his mother's family.
Never heard of him.
Well, let me read the rest of this.
He's from Detroit. And when he asked me this afternoon to deliver this message...
Oh, hold it, will you, please?
Well, I only...
You're just delivering this note, check, Mr. Whatever your name is?
Frame. Gerald Frame.
Yeah.
But of course, everyone calls me Jerry. You see, I'm in the downtown office of Mr. Ankers' local administrative branch. He's only in town once every 6 months or so. And naturally...
Okay, Frame. I get the picture.
Everyone makes his little joke.
Yeah. So, Mr. Frame, tell me what's in this note from this big-shot boss of yours, Ankers.
Well, of course, I don't know exactly what...
Well, if you don't know, tell me why you should know. You delivered it like the man said. Thanks very much. Goodbye.
No, he asked. I don't mind, though. Certainly, if Mr. Ankers needs assistance, we should all do what we can.
Curiosity killed a cat. Doesn't that worry an office boy?
What? I beg your pardon. I'll have you know I'm in a position of some trust in the organization.
Take your frame out of here.
Now, see here, Mr. Valentine.
Eager Beaver.
Yeah, go on with the letter, Brooksy.
Oh, dear Mr. Valentine, my name is A.W. Ankers. The card I'm enclosing will introduce you as my representative. I expect you to meet me at the office of the Dewey Company, one of my local holdings, promptly at 5:30.
Uh-huh. As Nibs has spoken. Well, it's almost 5:30 now. Think I'm supposed to tremble?
George, listen. My local inspection tour suggests that I have one problem of personnel to clean up.
Oh, personnel. So that's it. Name of Frame, you want to bet? Yeah. The office nuisance. Big case.
Yeah, he's certain.
What's the matter?
Well, maybe this isn't quite as routine as it looks, George.
Huh?
Mr. Ankers says, I normally don't interfere in these matters of local personnel, but I need your advice, since I certainly don't want to be the employer of anyone who might commit murder. Only a few minutes late, George.
Don't see anybody waiting in the reception room.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but we're closed now.
Well, this is the office of the Dewey Company, isn't it?
Administrative section, but I'm dreadfully sorry. I'm just locking up.
We were supposed to meet someone here.
Please leave your name on the pad. Besides, I have a date myself. I'm sure you understand.
Supposed to meet Mr. Ankers. Dreadfully sorry.
Who?
A.W. Anchors. I have a card he wrote to introduce me.
Oh, no, that's not necessary. I'm so sorry. Yes, of course, you're his personal representative. I mean, I had no idea. It's just that I had a date and I was trying to get away. Oh, please excuse me.
Oh, sure, but where is he?
Well, he was in and left. I don't know, but he'll be back if he said he'd meet you. Why don't you just sit down and wait? I mean, here, you take the keys. That's it. And for heaven's sakes, don't tell him I treated you like a salesman.
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
I've got to get my coat. You just lock up when you leave. Leave the keys here tomorrow.
Well, the little card seems to work wonders. Imagine knowing a man who knows A.W. Anchors.
Oh, sure. Big man except in words. If he'd only told me what it was he wants me to do, I'd probably...
Your name isn't George Valentine, is it?
Oh, back again. That's right. What's yours?
Angela Barclay. There's an envelope out there on the table. It's in Mr. Anchor's handwriting.
For me? Yeah, let me see it.
Well, he must have left it when he was here.
Yeah, thanks. Well, what are you waiting for?
Mr. Valentine, what exactly are you doing for Mr. Anchors?
You expect me to answer that?
Well, I don't want to be personal quite so quickly.
No, of course you don't, darling. Mr. Valentine is nothing but a personnel man.
Oh, well, I might be personnel, mightn't I?
Yeah, I guess you could be a problem.
Oh, why, thank you. But that wasn't
George,
quite what I...
Miss Barclay seems to have a date with Jerry Frame tonight.
Oh.
I'm sure she's in a hurry.
What? Well, how did you know?
Guessed. He's a man we met once.
Oh.
I noticed Mr. Frame's picture on your desk, that's all. He looks much better without his glasses.
Oh, well, he doesn't mean anything. He's just the pursuing type. You know how it is. And when your job throws you together with someone who's ambitious...
Sure. You're curious and
what? Oh, but I'll stay here if you like. I meant I could break the date or...
I know. That's what I mean. You and Frame have one thing in common. You'd like to know what's in this letter.
Well, good night, Mr. Valentine.
Well, if looks could kill George, he might be the type any employer would worry about.
Brother. You know, this case is crazy. More orders than the big man.
Oh, what does Mr. Anchors say?
Sorry, but I see no reason for waiting. Besides, the person I want you to meet and give me your opinion on is right there anyway.
What? Well, then it is her. Wait, I'll call her.
His name is Joseph Portland.
Huh?
Oh, that does it. Somebody we haven't even met yet.
Joseph Portland.
Yeah.
He's right here. In the woodwork, I suppose.
All the silly, crazy things.
George, where are you going?
To give Anchors the benefit of the doubt for about one quick look, then we go home.
But that's the wrong door.
Oh, where are the lights back here anyway?
This might lead to another office, but from the street it just looked like warehouses in the back.
I know.
Oh, ouch!
Oh. He's right here. Sure, investigate the little man who wasn't there. Huh? Yeah. Only that's no employee. Somebody snooping around. Stand still, Angel. There's a side window here. I can see the street light. I'm going to take a look at it.
Oh, George!
Stop. I'm all right.
Hold still there. I see you.
It's crazy.
There he comes.
Don't move, I said. I got the drop on you.
The heck with him, trigger-happy
George, now
fool.
be careful.
Thought you'd get me, did you? Well, this'll... Hey, where did you...
Hey, that gun's going to...
Okay. Think you're smart, do you? Creeping in here like...
George, where are you? George, what happened?
Oh. Relax, Brooksy. I can't even see where I am.
No, you don't. I'll get those lights. Well, two of you. Guess I better get the police.
Night watchman.
Oh, brother.
Nobody's going to creep up on me, I'm telling you.
Watchman. And I suppose your name is Joseph Portland.
Stand there, you. You bet it is. I'm no Hank Wales. I'm no sucker.
Stop waving that thing.
You stand over there, too, sister.
Now, Portland, wait. I didn't know who you were, that's all.
And now you're educated. Operator, give me the police.
Now, listen, I don't blame you for jumping. That's Portland. Hey, Portland, look. I work for your boss for Anchors.
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Here, look. I got a card. Says I do.
Careful there. This is the Dewey Company, Mac. Dewey's my boss.
But Mr. Anchors owns the company, doesn't he?
Yeah, I take my orders from Dewey, see?
Sure. I understand that. But you're a sick man. You've got palsy of the trigger finger.
Hey!
There. Now shoot somebody.
George, he can reach the gun.
No, he can't. Come on, Brooksy, let's get out of here fast. I don't have to dislike this case anymore because now it's all over.
But what business has Ankers got meddling with my personnel problem?
Mr. Dewey, I don't know and I don't care.
No, I'm not blaming you, you understand.
Well, we are. It took too long to find you.
But it'd take a lot more than 2 hours to find the mighty Ankers. So I'm telling you to get a new watchman down there and fast. Thanks and good night.
Portland's all right. Ankers is crazy. I'll phone his hotel. Just because he buys me out is no reason for...
Mr. Dewey, whom do I sue for being shot at?
What?
Yeah.
But Joe is a watchman, and you
He didn't even
trespass...
call out to us or ask what we were doing.
Oh, you don't understand. His relief has been...
I understand you got a nervous Nellie down there who's got to be replaced. That's all I care about.
Mr. Valentine, I know what Joe Portland's like. He's been with me for a long time. So had Hank Wales.
Who? George, that's the same name the watchman mentioned.
Yeah.
And Ankers ought to understand. He was in town when it happened. What kind of a bloodless machine is he? Maybe Portland hasn't gotten over it. Maybe he does need another vacation.
Now, wait a minute. Who's Hank Wales? What happened?
Well, I thought you knew. Hank was a buddy of Portland's before he was killed.
Killed?
Sure, last year. Oh, hello. Give me room 1610, please. Yes, Portland got shot in the leg, but Hank let them get the drop on him. Just from being such a polite watchman.
Who got the drop on Wales? Who killed him?
The same whoever it was who got away with the payroll and the rest of it. Didn't you ever hear of the amalgamated robbery? That was us. $250,000.
Oh, I see.
No wonder Portland's still a bit nervous. Oh, hello, Mr. Ankers.
Here, give me that. Hello?
Hello? Who is this? Hello?
Mr. Ankers, this is that sucker named George Valentine you sent down to get shot at.
What's that? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry to wake you up like this in the middle of the night, but I wanted to give you a report. That's more than you gave me before I started.
What? No. I gave you his name, Joseph Portland. I wanted your opinion, having such a nervous watchman, but you didn't wake me up. The police did. They're standing here right now.
What?
I just hired you too late, that's all. Joe has murdered a man, just as I was afraid he might.
Joe has...
Yes. Killed a prowler not over half an hour ago. Prowler. I knew that man should be fired.
Okay, Buster, let's have it.
Fine watchman. Portland shot one of my own men, that's what he did. Some worthless young eager beaver from the office uptown. He killed a fellow named Gerald Frame.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. You don't have to be a musician to know that you can't play a melody with just one note. And trying to make your car give all-around performance with just one gasoline quality is equally impractical. Refinery engineers can make a gasoline that will stress one performance quality above all others. A gasoline can be produced that gives you quick starting but very little mileage. Another may give you lots of power but lack other necessary performance qualities. The makers of Chevron Supreme take into account the fact that a gasoline must have many different qualities in order to give all-around performance. Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. They are power, mileage, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, acceleration, and area blending, qualities that are right for the kind of driving you do where you do it. Be sure your tank is filled with not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Qualities you get in every gallon of Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The mighty Mr. Ankers has hired you. A nervous night watchman at the plant of one of his local companies needed to be replaced. The only trouble is he wasn't replaced soon enough. He's killed a man, the eager beaver named Jerry Frame.
Well, if your name is George Valentine, it's a little hard for you to believe that this is anything but murder.
He was crawling along there, I tell you. I thought he was trying to get in where the files are kept.
But couldn't you recognize him? Worked for the same outfit that you do?
I'm a night watchman. I never seen him before.
It's true Frame had no business coming down here, Lieutenant Johnson, except in the daytime.
Just a minute, Mr. Ankers, please. Joe, didn't you challenge him or anything?
You think I'm doing guard duty?
So you shot first and asked questions afterwards.
Oh, leave me alone.
You should have been fired months ago.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I'm not going to end up dead like Hank Wales. You cops ought to know what it's like to be all alone and responsible when people are snooping around.
Yeah, he's right about one thing. This Frame guy was snooping, all right. Came in through a side door to the plant entrance.
Well, I'll grant you the young man was apparently the type who nosed into everything he could.
What was worth snooping for? I understand you don't keep oversized payrolls around anymore, Mr. Ankers.
Of course not. Not since the robbery last year. Insurance company won't allow it.
Oh. You're insured now.
Why? Wasn't he before?
Not completely. That robbery where the other watchman was killed and Joe here wounded cost me the tidy sum of $75,000. So if you think this was none of my business, if you think I can sit around and be kind-hearted like Dewey has been doing...
Okay, I get the idea. Thanks very much.
Of course. Whatever you wish.
He's sure the high and mighty, ain't he?
Hey, Joe, what did you mean people had been snooping around? Huh? What you said a minute ago. I don't mean Jerry Frame because I'll believe it about him.
I don't know. Sure, there's been something going on, but I don't know what. Past week or two since my relief's been sick, 2 or 3 times somebody's broken in, but I couldn't catch him.
Better be more specific than that, Portland.
Nobody's going to get the drop on me like they did on Wales. I got a gun, I use it. This plant was robbed once, mister. Sure, Wales, he yelled to see what the noise was, like a sucker. They slugged him, then they killed him with his own gun. Same one got me in the leg. Sure, me, I come running like a sucker, too, but not anymore, I'm telling you.
Joe,
I'm the
stop
watchman
it, Joe!
I know. Jitters. That's what's wrong with me, ain't it? Maybe Ankers is right. Maybe I ain't got no business working here. Sorry I shot that man tonight.
Okay. Come on, Portland. We got some records to fill
wait
out.
a minute, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Hello, Sergeant.
Listen, we got the gun.
Huh? What gun? You're way behind times. Portland here is going to sign a statement he killed a man. What are you talking about?
No, here, look.
Let me see that. Property of J.F. Dewey Company, police special.
Hank Wales' gun.
What?
I worked on the other case last year, Lieutenant. So did one of the ballistics men. He thinks it'll check out.
The gun that killed Hank Wales a year ago. The one that was taken away from him at the time of the payroll robbery.
That's it, sir.
Holy smoke.
Might explain why that Gerald Frame was snooping again. We found this gun in the top drawer of the desk in Frame's apartment.
First lead we've had in a year.
I know, but wait, Johnson. All I want to know is whether that old robbery and murder was committed by one man or by a gang.
One man, and I bet it was an inside job. Maybe it was Frame himself. He was snooping again tonight, wasn't he? He had the gun, didn't he? Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Your figuring's a little wrong, Johnson, but straighten it out for yourself. Meantime, I'm going to see a girl about a date.
You already knew I had a date with Jerry Frame.
Sure, Miss Barkley, and you probably kept it, too.
No, I didn't. Honestly.
You saw him tonight before he was shot, didn't you?
No. After I left you at the office, after I went home, I was dressing. He phoned.
Where from?
Well, how should I know? He just said something awfully important came up. Something he'd been working on, and he'd be delayed, that's all. Except...
All right, except what?
Well, he did say he was going to buy me a mink coat.
Ah.
I thought he'd been drinking or was trying to be funny or
Miss
something.
Barkley, do you think Jerry Frame killed that watchman and stole that payroll last year?
What? Oh, of course not.
I agree with you. A man who's committed a perfect crime doesn't keep the murder gun around for a year in practically plain sight for people to find.
Well, then what are you driving at?
But a guy who's nosy and ambitious and tripping onto old evidence might have such a gun in his desk.
You mean Jerry knew who the robber was?
Well, how else can you explain it? Who do you know that calls at this time of night?
Well, nobody.
Yeah. You want me to be your last caller? Come on, get in there.
What? Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Go on. Where's a piece of paper and a pencil? Never mind, I see something. Just stay in there and be quiet, will you?
Miss Barkley?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear... Oh, hello, Mr. Dewey.
Valentine.
Yeah, me. Your receptionist doesn't seem to be here.
Well, I thought she might be upset, that's all. She knew this boy who got killed.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
You knew she had a date with him tonight?
No, I just thought she might be able to help tell us what Frame was up to. But if she was actually planning to be with him, was actually in on whatever he was...
I don't really know that. I just thought... there's a note here.
Oh, I didn't pay any attention, just sitting here waiting for her to show up.
Plane 62, 1:15 a.m.
Well, yeah, but it's not her handwriting.
It might be his, mightn't it? See here, Valentine, she's not mixed up in any of this.
I'm waiting to find out.
I mean, well, it's Anker's company now. He's the one responsible. But I know my personnel. This is all up to the police, not us anyway.
Sure. Run along if you want.
Yes, I guess I might as well.
Sure, you do that.
Mr. Valentine, what do you think you're doing in there?
Be quiet, lady. I'm thinking.
Let me out of here. I heard those things you said. There isn't any note in there.
Be quiet, I said. You're running away. You've already left for the airport.
What? You're crazy. Get that key and let me out of here.
Have a nice time in the waiting room. Happy landing. See you later.
Mr. Valentine, how could I recognize anybody? When that stick-up happened last year, I didn't see anybody to shoot at. Wasn't even a shadow like there was tonight. Just gun flashes and noise.
Joe, I got you out of jail, didn't I? So trust me. Brooksy, you sure Mr. Ranker's got that message all right?
He's convinced that Angela's running away, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. Well, here we are. Here's the airport.
Big, dumb, trigger-happy. That's what those cops call me.
Joe, don't.
Hey, Valentine.
Yeah, you got men watching outside, Johnson?
Sure. I'll play ball with
Angela's
anybody.
supposed to be running away on the 1:15 plane. It's still half hour or so.
From what, may I ask, Miss Brooks?
For you to figure out the obvious, Lieutenant. Joe here is nervous. He's trigger-happy.
You should hear what the police doctor had to say about him.
Come on. Let's move out of the light.
Sure. Call me anything you
wait,
like.
Joe. I meant that somebody took advantage of you. Don't you understand?
Sure. I can figure that
If
far,
last
but...
year's robbery was an inside job, then whoever did it must have been scared to death of what Gerald Frame was finding out.
And what nicer way to handle Frame than to trick him into going down to the plant at night? Like throwing him in a buzzsaw. Only how was he tricked into getting killed as a prowler?
What difference does that make?
The important thing is that everyone knew that Jerry Frame was going around with Angela Barkley. The one who committed last year's crime and who sent Jerry to be killed tonight must think that Angela knows who he is. Well, now that's the trap. That's what we're doing.
I hope for your sake it pays off.
But you know yourself, Frame was the kind of nosy, ingratiating man who could have been tricked into using his nose once too often. Anybody, Mr. Ankers or Mr. Dewey.
Mr. Dewey's an awful nice man. He couldn't have had anything to do with robbing his own plant.
Sure. Skip it, Joe. Come on, we better stay out of sight. Let's go over there by that hangar and wait.
George, the plane's leaving. The police didn't do a thing. They didn't stop anybody. The plane's leaving.
Yeah, sure. Good bear trap. It just didn't work.
Not a smell of anybody. Ankers is still at his hotel.
But didn't anybody try to send Miss Barkley a message or a telegram to the plane?
25 men checked every taxi, every family waving goodbye, everything.
So she really could have left on that plane, and no one would have tried to stop her.
Yeah, we're right back where we were a year ago, trying to solve that original robbery.
Okay, Johnson. So if you haven't got evidence, you make up some.
Huh? Oh, there's a bright idea.
I just did. Don't you get it?
What are you talking about, George?
Well, if it was either Ankers or Dewey, this stunt tonight would have scared the daylights out of them. Okay? So it's not either one of them.
Oh, that's just peachy.
Now, I was hired to solve a personnel problem. Okay, here I go. If you've been so trigger-happy, Joe, ever since last year, Dewey would have had to fire you no matter how nice a guy he is.
What do you mean?
So, all right, you haven't been. You just got nervous recently.
I don't get you, Valentine.
Wild man with a gun. It's an easy enough act to put on.
What?
Sure. Joe, who could get Gerald Frame down to the plant easier than yourself? Just phone up and ask him to come down for a talk. And who else knew that I'd already tangled with you? That you'd be jerked off that job fast, that there wouldn't be any more golden opportunity to get rid of nosy Frame.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about.
When you pulled the original crime, when you shot the other night watchman last year, and even shot yourself in the leg to make it look good, you slipped up, didn't you? You lost the gun or it disappeared. So you had to stay on, had to keep your job. It was the best cover anyway. And then finally you discovered who had the gun. It was Frame. And he was breathing close to figuring it all out, so you got rid of him. Well?
I'll kill you for saying that.
Yeah, sure. Shoot first, ask questions afterwards. But who else could have staged both jobs so they looked right? Oh, never mind. I know we had to prove the other guy's innocent to make you guilty. Only you did it yourself, too, you know. The gun.
What's that?
Yeah.
What about what gun?
In the original holdup, you said you didn't see anybody. And they slugged the other watchman and took his gun and shot him with it. And shot you in the leg with it.
Well, so what?
Well, in the dark, all those flashes you chatter about that makes you so nervous. How could you tell which gun did the shooting? Unless you were pulling the trigger.
Why, you...
That's all, Buster. Sorry, but sometimes it is better to shoot first and ask questions afterwards. He's all yours, Johnson.
George, aren't you even going to wait to see what he says?
Not me, Brooksy. I've still got a girl locked up in a closet, remember?
You know, every evening it gets dark a little earlier, and you're probably doing more driving during the twilight hours, the time when most accidents occur. So don't take chances with a dirty windshield. Clear visibility means extra safety. Next time you're out driving, stop in and let our car savers clean your windshield quickly and expertly. It's just one of the many extra services at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
George, you mean Angela didn't have anything to do with it?
That's right, Angel. Joe Portland ran strictly a one-man crime. That was all there was to it.
I wonder if Mr. Anchors guessed. Wonder if that's why he hired you.
I doubt it. Here, this is the street she lives on. No, Brooksy, Anchors might be a little high-handed, but I got over being sore at him a long time ago. Just like Dewey. Perfectly nice guy who hates to fire people, that's all.
It was a pretty neat stunt of Joe's, wasn't it? Pretending to be nervous. He could shoot anybody, and it'd be called justifiable manslaughter.
Sure, he even built up the legend by trying it out on me. Wait a minute, here we are.
Oh, George, it's so late. Why don't you just give that key to the doorman there and ask him to go up and unlock the door?
Oh, I don't know. Personnel problem. For Anchors, of course, Angel.
Her name's Angela, isn't it?
Yeah, but she can scarcely fly out. No wings that I noticed.
You call me Angel sometime. You did just now.
Sure did. What's the matter? She's not that good looking.
George, I don't have any wings either.
Hey, you doorman, catch. Go upstairs and open the door, will you? I'm busy here. I got a little personnel problem.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Louise Arthur as Angela, Clayton Post as Joe, Pat McGeehan as Dewey, Byron Kane as Anchors, and George Neese as Frame. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. At this very moment, in another part of the world, people are listening to their radios. But these people must first draw the blinds and keep the volume turned low. They are the people who live in Soviet-dominated countries, and they are listening to Radio Free Europe as it keeps alive their hope for freedom. Now, Radio Free Europe needs your dollars to help truth fight communism. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder that you can enjoy extra ease and convenience in motoring when you carry a Chevron National Credit Card. It provides an accurate, permanent record of your automotive purchases and is honored by leading oil companies and their dealers throughout the United States and in Canada, too. Here in the West, a Chevron National Credit Card is your key to finer products and better service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. 3 times and out, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, we all have to die sooner or later. I'm quite aware of that. But when it happens to me, I'd prefer to have it come through what we call natural causes, and not as someone else has planned it. In this connection, I believe that you can be of some help to me. If you're available, please call at my office at the Sellers Bank building as soon as possible. Signed, Warren Sage.
You mean somebody has already tried to take your life, Mr. Sage?
I do, Miss Brooks. Up to now, there have been 2 attempts.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose you tell us about them.
The first was a couple of weeks ago. I went to the garage in the morning to get my car. When I stepped in the starter, there was a terrific explosion.
Oh, what caused it?
I later discovered a bomb had been planted near the motor to go off when I started the car.
You weren't injured?
Fortunately, no, although the front of the car was completely demolished. At first, I didn't think that bomb was meant for me.
Oh, why not?
Well, I seldom drive my own car. My man Frederick usually brings me down here to the office. I believe it must have been set for him.
Oh. How did you happen to be driving that particular morning, Mr. Sage?
Frederick wasn't feeling well and asked if I would mind, and I didn't, of course.
Oh, well, just offhand, I'd say that doesn't look very well for your man.
Well, I think we can eliminate Frederick. He's quite reliable. Been with me for several years.
You said there was a second time?
Yes, and that was quite a different matter. That happened only 2 days ago. See, every night before I go to bed, I have a glass of warm milk.
Yeah?
And night before last, I rang for Mrs. Hastings, housekeeper, and she brought it to me. Just as I was about to drink the milk, I detected a strange odor about it.
What sort of an odor, Mr. Sage?
Oh, the standard thing they talk about in those mystery stories, sort of a burnt almond.
Oh, yeah, I know what that would be. Well, what did you do?
I questioned Mrs. Hastings. She smelled it, too. I saved the milk along with the rest of the quart it came from, and next morning sent them to Dr. Vance.
Dr. Vance?
My physician. He analyzed them for me. The poison was there, all right, in both of them. Very deadly type.
Well, what did the housekeeper have to say when you told her? If you did.
Well, of course I did. She couldn't be of any help. She thought the milk must have been tampered with before it was brought to the house.
Well, Mr. Sage, to use a hackneyed expression, it seems to me that both times it was an inside job.
Well, I've told you about Frederick, and the same goes for Mrs. Hastings. She also has been with me for a long time.
Anyone else in your household?
Only my wife. I think you can eliminate her, too, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah. So you want me to try and find out who's doing these things, huh?
Yes,
What's the matter?
How about...
George, Mr. Sage is ill.
Yeah. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sage? What's the trouble?
My heart.
What?
Has oxygen mask, quickly.
Oxygen mask.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, George. On the corner of the desk.
Yeah, I got it. Here.
Turn on tank there. The valve on top.
Yeah, I see it. Just a second.
Hurry, George.
There we are. Getting in?
More. Turn more.
Yeah, okay.
He's beginning to look better, George.
Yeah, kind of blew there for a moment. Is it all right now, Mr. Sage?
All right.
I didn't know they took oxygen for a heart condition.
For certain types, yes. I don't know much about it.
How long did he have to take it?
I don't know.
All right, Mr. Valentine. That's enough. Mind turning it off, please.
Okay. Why, you sure that's enough?
Plenty.
Oh, you're certainly lucky to have that tank of oxygen right here in your office, Mr. Sage.
I have one. Every place that I spend any time, Miss Brooks. Here, in my study at home, upstairs, my bedroom. I even carry a small tank in my car.
Uh-huh. I didn't know what it was at first. It looked like a big roll of brown paper. Do they always come wrapped up like that?
I never have the paper taken off. The tank itself looks rather ugly.
These attacks happen quite often?
Fairly so. No matter. It's over now. Now then, how do you feel about taking my case, Valentine?
Well, I'll be glad to do what I can. I'll start by talking to Frederick and Mrs. Hastings and your wife.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Valentine. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
No, well, I guess we are a little early. This is Miss Brooks, Mrs. Sage.
So how do you do?
How do you do, Miss Brooks? I'm glad you've come, Mr. Valentine.
Mm-hmm. I'd better close the door.
Of course.
I explained to you on the phone why we were here, Mrs. Sage.
Yes. I've been very worried about Warren since these things have been happening. It's good he got you.
We thought perhaps you could tell us a little more than your husband did. He was busy when we saw him.
Well, much as I'd like to, I'm afraid I can't add much. You know about the explosion and the milk.
Yes, I wanted particularly to ask you about the two servants, Mrs. Hastings and Frederick.
Oh? You think they may have had something to do with it?
Well, not necessarily, just a possibility. What do you think?
Well, about Frederick.
Yes?
Well, since you're investigating, you'll find out sooner or later. Frederick is here for a reason.
What reason, Mrs. Sage?
Well, he got in some trouble with Warren's company several years ago, was sent to jail. My husband had him paroled in his custody, providing he'd stay here and work for him.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, that's interesting. Have you ever seen him doing anything suspicious, out of line?
No, I haven't.
And the housekeeper?
Well, I know very little about her, Mr. Valentine. You see, she was Warren's housekeeper before we were married.
Oh?
I don't think she likes me, although she's never said so.
Maybe a little jealousy, huh?
Perhaps. But she does her job, takes my orders.
Well, frankly, Mrs. Sage, do you think either of these people would have any motive for trying to kill your husband?
I don't want to think so. Murder's a pretty drastic sort of way to gain an end, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, thank you, Mrs. Sage. I want to talk to you again later.
George, where are you going?
Well, sorry to surprise you that way. Here, let me help you up. You would be Frederick.
Yes. Yes, I was just...
Leaning on the door so you'd be ready to talk to us, of course.
Frederick, you were listening.
Oh, it's no matter. We're not keeping any secrets. Oh, Mrs. Sage, would you leave us alone with Frederick for a few minutes?
Yes, of course. I'll be in the solarium when you want me again.
Thank you. Now, sit down, Frederick.
I'd rather stand, sir.
Very well. What I've got to say won't take long. What do you know about these attempts on Mr. Sage's life?
Nothing, sir. I know nothing.
Oh, that bomb in the car didn't look good for you, did it?
Well, naturally not, but
Especially since you'd asked Mr. Sage to drive his own car that morning.
That was just a coincidence. That's all I know.
Yeah, almost a tragic coincidence. It's true, isn't it, that you're on parole to Mr. Sage?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But that wouldn't make me want to kill him, if that's what you're getting at. He's protecting me, really.
Frederick, being so close to him, haven't you any idea who might have done these things?
Huh? Maybe I have.
Well, come on, give it to us then.
Well, I don't know anything, you understand, but did you happen to know that Mr. Sage is changing his will?
No, I didn't. In what way?
Well, he'd left quite a lot of money to Mrs. Hastings. That will was made before he was married. He decided to give her some money now in cash and cut her out of the will.
How did you know about this, Frederick?
Well, I heard him telling Mrs. Hastings. She didn't seem the least bit happy about it.
Well, now, just a minute, Frederick. Supposing that would be a motive for her to kill him before he made the change, it still doesn't seem reasonable that a woman would rig up a bomb in a car, does it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she has an accomplice.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the information. By the way, do you know where Mrs. Hastings is now?
She'd be in the kitchen preparing dinner, I guess.
Good. We'll just go in and chat with her for a minute and then be on our way. Mrs. Hastings?
What? Oh.
I'm George Valentine. I didn't want to take you away from your work, but I'd like to ask you some questions.
My, something smells good.
Thank you.
Mrs. Hastings, who do you think is trying to kill your employer?
What? My employer? I don't know.
How do you explain the poisoned milk? It was in your keeping. You warmed it and took it to Mr. Sage.
You think I did it?
Oh, we don't think anything yet, Mrs. Hastings, but that incident didn't help you any, did it?
I suppose not, but I didn't do it. Mr. Sage has done too much for me. I wouldn't kill him.
Mm-hmm. Have you any idea who might want to?
I don't like to say.
Oh, well, now, if you think so much of him, it might be wise to tell us what you know.
I don't know anything. Have you met Dr. Vance?
Mr. Sage's physician? No, not yet. But what's he got to do with it?
Dr. Vance is considerably younger than Mr. Sage, and quite handsome.
And what does that prove, Mrs. Hastings?
Well, he's about the age of the lady of the house.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You mean Mrs. Sage and Dr. Vance are,
Very friendly, Mr. Valentine. You might call it an attachment. Mr. Sage doesn't know it, of course, but they're together a great deal.
Well, that's a new angle, certainly. All right, thanks, Mrs. Hastings. We'll see you later.
George, where are we going now?
Get a little dinner ourselves. Then go back to the office and make up a report for today's work.
George?
Yeah, Angel.
It's getting late. Can't we put away the report for tonight and close up the office?
Mm-hmm. Sure, in just a second.
This time of night.
Hello, George Valentine.
Valentine, Warren Sage.
Yes, Mr. Sage.
It's happened again.
What? Where are you?
In my study at home. Happened just a minute ago. And this one was a little closer. I'm sitting here with the lights off. You'd better come out.